Don't We have in here the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day number 3 of DreamLeague Season 25 Group Stage Number 1. I am Seekin Strike, and joining me here on the Earth stream is Winter. Winter, we've brought out our floral best shirt. I see you've done one button down. I'll join you. And one button down here as we're getting casual here, Winter. But the competition, it's been heating up, hasn't it?
Yeah, games yesterday, they were good. A couple of unexpected results, at least for me, Chimera doing so well, despite having a quote-unquote stand-in.
Yep.
Second place right now in their group. I mean, the first place is Spirit, I guess. Not really a surprise for a lot of people. They were on a really good streak recently. So yeah.
Oh, what's a sneaky move? GPK outplaying the new mid laner of 9 Pandas. We're going to see a little bit more today. What is this? Chimera. Yeah, doing very well, huh? 2-0 against Gaiman. Quite the performance for them. Where does that leave us today then? Well, we'll take a look here very quickly, and I just want to add a little bit of context here, folks. Teams will be playing 14 games total, so we are beyond the halfway points already into the latter half day of the tournament. How is that possible on only day 3 of 4? Well, that's because tomorrow's only going to be a half day, so teams have 6 more games to play, or 3 series, and we can see where everyone stands. Let me see what else is surprising. Falcon's still, a middle of the road team.
Yeah, Shopify doing so well. I guess they started really well. They won all their first 6 games, and
true. But no. They because they drew on our stream. Remember, they kind of threw that game.
Yeah. They drew 2 games yesterday.
So they drew 2 games yesterday after starting 4-0, which is still pretty decent.
Yeah.
And then how are we looking over in Group B? Perivision kind of recovering from their tough day 1. But again, alongside of Chimera being a little bit surprising, also the Yakult brothers outperforming their other Chinese teams that have been looking to join them. You can see XG sitting in the bottom of Group A, tied for last alongside 9 Pandas. So those are our standings here for DreamLeague Season 25. Of course, we need to kind of contextualize this a little bit more. What are these teams playing for? What is at the end of the road here for us? Well, it's all going to be for these EPT points, right? And here are is this current standings, or is this standings before the tournament started? Probably before the tournament started. Yeah. And wow, Gaotsu. Remember Gaotsu?
Yeah, Ami, and his army, if so to speak.
And we can take a look here. I think basically, as far as, it's all going to be, of course, leading into the Esports World Cup. I was thinking about last year, didn't they do like 8 direct invites based off of points? I think it's probably already public data. As far as how many teams they're directly inviting. But, a position in the top 6, and you are sitting very pretty. Winter, we're giving away over 18,000 EPT points. That's quite the haul. How is that going to be broken down? Well, we can go ahead and take a look at the distribution for this event individually. So you can see even that first place team, I think, was hovering around 7,000. I think that was Perryvision. You could almost double that with a solid first place across all the group stages, really. You'd be netting, 5,000 points total, if that's doable for them at this stage. I don't know. But of course, this also makes a difference, Winter, when it comes to regional qualifiers, right? For the next and last set of events that we have, which is just one more DreamLeague, isn't it? After Rally.
Yeah, you don't want to be, playing the qualifiers if you can avoid it. Yeah, it's always a bloodbath. You never know who's going to be able to make it out, especially if you're in very difficult regions like Western Europe, Eastern Europe. It helps a lot, being invited. Being top placement in your group nets you 420 points. You never know, that could be the difference maker, whether you get invited.
And it saves money too. And it saves money, right? As we can take a look at our prize pool real quick, Winter, because of course we do have those club rewards that we're offering. Even if you score, let's say, a solid 9th to 10th, you're taking home an extra 10K for your club, and that can go a lot further than paying for an analyst or an additional coach or something for a few more months. Let's go ahead and move on to our schedule here, Winter, because our first match is already starting here pretty soon. That'll be 9 Pandas and XG facing off in that BO2 series. Boom Esports and Avalos will be playing next. So that's a Group A and B match for us at the start of the day, and they're both the last place tied teams. Pretty important for them as things in a 50-50 group stage start looking really bad when you do pick up that 8th win. Into the latter half of the day, 9 Pandas return versus the Mudang Warriors. And then finally, Perryvision versus Boom will be wrapping us up here over on the Earthstream. Winter, we have a lot of action to get through. And, we already have our first draft starting in just a few minutes. We might as well reintroduce that match, get started, and focus on it, Winter. 9 Pandas will be taking on Extreme Gaming. Winter, how have XG been looking for you so far?
Pretty disappointing. I would say they started out really well with the new roster, and so far the last couple of weeks have been pretty bad for them. Like they didn't do so well in the last tournament, and now they only have 1 win and 7 losses. So it's looking pretty rough. I think they have to win all their games today to still have a chance to qualify for the next round mathematically. So it's going to be a crunch time match here. They can't afford to lose even 1 game.
Very true. Very true. You've got some experience with one of their players, right? Paulison, just a bit. Winter, a quick word on what you think about this guy?
Oh, this guy has been everywhere. He's played mid, he's played carry, he's played 4, he's played 5. I think he didn't play carry, that's the only thing. Yeah, he's been around the block for quite some time. He's a very flexible player. He is, I think, in my opinion, in SEA, one of the more flexible support players. I think he understands all the other roles, so I think it translates into his position 4, position 5 play. And right now he is position 5 for XG. I think his position 5 feels more like a 4 sometimes. He takes a lot of farm. It's more on the greedy side.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, a bit like Boboka, but in a 5 role.
In a 5 role. We'll see how that is going to really affect the team. You talked about a lot of team changes. Well, we sat down with one of our experts to go ahead and give a little bit more of an introduction here about Extreme Gaming.
Extreme Gaming are coming into DreamLeague Season 25 as one of only 2 Chinese competitors. They are coming into this season with a relatively new roster, with only XM remaining. Joining him is Lau, Mu, Undyne, and Polison. Lo and XM managed to win ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur 2023 together on Azure Ray, so they've shown that they are capable of winning events in recent times. Hopefully, the synergy is still there.
Small issue there, but not to worry, Winter. Basically we can speak a little bit about XG, right? That they did find some previous success. They were kind of one of the more consistent orgs, but after all the roster shuffles, G2IG kind of dropping out, LGD no longer around, there's just not a whole lot of other support in the region. And we'll see how they can fare up against 9 Pandas, a team who is also in a little bit of a struggle at this point in time, Winter, haven't they? Picking up a few new pieces of talent. We've talked a lot about them. I think this is going to be, their 3rd game of theirs that we've actually gotten to cast here so far throughout DreamLeague Season 25. But focusing in on a different player, a carry player, I think, right? We wanted to talk about Vitoon a bit more. I don't know. It's so hard to really talk about any player in particular, Winter, because I think the team overall is having a lot of issues. But what stood out to you about Vitoon personally?
Well, I think he is the make or break of the team. If he's doing well, they kind of make a lot of pressure. They create a lot of pressure for their opponents. And if he's not doing well, then everyone just kind of defaults back to farming though. So I think he's the centerpiece of the team. They have to kind of make him comfortable in the draft and give him as much advantage as he can, from the lanes and set it off for a good start, for Vitoon.
Very true, very true. And well, Winter, if Vitoon's the centerpiece here of this Nine Pandas lineup, I think the draft is the centerpiece of Dota 2 esports. We can go ahead and get right involved with our first draft of the day. Vitoon, ooh, he's not beating the EP allegations. Man is sleepy, isn't he? We had to speak with him after their draw on day one, if I'm not mistaken, right? We quickly caught up with him. What did we talk about again?
Yeah, we talked a little bit about, I guess, the game and some other random team questions. And he mentioned that he is not at the boot camp. They're all playing from home.
That's
so he doesn't really want to comment about... Because I think we asked about the mid player. He was new. Like, what are the challenges that he had in the team? And he's like...
Yep, that's Serenata himself.
Yeah, I got my own problems to worry about.
Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, which is fair. With the conflict in that region. But yeah, we'll see how the team gets going together. He said that Solo was helping out a lot. The coach as well from Nine Pandas was really helping these players kind of come into their own and get more comfortable. You can see Solo, quite the veteran right now in the scene. Is he one of the more experienced players in this tournament? I wonder. Sometimes they pull up those stats on the Liquipedia. Let me check.
He's probably one of the oldest players here. For sure.
Yes, that's what I was...
I'm checking the players. I don't think there's anyone that's...
Team pick.
Maybe if you count the coaches, maybe there is. But Mac is like kind
I feel
of
like,
from his era.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a lot
Mac,
of... It's
Silent.
really changed.
Yeah. I think he's pretty... Yeah, I actually didn't really realize Paulson was playing 4 now, so Undying's for the one playing 5. It's my bad.
Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense if you were watching his games and you're like, why is this position 5 look like a position 4? Well, because he's a position 4, Winter. How about that? And here we can take a little bit more of a peek at XG, who have opened up their draft, or I guess they've responded to the Phantom Assassin with the Dawnbreaker. But Winter, the immediate question is, why don't you ban the PA? I think I saw on my Instagram feed this morning at ESL Dota 2, 98% contest rate amongst all the games that we've had so far. And yet XG are content to just let it through? Do you think this hero has solutions right now?
I don't know. I don't play Dota at this level. I can theoretically have some solutions, like break.
Give me your opinion. I want to hear your opinion.
Viper, Primal Beast. I think overall the hero is just busted. Because like I already talked to you about this before. Because of the change that she received recently where she has evasion built in. So you don't have to scale it. You have 20% evasion at level 1. And you don't really have to waste sacrifice any of your other skill points to get evasion. That's why she's so strong in the lane. She's has a very high kill threat in the lane against most of the offlaners. She snowballs from the start. She kills heroes mid game, kills Roshan. Late game, she's a beast. So any hero that is strong, early game, mid game, late game is going to be a very contested hero.
Do you think it's a matter of this hero PA just being very exceptionally good, or is it just a matter of her heroes, her counterplays, her counter picks are just not very strong?
She has very little weakness, because the heroes that are good against her, right? Say you want to pick some Bristol or Timber, she has the shot to break you later, so she has a lot of tools in her arsenal to deal with what you can throw at her in the game, which is why I feel like it's very difficult to play into her. Actually right now, they have opted to go for the Dawn, which is kind of a decent solution. Because the idea here is you go Blade Mail. PA doesn't like to play into heroes that build Blade Mail. And you have the Aghanim Scepter with the evasion. So the concept is there. We've seen this a few times already. I don't think any of the teams that picked Dawnbreaker won against the PA, if I recall correctly. So we'll see if actually tries to do something different here. The Shaman is a nice small little touch because you can break the PA at level 15 when you have the talent with the Hex. So I think it's a decent solution as well. But whether they are going to be able to accomplish that, we'll just have to wait and see, you know.
We'll have to wait and see. Let's see how the rest of the draft is starting to fill out around these heroes. I think PA, we saw on that most banned list, she is getting let through more than, at least I saw Alec at the very top of that ban list as far as most bans. But it's kind of interesting, right? So I guess teams must think that there are counterplays, that they do
I mean, Tide
exist.
is like a decent counter, but because they are on the first pick, so PA is open, right? So the last ban was Tide, and then they pick PA. So you also have this problem. They can just ban out one of the heroes as well, you know. So it's tough, you know. But even then, I feel like Tide is only good in the early portion until the PA has shard. Then you can always kill the Tide with the break mechanic. So it's also like it's not like PA has no way to deal with the Tide as well, you know. And 9 Pandas has chosen to go for ET. Remember this lane, Elder Titan plus PA. Who was it?
Oh yes, I do. It was Yakult Bros.
Yeah, this lane was so disgusting, you know. Tianming and Army, they just totally destroyed their lane. And yeah, I mean, Lion is just Lion, you know. Some disable, some initiation for PA. PA needs people to stun, so PA can kill heroes. So Lion's
Magic burst early. So a lot of control, a lot of team fight already, especially even more coming through. What? A Pudge? The Butcher? In my Dota 2 game?
Yeah, it's Undying's most played hero. He loves playing Pudge. He is a professional Pudge, position 5 Pudge. I mean, I've ran into him a couple of times, at least in my games, you know.
Oh, really?
I'm the biggest fan of it, you know, when we're on the same team. I mean, he is very good with the hero. So the reason why I think they picked this hero here is they wanted to have more control for PA, because Pudge has a BKB piercing disable, and you can also save whoever the PA is going on to, which is not as reliable, I think. The EAT compared to the Dawnbreaker ulti is not as reliable. I mean, they have 3 ways of saving right now. Shaman, Dawnbreaker, and Pudge. So if PA jumps in, they can save each other, you know. So it's going to be a bit complicated for PA to come into a fight. I mean, but on the other hand, you're PA, right? You can always just poke from far, then see how it goes before you blink in. You throw a dagger and see how things play out, you know.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Especially with the dagger cooldown talent that we're starting to see more and more of, right? So we'll see how that gets going. Winter XG, I think they're looking for a mid laner. 9 Pandas also looking for their mid laner. If these drafts are as straightforward as they seem, and I think they are, not a whole lot of flexibility.
Could the Timber be the mid laner, actually, I'm thinking?
It's kind of hard, right? Because you have 23 here.
I mean, regardless, it's going to be hard. They don't.
No.
Yeah, but if you want a more neutral mid laner, you have like some, I guess something like Ember, Invoker. Invoker is probably one of the best if you don't see our lane matchup. You ban Puck and then pick Invoker. I mean, Invoker with PA is always nice, Alacrity PA. They ban the Ember, the Viper. The Viper makes sense because they have Timber and PA. And want to deal with the bricks. But I feel like they just need like a solid initiation from the last hero. Either it's a Puck or Invoker.
Yeah, Puck's gone
They don't
on
really
ban
have
somehow.
a lot of ways to start the fight until Lion has dagger.
Right.
ET is not an initiator.
No,
So
he's a much better counter initiator. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not reliable. You can't expect the ET to start the fight for you.
Extremely situationally, I think he only initiates sometimes on high ground or when contesting Roche. That's it. That's it. Everywhere else, he's not your guy. He is just not your guy. I mean, Alina's also unbanned. I don't think she looks crazy good for
Tiny.
either team. There is a Tiny. That's a much better pick, yeah.
I mean, I don't really like Lina with this lineup. I think overall their 3 cores are very greedy. No stuns, no catch. I mean, Lina needs to farm a lot. Timber needs to farm a lot. PA kind of can fight. You don't really need to farm so much. But it's a little bit too greedy for my liking. I mean, on the other hand, the benefit of this pick is Lina doesn't really have many bad matchups, right? So it's a blind pick. So the Lina gives you that advantage in terms of the draft. She uses the ET aura very well too. So they have that going.
Yeah, the Pango's ban. I guess we might see a Tiny. We might see a Shaker.
Tiny's
just
nice,
an
I think. Tiny with the repositioning for Lina, and then you have armor with your grow. So you have
There's the
something
Puck.
against the PA.
There's a
I
Storm.
mean, you
There's
are
lot
a
of-
strength hero, so against Timber it might not be so fun.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, just Puck then. There was a lot of mids left on ban, to be honest, but XG decided Puck's the one for them. So Serenata taking the mid lane here for Nine Pandas on his Lina. Let me check his Dota buff now. Again, one of the newer players. Must be the newest player in the tournament, if just by like tier 1 games experience. He is going to be playing yet another game. It's so new, in fact, that I need to navigate to his Dota buff through other people's Dota buff. Here he is. So this is going to be his 10th Lina game now. He's got a pretty good win rate. He's been playing a lot of Earth Spirit this tournament, seemingly. A lot of Earth Spirit and a lot of Tinies. So a more rare game, I should say, on the Lina for him.
Lina is probably more comfort pick for him. Fits more like a pub playstyle. So he's probably going to be doing okay on this sort of hero. And actually, on the other hand, they finished their draft with Puck, so they have a lot of gang with the Puck plus Dawnbreaker coming in with the Solar Guardian, which is like a very reliable combo. So you find the Lina and you just kill her with the double ulti. And on top of that, you have coil into the hook from Pudge to break the coil, so that's a pretty nasty combo there.
All right. So right now, Serenata's rank 163 on the leaderboard. When we interviewed Vitoon, they said that they kind of just found this player off of leaderboard. According to his pub profile on just Dota buff, he's more of a carry player. He's got a few heroes in his top 10 that are mid lane, but he likes carry a lot more. So that's kind of mid as well. Never mind, I misread it here. Big monkey guy. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, it explains a lot of things. Why he actually tends to be more farm oriented as a mid laner. Yeah. He's a lot more greedy. When we were watching his games, at least for me, I don't know if you actually felt it. I just think that he's slower. I think the way he paces himself in the game is a lot slower than, say, most of the average mid players here.
Right. All right. We have a quick disconnecting game, folks. We did move in a game out of the draft, but just waiting for everything to get settled here. So might as well look at the players because they're not saying anything in the chat here. Yeah, Serenata is he does have a lot of mid games, I have to say, but I was actually just wrong about that. But a lot of offlane games as well. He loves his Phoenix, almost 400 Phoenix games on his pub profile. So and he's a big Phoenix offlane believer. A lot of Pudge games too, 161. He is a true man of culture, this Serenata guy. Who else? We haven't talked.
I would be worried, right, if my mid player plays all sort of different heroes. Because mid is a role where I think you need to be really specialized on the role to do really well. I mean, not saying he can't play mid, but now I understand why Vitoon said that we just pick him up on the leaderboard. You know, I think it's quite apparent from the digging that you did here. They didn't really have anyone to play, so they just click on the leaderboard, and I mean, I've been there, you know, when I need a stand-in for the team, you know, we just go to the leaderboard and look for someone.
Trying to find. Oh, here we go. We are getting into game now. I was trying to find Lupsi's profile to see what I can learn about him, because he is also relatively newer, not as new as Serenata. I didn't see a whole lot of stuff for him. Lupsi on. Been active a lot longer though. Only his second biggest team though here on Nine Pandas, who really need to rally now. Both teams, in fact, Winter. They need to rally here as we head into the second half of DreamLeague season
both
25.
Teams need a 2-0. So whoever loses the first game is going to be in a lot of trouble. If they are still hoping to make it out of the group stage, the first group stage.
They basically need to win all of their games from here on out. If
it's a 1-1, I think it'll be just really bad for both teams. You know, someone needs to have a decisive result.
They might drag each other down. And Nine Pandas, they still have to play Mudeng Warriors and Team Falcons after this. And after this game, XG are left with Tundra and Heroic. So pretty tough paths forward, especially that Tundra game. We'll see how things are going here, though. As, you know, when there's a Pudge in play, you do have to kind of give some respect here. The Grand Master tier Pudge with the green Arcana.
Grandmaster Pudge always wins the rune fight. You get an extra rune most of the time. That's what Pudge gives you in the first rune.
Pudge is positioned correctly here. Look, New doesn't want to go in. Hook. Oh, he's missed.
Oh no.
Okay. The warm-up hook. And he was kind of, I think, laughing at that a little bit.
I mean, they lost 3 runes as the team with Pudge. Kind of insane. Is he trying to get first? Oh, he's trying to hook here. Let's see. Mid lane. Watch the mid lane.
Oh, the great hook there. And that is going to be the Grandmaster experience. Serenata caught off guard. Can't believe it. Says there's a gosh darn Pudge in my lane. Sure. XM's happy with that, but Serenata will surely not be.
You know, I've seen this happen. So they killed the mid laner twice, you know, with this, you know. If he actually has a second smoke, I've seen it happen. But no, he's going to walk back to bot lane to help his gyro, his poor gyro.
Yeah, no way that he stays there for another lane. That'd be too much.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if you kill the Lina twice, I feel like your gyro will be fine if he get bullied for the first 2 waves.
That's true, but you know, sometimes it's a little bit more about the mental of your mid laner, right? And the mental of your carry.
You know? The mid laners, you know, they are always saying stuff, you know, to the team when things are not going well. It's a moral advantage.
Eyes and Lupsy, quick hooks there in conjunction with the flak cannon. So really interesting, by the way. We see this carry gyro is going to go for Afterburner. Wasn't expecting that after we saw a lot more gyros.
On the lane. I think sometimes if you feel like you need it in the lane to run people down, the hero is more mobile. I think this facet is still good on a carry gyro.
Sure. Yeah, well, Low likes it.
Level 2. They have level 2 now.
Another hook. That's a good one, especially because they missed the stun onto Undyne. That will be his second Flesh Heap stack this game. Okay. Pudge, I see why they pick it. It's working out pretty well. Solo up top, getting aggressive now. He's got a lot of damage on this Astral Titan buff. Forces Paulison to turn and hit him with the shackles. Paulison in exchange. Oh, trying to juke him with the chickens. That's the first time I've seen that work. Very well done by Paulison. Nice move there.
Oh no, another hook, another kill.
Yeah, they're relentless in this bottom lane. This Pudge, he is going to die for that, but honestly kind of low on mana. Not a bad move.
You know, on the Flash Heap already. I mean, this guy is a massive Pudge player, man. He is very scary with those hooks, you know. And if you're not used to playing into Pudge with the Flayer's hook, sometimes you don't expect to get hooked. You know, you see him, but you just can't dodge. You know, like a slow hero like Lion, when you don't have much move speed, it's very difficult to dodge the hook in certain angles. You know.
I might dare to wager that I think dodging Pudge hooks and anticipating Pudge hooks is something that I sense the average Dota 2 player may be better at than a professional player, simply because us normies, we get Pudges in like 8 out of 10 games compared to like pros, maybe 1 in 20, 1 in 30.
The other thing is the muscle memory because of the Flayer's hook. So you don't anticipate, you're not used to the hook being faster, right? And I know it's not a new thing anymore. It's been around for a few months already. But when you don't play against a hero a lot, and then you're used to playing this hero for so many years, then you tend to forget that it's fast. You know, you're not used to it sometimes.
That's exactly what I'm saying, my friend. I agree with you. We're just saying it in different words. Is that hook from Undyne is going to be a swing and a miss?
Are you going to keep a hook counter at this point?
Nah,
only
probably not.
No, I think it's the second miss hook.
It's the second miss hook. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm going to keep a hook counter. Why need an Arcana when you can just pay me to cast your games here, pretty much? And speaking of that impact mid, right, because that second hook he did hit onto Serenata, did net them that first blood kill. XM is doing fine. I think the issue is, of course, it's Alina at the end of the day. All she really missed out on, because she died so early, was 1 range creep. So you can still see, as far as net worth, doing just fine. A little bit slightly behind in terms of XP, but not so bad. And then top lane, right? They didn't get that kill earlier, but Solo, feels pretty in charge here. Vatoon's having a nice, easy time finding CS here, seemingly.
Yeah, lane has been going pretty well with the ET, holding him the Dawnbreaker. You see a Shackle here from Paulison.
Oh, Solo, Blood Grenade. Yeah, he just does way too much damage. Paulison, yeah, he really underestimated how much damage Solo has. Almost ticks down to the creeps, but he is just fine.
He probably wants to die now to the neutral creeps.
Nope, he's gonna heal up.
He's going to plant a tree and eat a tango. Alright, he doesn't want to die. Wants to stay around to pull the wave. Yeah, this lane is going splendidly for the P and the ET. Solo and B-Tune. Making things work, you know?
I can't tell a lie, Winter. When I see this lane on its face, I wouldn't have predicted it would have been nearly this strong. AT's a really darn good laner, don't get me wrong.
ATPA?
I mean, yeah, but I still have...
You've already seen it yesterday.
Yes, I know. What I'm saying is before the experience of this tournament, I wouldn't have predicted this lane would have been so strong. But it just... I guess I really underestimated how strong PA is, honestly.
Yeah, she's very, very strong in the lane now. Get used to it, Richie. She's gonna be killing you all the time from level 1.
Sir.
Before you think that the PA is only gonna kill you later in the game, but no, she kills you from the start now.
These XG rotations mid, they're looking already to try and find Lina. Down bottom, they've realized the supports are missing. Undying, TP's back over, lands another hook. He is looking pretty good on these right now. What is he, 4 for 6, I think?
I mean, Pudge position 5 is just like a Venom jungle. The carry doesn't really get much protection from you and you're just playing for your own game.
That's true, but I think carries can be enabled by a Pudge, especially if they're a hero that can kill with a +1.
For Venom, right? Venom comes and gank your lane at level
I agree.
6.
I agree.
5.5 minutes in.
I certainly agree. Undying in a sneaky position here. He's going to see Serenata, not before he gets hexed. Earth Spike's incoming as well. XM, he's got a Dream Coil ready to go. He's just going to let Undying tank everything as they will unleash spells now onto the Lion, onto the Lina. Ward is going to get dropped as XM gets the damage in onto the Lion. Serenata, though, simply too tanky. 2 raindrops and Magic Wand.
Solo's running him down. Oh.
Wow. New has had a terrible game. He is lower experience than New.
I mean, this was the solution to PA. They tried to pick the Dawn into PA, but it's not working. And this ET
Solo.
PA lane is just insane.
Look, he's going to steal. He's got too much damage as well. Paulson should be able to grab the rune because he's got a Hex. Yeah, he's going to be just fine. I don't think he dies here. Oh, and actually, that's going to be a bit of a feed.
Thank you very much, Solo.
Yeah, 5 of 7 there for Undying. Very nicely done. What, excuse me, did I see that right? 5 flesh heap stacks? Holy moly.
Yeah, when he gets his...
he's cooking.
Another one. It's going to be...
He's going to go mid. They want another. Imagine? Certainly not, right? Regen runes run its course. XM, he is feeling very confident. He's going to jump right on in, make sure that tower does drop to the creeps. Very strong laning phase from him.
Coil in 2
down
seconds.
bottom.
They're probably thinking about making another attempt on the Lina. Nope,
Ooh,
they're going to leave.
Great rotation. Batoon's going to try and find Low here, but Low, yeah, I mean, he sees Lays with level 6. It's not going to be such an easy go here as Lupsi ends up getting ran down. Undying hook. It's going to be tough with these creeps running in, though. And it seems like Lupsi will drop to the call down. Undying needs to get on top of a tune. I thought he had level 6 already, but not quite there. Lies runs in huge amounts of damage here as Low now on the run here versus 3. The original target ought to eventually fall, but Paulson and XM now reinforcing the carry. Low offering firepower thanks to the flat cannon. That's going to be enough at least to get through Solo as Paulson jumps back on level 6. Who has that coup de grace? Okay, a coil onto 3. XM continuing to try and fight this. Batoon still a little bit too tanky, though. All Low could offer was a measly homing missile level 1 from range. Lupsi,
Oh my gosh,
still
there's
lurking.
so much fighting.
They want to go for more.
Over.
What is this, a turbo game, boys? I mean, I know they kind of turned into that with a Pudge, but okay, we're done. We're chilling.
Finally, that was like a 1 minute fight.
I mean, New loves that. New absolutely loves that. All that kind of time where these heroes are skirmishing without him, he's just catching up.
Yeah, but imagine if he was level 6, actually, he would have just came down and turned the
Yeah,
fight.
I mean, of course. Imagine if he got every single CS, he'd be even better, right? But unfortunately, the real situation here, Winter, is he's not doing too hot. And this time, Low, he has gone a step too far. Cut down by Solo. Undying. For such a good start for him, he's going to take another death. Oh, is he going to take another death? Yes, he is.
No.
New ulted in on that.
Uh-oh.
Maybe they didn't expect the Lina. She didn't really show until later. Fair enough.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the Dawn. And Dawn is a hero that doesn't recover very well. He's not like a Doom, you know. If you have a bad start with a hero, you're going to feel very uneasy in the game. It's a snowball hero. But right now, what he can do is hope for just some stacks, and you have to go back and just try to farm. And he is going to have a very slow timing on the pipe if he decides to go there. And there's a lot of items that you want on the Dawn this game. Because you need the axe against the PA, you want a blade mail too. And then you need a pipe against the Lina, the Lion with the ET aura. So there's a lot of things to buy. And with the start that he has right now, you might have to make some cuts, you know.
Some budget cuts.
Yeah, I mean, you can't buy everything now.
It's time for austerity measures, new. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I'm not sure what exactly he's going to be doing. Right now, Blade Mail Pipe is in the works for him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he can't buy the pipe anymore, to be honest. I think you just need to get Blade Mail into Aghanims. We'll see. Maybe if he gets a couple of kills in the next few team fights, then his fortune would have been switched around and he can suddenly afford that brand new BMW that he wants.
All right. I mean, they need a big fight. They need a big target. Who's the biggest fish right now? Well, that'd be Lies. He's pretty tough to kill, though. I don't know if that one is necessarily all too realistic.
Called Keenfolk a fish? Timber's a fish?
Yes. Oh, Serenata. He is going to walk underneath a ward. He's going to try and TP out. Good effort there, but Undyne had his number. And no chance to escape for our Lina. 6 Flesh Heap stacks now for the Pudge. I've lost count already. Mid lane. XM. Okay. They're going to really try and take down the slime. They're going to miss on the stun. New Solar Guardian on in is going to be able to ensure they pick off the Lion. It's pretty good, actually.
Hook.
Oh, another hook.
Oh,
no,
that was close.
Just off the mark.
I mean, he has one of the better neutral items for Pudge. You know, he has the Faded Approach, give you mana, give you move speed, so you have to move around a lot with this hero. So this neutral item is amazing.
Yeah, he's even got an
we
extra
don't really
win
get to
lace.
discuss on neutral items a lot, you know. Like sometimes,
Especially the early
heroes,
ones.
Yeah, certain heroes they become a different beast when they get the desired, neutral item.
Okay. Is there a specific hero in this lobby that you see become a different beast with a neutral at the moment with these tier 1s, or not really? Oh, there's a hook. Solo. Okay, good stun from range, but the silence into the shackles ensures there's no rebuttal from Solo as he falls.
I don't see one right now.
Okay.
Like something like the Pango. What's it called? I don't remember the name. Oh, the Lance of Pursuit. Yeah, for Pango. So it changes Pango a lot if you are actually getting that item on the hero. I'm trying to think a couple more. Are there any more inbound ones? Maybe any, because I'm a support player, right? So when I'm playing Lich, if I get any mana items, it always feels really good because your innate works with your maximum mana capacity.
Okay, low. Once again, same spot, same ward, same death. Oh, is it? Paulson, yeah, tried to save him with the Cluster Cluck. It was hopeful, but won't work out in this instant. Finger of Death, another Cluster Cluck, but still another kill. It's a 2-for-none smoke gank out from the side of 9 Pandas that will catch low again underneath the same ward. It's a bit unfortunate for him.
Yeah, very, very messy game, you know. Like, Low doesn't really know where he's supposed to farm. Everything is just so crazy, so much action. Got a little greedy, tried to push the wave a little bit too far, pays the price, you know, and now he probably should be trying to just like get some ancient stacks farming going on. But meanwhile, the TP bot, there's a Dawnbreaker ulti coming up. Blaze in trouble.
Snaps the coil, hook incoming. They're going to hook him out of the magic damage of the call down, but into more physical damage from XM and Low. They have a kill, and he was that big fish that they were looking for. Finally snagged him.
With that meat hook, you know, that big fishing rod there. With its 8 Flash Heap stack at 40 minutes. This is like a pretty much dream start, I would say, for a position 5 Pudge.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, he's not too far from his dagger, you know. 500 gold.
Yeah, he's close.
One
He's
more
getting
kill
there.
and he's going to have it.
What's his impact in these early fights here as this Pudge? Is he just hoping to hit a hook for initiation? Is he hoping to blink dismember somebody?
I feel like the blink Pudge becomes really good when you have the shard, because you can blink and save, right? Because if you are trying to blink and initiate, I think it's always going to be very risky because you're putting yourself in a very bad position, right? If you have to blink forward to hook. I think in most cases you're hiding in a position behind a tree ideally, and you're trying to pull the enemy towards your team. But either way, the dagger, I think it mostly makes it easier for you to use your dismember, you know.
I'm just saying wow because I think perhaps the era of Glimmer Cape has gone too far. We'll get to that here momentarily as another Pudge kill here, but XM, make that Mew. He will Solar Guardian on in for a kill in return. It's XM who is looking for one of the backliners. It's Solo, caught by the shackles of Paulison. They will encircle him. They will take him down as fast as he is. Lived a long time there, but will eventually be taken down. And Winter, I want to draw your attention to the Glimmer Cape. I think maybe the first of the game. It has to be the first of the game. It's picked up on Lies. The Timber Saw. Timber Glimmer. Not really,
Yeah, this is... I think this is something that a lot of players are starting to do more and more. Because you need a magic resist item, and since the Shroud has kind of fallen out of favor, I think this is just a good replacement for the Shroud.
Right? Yeah.
I have a feeling the move speed buff is gonna be nerfed, you know. Like getting the 40 move speed is just... It's just so good, you know? It's just very underrated, you know, on a core hero or on a support hero.
Especially because it turns into more at night. Because it scales up, right, with the night move speed bonus. But yeah, I agree. Solo is picking up these drums soon. There's Vatoon. How's he coming along? Battle Fury into the BKB. As that hook just missing Solo. Oh, there's a kill on to New.
Another stack. Finger stack.
Yep. Up to 2 now there for our Lupsy Lion, but careful over on the other side. Yep, that's Vatoon in a lot of trouble. Hit by the shackles and finished off inside the Mass Serpent Wards. Undying. He landed a hook there, I want to say, as Low held in place, still firing into the crowd of enemies, but can't really pick up the kill until XM going behind a blink. Another kill here onto Serenata. XM's 5th straight now without dying. As the side of XG go fighting around the tier 2 tower, they get some pickoffs.
Some sloppy play there. So the PA showed himself. He farmed the wave, and then under the vision, he walks to the Ancients, you know. So it was pretty obvious where he was trying to go to farm. So they managed to just catch him very easily there. I just feel like things like this are very easily punishable, and I feel like he should be more careful, you know, when he's taking the wave in front of the tower there. I mean, you have no ward, you know, so you have to just assume that the enemies might see you.
XM. They're picking up another kill here. It's just onto Solo. Solo going on a dewarded mission. There was no ward, unfortunately, and now he has no life. 6 kill for XM. Paulison, he's already got a Blink Dagger. These high kill games always really make the support lives feel very fun, as Undying almost hit that hook onto a mid-Timber Chain Timber Saw. That would have been pretty impressive.
Yeah, he has his Blink now, so it's probably going to land more of his spells with the dagger. Just to wait.
He has not been missing too many hooks, I have to say. I've lost count at this stage, but...
Yep, you lost half your day rate because you lost count.
It's true. That's how it works for us, unfortunately. Yep, our boss will message us and say, how many hooks has this player hit? And you have to answer within 20 seconds. It's like online school, you know? They would ask you mini pop quizzes. It's like a caster captcha.
Have you been keeping track of the runes?
Yes.
They turn on the replay. They show you minute 18, what's the next rune? And you have to be able to
At minute 18, that's impossible. It could be any rune. Oh, after, you mean at minute 18 or be after minute 18?
Really? At minute 18 is the last one?
It's the last one,
rune of the cycle?
Yeah, it's, yeah. But at minute 20, it's anything. But yes, I understand what you were asking now. I didn't understand. What do you think a caster captcha would be? Power runes is a good one early. Who is the first Ags in the game, you know? What else? What else is a good caster captcha? To prove that you're not a robot caster.
Do you have?
That's very appropriate at this age, yeah.
It's not that many, you know. I don't really recall the games that we've casted yesterday and the day before having more than like 2 or 3. Like 2 or 3, I think it's the appropriate number.
I think the first game we had something like 5, didn't we?
The first game?
Yeah, the very first game.
Don't really recall.
I remember because you said, how many do you think we're going to see? And I think you said 5.
But it doesn't mean that if I say a number, that's
no, but it happened. I'm pretty sure you were right. It was a lot. I think it's fallen off since the earlier days of the tournament as people discover other items other than Glimmer Cape, but...
Discover. You act like they're playing Dota for the first time this week. Oh, There's
Like
another
this
item
move.
that I could buy on this hero.
Has been killed. Dire's bottom tower.
They showed in the secret shop, and that is going to trigger the Mass Serpent wards in this bottom tier 2 tower. It will glyph, but it's without any hero rotations. It's not going to save the tower. Nine Panda smoking towards that tier 2, but very slowly. And XM with an amplified damage rune
PA
is
is
kind
so
of a
close to BKB. He doesn't want to fight.
Undyne. Picked
Okay,
off.
they got a pick. And VTune is almost done his BKB, you know, so he
Check that out,
definitely doesn't
VC.
want to join before he finishes it.
That was really nice pathing through Extreme Gaming. I think it's just solid fundamental gameplay. They decide to take a slightly riskier path to retreat, but it's actually safer because it's underneath their ward. I think most Radiant teams, after pushing to tier 2, they'll just go straight south to like the fountain to their tier 1 tower and farm their way out. But it was a bit dangerous for XG in that moment. Good map read. Nine Pandas will swing and miss on their smoke. That was neat. And look at all the wards they have here. They still want to play around this top triangle area.
I mean, they have 2 lane wards, you know, so it's definitely better for them to abuse the wards here. They're going to see Solo. He's a little bit too far away, so probably not wise to jump him there.
New up top. He's got the blade. Malai's going to return a lot of damage to Serenata. Cluster Cluck.
Oh,
They're
good
looking
save.
to try and turn as the save from Paulison in time. Serenata's going to turn tail out and run, but they've seen the direction he's heading in because of the
Oh, they're in
Dawnbreaker.
trouble with the gyro. They are alone now, but didn't get caught.
No.
Somehow they ran away. Drum charge and run away. I mean, he has the Gossamer Cape. This is the best neutral item against PA.
Radiant's middle tower is under
This is what you want.
Ooh, we just landed a hook there onto Lies. Can they kill him? Paulison, he's got a Hex after this as well. New, pumping in the damage. They got even more magic damage. And I mean, I suppose between 4 heroes, there's enough damage and control to take down the Timber. What a hook. These lane wards have been murdering
Another
Nine
hook.
Pandas so far. There's another one solo. How do you like it now? Taken down by New.
killing the elder.
And this man is already showing why he wants to play this hero. it is not every day you get to see a pub spammer.
Counter initiation, hook this
Yes.
time misses from Undyne, but Vitoon with the BKB manages to not get the kill onto Low. Actually, he died of all things to the damage from the Tormentor. Still, the fight going pretty well for the side of Nine Pandas. New trying to go on a Serenata. They get the kill there as Paulison. He's going to be finished off. Vitoon dies though. Uh-oh. Vitoon does
That
end
is
up
definitely
dropping.
worth it for XG in the end. It kind of looked a little bit dicey, but after getting the PA kill, so it definitely is worth it for them. 3 kills in exchange for 2. Both the carries went down, but they have an extra kill on the Lina, so XG is definitely going to be walking away as the team that won the fight.
Yeah. Full duration BKB. Sorry, a full duration dismember through the BKB. Ends up making this fight very awkward for Vitoon, doesn't it? Oh, another nice hook. Really clutch hook there by Undyne in these fights, man. 10 flesh heap stacks now. They don't get the Tormentor, but of course, like you said, an even better
They're gonna
trade.
get
And
that
they'll-
one. Pudge wants the shot. Come on. Come on, Gaben. Give me the shot. I've been letting all my hopes. I deserve it. Oh, no.
It's okay. Paulson's is really good too.
Compared to the Pudge. Nope. Not as good.
It's good for Shaman's game.
But not game changing, you know. The Pudge shard
yeah.
is game changing.
I agree.
He's
I
gonna have
agree.
to buy it.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I agree with you. He's gonna go maybe for an Aether Lens first. Do you think he needs to buy this shard first or an Aether? It's so
No, he
good
needs
with the
Aether.
flare.
He needs Aether first. He doesn't have enough mana to play around. Aether solves that. And then you get the shard later. I mean, the dream scenario is you get the shard from Tormentor, you buy Aether Lens. Yeah, everything is good.
Nine
Now Roche is
Pandas.
going to be going down.
Yep.
PA is here. PA has arrived.
Yeah, she's starting to get a little bit more active now, even after that last fight not really going her way. Well, again, unfortunately, because the gyro ends up getting quote-unquote denied to Tormentor, they didn't really get any money for that kill. Just the utility of taking the gyro off the map. But still, it will not be slowed too far. Moving and taking the Roche and
Oh, here
actually
we go.
smoking across the map
Backstab.
through the Twin Gate. But they know. Trying to hug a ward cliff here. Undying, ready to break some smokes.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, what is going on here? They're going to try to jump
What-
for two.
what happened?
Paulson,
They both
he
blinking?
blinked in and I guess didn't hex in time. Undying, what is his target going to be? No one, because he gets deleted by Serenata from the trees. Okay, Lies unable to jump in here a second time as New holding them down with the slow from the Celestial Hammer. Paulson, second initiation. This time he does actually find a target. It's going to be Solo. He's going to get chopped down as Vatoon. He sees another opportunity to jump on in, but Vatoon, he's jumped in maybe a bit too deep. He's going to have another Phantom Strike in a few more seconds. He actually gets a Glimmer Cape
Glimmer.
buff, and there's no detection here. Nice move there. That was Lies of all heroes to give the Glimmer to his carry.
Yeah, everybody needs to hold dust right now. Can't rely on the supports. 2 supports went down from the start and yeah, no detection. But I gotta say, Dota nowadays on core, sometimes you just feel like you have no slots for the detection. It's very difficult to have dust on all your heroes. But they're gonna have to get it on one of
Yeah,
them.
they will.
I think the Puck is probably the one that has to carry it.
That was a really awkward initiation from the side of XG, and I think that's basically how they lost this fight. They do get Solo at least, but everything else didn't really end up going their way. Yeah, lucky that Vatoon escapes. I think Vatoon
He had
quickly
Aegis
realized,
anyway.
I shouldn't
Worst
fight
case
this. Yeah, but now
scenario, he lost the Aegis.
That's true, but then it would make the fight a lot better for XG, right? 2 supports for Aegis is not so bad.
True that.
Especially... Now there's a Yasha online. It's going to be S and Y for Vatoon, as he does still have that Aegis to offer him some protection. No S and Y for low, actually. He's gone instead for drums on himself, on the gyro. It's not really so much of a carry item these days.
He just chop shot it.
Oh,
You have to refresh
yeah.
the charges. And something Deracho popularized a couple of weeks ago. They're going in. Coil, 2 heroes.
Yeah, they've got the PA most importantly. She didn't get the BKB off quite
Oh,
yet as
he broke
low.
the call.
He's going to jump in. That's a huge hook into the shackles. He's going to end up dropping Undying. See what he has.
Oh,
He
he's
actually
gonna
still has a Dismember. Vatoon, quick BKB and a Phantom Strike out as Solo leaves him behind, or he leaves him covered, sorry, with that Earth Splitter.
Oh, they got the
but
timber.
in the river, they've caught another one. Another hook on back to their side of the river. Fighting Lays inside the trees now, who reflects a homing missile back towards low. Can they get the magic damage out in time? Absolutely. No chance for another Timber Chain out. Is that XM? XM's still 1v3 in here. Does get a slapped by the Earth Spear, but Solo didn't actually have any vision on him, and they're more than happy to disengage.
I mean, if I told you there's only 2 Glimmer Capes in this game, you wouldn't be surprised, right? But if I told you who bought the Glimmer Capes, then you would be surprised. It's the Gyro and the Timber of all heroes.
His middle tower has
Yeah, I agree. It's funny the way that works. For Gyro, it makes a lot of sense, actually. Then what do you do with this drums when you need the slot? Because obviously you're not going to upgrade it. Do you just...
You
Can you do anything?
You chop shot the drums and the power trades, then you have the belt and the Band of Elven Skin.
Right.
And then you can complete your SNY from there.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I like seeing that a lot, actually. Yeah, I was saying, like, no players really end up chop shopping anything these days. It's sometimes you don't even see them chop shop the Falcon Blade anymore. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. It's a replay of that last very long fight. Gotta be careful, though. 9 Pandas, once again, do not want to give up the Tormentor low. He's just going to walk on in. He sees Lies, walks right up to him as XM trying to force the BKB out of Vatoon. Vatoon's going to be a bit more patient than that, though.
Save.
Solo whiffed on the sleep. His 9 Pandas
Hutch
sent
just
packing
brought
back
the
into
Gyro
base.
out of trouble. Could have been a little bit dicey there.
Dire are scanning.
And the fights are going to be all about like kiting for 9 pandas. They want to go in and out, try to kite the Dawnbreaker ulti. And the moment everything is used, then the PA is going to slowly figure out when he should be committing, you know. They want to play the very long fights here. Whereas actually, you get your coil off, you get the Dawnbreaker ulti in, you want to destroy one hero right away, you know. You don't want to be playing a long fight against a PA.
Yeah, you certainly don't. More daggers, more chances to crit.
Yeah, he's going to chop shot. He bought everything except the band and the belt.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so then what do you just keep brown boots for a while, or do you rebuild treads?
Sometimes you just rebuild it, yeah.
Okay. XM.
XM.
Oh, coil
he
miss.
doesn't let it.
Serenata. A little bit too fast. But the lion left behind will die in his place. Good reaction there by Serenata.
Yeah, lucky for them, you know, didn't land the silence, but Pudge lands his hook, so they still get the kill.
True. Undyne is going to get jumped here. Has at least the healing out from the Solar Guardian. Stun again, misses out from Serenata as Undyne. He's going to end up getting jumped, but he blinks away. The shackles now through Vitoon. Vitoon didn't get the BKB off. They're still going to hit him with the Dismember. Jumps right back in onto Undyne. Chops him down with the big old crit. Nothing to stop Vitoon's CP. He is safe and sound low. He's so big on the other side of this river. SNY fully completed. He's going to allow himself to cut through Serenata as they do find Lays deep in their own jungle. Double kill then for Low. Still a 4-for-1 trade. A very disjointed fight. It was kind of all over the place. And XM, they win those.
Yeah, it's Pudge again. I feel like it was the hero. He kind of forced the PA to use BKB to kill him, and once you have to commit BKB to kill a position 5, I mean, you're not going to be able to fight. You know, if PA is not able to stand and hit heroes, then the fight is basically going to be very difficult for 9 pandas.
Over in this case, and they go straight up to the tier 3s now. Mid lane, the lane of choice. They are going to be able to reinforce. Having captured that outpost, Pudge is very quickly back into the fight. 20 seconds left still until that Timber respawns. So down goes that tier 3 tower. But XM, without an Aegis, they will not push much further. Or will they? They might look for an opening. Undyne, he's a man that looks like he likes to go fishing. To be honest, once you're hearing this replay, I'm a little bit surprised that Vitoon still decided to use the BKB, because the Hex and the Shackles had already been used here. BKB is just immediately.
He actually could have still fought if he didn't waste his BKB. Maybe jump back to help his team.
Oh, hold on. Live. So they got a kill on a solo down bottom. XM, he knows he's alone up here. And so for that, he's going to play very defensively and TP away from the trees. Yeah, I was thinking about that in the replay, because I was like, oh, is he going to BKB? And then when Undyne dismembers him, then he's, I don't know. But yeah, didn't matter much. I mean, you don't know if the puck's coming anyway, right? Turns out XM and Low, they were too busy killing
Yeah,
your
but
arena.
it's still a valid point, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they could have taken the subsequent fight, you know. Maybe he could have cleaned up more heroes if he saved the BKB. A lot of
Not the
ifs,
case
you know.
here. No, not the case here.
And part of being a good carry is knowing when to use the BKB. I mean, it's
It's a
it's a
shockingly
very hard
hard
call
skill
to make sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. I've been playing a few more carry games here and there, and it is frustrating trying to, find the right time to use that BKB, especially in its current iteration. All right. Elder Titan is pretty darn good at, making the sieges really slow down. They've got good wave clear as well from range, thanks to the Timber Saw. Roche, it's a long Roche. Neither team knows this, but he's going to take another minute to spawn in for about a 2-minute long respawn timer. You can kind of just see 9 Pandas, relegated into their base at the moment. They got phenomenal pickoff, though. Certainly they can try and smoke and make an opening for themselves on this map, Winter. Or am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills? Are XM that ahead at this moment?
I think they're ahead, but not really that ahead. I think the way you have to construct the team fight is you're trying to identify the supports, right? Because they have the save, the Pudge, and the Shaman. So you have to be able to jump on them first, either blow them up with the Lina and the Lion together, and Timber is like a distraction in front. They have to figure out how they want to devise their team fight, right? There's not just one way, there are a couple of ways, and you just have to stick with the plan, right?
Sure. Lupsi is cosplaying a ward up here, making sure it's safe for Serenata. Let's go and farm something, I presume. They're trying to... Okay, I mean, this is an idea. I don't hate it. But right now, XG are more interested in waiting for Roche. It's kind of funny to just see this, you know? Rest of the team will join them. Lupsi just continuing to be Bing chilling up on the cliff. He is the lion of the jungle. There he goes. Now he's blinked down. And in the end, it won't change much. XG, they decide Roche is their next objective. They'll even commit the Serpent Wards to make sure they take him down quickly. And eventually he falls. So that's going to be the second Satanic of the game. Low has completed his, and you can see Vatoon with his now fully furnished. Careful here, Lupsi. It's a pretty sneaky tree to hide behind, though, not gonna lie. I think he gets away with this one. Yeah, he's fine. Good tree. Good tree.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow. Someone in the chat said, I hope in the new patch they delete Glimmercade. That seems a bit... I don't know if the item's that strong. It's no Wraith Pact, you know? Wraith Pact was something else.
Radiant are scanning.
You
Do you think it needs
have a lot of options, you know, for magic resist, and you don't want to buy BKB too early. Like there's only Shroud, Pipe, Mage Slayer. Sometimes you just don't really have a very good option, you know. Hood used to be like the good option. A lot of
and Hood's been gone. But when's the last time you've seen the Eternal Shroud get picked up? You know, it's just been forever, hasn't it?
I mean, sometimes you see it.
This is a good wrap. This is a good wrap. If they find Undyne, that's going to be the save taken out. Lupsi jumps in first. Vatoon withholds the BKB for now. Even through this coil, still waiting, Low. He's going to initiate now as the Hex is going to end up catching here. Vatoon, has he waited too long this time to use BKB? The answer is yes. Killed off as New jumps down with the Solar Guardian. They buy back here on at least Lupsi, but the fight looks so bad already. They only end up with the Pudge here, Winter. Oh.
It was a good initial start on the Pudge, but after that I felt like I don't think maybe they didn't have
hold on. They're trying to pop the gyro. They haven't done so successfully. Okay.
Yeah, I was saying like maybe they didn't really know who to go on next, because they looked like after they got the first kill they didn't really realize who should they go on next. Yeah, they just couldn't really, you know, figure out when to use BKB.
No way. Okay, yeah, New. A lot of damage there onto the Lion, though. And that's going to be a dieback for Lupsi. Solo's up in 2 seconds. Did save his buyback, but they still have 35 now without their hard carry PA. Maybe the hero of the tournament, the hero of the group stage, I would say, certainly so far. Not working out for 9 Pandas here as they lose the top set of barracks. And honestly, they're set to lose the mid ones at least as well here. XM, look how confident he is just jumping in. Coil there, only actually catching Solo, but the hook, that'll find Lies. He's just going to jump right on in. Actually, good damage onto Undyne as, okay, this heal is pretty funny looking, but it's a good one out from New, to say the least. BKB ignored there. Oh, as they try and eat him, but they actually do end up canceling with a nice silence that dismembers. So Lies gets in a big whirling death. It's only going to be then the mid-barracks. Puck. Oh. Did they cancel the blink? They did. XM in trouble. Do they have the damage? Serenata jumping back in a second time. Solo. Oh no, Serenata blinked way too far. New just blows him apart. Vatoon, he jumps down to the low ground as well. BKB activated, but he might go down to the physical damage of New. He does manage to jump away to Solo. Good poking and prodding from XM, who take down the mid laner here again after securing 2 lanes of barracks. Nicely done.
Yeah, once again, another mistake, you know, by 9 Pandas in the team fight. Just, you know, over chasing. I mean, the puck kind of messed up initially, but they couldn't catch her, so I guess they were a bit frustrated, couldn't punish the puck. But in the end, they put themselves in a position where the Lina was exposed, and yeah, you don't have save, right? So once they go on the Lina, she's just gonna die easily. He actually just got really lucky after that mistake from XM, you know. He timed his jaunt wrongly, couldn't get out. But they are far ahead enough that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, it does not. They're going to basically just reset and go back straight for the bottom barracks. They still have 50 seconds left. Oh, that's a hook. In real time, XM assisting for that kill as Undying lands
Also,
another
I
one.
want to point out, interestingly, the gyro has chop shot the Gleamer to make a Silver Edge.
Oh, that is really cool. The efficiency here. Oh, somehow the coil only caught Vatoon as the counter initiation. Another hook, though. They bring Lupsy into his death. And Vatoon caught again. BKB on cooldown for 3 seconds. Undying continues a lockdown with the Dismember. They get through the Megas. Lies doing what he can here. But even with the BKB to protect him, he is just not tanky enough. GG is called. Undying's hit another hook to end the game. And it is going to be XG winning game 1 over 9 Pandas. Their turnaround hopes, Winter's still alive. Still alive.
Yeah, XG keeps their hopes alive, you know, to progress to the next round with this win. And yeah, well played to them. Whereas for 9 Pandas, it looks like their survival hopes got hit with a huge dent here, losing the first game here. I mean, I'm not sure mathematically if they, even if they win the next game, they can still qualify. It's probably going to be really tough, but they have to still try to find a way to play the next game, try to address some of their problems here. PA just feels like it might not be their kind of hero, so they have to really figure out what to pick. You know, I just felt like this game, during the draft I mentioned, the 3 cores, the Lina, the Timber, and the PA, they don't really overlap in terms of their timings, right? They all want to play for very different timings, their own game. So they didn't really interact a lot within amongst themselves in the game. Whereas if you compare that to what XG had, the Puck, the Dawnbreaker, the Gyro, they all kind of always help each other out with the Coil, the Solar Guardian. Gyro wants to fight, the Dawn could connect, vice versa with the Puck. So it just made it so that XG played more like a team, whereas for 9 Pandas, they couldn't really string together a lot of very nice moves, you know.
It was just hard. Just kind of a hard game, I think. And again, like the way that the team fights ended up breaking down, I don't know. I think it's hard, I think, to convert. From what I've seen, Winter, I don't know what your 2 cents are, but it's hard for a lot of teams, I think, to convert like really good pickoff lineups into wins. I think like naturally the team fight lineups end up doing a lot better, just because, like you say, you're more incentivized to fight, to push objectives, to play together. It's kind of what it looked like to me.
Yeah, it's just ease of execution, you know. It's just easier for you to play when you have the better team fight, you know. The other team just has to figure out how to dodge, how to force you to split up and pick off heroes before they fight, you know. So it's always going to be harder to do that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we saw here this time around. Will lead to a 1-0 victory for 9 Pandas. Things are getting hard for them. Their sun may already be setting here for DreamLeague Season 25. We'll see if they can find any more wins as we go to a quick break. But when we come back, we'll have Game 2 of our series. We'll see you soon.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 25, everyone. It is me, Seek and Strike, and joining me is Winter. Winter.
Good game one. Is that what you want me to say? A very good game one. That was the best game one. No, just kidding. That was a sloppy mess, but sometimes we need a little bit of sloppiness in our life, you know. When you come to my home, you open my my bedroom door, all of a sudden you see everything, it's a mess, then you know that I am not, I'm not trying to deceive you with anything, you know. I just don't mind if you see me not cleaning up my room and everything is just there. Because sometimes you have like that friend, if he knows that there's a relative or his parents is coming over, he just make sure that everything is clean and he just tidies everything. So that's not the true you, right?
Of course I know that guy.
you're
That's
just
me.
putting up-
I'm him.
You're putting up a show for someone else to see, you know. But the last game, it was the pure sloppiness Dota that everyone loves to see, you know. Those are the games that we live and die for.
Well, I really enjoyed how you went off on that rant when I just didn't cue you for anything. I appreciate it there. Yeah, I mean, I've got to agree with you, by the way. I think it just wasn't a very remarkable game, I think, for either team. I think, I don't know. You know, it just didn't really come
just
together
like a
for Nine
Ramly
Pandas.
burger. You know,
Yeah,
it's just like a Ramly burger. Have you had one of those?
of course.
Ramly burger?
Of course.
It's been described as a pile of mess burger. All the sauces, everything is so sloppy, but it somehow works.
Yeah. Bang. Satu Ramly Burger Special. Kasi. Of course, bro. Just one though. I can't imagine eating more than one, to be honest. In like a city.
Yeah, it's just too saucy, you know, too much.
It's too much. It's too much. But sometimes that's what you want, especially if you're Undying. I think that's what you're craving. You're craving another messy Pudge game. Those are the games that Pudges, they live for, they dream for, they excel
Yeah.
in.
Can't wait to see another Pudge game, but I imagine Solo is gonna be on the case. No Pudge for you, Pudge spammer. I am
You think he's
pretty sure
gonna-
you can only play one hero. Then he comes up with his second best hero. Do you do your homework about his second best hero? Undying. It's in his
Aw.
name.
It was a bait. It was a bait all along.
The man plays Undying and Pudge, you know. Everyone has their own favorite heroes.
Do you think the Undying is viable these days? I remember there was like a few weeks we saw him as an offlaner.
Oh yeah, Saberlight, right? I think who
Mhm.
else? I think it was him. It was mainly him.
It was kind of just
I don't know.
him.
The hero as a support just is not reliable. He's a lane dominator, but everyone just counters you by pulling the wave. Then you don't
Yeah.
play the lane.
Mm.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
that this is why there's been like a really big shift between like the position 5 heroes. There were a couple of heroes that were really just being picked for the lane. Like, yeah, I think ET is also one of them, you know. But now you put a lot more stock in how useful is the hero later. So you see the position 5 heroes that are very strong now are the heroes that have a lot of team fight. You have Warlock, you have Pugner, you have what else? Lich. Enchantress is because of the scaling, you know, you do a lot of damage later. So your hero needs to contribute in other departments, you know. You can't just be, alright, I'm the bodyguard for first 5 minutes and I'm going home, you know. I finished my duty, you know. The game does not end there for you. You need to be either useful in the team fights, or also Phoenix, yeah. Either useful in a team fight or you have to scale really well. You have to help with the damage
Yay!
department.
Yay! Okay, so it seems like 7th ban, 8th PA is very common. Second time. We've seen it very similar, if not identical, drafts to game 1.
Yeah, I knew it's like laughing. I think I learned my lesson. No Dawnbreaker into this lane.
Yeah,
But then
ended
what
up being
did
a
you
lot
do? You picked
harder that they
Bloodseeker?
Dude, I don't know what you do against this hero. It's just been she's just been a winner.
Bloodseeker. Go.
No, he's doing it. He's doing it again. He's running it back.
Let's see.
Did you think he was going to pick something different? You didn't think it was going to be just literally the same exact draft as before?
Extreme Gaming
They'll probably ban the ET. I mean, the last game they banned Warlock, which makes sense. You know, Warlock PA is a very strong lane too. I mean, but there's still ET, so I don't know. You have only one ban here. So they're definitely going to consider whether they go for the same ban or they ban ET.
turn to pick.
No, same ban.
Okay, and then the Pudge? No, this is not where we saw Pudge last time, right? It was Shaman. Okay, we're just running it back.
Dire team
He's laughing. He's
games.
Is it give me the Pudge? Give it to me! Come on, man.
Yeah,
Why you
give
even?
it to
Why
me.
even? Look, they're all laughing. They can't believe it. They're like, we're literally gonna play the same game.
I mean, why not? Why not?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know if I've ever seen literally the exact same draft twice in a row.
Dire team
Can we see what Solo's? Okay, Solo's gonna change it up. We are not joking any longer here. And I was about to ask for this graphic. Thank you very much, production.
Gaming's turn to ban.
I also want to highlight the bands have been identical up until that 18 Night Stalker. The bands were exactly the same. Obviously, the animation only plays out there for the picks, but the bands were also exactly the same, which is just very interesting. Okay, Winter, talk to me. How is this Night Stalker going to fare differently than the Timbersaw? Why is Solo
Extreme
cooking up
Gaming's
this
turn
instead?
to ban. Dire team
Good
ban.
question. I have no idea. I mean, Night Stalker
everything
is the anti support hero. He's very good at killing and finding the back line. So I think they have a much different plan with how to, put their heroes together in the team fight. Because last game was Timber and PA. They are all doing their own things, right? Right now, Night Stalker pops out, he gives vision, and then PA can decide who to jump, right? So I guess there's more synergy in the team fight. But in the
buying
lane
that.
itself, Night Stalker, I guess with if you choose the Night
Rain?
Rain, or was it the Night Rain facet, your laning is going to be a lot stronger.
Yeah, I think it also makes Pudge's lane weaker, right? Because it means the ward's early and his own vision's going to be worse. So he can't really take advantage of Flayer's hook as
Night
well.
Stalker is one of the few heroes where you don't really care so much if the Pudge hooks you because you're fast and you're tanky and you can fight him.
Okay. For 9 Pandas, do you think we're still going to see a repeat of this Lina pick for Serenata? As a reminder, other heroes he's been playing a lot of this tournament has been like a Earth Spirit.
I actually prefer something less greedy. Like you mentioned, he was playing a lot of Earth Spirit,
Yeah.
like Earth Spirit, Ember Spirit, Puck. But the thing is, he might not have those heroes ready, in his arsenal, because I think his natural play style, natural instinct is more of like a greedy mid hero, So we'll see what they prioritize, what is good for the draft, or what is he more comfortable with. I usually would tend to favor the latter. You need to give the new player, because if he's new, he just joined the team, I want him to be comfortable, right? So I try to give him something that he likes to play or he's already very proficient with, instead of just focusing on what is the most optimal pick for the draft,
And another question I want to ask you, Winter. It was very funny seeing them pick the exact same thing. Actually, I'll write it down. I'll ask later. Let's see what 9 Pandas are going to wrap up their draft with, right? Let's stay focused on Serenata. It is the same thing. I'm a little bit surprised, but it is a different draft, technically, with the Night Stalker, isn't it?
Yeah. If they run the Puck again, the Night Stalker is very good against the Puck. What else? They could just run something else like Invoker. I don't know if they are comfortable running Invoker. I think Invoker could be good.
5 seconds.
Apart from that, there is I've seen someone use DK mid into Lina, because DK you have a lot of regen, right? So you don't really care so much of the harass.
Oh, speaking of HP, there's a Tiny.
Yeah, HP and armor. Armor for the PA, HP for the Lina. So it works both ways. This is the hero that I suggested, I think, in the last game, because you're playing into Lina, you kind of want to reposition her, because it's very annoying. She's flying around the trees, you don't see her, and if you don't get to toss her in or skewer her in, then it's very hard to kill her. So against Lina, I feel like repositioning is a very important tool to have.
Okay, Winter, I'm going to ask you the question now. I was going to wait till we get into the lane, but I think it's one of those lanes that gets rolling straight away. We repeated literally the same draft up until the 17th pick, and then finally we deviated slightly. The biggest issue that XG faced last game was the solo Vitoon lane. It was just very strong. They've drafted the exact same lane. Winter, I don't know if you've ever heard this, but the definition of insanity is trying the same thing and expecting different results. Are XG insane, or are they going to do something different this time to address the strength of this lane?
I don't think they have much, as much you can do. This lane is, the lane is just stronger than what they have. The ET is stronger than Shaman Dawn.
Okay,
but I think what you can change is probably maybe you just pull the wave. Dawn goes and pull the wave, because Shaman can't really. I don't know if you want to do it, Shaman.
Right.
Yeah, just pull the wave and just play the lane.
Sure.
Like a double melee lane, just play it that way.
Because you said something funny there. You said, I don't think there's anything you can do. And what there is, you cannot pick the lane. It's a first pick PA. You chose...
I'm saying if they want to pick the same heroes again, I don't think they can change too much, because the lane is supposed to be played that way. ET and PA are gonna have an advantage.
Sure. Yeah, it's just, again, it was their only weakness. And I think, New was able to fight his way back into that kind of a game. But it was something that definitely slowed their roll. Here we go then for game 2. Very similar draft. No need to check your DVR, folks. It is correct. Remember DVRs? My goodness. We are here for game 2 between XG and 9 Pandas. It is also daytime because of Lies' Night Rain talent. Team with the Pudge managing to plant 2 very deep mid wards, huh? Well, 1 deep mid ward. One
Let's see
just
if the same
aggressive
thing
ward.
happens again to Serenada,
Seconds to
where you died first blood.
No, certainly not
Oh, they're
twice
gonna
in a
see
row.
them now.
Oh, they're going to see them all. That's awkward.
Alright.
I love seeing how they react then. When one team has full vision over the other, they need to pretend like they don't see them, quote unquote, right?
Pretend. Yeah, because both teams sees each other now with the wards.
I mean, they saw Solo walk up very confidently. And they're still waiting here. I mean, they're trying. I think they're going to try and kill this Lina a
Is he
second
gonna
time.
hook him here? Or he's gonna try to hook him here?
He's
Oh
going to
my
try and hook him
God.
here. Look, even the Shaman's waiting, but they're underneath a ward. Okay,
He's
the
not even blocking
Lion
the creeps.
he's ready from behind. He didn't see the Lion because it's nighttime. He can't see him. But if it was daytime, he would have seen him there.
This
They
is
have no
something that
idea
you
why they
see
didn't work.
in your turbo games, Richie, right?
Yeah, all the time.
Place a
man.
ward in the middle of the tower and try to go for first blood like this.
Yeah, have the ward tank 8 times. It's really good.
I
That's
mean,
what
it's something
sentries are
that
for.
your opponents are definitely not going to expect, So, didn't work out this time, but nice idea.
Okay, and I want to look top lane here and see what we're going to do differently this time. Is Solo just going to run them over again? Is this... Are
They
we going to see a
block-
blocked
Should they
camp?
block? Maybe they should block both camps, so ET can't get the
Right.
spirit damage from the camps.
Well, now's the
Because
time
he's
to do
only
it. If,
blocked one.
yeah, Paulson didn't do it. He didn't block the camp. Hook. He's hit down bottom by
Spirit's
Undyne.
coming
Nice
back.
job there.
Shackle him.
Shackles on Solo. No, okay, they're just doing the same thing. If they let Solo stack this camp, I think you need to get on a call with Paulison and say, Paulison, excuse me. Hello? What are we doing? So there's something in the water across the causeway. I mean, look, here he comes. He's going to have a bajillion damage now. I don't get it.
I mean, they're getting a better trade at least at the first couple of waves. They've traded much more efficiently with their mana and HP.
Yeah, that's true. What do they
And
want to
bot
wait for level
lane, the
3?
Lion hasn't died yet. The last game, I think he died very quickly in the lane
died
one time.
Basically twice early. Yeah, he had a really rough go. And here's a
I mean,
different
that's the
lane,
thing
right?
about running back the same draft, especially for heroes like Pudge. I think Pudge, you rely a lot on your opponents not ready, for those hooks, But if you play 2 games of the same heroes, they're going to be ready for your hooks.
Solo, he's still got a lot of this Astro Titan buff. I think Paulison just dies here. Oh my goodness. And I get... Oh, okay, the double cluster cluck. Didn't matter. Didn't change a single thing. Is New just dead?
It's going back to the same thing.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like this time, okay, New gets the experience, but what were they thinking? Do
I mean,
they
must
just
think that the counters to PA is the same. You don't beat him in the lane because the level 15 break from Shaman and the Dawnbreaker
okay?
later with the Solar Guardian, those are good tools
Okay.
either way, at dealing with PA. That's
You're
probably
right.
what they felt.
You're right about that. There's another hook Undyne from the trees. Good line, stun onto 2. That might just save him. But once again, they've got Afterburner in this lane low. That's the second full stack that he's just achieved. Lupsy, he's going to try and take the Lotus. He does so successfully, but loses his life in the process.
No flash heap stack. He wasn't near enough.
Huh, a good point. Ooh, hook dodge this time by Lice. Nice job. Okay.
He even
Well-
plays the same Observer ward. That was the
Yeah.
same lane ward as the last
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. They're just running it back, man. They are just simply running it back.
I mean, I didn't expect running it back to mean that the wards are going to be the same as well. It's like you had a bug in the game, you have to remake, and everything has to be the same. The picks has to be same, the wards have to be the same. If you fed first bird, you have to feed the first bird back to the opponents again.
Right. That's true. That's true. But there's no Nyx Assassin or Weaver in this game. No bugs, Winter. It's a perfect game. Dota's never had any other kinds of bugs. Undyne sees Lupsy. Nice hook there on that one. Rune is not going to be denied either. Lupsy, he goes down. There's going to be the first Flesh Heap stack for our Pudge. Top lane. Would you look at that? Paulison underneath his tier 1 tower. Still alive, though. Still alive. And had a lot of regen. He's got the Fairy Fire and the Wand. He wasn't going to die here.
Yeah, so I guess the outcome is more or less the same as the first game. I mean, the Shaman and Dawn are not doing well. Probably they're doing a little bit better this time compared to the last game. I remember they died like, what, 4 times in a lane? Something like that.
Yeah, they died a lot more in lane than this. Maybe...
I mean, you learn to respect the ETP lane, right? This lane is no joke.
Like, is this lane worse if you block the camp? That's the only thing I'm thinking about, because Solo just gets so much utility from this camp.
Yeah, that's
I don't know
what I
what's
was thinking.
Like, okay, so they pulled the camp one time, right? And then Solo kind of interrupted it anyway.
Actually doesn't really benefit them as much, you know, because they're
right?
getting run down. By
exactly. And like, they invested more in regen this time around. Like Paulison, I think he's bought a second set of tangos. I just think that's not the solution. I think they're going at this the wrong way.
It's not about like the trading or what, you know, that you need more regen to trade. It's more they get the damage, they just run at you and they kill you from full HP to 0. So having more regen doesn't really solve a lot of the problems.
Yep. Yep. And Solo just gets more damage off these stacks as well. Well, all right, well, that's enough of me mauling over that. I can't take it anymore. This time around, Serenata mid lane is having a much better game as well, right? Didn't get hooked, so his farm is off to an unimpeded start. Last time around, he did get hooked early. Hold on, Pudge is TPing. Pudge is TPing. There's going to be a hook onto the Shackle target. You hold I punch, but he's going to jump away into the Celestial Hammer of New. Solo trying to fight through this one. My goodness, he had a lot of damage. He's going to go for the sleep, but Paulison manages to evade him. Just doesn't have the move speed he needs to connect on the Shackles. That's the only issue. Solo, very speedy as Lupsy, he completes the TP on through New, pops the wand charges, turns back to try and get that killing blow onto Solo, but a well-timed Hex stops him in his tracks. Will Solo escape here on a sliver of HP? Yes, he will. Nice team play here from the 9 Pandas. As Vatoon has respawned, Lupsy once again, he's all about these Lotuses. Gets a second one to his name now as the Blood Grenade thrown back towards Paulison. They're going to throw back in the Astral Titan buff just to do a little bit of extra slow and sleep. Vatoon waits patiently for the correct chicken and gets a kill. Hold on mid lane, Winter. We're not done on Dying. He smokes out of the base. There's a toss back. They found Serenata. Hook. Oh, no. It's a swing and a miss there on him. Serenata running for his life. Can they get back within Rot's range? Absolutely not. And Undyne's got no choice but to throw him a high 5. He's actually got another hook in 3 seconds here. I don't know if I'd be that confident here, Lina. Regen rune running, though. Serenata is fully back healed. That is most unfortunate here for my boy Undyne.
That is what we call you land the hard ones, but you miss the sitters, you know.
Yeah, that's true. They needed that damage too. They would have secured it.
Yeah, that would have netted them a very important kill onto the mid laner. It's, like you say, very, very unfortunate for them. It seems like this time Low also has a better game. Like the last game, I felt like he got pressured a lot more in the lane.
That's true.
So we will be probably seeing him gate. Okay, he's already gating. Yes.
Gating now.
Cooldown's going to be ready in 10 seconds.
Oh, Solo with a very well-timed ward. I think it's going to be enough to at least evacuate Vatoon. For himself, he's not got a lot of moves to make here, unfortunately. Surrounded by 4 enemy heroes. He's going to get a pretty beefy Astral Titan buff, plus 151, but with the homing missile giving chase, Undyne ready on that hook.
So long.
Yoink, got him. Big Flayer's hook, and that is going to be a kill for Low, but it was a long time. You're right about that. It did take a while.
Yeah, it took a long time, you know. Time is money, you know. That's what we say. We get paid for our time, Richie. Tiny is here.
Oh.
Stun, toss.
That's true. Time is money is very true in Dota. Except walking up like he had spells, but didn't a second time around. We'll throw a creep at Vatoon, though. That's a lot of damage. I heard a smoke. It's mid, Solo, and Serenata.
is under
Will now
attack.
look bottom for a kill onto low. He's got call down. He's got a Pudge waiting for him in the trees. TP is going to be intercepted there by the Pudge as Lupsy still alive, actually, thanks to the safety bubble. Finally, he's going to go down low. He's actually going to just be able to phase tank the Lina? What in the world? Finally, Batoon completes a TP, gets on top of low and takes him down, but it's going to come at the cost of the Lina. Lies
Another
giving
hook.
his team real good vision with the Dark Ascension as the hook somehow
Oh,
splits
no.
all three.
How did it not land on one hero? How,
I don't
Richie?
know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's still landing the difficult hooks, but missing the easy ones.
Missing the easy ones. A target-rich environment, sometimes, you know, you get overstimulated. It's like when you give your cat like only one laser pointer, they're right on top of it every time. But if you use 100, they don't know what they're doing. That's what Undying, you know, is going through right there.
So you are telling me that having choices sometimes can be a curse.
Look, sometimes people, they feel like they want to make a choice, but they don't really. You know, it's like whenever you play D&D with your friends, and they're like, bro, stop railroading me. And then you're like, okay, fine, what do you want to do? And they're like, I don't know. And they're like, okay then. Seems like you wanted the choice to be made for you. It's just the way it is, okay, Winter? Sometimes less choice is better.
Do you like to go to a buffet?
No.
Because then you have a lot of choices for dinner or lunch.
That is true. The replay here that we can see that fight again. Nice kiting there by Low in the fight. Kited for as long as he could really around the fountain before eventually he's going to just get piled on.
Yeah, but it was a little bit messy though. If they actually communicated the Solar Guardian better, like he just stood and fight, and the Solar Guardian on top stuns the enemy, that would have been a much cleaner fight there towards the end. Because you don't really expect things to be so messy, you know. But then again, you know, they are here with a stand-in because PYW is not paying, so they have to make a change in their roles. So that's probably causing issues in terms of how they're executing the team fights.
Radiant are scanning.
You know what would be really cool that I just thought about, Winter, right? Is that you have this Break of Dawn facet. I also want to see a Phoenix counter-picking this Night Stalker. It's already a good pick in the first place. But second, if Night Stalker activates the ulti, Phoenix then ults, all of a sudden, night to day, because Phoenix has the highest priority in terms of the day-night cycle stuff there. Then you get all vision again, and then it goes back to night after the Phoenix ulti ends, and then after the Night Stalker ulti ends, it's daytime again. You get 3 instances of daytime off of that, or 2. I can't count. I think this is a legit strat. Astini's writing it down right now. Power Vision's going to use this to beat Liquid in the grand finals. Mark my words. If Liquid make it out of groups, by the way. Not doing too hot at the moment. And neither are neither are either of these teams, Winter. XG and Pandas. Currently sitting at, at the start of the day at 1-7. Now for XG, 2-7. 1-8 for the 9 Pandas. There we go, though. A team fight may change their fortune.
They see
XM,
everything.
though,
Good stomp.
he's going to get hit by this stomp. Lupsy, he's going to land a nice stun right before the hook connects onto Lays. It's a good opening there, thanks to the Lion stun. Low running through the fight. He's already kind of dropped the call down. Not much more he can do, so Paulson will turn into a chicken so he can safely get across the river. Low has Flat Cannon ready to go as they're going to counter initiate now on that Solar Guardian. It's good for the kill onto Solo, trying to get on top of Serenata, but he is just so fast on the Lina. He is just so fast, this hero, with the BOTs.
Well, that buyback didn't really end up netting them a bonus kill, so wasted buyback on Undying.
Yeah.
But they kind of won the fight in the end.
It's like a 400 gold buyback, you know? It's not like... I mean, you know, it's going to hurt his blink timing for sure, but...
Yeah, I don't expect the same timing as the last game. He had it at, I think, around 17 or 18.
Yeah, true. This game, though, he almost has as many deaths as Flesh Heap stacks, though, as New. They're going to try and run down this Dawnbreaker hero while she does not have ultimate. Instead, Undying throws a hook. XM had initially gone in. There's going to be the Ava toss. Is it good enough for the kill? Serenata, yes, indeed. XM throws in the tree to collect the kill, but it may come as a 1-for-1 exchange, really 2-for-1, with the Pudge also factoring in there, huh? XM, he's got a lot of bonus armor. He's going to take a while to die here. Might get off one more avalanche. No, he's turned into a chicken and finished off by Batoon.
Well, this is certainly very, very similar to last game. Still very messy. But on the other hand, for XG, the Gyro is having a much better game. So I expect him this time to have a much bigger impact. You know, last game, I feel like the Puck and the Pudge both had a lot more impact in the early game. They were able to do a lot more things, but this game it's not the same because of I guess, primarily the Night Stalker. Night Stalker is very good into the Pudge. Like, as a Pudge, you do not want to hook the Night Stalker because he just silences you. You know?
Yeah. That's what we saw there, especially if you can't dismember him before, right? And there was no chance with the Lion Stun coming in preemptively. Paulison will trap the Night Stalker briefly. Of course, he's got phase boots, so he's right out of there. Good Avatos. Is there any follow-up? Undyne throws the hook, catches a Lion, kills a Lion. Dead by the time he hit his own high ground. Nice hook.
Any interesting neutral items soon? Not really. Everything's pretty stock standard. The bubble, the boom handles. I mean, we should see the game starting to heat up soon. Night Stalker has his ultimate ready again. They're looking to rotate bot, kill the global hero, the Dawnbreaker.
Sarnava giving chase here. Should have a stun from the trees, although that Blade Mail might give them a little bit of pause. Okay, New somehow avoids all the stuns, but there's just so many heroes here that it's not going to matter.
Somehow. Everything misses the Earth Spiritor, the Storm, the Impale, and the Light LSA. Everything missed.
Wasn't the prettiest Dota Winter, but it still got them the kill. It was like my first card.
I like to say the process does not matter as much as long as you get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
It can be ugly, but if you get the job done, you get the job done. In Polson's TPing bot, they're gonna bring a lot of heroes here. Dawnbreaker has Solar Guardian. They sense it. They are running away.
XM.
Oh, no.
Yo.
Oh no.
That's not what you want to see.
One of these days when you have Pudge, it's bound to happen, you know.
It's true. Counter initiation though from Paulison. Good silence to interrupt the shackles. That's not going to be good enough to save the Lion though. He dies inside the Servant Wards. They're going to go forward again. Another toss back, this time onto Solo. Didn't toss him fully back into the stakes. Undyne.
No.
Catching all these hooks, going for a quick dismember before he himself is dismembered by Vatoon. Okay. Not the cleanest fighting we've seen from XG today. Not the worst either, though, to be honest. And they still have these Serpent Wards to try and fight around. Solo scouting them all, though, with this Astral Titan. It seems like 9 Pandas will have to give up the chase. Oh, XM almost catching a free hero there. They keep forgetting that as soon as Dark Ascension ends, it becomes daytime. Oh, it's so good, actually.
So Dawn is a counter to Night Stalker as well. A soft counter.
I'm telling you. Get a Phoenix with this Dawnbreaker. It's such a good combo.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
In line,
Have a
he's
toss.
gonna get caught
Lion.
here. Stun.
There's a
Oh,
hook.
They land it this time.
There it is. That's
They
how
remember,
they drew it
you
up.
know. We have a Pudge on the team, so every time you use your stun, run away, let him hook.
Just get out of the darn way.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't want to be blocking that hook. It's something that it takes time, right? Like if you don't really play against Pudge or with Pudge, you really don't get used to things like this, you know, and you have to always have like a mental note when you're using your spells.
Dude, all you need is 2 games with a very, very angry SEA Pudge.
Angry Pudge.
Who every time after you block his hook, he opens his mic and you just go, oh, okay, okay. After enough of that, you will never stand inside another Pudge hook again. I guarantee it.
Yep, let's see if your logic checks out, you know, so they already did it twice. Let's see if it ever happens again. I mean, if it happens again, we know that he did not yell at his teammates. But if
That's true.
it never happens again, we know that he actually yelled at his teammates.
Well, you tell me, have you ever played a game with Undyne? Have you ever had the opportunity?
But he didn't play. He didn't play Pudge. I think
He didn't play
played
his
some other
Pudge. He only did it against you, I see. There he goes again. He's going to break the smoke, puts up a really good ward. Dark Ascension used. They already dropped Serpent Wards, and now they've got to back away. This is not a good opening for them. As LSA is again going to miss onto low, but they just have so much damage. Doesn't have a BKB. All they can do is drop the call down as New tries to save him with the Solar Guardian, but it's not good enough. Counter initiation good only for the kill onto Lion as Paulison and the rest of basically everyone on XG is just being ran down. New, he TPs away in the midst of the scuffle. As XM, he does manage to find a blink away, but Lies giving chase, Lies having the vision, and there is no escape anymore for XM. Blink Dagger in 4 seconds, that might be good enough. Gets off the avalanche, blink in 1. He's okay. He's okay.
It's daytime. Night Stalker lost his speed.
And now they see the entire map again. Look, XM's trying to find another stun. He's like, guys, I shouldn't have blinked away. It's so good, isn't it? Makes a Stormbreaker.
Awkward interactions, you know. You have to always be ready when your ulti runs out. I mean, nevertheless, that was a messy fight, you know. Gyro can't really afford to, you know, just get bursted like this, you know. Like, even with the Solar Guardian behind, I think maybe if they had a pipe, because he got blown up, I think, with the Finger and the Laguna. So it doesn't really matter the heal from the Solar Guardian. It's just not enough, you know. They need to be able to save him for the fight to be winnable, because he has to deal damage, either with his spells or some of his right clicks. Do they have any glimmers yet? On Radiant?
No glimmers. That's their problem. That's their problem.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing into Lion and Lina, man. You gotta get that glimmer.
I agree, actually. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Undyne's still so far from this Blink Dagger too. Paulison wants Blink. I get it. Actually, I do understand that one. But yeah, you need
the Blink on Shaman?
Yeah. Yeah, Blink on Shaman. I get it.
I feel like he should be going Ghost Scepter.
Really?
I mean, the Night Stalker and PA are killing him, right? Ghost Scepter is a reasonable choice.
Would you rather see a Ghost or a 4-staff?
Probably Ghost.
Okay. Ghost or Glimmer?
I mean, if you're Enigma, you definitely want to see Ghost.
That's a good one. It's a very, very good one. Malaysian pride, right? That was a really good one, actually. Not if you're a Miracle fan, though. You don't want to see that guy.
Yeah, that's a bad one. If you're a Miracle fan.
They didn't like that.
I mean, we'll see. I don't really think they need the initiation from Shaman. I think Tiny can do it.
Okay, that's going to be a nice pick off. Or is it? He actually got the silence off beforehand. XM finally gets the kill with the crash, landing facet, but Serenata from the low ground starting to really pump in the damage here. New has that Pipe of Insight, but yeah, does not care about that whatsoever.
That's what happens when you stand next to the ET with the aura on you.
Yeah, that's what happens when you hook this Night Stalker. I'm surprised they've not learned their lesson. If he gets off the silence, you are in a lot of trouble. And did they just gift 9 Pandas Roche?
They just couldn't kill him fast enough. I felt like if they just killed him right away, it will probably be fine. But they took so long that he somehow got the silence off. And
yeah, I think you need to hex as he's being hooked. You need to hex as he's being hooked. I don't think Paulison makes that mistake again. If you shackles, I think your cast animation's too long.
Wait, somebody got Laguna bladed?
Yep, they're fighting again. Oh, I don't know who was getting Laguna bladed, but I can tell you we won't see one for another 50 seconds. Serenata is dead. Pretty big kill streak on that one as well. Bombbreaker TPing back into the fight. Undyne's got Blink Dagger here. He could reasonably chase for more. XM, Blink on the ready as he's going to find a toss back onto the Pudge. Quick kill here. They'll make it a 2-for-none trade. All of a sudden, I thought Roche was guaranteed. It is no longer guaranteed.
It's guaranteed for Radiant. Oopsie trying to be the thief in the night.
He might be. Oh, Paulison, he's checking. Yeah, good job. He checked for...
How did they know he was there? Yeah, but is there any Radiant ward?
No.
How did they know? Did they scan? No, right? They didn't scan?
No. Just, you know. something called game sense.
No, yeah. If you're a thief, you will know how to spot another thief, right? You know what the other thief.
That's
is
true.
thinking.
That's true.
Master of stealing Aegises. We've seen that quite a bit in SEA.
Yes, we have. Sometimes so good they steal them from their own team and deny them.
Damn it. Why you gotta remind me of that?
But that would have cracked you up at least. Listen, Winter, it's part of the healing process, okay? It's been years. It's been decades.
Like, how is it part of the healing process if you remind me that it happened?
Well, you know, you gotta be able to joke about these things.
I could laugh at it as a joke. So
You gotta laugh the pain away, Winter. It's called copium. Try a hit every now and then.
that's how I accept that it is part of the SEA Dota culture, that we kill our own Aegis.
Yeah. Man, Undyne really needs... Okay, yeah, this time he's just going to buy Shard, but unlucky there. 2 games in a row, he did not get blessed by Lord Gaben. What can you do? The rich get richer.
Oh, he needs a ghost too. In the PA, and Night Stalker just right-clicking him to death.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really have enough meat shields for this, does he?
I mean, they do have the pipe to kind of help with the magic damage. And once they get the Aghanims online for the Dawn, then it's also gonna limit the PA's damage in the team fight. So the PA has to kind of kite around. I think as the PA, it's not really that big of a deal for you, the Axe on the Dawn. Whenever you see it, you just don't commit, you know, you stay on the outskirts, you throw a dagger, and you wait patiently.
I'm actually loving this -2 second dagger cooldown as well. I think it's allowed, as we've seen Vatoon in these fights.
It was not the default, you know, build before.
Yeah, definitely not. But it seems it's probably not the most efficient farming build, it must be said, right? Like, I'm sure you do farm faster with this Phantom Strike talent instead, but...
Do you know what PA does better than Eri Carry? Not farm, you know, kill heroes.
That's true.
It's in the name.
True.
Assassin. Assassin.
Careful here, New. He's gonna get initiated on Undyne. Oh, no. That's not the hook you wanted. Oi, oi, oi. New can only kind of grimace at that on the camera as a solo. He's going to be caught behind. My goodness, Paulison nearly getting one shot there. I want to say by a dagger as Vatoon put it in the business now for XM. Paulison, he'll live a second longer here, but only a second, as none of those chickens came home to roost. Oof, rough fight from XM, but I'm Pandas. Sweet move from these guys.
Yeah, that's the difference between having a Night Stalker and the Timber. The Night Stalker gives them like all the vision in the team fights. I mean, regardless of the hook landing or not. I mean, once they see all the Radiant heroes like positioning, then the PA could just destroy everyone, you know. So I feel like for XG, if the Dawn is not using his ulti on the gyro, the fight is going to be very hard, right? So they have to make sure that they are jumping and they're starting the fight so they can use the Dawn out effectively.
Dude, they gotta get a Glimmer Cape, man.
They have a Glimmer Cape. Shaman has a Glimmer
they do. Yeah, Shaman got it. Okay, thank goodness.
He changed his mind and he's queuing up the Ghost Scepter now, so he is
Good.
realizing that having a dagger doesn't really help him. He needs to be able to survive the team fight. He is just dying way too easily because of the vision from NS.
So late game, Winter, what are we thinking here? Is it pretty sure win for Nine Pandas here with the scaling that they have?
Yeah, it's the PA. Undying is gonna find the ET. So
They are stacking stuns a bit. Nah,
take
matter.
me. It's my job to tank one for the team. I'm a position 5 blood grenade purchaser.
Yep.
And he
Solo's
has 2
gonna
blood grenades.
Solo's gonna lick his lips and just stretch out a little bit there. He doesn't really mind too much.
Yeah, I'm old. You know, I need a break, halftime break.
Tell you what, Pudge Undyne is also carrying blood grenades still. Love to see it. Oof. You see that Conda activation?
Oh no, they're gonna smoke and come from behind. Oh, this could be a disaster for XG.
Surely XG don't let this happen to themselves twice in a row. I'm sure they won't. Here they go, though. Sieging up that high ground. They've got Serpent Wards placed up there. They have Aegis for only 25 more seconds, but still with the Amplified Damage Rune, they want to make the move now. XM, he gets a blink on back. There's the Dark Ascension. They know something's up now. They're going to put Low up in front. He is not the target that they want. They actually find a stun onto Vatoon. Has a BKB here ready to use. Did already lose half his HP though, just to the call down. Undyne swing and a miss there on the first hook. We'll have another one shortly though. We're at half duration. And then remember, they are going to get this daytime vision from that break of dawn. In comes Lupsy. Down he goes already. They find the backliners, but this time there's a Glimmer Cape. Do they have detection? Absolutely. They're on to the Pudge next. Serenata lands the LSA. That is both supports dead in exchange only for the Lion as Nine Panda successfully defend. But get ready. Daytime is coming. They see the entire map. Is there an opening? Not this go around. Not this go around.
I somehow feel like they got lucky only losing 2 heroes. The PA just couldn't really use the amplify damage as much as he wanted to. But he's going to get his level 20 next, so even more damage coming out from the PA. And as long as the game is scaling for the PA, they're not really taking too many losses, you know, whenever there's a fight happening, they're defending their high ground. I mean, they just lost a range racks, you know, so not the end of the world.
His call down was pretty much perfect. Vitoon just ate, what, all 3 of them? Yeah, he literally ate all 3 of them. So that's kind of why he couldn't...
He needs to actually stand behind even more. Like, it was unlucky that he took too much damage, so he couldn't really commit.
Yeah.
And he just needs to wait for the Night Stalker to go in to reveal the positioning of the Shaman. Once Shaman is spotted, then you go in and kill him. Sometimes Dota is just that simple, you know, when you can word it that way, you know.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that simple of a game, but sometimes the course of action is really just that easy.
The most complicated game you have ever played?
No. Goodness, no. Goodness, no.
StarCraft more complicated.
Goodness, no. Oh my god. What, multiplayer game or like single player game?
Yeah, any game.
No. Oh, goodness, no. You need to... Goodness gracious me, no, Winter. Winter, how many games do you have in your Steam library? Like 3? What do you have, Orange Box?
Of Salem and Dota.
Wow. I actually totally believe that as well. I totally believe that. No, Winter, this is not the most complicated video game out there.
Gone.
Nope. He's just zapped,
He's
killed
gone.
off. Very successful smoke gank. Oh, they're trying to fight. That's a really nice 2-man stun here, actually. Lupsy, he is going to die just to the tiny, and that leaves more than enough control and damage for Serenata.
Well, I guess that's not worth it after all. I'm surprised they didn't actually just hide in a tree and TP, right? They tried to walk back to their bases from that angle there.
Yeah.
They didn't really anticipate where the gank was coming from. They knew something was up, and they tried to run, but just the wrong move. Running to the wrong place. But instead, the rest of Nine Panda say, we don't need those 2. We can do this by ourselves. You know, they spoke up, and Night Stalker is going to lead the charge with the Dark Ascension.
Lead the charge back into their base.
Solo so high level. I mean, Night Stalker's level 16 only. Night Stalker's
Is he really that high of a level? What is he? Is that level? I guess so.
Okay, Night Stalker's coming in.
TP out in the nick of time. XM, he might be able to get out here as well. Lies is gonna catch a glimpse of him. Yeah, alright, he might just be dead. Activates the BKB, TP away. Is there a basher? No! Oh, you're so low. Almost hit him though. That will, of course, interrupt TP, for those that don't know.
Not very reliable, Richie, on the... about
no, but it's...
I mean, you can try, but it's not very reliable.
It's like a last-ditch effort if your team is all in the black hole, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. You gotta be lucky to use it to break a black hole, BKB black hole, or BKB TP.
Because it lasts long as, what is it, Euler's number, I think? It lasts like 3.18 seconds or something. E, if you've ever seen E on your calculator, not in Balatro, it's a different E, then that's how long the duration is. Sorry, the delay, I suppose. Oh, it's 2.72, right? I used to be much more of a math nerd. No, that's a different number. I was confusing it with pi, I suppose. How was I doing that? I think it used to be pi, and then they buffed it. Am I crazy?
Now mine V-Tune is going in.
Let's see if we can find the dump in. He's got a Satanic and a BKB. Oh, a hook out though into the Dismember. And now New, he is going to be the one left behind the stun. Actually, he's going to miss there as Lies. He was in some trouble, but just a big old reset now. What did we use there? I guess Solar Guardian got used, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Lupsy. Oh, forces the BKB.
Oh, no, they used the BKB.
But he is going to get caught now. Can they find another opportunity to reinitiate? Lies. 35 seconds left until the Dark Ascension. Serenata, he dare not move too aggressively here, not against that gem of XM. Vatoon, he likes his odds, though. He'll show on the wave. Much longer, 20 seconds.
What the Night Stalker is trying to do, he's behind.
Yeah.
He's waiting
I
for the Dark Ascension.
I like it, but they may lose too many heroes here before they even get the opportunity to make their move. As they go in onto solo, they do find the backlines. It's only going to be Undyne. He's trying to TP away. Paulson, he got consumed there by the Pudge. He dies as well as they finally get through solo at the cost of 2 of their own supports. Dark Ascension's at the ready. XM's already TP'd away. And well, New, looks like you'll be taking one for the team here yet again. As Vatoon catches a glimpse, throws the dagger, Lies, ensures that he is silent and ripe for the taking. Satanic activated to fight through that blade mail. And they finally get the kill there onto the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, good patience there by Nine Panda, just waiting and waiting and waiting for the Night Stalker to Dark Ascension up. And once it's up, PA just finishes the rest, you know? I mean, it's going to be an ongoing problem, you know, whenever Dark Ascension is popped. It's just going to be very difficult.
Whoa! Gyrocopter got killed.
Zap.
Oh my goodness, watch out, man.
The Shadowblade, Glimmer, Lion, and Lina gang with the double zap.
Brutal. Absolutely just...
Coming from the shadows.
It's like, I don't know. I don't know what that's like. Getting zapped like that. I can't compare. Duff came then, now as 9 Pandas. They'll take control a little bit more of this game, I have to say. Winter, net worth-wise, a small lead, only 2K, but coming down from what was, well, just a 3K lead for XG, starting to build up more now for 9 Pandas as they take that second Roche. 33 minutes into the game. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Oh, it's taking them a while. It might be dangerous here.
Yeah, that could have been bad. It's a pretty decent charge for New, though. The Starbreaker one, it's really nice. Gives you a little bit of spell immunity. Debuff immunity, I guess, really is more accurate these days, isn't it?
Yeah, there is no more spell immunity, my friend. It's gone. Long gone.
Did Lion decide to max a spell rather than take his 15 talents? Rather than take, what, 350 HP? That's kind of surprising. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, against
probably
Tiny.
Yeah, right. He probably maxed Hex, right? I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's only one skill point.
I mean, either way, it's just one level.
He'll get it. He'll get it eventually. It's just 350 HP is like a 25% increase of his HP pool. It's insane.
Money to burn.
I mean, usually you just try to get the HP. In most cases, especially against a hero like Tiny, he's coming in, stun toss, he's trying to burst you, and you don't die. You get your Glimmer Cape off. Just easily could turn a fight around.
Well, Vatoon with an MKB is not exactly the next item I expected him to go into. I thought we'd see the Basher Abyssal first.
Probably just for the Axe on the Dawn.
Yeah, very good point.
Very
Very good point. Missed out on that one. Yeah, very good point. Okay, so it allows him to basically man up and just fight inside of the inside of that ulti.
I mean, it's still. Do you want to fight inside the Solar Guardian? It's still a stun, you know, like a BKB piercing stun, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, here we go. PSA
Yeah, jump him.
Radiant still wants to fight.
Yep, there's a Dark Ascension at the ready. It's daytime again, by the way. So again, when Dark Ascension ends, they will reveal the entire map again. We'll see how things get going here. Waiting for the initiation. XM in the trees. Blink.
Oh, they got a scan hit.
BKB. Conda
They
ready.
know they're here.
Yep. Oh, in fact, they throw the dagger. XM blinks away in time. Now Solo going scouting with the Astral Titan. Batoon takes down the tower, does kind of break the positioning open a little bit. 9 Pandas, they will wrap around as XM and XG, they try and hide underneath this ward. That's a good initiation onto Solo as Lies immediately opens up, almost gets this kill and does get the kill. In fact, he's walked right into the enemy support. Lies starting off the fight by killing both supports. They're on to Low now. Low is going to receive a buff of that Solar Guardian. Is this going to allow them to escape for free? It might. Tiny, a nice stun onto XM from the high ground as New finds a stun onto Vatoon. He'll toss him for a ton of damage here, but they haven't even gotten through the Aegis yet. 9 Pandas up to the enemy high ground, still continuing to chase. XM just a little bit too tanky though here. He has spells, but no mana. And that means 9 Pandas will simply be able to walk away.
He was around the towers, so he got an extra buff from armor. They're not getting through that, 3.5k HP.
They're going after him. They're going after him, but they don't have the reach. They don't have the reach. Yeah, too much armor here, right? It was pretty funny,
also
actually.
the innate, right? The craggy exterior. So he gets damage reduction the more you hit him.
Yeah, that is true. I always forget about that.
That's why Tiny is actually one of the better heroes against Meteor.
Yeah, Low not able to find any kills on that flag cannon Satanic, or not Satanic, that was not his. Doesn't really have a crit yet, right? Because he did have to go for the MKB in a matchup versus the Phantom Assassin. So now maybe he'll be doing a little bit more damage on the next flak, but he does good numbers, but not enough to really clean house like his team needs him. Lupsi blinks right into the hands of the enemy team as his team starts up the Tormentor. Solo almost dies to the crit of a tune. This Gyro needs damage, Winter. I think that's the problem for XG at the moment.
I don't think he can do it all by himself. It's like the Tiny. And Dawn is not going to provide much with the build that he's gone for. So it's just up to the Tiny next. The Tiny
I agree.
has to help.
I agree, but 9 Pandas have gotten to a stage where when Lies ults, he's running in, and you need something to stop him. And that might just be like a flak cannon,
They also have to really play around the Pudge saving, right? Because if the PA jumps in with BKB and you can actually kite, once the BKB is out, then that's going to be the Tiny's time to shine.
Yeah. But they've been doing such a good job finding these supports constantly. They can't cancel this TP, though.
How did he actually survive? Like
he knew the Void was used, and that was it. That was that.
Wow. They actually didn't have any follow-up stuns after that.
No. Okay, heads up play there from Undyne.
I mean, if the straight-up fight doesn't work for the Gyro, I feel like they can also try to maybe split a little bit with the Shaman, with the wards, but right now they're not splitting. They're going to run into them.
Not.
And there goes the Gyro.
Gyro in trouble. He's going to get an assistance, though. XM, he threw in a stun. Allows Low to try and get back up to the high ground. New gets out his Celestial Hammer. Can they save him in time? No, but Undyne, he committed. He blinked down. Ghost Scepter only primes him for a fingering out from Lupsi. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Can we call that save your buddy syndrome? The Dawn tried to save the Gyro, the Pudge tried to save the Dawn, and they both died, and the Gyro somehow lived.
That was much. That was much. That was a lot of damage. Holy moly.
Hang on, what? This is gonna be nasty here. He is gonna see them.
Yeah, up to level 25 here, by the way. 25%, or sorry, 10% coup de grace chance at that 25 talent. There goes the glyph. They don't have buybacks on these heroes. They don't have buybacks with these heroes. Did they just lose this game? Tiny's the only hero right now with buyback. Undyne with buyback in like 60 gold. He doesn't have it at the moment. There goes XM. Looks for a tossback. Only finds himself turned into a fish. He didn't BKB. Winter, he didn't BKB, but he does have buyback. He does have buyback. Gem is on the deck. Mid barracks have been deleted. Low, he's just too afraid to get in there, Winter. He's got BKB ready in 20 seconds, but nothing until then. It's 9 Pandas. They'll leave the high ground, but they leave the base of XG scarred. And in fact, they might be right back in for more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is the last base defense. They have to try something.
Oh, no! Oh, the save! That time it's flawless. Undyne! What a hook! He finds Lupsi, takes him down. There is the Pudge that we needed.
Yep,
He is a hero at the moment.
defense.
Paulison, oh no, trying to stop them, trying to get a +1. Another hook, almost actually caught Vatoon there.
Oh, they just bought themselves like a couple of minutes. I mean, Roshan may spawn in 2 minutes, so probably I feel like the PA is going to try to wait for that. So essentially they're going to be another 3-4 minutes to farm for XG. But farming for what, right? What is their next item that could potentially change the face of the team fight? I feel like Tiny needs to have a damage item. He's going for an Aghanim's, which could maybe solve the problem. But it's also not very reliable because you need the target to sit still and then you get your trees thrown at the target.
I'm going to be honest with you, Winter. It's Crystallis. He needs at least a Crystallis on low. If he gets any kind of crit, even a small one, I think it's going to do so much for the team. At the same time, like, he needs buyback. How do you do that? How do you balance those two things? It's hard, especially when Roche could have respawned already.
If you have to use buyback, just think about it. You probably already lost the game, right? So I think
Dire are scanning.
just all in. Get
Alright.
whatever items that will help
Careful.
you boost your damage. They're
Careful
coming
here.
in.
New is ready to ult on into this fight. There's a ward up on the high ground for XG, but 9
Oh
Pandas
my
have
god,
evaded
if
it.
New actually gets caught,
Oh, if
they
they
walk
get him.
down to the Ancients.
Yeah, he's TPing. Yeah, he's TPing. Okay, there's another ward here out.
Are scanning.
They've cleared the wave from afar. I think that was Tiny throwing in a tree. Wards on wards now. As this time XM, he gets off the BKB, but he can't
they found
find a
the
kill
Pudge.
onto anyone. All of a sudden, Low, he's in trouble. They've already found the kill onto Pudge. Undyne's gonna buy back. They actually get the stun onto Vatoon, but he's gonna turn with a Satanic. Look how much damage he's doing here. The follow-up, it's too much. Lies, he's destroying these supports, stopping them from doing anything. As Vatoon, he's gonna toss Solo back at him. Vatoon, still alive, finds a bash here onto Low. Low stunned up by a beautiful stun from Lupsi up on the high ground. Low trying to turn and fight through this one. Can he actually hit him? He is! Oh my
got the
goodness,
PA.
the side gunner almost winning him the fight, but it's Serenata, the last core standing. XM, he managed to escape for now. That was a dieback in the fight there by Pudge. But 9 Pandas, they will come out the victors. Oh.
Radiant's middle
Well,
tower is
somehow,
under attack.
towards the end of the fight, the Gyro actually just dish out enough DPS to kill the PA there. I thought the fight was looking really bad. They were going to be crushed by V-Tune's PA. But somehow just dies to the side gunner. And XM is still waiting. He's still waiting.
Oh, he was trying. Oh no. The courier? Oh, they're trying to bait the courier?
He's waiting for
Oh,
soaring.
he might?
He wants
No
the
way,
Lina.
no way. He doesn't have the damage, does he? He got turned into a fish! And not that be enough, it is enough!
Oh boy.
Oh.
Doesn't it?
A disaster.
That wasn't too bright.
That wasn't too right, indeed.
He absolutely fried him, XM. Oh my goodness. I've never had fried a rock at the Luck, but that was crazy. That's what it would turn into.
Those are delicious, Richie. You gotta try them.
I know, I like Luck,
Make sure
but
you get the dipping sauce as well. The sauce
Of course.
is 50% of the flavor.
Winter, I didn't mean to distract you with food. Here's that team fight again. Here's where it looks actually kind of decent for XG. And then it looks real bad for XG. Undyne with a pretty nice buyback with the triple stun on the Lion. And then Low. He won't stop clicking, man. Side gunner just keeps on going, keeps on trucking.
PA picked up the axe. What does
Dangerous.
the axe? I don't even remember what does the axe do. So you kill,
Anytime
you
PA kills a hero, all of her
50%,
abilities are
okay.
refreshed. Oh, not refreshed. 50% cooldown, huh? No, all her abilities are refreshed when she gets a kill. Yeah, and then 50% cooldown on Blur. Yes, indeed. Surprised does she really need Fan of Knives this game? Not really,
It's
but it's like a
damage.
ton of
It's
damage. Yeah, I'm
damage.
kind of
It's pure
shocked.
damage.
Like you're 6 slotted
Max
already,
health.
my friend.
Max health damage. Bro.
Yeah, I agree. You're right about that. Can't miss either. Another hook. Oh, just onto a creep. This is dangerous though. XG. I mean, they might just lose this game. They're in danger, Winter.
9 pandas about to drag them down to the mud, you know, with this 1-1.
Yeah, Gyro 25 talent taken. He's got more flak cannons in the fight, at least. Plenty of flak attacks, but see if that makes a big enough difference. New, he's going to TP on back. Did he get a 25 talent here? No, not quite yet. Okay, Pudge 20 talent. Hook cooldown, sure.
Hey, they need to toss back right now. They need to toss someone back.
It's a juicy target. Can they actually find one there on the Vitoon? Oh my goodness, he's nearly died, and there's going to be a hook onto Solo, not bad. Lupsy jumping in to save his friend, his lies. He's going to go on in. That is a Pudge who has died. No buyback available. Look at the damage on Solo. He's stuck on the wrong side of the twin gates. They need some more magic damage onto him. They do at least throw a stun at him. Make sure he cannot TP away from inside of the enemy base, and he'll be fine for now. Folks, it's going to be daytime again here. We're going to need a break of dawn, but it's not going to matter. They successfully defended. Nice work, 1 for 1.
Well, they lost the Rex, right, Richie? So I don't know if you can consider that a successful defense.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, they kind of pushed them away, but
they got the Aegis, right?
Yeah.
That counts for something.
And here we go. No Dark Ascension. Actually, they want to go and fight. They're smoking in Polo Sun. Not smoke, but ninja geared.
Leading the way.
He has a gem. He's looking for initiation here.
Wouldn't find one too easy. Look how defensively 9 pandas are playing it at the moment. Serenata daring to leave the base. We do have this tiny... do we have this tiny eggs? Not quite. He's saving for buyback. He still needs 900 more for buyback. He's got a lot of money in the bank. What else do we have? Nothing new. Oh, full Daedalus is finished. That is... quite the upgrade here for our gyrocopter, isn't it? Serenata's been getting really annoying with these E-Blade saves. I'm wondering if, can anyone really even build a nullifier on this team? Dawnbreaker's just bought something. What have you?
I think only the Dawn can build it.
Well, she bought a BKB. Oh, and so has the Shaman, actually.
Shaman bought a BKB? Okay.
Yes, sir. So 2 more BKBs incoming.
I still feel like he's gonna like just lose all his health to 1 dagger.
Yeah, you cannot Go Scepter and then BKB. You'll dispel your own Go Scepter, but you can E-Blade yourself in BKB, and that works. Then you're completely immune to anything but pure damage, I guess.
So all he has to do is upgrade his Go Scepter, yeah?
Yeah, just get the Mystic Staff, bro. It's easy. It's cheap.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Like, how about having some rapiers? Does Gyro need a rapier
Shaman?
to do everything? No.
Gyro might need a rapier to do everything. Well, look, that was the last year we talked about, okay?
Even in your turbo games, I don't think you've seen any Shaman getting rapiers.
No, they don't work on... If it worked on Massive Serpent Ward, I would get it. That'd be so good.
Thank God
Could you
you're not
imagine?
balancing the game.
The Serpent Ward hits for like 2,000 HP. Crazy.
I mean, there should be a talent 25, right? Serpent Wards deal a percentage based off Shadow Shaman's right click.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, get rid of this Ether Shock one, honestly. It's boring.
You're gonna see some mid Shamans coming to your games.
Dude, that'd be... For 25 talent? No chance. No chance here. 9 pandas playing patiently, laying the trap, waiting, sneaking around. Here's Serenata, who is gonna... Oh, zap a chicken.
What? Okay.
It's okay. It was the cluster cluck. It was cluster
grilled chicken right there.
Yeah. Some ayam goreng real quick.
No, El Pollo Loco.
What does Solo have?
Come
Does
on,
Solo
tell
have
me
eggs?
which one is better?
Ayam goreng. I've never had Pollo Loco, okay? Isn't that just from Breaking Bad or Breaking Bad? Whoa, Undying? Okay. He's just going to go on in, but how many times do I have to teach you this lesson? You do not hook the Night Stalker in. Paulison, he's still alive thanks to the BKB. The tree toss is not going to do anything this first go-around, and Serenata up on the high ground, positioned to try and blow someone up. XM's going to save his ally here just for a second, but it's still too much damage out from Serenata. Vitoon throwing a stun here at XM, but he's got too many stacks of Craggy up online, honestly. Vitoon jumps on in with Fan of Knives. They still have too much damage. Low, he's letting loose boost now with the flag cannon, but this is also not going to be nearly enough damage. Paulison buys back with the shackles, finds it onto Vitoon. Lies ready, waiting to go on in again, as that's a nice line stun onto low. Is Paulison going to die back? Absolutely he is. Nothing they could do to save him, but Vitoon fighting 1v1 versus the Tiny. They take him down. That's going to be a buyback instantly from him, though. They think they can still take it. Lupsy, finger of death again here onto XM. That's going to be a dieback for him. New trapped outside of the base, and that has got to be it, Winter. Low completely alone versus 5. That has to be the GG. What a game from Lupsy.
The ET, Lion, Dina, they're all cleaning up.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, what a game, you know. What a game. 9 Pandas dragging XG down with them, you know, 1-1. This is definitely not an optimal result for either team. You know, both teams are hoping for a 2-0 to stay in contention to survive, but now with a 1-1, it's gonna be rough for both teams.
It's like when you're trying to help someone who's drowning and then they just kind of grab you and take you down with you. Rough game here. We'll see what the Gyro can do. No BKB, trying to sneak up there with the Shadow Blade. He's gonna get caught and hooked back. But the Ancient exposed. No Glyph of Fortification here, Winter available, and yeah, he's just going to try and do what he can. Gets eaten again by Undyne, but Serenada's had enough of this game. He is focusing onto the throne. They're going to blow up that Pudge. They're going to blow up that low. There he's going to buy back and give it another go, but there's just not enough chance. Not enough time here. 9 Pandas take the 1-1 draw here versus XG.
Yeah, once again, another messy game. We were kind of ready for it, I know, after the first game, given they drafted 8 of the same 10 heroes from the last game, so we kind of expected the same type of chaotic bloodbath game, you know, and it delivered. You know, 9 Pandas somehow played a much better game compared to the last game. They had a better synchronization in timings between their cores. Last game they had the Timber, which didn't work out so well. This game, the Night Stalker with the Vision coming to fights, helping PA get kills, it actually worked out way better than the Timber. So they were able to get a couple of very important teamfight wins in the Roche, and some fights in the jungle. They got some vision over the trees, and he just did the rest, you know, clean up.
Yeah, maybe it was divine time after all for the Gyro. I don't think it was gonna really be the thing that saved the game.
Yeah,
but
I felt like he needed divine actually instead of the Daedalus. I mean, not sure how much it will change the face of the fights, but he needed to do more damage. You know, that's all I felt.
I agree. No one else was really able to cut it. I mean, especially when the fights went long. PA throwing in those daggers, getting lots of crits in with that methodical facet. And again, just the way that the support's constantly, unfortunately, getting ran down in the fight. You can see Lies there getting a double kill as the Shaman runs him basically into the Pudge. Tough game there for XG, but ultimately it's going to be what? Both teams being 2 and 8, right? Because they were 1 and 7. Being more careful with my math today. And that's that's not good. No, teams play a total of 16 games. And, well, do they? Set 14 games. They play 14 games. Yeah, so now they're both batting below 50%. I'll try and crunch some numbers here during the short break that we'll get here. But I think they might both be out already, honestly. I think Group A is too far out for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's rough, you know, going down this early. But, you know, what can you do with the type of format they're in? If you don't do well in the first couple of series, you don't have time, you know. You need to do decently enough to survive the first elimination and then make it to the second group stage, fix and repair things. But right now, in their position, there's just no time, you know.
No time. No time for either 9 Pandas or XG. We're, unfortunately, I think, going to end up saying goodbye to these guys. Them alongside the Mudang Warriors, now all in dead last, 2 and 8 in Group A. Pretty rough for them. We will get at least to get a quick interview in with a 9 Pandas players, guys. That'll be coming up in just a few minutes, so stick around for our interview.
under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant scanning.
This will come in handy.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25. I'm Stricken Strike, and joining me still is Winter. Winter, how are we doing today? How have you been enjoying our series so far here as we head back into Group B?
I mean, I'm enjoying myself really nicely, you know. First series, bloodbath, you know, 1,000,000 kills, you know. Who doesn't like games like this? I know those are the type of games that you enjoy the most, you know. Kills from minute 1. Before the rune spawn, we see a hook, first blood, go to the lane, alright, Pouch has another hook, you know, another kill, you know. Those are the games that you live for.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one is probably going to be another one of a bloodbath, to be honest with you. You've got, once again, the 1 and 7 teams going up against each other. And there's a little bit of a gap, although very similarly to Group A, we could end up equalizing there if Liquid do lose their series 2-0. But we'll see how things get going here. They've got themselves Boom Esports and Avalos, of course, as our match up next. Winter, we did get to cast both of these teams yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, quite surprised that Avalos is down here, you know. They've shown quite a lot of good Dota in the last 2 months. But here we are, you know, seeing Avalos in the bottom of the group, you know. I think Boom probably not so much, but for Avalos to be in this position, rather surprising, you know. They've been like doing really well in the recent months, and now they're in a very, very tough spot, you know, and they're going to need like a 2-0, similar to our previous series. Both teams need a 2-0 to be able to walk out of here alive.
Yeah, I'm not sure really what it kind of comes down to here. Maybe it's just one of those metas that doesn't really favor this team. I remember in the last DreamLeague, they did have a much more impressive run in their tournament. I'm sure the players themselves are going to end up being pretty frustrated. Winter, if you had to focus on a single player and to highlight here, who would you end up shooting for?
I mean, I'm still going to highlight like Stormstormer, you know, if I have to choose someone. I think Stormstormer, any team he's in, he is like a very important player on that team because he is a very polarizing player. He doesn't play all the heroes very well, so you have to try to prioritize his matchups, his lanes, and I think give him a very comfortable pick. A hero like Invoker is a hero that comes to mind, you know, when you talk about Stormstormer's comfort pick. But unfortunately, right now, a lot of the other mid heroes are like more popular, right? The spirit heroes, or especially the tiny Earthshaker pucks, you know, because the mid lane, it kind of feels like the off lane now. You're the person that needs to move around and gank a lot, and if you're trying to play like Invoker or Sniper, Lina, you need to farm a lot. It just doesn't really feel natural for the game to progress, you know. So unfortunately, Avalos has to try to find ways to remedy the situation for them, and
yeah, exactly.
They don't have time. They need to fix it right now. Whereas for Boom, I think we've seen the series yesterday. We already criticized their drafting. You know, the drafting wasn't really not optimal, and it just put them in a spot where the game was just really difficult to play. You know, I wouldn't even say they played badly at all. It was just the heroes were so difficult to execute, right? And Jackie had so much to do yesterday, and he just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I think even when we interviewed DeHawk yesterday after I think they lost 2-0, didn't they? That ended up kind of, even he was like, yeah, I mean, the games were easy. The draft was, they got out-drafted. And in a way, it's like they kind of out-drafted themselves, right? We remember Jackie's game yesterday of the 24th pick Medusa into the Terrorblade, for example, right?
Yeah, that was very, very strange. That was like very weird. And the first game, it was what was it? It was some Bat Rider plus... They had 2 initiators, I remember. I was talking about some Warlock. And they didn't really have the most optimal lineup. And the enemy had... I remember the enemy heroes. Chimera had Bounty Hunter, Alchemist, Zeus and Bristleback for some reason.
Yeah, Ember.
They had all the inbound heroes. Like Ember is like not like Imba, but it's just like a reasonable last pick.
Oh, I see what
but
you're saying.
Everything else before that was like a dream come true. If you were to fall asleep and you wanted a sweet dream in the current draft, you would have dreamt of all those 4 heroes in your draft. So somehow Boom gave it away, and let's hope that they do not repeat the same mistakes again today, and they have to really be on top of their drafting game. Which heroes are going to be banned. You don't want to just be banning heroes because of you don't want to play against them, but you also have to be banning the optimal heroes, right? And sometimes I get it, it's a difficult situation. There's 3 heroes to ban. You only have 1 ban. So you have to choose, But at the same time, your own draft kind of plays into the ban pool too. If you can't ban everything, then you have to kind of also be able to play something. You can't just say, okay, these are all the meta heroes, we can't play any of them, we have to ban, but we can only ban some of them, and then we just let the opponent have the rest, That also doesn't work, unfortunately.
Now we're going to get started soon here with our draft, but I think we're actually waiting for Boom to submit their priority. Winter, I'm curious. I'm looking at this team lineup, how long they've been together, this current iteration. For some time, kind of like late 2024, October is when they all kind of mostly came along, some earlier in September. Mushi, right, still coaching the squad. I'm wondering how they kind of come together when it comes to the draft. Is it like FBZ and Tim's mostly doing a lot? Do you think John Noel's got a lot of input?
I'm not sure though, but I can tell you that when you're with Mushi, he has a lot of ideas, and I feel like he probably has quite a big amount of authority when it comes to the strategy. Maybe not all, but he is always the person that will decide where the direction of the draft is going to go. Maybe not everything, but certain things that the player is going to have some say with what you're going to be comfortable playing, obviously. But I think the rest of the direction, he's mostly probably going to have a lot of say on it. So he really needs to see what the team is feeling, and he has to come up with some quick band-aid, how to fix the problem. Because sometimes it's easy for the casters or us to just criticize. Okay, they had a very bad draft. Obviously it's terrible, but sometimes we also don't really know the ins and outs of the team, right? Because maybe they don't really have a choice because of certain limitations of the heroes, so they can only do this, and this is what we are seeing. So it's easy for us to say, oh, okay, their draft sucks. How are they gonna win? But at the same time, we are here to win. They are here to win, right? They have to be able to deal with this quickly. You can't just play the whole group stage and just give away all the heroes, right? And don't have a solution to deal with the heroes. Because if you can't ban everything and you can't play some of them, then you need to be ready to come up with some solutions to deal with
something
them.
else. Yeah, you have to be proposing something, right? I think it's interesting.
Like
I know
the Elk is like a hero that has been here already for some time, right? I feel like it's not really a good excuse, right, to not have a way to prepare
anything. Yeah,
the Bristol. Okay, I get it. The Bristol bounty, they're kind of like a little bit newer.
It's newer, but even like the Medusa and Tatibi, no, I definitely hear what you're saying, Winter, and that's why I wanted to ask you, because I know you've got a little bit more of personal history, right, with Mushi. So I know how at least that aspect works. You've coached a lot of the C teams. We did actually get the chance to have someone sit down with Avalos, right, and do a little bit more research about it. Let's go ahead and hear a little bit more about our team Avalos.
Avalos is back once again, hopefully even stronger than before. This roster of friends might even rival Team Liquid as the biggest friendship team, and predictably they haven't made any permanent changes to the roster. The team is still comprised of Smiling Knight, Stormstormer, Zibe, Eki, and to tie it all up is Seneko. After a disappointing 12th place in the last season of DreamLeague, Avalos went on to not only qualify for, but also place in the top 6 of ESL 1 Bangkok. A shared placement with Team Falcons must be a good sign, right? Being a new team with a lack of experience compared to other top teams brings challenges. For Avalos, it's been their consistency. They can beat most teams, but they can also lose to most teams just as easily. However, their results and overall level of play has been getting better and more consistent for every event they attend. With some more experience under their belt, maybe they can turn their Ava loss into an Ava win here at DreamLeague Season 25.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 25, everyone. It is the Seek and Strike technical IT advice help hour here with Winter. We were talking a lot about reformatting PCs during the break, but it's time that we stop yapping about things that don't matter, Winter. It's time to focus. We got to lock in. We have our two teams
What
now.
matters now? The draft.
Winning 2-0. 2-0 winning. Mushi and Boom, they need to, I don't know, man. They need to look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker or something. Because something is not working. Their drafts haven't been working, and they're running out of time.
You can take Boom. I'll take Avalus. I will win.
Okay.
Needs a 2-0 now, according to Kevin.
Okay.
They need
Okay.
to summon
Yeah.
the win, not summon
They
the
need to-
lose.
Not Avalus. That's fine. That's fine. I'll do it. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'll pass you, Moshi. It's easy, you know. They just gotta boom their opponents right now. 2-0.
They got to step on them until they're mushy.
What, you think they have a vineyard in Malaysia or what? Step on
10
them.
seconds remaining.
Look, I don't really know.
Step
Okay,
on
I
those
don't-
grapes. Avo
I don't-
grapes.
I don't know exactly where we're going with it, but here we go. Here we are into the draft already. I don't know if I've seen Mushi at boot camp with him. Have you? I haven't seen him on any of these cameras.
He was definitely flying. I saw him in the airport. They had a picture
You
leaving.
you saw him in the you were in the airport. And
I
you
saw the
him.
social media picture. Okay, they
Oh,
posted
okay.
a picture. He was at
Okay.
the airport, right?
Radiant team.
Look at that. That's him. Okay, there you go. You see him.
Oh,
Now
there
you
he
see him,
is.
right?
Yeah, you're right. He's just there on the left. There he is. Winter's like, I know that frame anywhere.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I know that.
That
arm,
shoulder?
You know, that shoulder.
5
How many
seconds.
times has
Always
he
looking
given you a
across
cold
me.
shoulder?
Every time I sit next to him, you know, I'll be so scared. You know, I miss my tornado. He used Sonic Wave, and I'm looking over my shoulder. And I see him.
Radiant
Winter, where's the Ravage?
Dota team banned.
Holy shit. Winter,
I got hit
Winter.
by Moonglaves.
I know, Winter. I know,
10 seconds
buddy.
remaining.
Oh, goodness.
No, you don't know.
I don't
Okay,
know.
Boom
You-
has first pick. What is Mushi's plan here? First pick.
Off
He
lane
bans
Omni
Tiny,
Knight.
He picks Abaddon. No, shut up, please. It's not me. It's about the teams here.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Abaddon is Omni Knight's brother.
Dire team banned.
Okay, maybe that's not right.
you,
but-
you almost made me spit out my water. There's no way that's Jared. That is a really funny pivot,
Yeah,
though.
but they are like a similar hero, right? They're both
What are you
saves.
talking about?
They both have a right click.
Abaddon is the Dark Lord of Avernus, the first ring of hell. He rides a horse. Omni Knight's just a
Omni
cleric.
Knight-
Seconds remaining.
Okay, fine. Fine. So they are complete opposites of the same spectrum.
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Dire team banned.
I'll allow it. Winter, rate this first phase by Boom Esports right now. I see Mushi has some papers in his hand, so he's been studying. But how would you say it's worked out so far in this first phase?
It's fine. Abaddon opening. It's fine. I mean, we gotta see more, right? We need more data. It's not a PA opening because PA is banned. Elk is banned. I mean, Abaddon, I feel like, even though he is considered a flex pick to some teams, but I think he probably works better with being an off lane
10 seconds remaining.
for me. Like the off lane feels. The thing with Abaddon, the only
Seconds remaining.
bad thing about putting Abaddon on off lane is he doesn't really clear the stacks, the ancient stacks, you know. So that is also one of the concerns that I have when I'm picking this hero.
Is that
And
why
I
you
feel
always
like
say
he-
you want to have like another carry in the mid lane or something like that with this hero? Like some sniper or some clear, some Ember?
No carries, no more carries. Abaddon is a carry. Safe lane carry and off lane Abaddon, you have 2 carries. What if you have a sniper mid? You're gonna get Shopify or something, you know. Your game plan is only to win the lane, you know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, too much Shopify
Okay,
games
let's
for me.
get back to this game, right? So they ban out Avalus, ban out the PA out, Phoenix, Bristol. So now second phase ban, they have only one ban to decide what they want next. Gyro is the ban because Boom uses Gyro on support and carry. So this is a pretty good ban overall to limit Boom's strategies. And I wonder if the Abaddon could also be a flex pick because I know Januel plays this hero too, you know. Right now, Abaddon is more of a core, but if they really wanted to be fancy with the flexing of heroes, Abaddon could be a support. I mean, this hero on a support role has had a high win rate for quite some time.
Yeah, for a long time. For a long time. He's still pretty good on support, I was going to say, especially if you need to dispel things like decrep, you can remove the roar debuff, right, as well. I mean, I see it just for those two things alone. It wouldn't be the craziest thing.
The thing I would say about the support Abaddon is you don't do anything against the beast in the lane, I feel.
Yeah, especially the boars.
How are you going to kill the boars, right? Unless you're going to use your Mistcoil to kill.
Okay, I'm excited to... Mistcoil, by the way, is pretty good. It's a really strong spell on the support. But
I mean, we're probably not going to see it. This is probably going to be the lane, the Riki plus Abaddon. So doubles the slow from Abaddon will allow Riki to do a lot of right clicks. I mean, one of the crazy Riki lanes I've seen recently is Riki with Bristleback. We're not going to see it here with the goo and then the Riki right clicking you. But Abaddon plus Riki can also have somewhat the same type of impact. And once again, Boom, with their support duo, they have very, very, I would say, overlapping heroes again with the Riki and Bat, because they both they like to catch and initiate fight, so they are not really balanced like compared to a Warlock plus Riki or a Phoenix plus Riki, So this is not a very balanced support duo, so they're going to be playing more on a lot of aggression, play the map, go for kills. And we saw the Napalm and Flame Break build yesterday from Jano, right? Yeah, Jano did that build as well. Wasn't very impressive, and now the bounty is still on the loose. The bounty is going to be the counter to the Riki. He's going to find the Riki, and they're going to have a Pango as a follow-up from the Raw, So they have a lot of team fight from Pango role and the Pugna ward, so that's going to give them a lot of control. And you have the vision from Bounty, the vision from I guess Beastmaster doesn't really provide a lot of vision anymore nowadays with the Hawk. And he's just a very good anchor on the map, if you go for the Helm build, I would say that it could be a good option here with Pugna, so you actually take down towers very quickly. You can snowball. And whereas for Boom, they have to really figure out what do they want here, because they don't have the overall last pick, so they have to really build the draft around this,
They need a stun.
I mean, they like Morphling usually, Morphling, I guess against Pango, it's decent here. Pango and Beast.
I'm wondering, because a lot of lockdown is very annoying. Got a lot of damage. I think you have a lot of damage right now on Boom. Depends on the bat build, right? Because we did see the Flame Break and Sticky Napalm build yesterday. Wasn't really a standout game for it because they just weren't fighting really, right?
It wasn't exactly his fault. It's just the overall draft.
I agree. I definitely. So maybe we'll see it again and it'll shine a bit more. Do you go for a carry here? I mean, PAs, no, banned. Alk's banned this time. Okay, we didn't forget about Alk in this draft.
I mean, there's still a Dragon Knight if they want Dragon Knight. But but it doesn't really pressure the Beastmaster. If they want to pressure the Beast, they have to go for something like Ursa to win the lane. But there's a Pugna Decrep which can be very annoying. So really depends.
No, Gyro's banned. Yeah, okay, Pug.
Okay, they go for Pug. Okay, it means that they don't think the carry pick can win them the game. They're going for 18 pick Pug here. No stuns, no catch on the enemy support, so Pug makes a lot of sense here. So all they need to do is ban out actually, they don't even need to ban out Earthshaker because they're Pangos already, so they have to figure out what carries to ban here, depending on what they want to pick. Because both sides are going to want carries, right? So they're going to ban a lot of carry heroes here. So the pool is going to be very limited for both teams. Terrorblade is the first one removed. So we talk about Morphling, and there's still a TA. I think TA could be an option here to play a fast-paced game for Avalus. TA into Pug, always nice with the silence from the shot.
Radiant team ban.
Medusa is banned from Avalus because they see the Terrorblade. This makes sense. So there's still the Ursa that I mentioned. What else? They need something that can fight with the fight early.
10 seconds.
I think that's the Magnus carry. Right? Magnus carry might be okay this game because you then can empower the Abaddon. So that actually could be nice.
I think they're thinking some illusion hero though. They banned the TV.
Illusion hero?
Not
TV's
illusion
banned
hero.
already. think Magnus is okay. Yeah, I think something that can fight early. Magnus, I mean, if they want DK, I guess it'll be okay too. It'll be slower, but maybe it could work. Because it'll be hard for them to kill the DK with the Abaddon, with the shield to help him. But the whole draft will be very slow, so I'm not really a big fan of being slow now. I prefer it to be fast. Yeah, but Seeker actually is a good band because of the Pango. It's a nice band. So Ursa, Magnus. Can't really think of anything else. Am I missing something?
10 seconds remaining.
Need to
No,
look at the heroes.
I'm trying to think as well. I mean, because there haven't been like an
It's like
insane
the-
amount of carries.
And he plays Drow Ranger though. I mean, it's a
Morph?
niche pick for him. Oh yeah, there's also a Morph. But he also
There's
plays Drow
this-
Ranger.
Yeah.
Drow is decent into the Pango, but I guess not so good against the Beastmasters early game. And he's gonna push
Yeah.
the tower, you're gonna die easy.
I don't know if I
think
love
they need
more
like
with
a
like the
very
Invis
sturdy hero to
heroes.
sit in the lane, or maybe a Lifestealer. Actually, Lifestealer could be.
Oh
fine too.
yeah, I
Just
like that a lot.
Sit in the lane and farm. It's hard for them to kill you, even with the raw, and you have the infest to save later. Maybe that could work. Or Lycan, Ebenaga. Wait, what?
Oh,
okay,
so it's an Abba
Doom
carry.
is off lane. Abba carry. Oh my god, that was a
Wow.
quick snap pick, Brute.
Yeah, it
This is
was.
such a scary lineup again from Alvarez. They have a very fast lineup, very, very fast with the Brute connecting to the Beast, pressuring the map, and Orchid Buyer as well. Orchid's really good this game against the Puck, against the Riki. I mean, this is a very nice pick. I like Alvarez's draft, but Boom on the other hand also got something going with the Abaddon carry here with the Doom offlane. So the Doom is going to be able to already by nature sort of counter the Brute because he can't lifesteal. He can't heal, so the partner can't heal, the Brute can't lifesteal. So when you're drumming with the Beast as well, you don't really regen if the Doom decides. Obviously, you can only do one hero, but the Doom is going to be very effective here in this game, I feel. He can do a lot. And on top of that, you also have a Puck problem, right? Because you don't have the lockdown until the Brute has Orchid. The Beastmaster Raw is not going to be a reliable way of killing the Puck.
Yeah, Boom look a lot less pleased after the Smiling Knight Brood hit the field as they did. You know, they're normally, like you said, Mushi tries to keep it light during the draft. They're usually laughing, they're jovial, they're having a good time. Even now, as they sit bottom of the Group B with Avalos tied at 1-7 each. But here's the lineup that they have. Here's what they're facing. It does look like a pretty solid Puck game.
Yeah.
Doom's got a lot of utility as well. I got to agree with you.
The Puck is gonna wreak havoc, I think. As long as I mean, the lane might be a little bit annoying in Pango, but I think after that, the call counters the Pango. They don't have a stun, a reliable catch to kill the Puck. So I mean, as long as you have a use to answer the Brute with the Orchid, I think the Puck will be pretty much unkillable this game. And on top of that, you have a shield, you know, to save you in the team fight. So this Puck should be the X factor for Boom here.
Very good point.
As for Avalos, they are going to try to hit a very, very sharp timing. Beastmaster, the partner taking your towers. I imagine it might be, I guess with the Doom, I'm not sure if you want to go for Helm. Maybe not. But you could just play off your Axe and push towers and get Roshan very early.
Yeah.
So you have Beastmaster with your auras. Bounty could also chip in with the auras. You can get a pipe on Bounty. So they could technically group up very early and just push down a lot of the towers that Boom have. Because Boom have a much more greedy lineup with the Doom and the Abaddon both requiring a lot of farm to be effective. Like Puck also kind of needs farm, you know. He can help a little bit in the early game, but after the dagger timing, you join a couple of fights later in the mid game, you kind of need to farm your Parasma and everything else, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Busy Smoke's going to break. I think Stormstormer, he knows this ward has been scouted, so maybe just trying to fight around it here.
And what is the bat doing? He went all the way bot to take a Watcher? What is the... Not sure what he wanted
For
to
the...
do.
Well, Watchers only last, what, 5 minutes, right? Lit?
30 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, eh? He's coming down so early for the... I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maybe he knows something that we don't.
Maybe it's a farming pattern for Smiling Knight or something like that. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. Oh, Tim's has unlit the Watcher. And oh, look at that. Just going to let him walk away. They saw too many enemy heroes in the vicinity.
Yeah, it looks like They might be able to get. It's going to be probably 2 apiece, right? No one's going to be able to steal a rune here. Jackie's running back top, but Zibe is going to be able to collect the top rune.
They're going to fight over this bottom rune at least.
Oh, Jackie actually got the top rune.
Yeah.
It's
Nice
gonna be
click.
One more rune here.
2 apiece. Saneko should get that secondary rune then. And that'll be that. This is very
but
funny
Jackie's gonna
seeing this
tank a lot
Hawk.
of damage. Zibe took the ball right away, so he took a lot of damage. That was actually pretty good for Beast. Good trade overall. But
Wow.
on the
but
other
they run
side
down
of
Eki.
things, yep, Eki got caught. No invis. Dies. He has Jinada skilled up. So who got the first blood? It was... Okay, nobody got the first blood. We just split. Never mind.
FPZ got it.
Oh, FPZ got it?
Yeah, FPZ got
Let's
it.
see who got the first one. Okay, FPZ got it. So it'll be a fast bracer. Boots coming up for the Doom. And this
Very nice.
lane, the Doom should be able to farm pretty easily. Plus the Brute is not like the strongest laner until you get more levels, right? So I expect the Doom to be having a good old time here. So Brute plus Bounty Hunter. This is like some weird ass lane.
Yeah, and then with the Riki in here as a support. Last time we saw Riki a lot, Winter, I want to say it was when there was Sleep Dart with the Marana, if you recall those days. The beautiful
Yep,
combo.
I definitely recall.
What's the kind of the play style of Riki when it comes to lane as a support? What are you seeing a lot of? Because this hero is very popular, especially in high-level pubs. What are you seeing? What does this hero excel at?
It's not just for the lane. I mean the invis position for heroes, they're just very useful scouts, right? You get a lot of information because the game is like slower now with all the aura items getting nerfed. And you tend to get more drawn out games and you need supports that can scout and find kills, find openings. That's why you see Nyx and Bounty Hunter a lot. Riki can kinda do the same thing. And the Riki shot is very, very broken because it reduces armor and it stops you from targeting your teammate, right? So if you're trying to save with D-Crab or the Life Drain, with the smoke screen, once you have shot, you can't do that anymore.
Does I'm wondering, maybe it'll make a difference this game. Let me see. Yeah, Withering Mist should actually be pretty effective against heroes that are being life drained, right? I just started thinking about that. I don't think it's like a counter pick,
When
really.
you drop low, it's only when you drop low.
When you're below 35% HP, right? I think it says.
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah. But like, you know, that might be a difference. 40% reduced by 35, which is like a big debuff, you know, should be said.
Oh, Eki?
Oh, Eki.
Oh no, yeah.
He kind of is overestimating, I think, how
aggressive, you know,
tanky
Brute
he
doesn't
is.
help you.
That won't do. Second death for him here early on. We'll see if he's able to turn it around.
And this is not looking good, you know, in this bot lane for Avalus. FPZ is just having a grand old time. Double Bracer and Boots done, you know, and they collected the Lotus. This is very, very nice for them. And mid lane now, Puck and Pango should be a pretty good lane for the Pango initially. Puck doesn't have a lot of armor, so you take a lot of damage from the physical spells of Pango. So he has actually gone for Thunderbolt this game. Sometimes you see the double jump.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I still think it seems like you see double jump more
Actually,
in...
are you surprised to see the Thunderbolt given that he's countered by the core? Because usually when you counter, you see the double jump.
He's countered by the what? The coil?
The coil from the Puck.
No, because when I see double jump, I see it more usually used as like in a very difficult lane, like when your laning matchup's really bad, like some Viper or some hero you don't really want to lane against.
Huskar.
Just that's usually where I
saw
see
it
it.
against Ember, right? Didn't we?
We
I
did,
don't remember.
yeah. It was some hero that we weren't really expecting it versus.
Yeah. I mean, Stormstormer is just like fully abusing the Pucks in this lane. You know, he's gone for a Blightstone, so his Swashbuckler actually hurts a ton.
He is in some trouble here. Is he dead again? He might have to
But
go
he
to
still
the
doesn't have Shadow
illusions.
Wall?
Yeah, there's not a lot of spells ready to use, though. He's going to be able to turn. Tim's is going to die, actually.
Wow.
7 HP.
He actually got him.
I was wondering. It was like kind of 50-50, but Riki's spells have very long cooldowns here. Especially early on, so having used all of
something we
those...
don't see all the time. A Riki and Bounty fighting off in a bot
Fighting
lane
to the
same
death
lane.
in the triangle, yeah. So nice kill there for Eki, as he will not be the third consecutive death for his team. Instead, he picks up 1.
Yeah, he broke the streak, you know. Moral victory.
Yeah, definitely.
Nighttime has arrived, bot lane. Smiling Knight. Getting pressured, but he has insatiable hunger now, level 4. So he's going to be able to sit in this lane fine. But like I said, his orchid timing is going to be absolutely crucial because they don't really have good ways of getting the puck.
Eki, he's got level 3 now. Oh, almost opens up for a quick kill onto Mac. He's fine for now. Jackie up top lane. This lane's worse for wear. Ooh, okay, and a nice dodge there, pardon, on the whirling axes, wild axes. Sorry, he's not a troll. He'll be fine. Okay, so stronger like mid laning phase right now from Avalus as Eki. Well, I did a little caster's curse him there. My bad, Eki. I'm sorry. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean to.
For 6-minute runes, none of the supports are going to be able to go there. Stormstormer is going to pick up the rune. Lucky him, Arcane Rune, come back to the lane, and meanwhile Eki is TPing top. Jackie is very, very low here, so he could be in danger of dying.
Yeah. He's not really that close to level 6 either, as Jackie's going to scout the enemy rotation. Seneko falling pretty low here. Oh, just manages to live. John Well, of course, he will fall in exchange. Man, this siphoning ward, huh? Probably why Seneko lives there, along with the stick. Well played. And that's rotation down bottom. Thunder Roll is coming here. They're going to try and get this kill onto FBZ. Should be pretty easy, I reckon. Yeah, especially with the Thunder Roll. Using this with an Arcane Rune as well. Great rotation from Stormstormer as he picks up the kill. Smokescreen not in time. Not from Tims.
He's running for the Wisdom Rune as well. He's going to try.
Yeah, and with Eki connecting, they can't dive a tier 2 tower. Tims knows I think Tims knows he can't fight for it. They're going to have to let it go. Seneko gets the other ones as Avalus really coming out well out of this mid landing phase. Shibe, he might be dead. Okay, there's going to be a temporary save on the Decrep. He's just fine, actually. He's just fine.
A big win, like you said, Avalus. Some killing off Tims after getting the rune.
Yeah, but he dies for it. FBZ lands the killing blow. That's not so...
They got double wisdom. It's definitely worth it.
That's fair. Just a little bit surprised that he stuck around so long, really. Shiba is going to go for the Ags Rush, by the way, to answer that question on the Beastmaster. No Helm of the Overlord. Of course, like you said, with the Doom in the game, it just wouldn't have made a lot of sense. Spineless Knight has got his Spiderlings coming online. A lot of damage here onto Mac. Careful, 8-minute rune fight. They will actually bottle up that regen rune from Mac. He's actually going to just pop the coil, looking for a kill here. But difficult onto Seneko. They're healing him so much off of that siphoning ward. All of a sudden, because of that arcane rune early, John Well, he finds himself pinned by that Thunder Roll. But Stormstormer, he's going to give chase. He collects the kill. Really worked for it and got it. Wants to get this early Diffusal Blade online. Did Mac throw a blood grenade at him?
Yeah, he did.
Wow. I was just kind of surprised to see a blood grenade on a puck.
I have a regen rune, so the health was free.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Just wasn't really expecting the mid to have a blood grenade.
Jackie's not level 6.
No, he's not. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. If he kills it, he gets the shields. Oh, he took the skill point, but he just wasn't fast enough.
He tried. He tried to click it.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
It was a very, very nice move there by Stormstormer. Jackie definitely didn't really feel like the gank could come in because he didn't have roll.
It's true. Yeah, it's a really good point. And Stormstormer's going to have an excellently timed diffusal here. I think he can be pretty happy with his progress. Steals a little stack as well on the way in. Life's looking good right now for Avalus. They have level 6 on Bounty already. Remember, they did get both Wisdom Runes, right? So this Riki is still sitting and walking around at level 4. Jackie just barely up to level 6 now. He's lost his tower because of the rotation. It's looking difficult, man. It's looking real difficult here. And Smiling Knight, I mean, Can they kick him out of lane? Honestly, yes, right? Like they could if Boom really tried. I think they could actually.
Doom plus like 2 heroes.
Yeah, but it's doable.
He's gonna be scouting them. They see him, they dust him, but he's done his due diligence, right? He kind of protected the Brute from the gank.
Yes, he has, absolutely. Coil instead thrown there. And you can see mid lane, Seneko really getting to work on this tier 1 tower. Jean-Noel here forced to linger in the vicinity. Shibe, he's not doing any hardcore pushing yet, of course, but he's farming a really big stack in the triangle at the moment. Again, he's just going to go for the drums of Slam. So it's not his concern. It's not his duty yet to join and really push for this tier 1 tower mid.
His duty is to hit creeps, my friend.
That it is. Wow, Smiling Knight gets the tower by himself down bottom.
Yeah,
that's all
the
results
power
of
of Brute. You can't kick him out, and he's gonna take your tower alone.
Okay, Winter, you kind of called this like a timing game versus Puck. Max not had a terrible start. He's not had like the best start in the world either. Stormer has had a very good start. Is this are we in danger of seeing potentially a very fast game here?
Yeah, we might, you know, we might. Once the Orchid comes up on Brute and Storm's Tower, meanwhile, he's gonna roll with a shield root.
What I'm
he's going
thinking
in.
too. Oh, John Wells going to be a little cheeky here. Nice job.
That was very nice.
Jumps into the pit.
Escape of the day.
Yeah, that was a good one. Heads up gaming. Back boys, Jackie. Should be fine. I mean, worst case, he's got ulti. Obviously, he'd hate to use it here, but the confidence that Avalos are moving with now, it's a little frightening to see. As you can see, Smiling Knight connecting from the bottom lane with the Lings.
And they're gonna lose the tower here. Coil,
good Coil.
They
follow up. They have a Doom. They're probably not going to use it on the Eki here. He's going to get dropped, and they continue to defend the tower. Not bad, not bad.
Alright, if they want to defend the tower, they need to fight for the runes. They need to get the rune. 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's very true. And the runes will spawn bottom. It's amplified damage rune. Stormer still has that shield rune active, so they're really just kind of tickling him here. As FBZ is going to end up snagging that amplified damage rune sitting in the river. So again, Shibe, he continues to farm his Ag Scepter. He's 700 gold away now. FBZ, he's gone for Devil's Bargain, but he's going to be going for a BKB straight away on the Doombringer. And are we there yet on our Orchid? Not quite. Just 400 more, and the Cornucopia is completed for Smiling Knight.
Yeah. But you have to also look at the Puck, you know. Puck hasn't really finished the Witchblade yet, you know. And when you get Orchid, it's going to be a while before he can get Yules, you know, on the Puck.
That's true.
Doom on Brute. Smiling Knight, he needs to run.
It's a good one. He's just dead. Smiling Knight, he's not making it out of this one. He is going to fall. They should be able to get FBZ out of this. He's going to have a TP in 2 seconds. Nice moves here, breaking the ankles of the Stormer Pango, but does he? Oh, he's done it again. Probably he could TP out, I reckon. He's got a lot of HP. He's going to keep running for it. Maybe just wants to make enough space between himself. Yeah, he's out of here. He's just, he's too fast.
He's gonna do you one better. He's gonna farm?
He's gonna farm. What? Okay, well now he's doomed. Yeah. I mean, he's like scratching his head. He's like, oh guys, I forgot about the bounty hunter. It happens.
Or maybe he thought the bounty was on his tail the whole time, and he accepted death.
Yeah,
but
I guess
he wanted to take a camp, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
Right, Ricky, he's gonna see the beast here with the ward, but he's thinking about taking the wisdom.
He sees these drums of Slam though. He doesn't really like that. Very good flame break. They have a flaming lasso. They're gonna pick him up and they will drop him. Shibe, my goodness, he really did heal quite a lot there with the drums, but eventually he'll be dragged down.
At least they got the rune. Eki got the rune, and FEC TP back to pick up his own wisdom. Orchid is completed. Smiling Knight.
Yeah.
So he is going to be a very scary hero now. He can kill anyone alone, except for Abaddon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that track's going to be real annoying for Riki, isn't it?
I mean, the Orchid's going to be real annoying for Mac, you know, for some time. He's going to need like a couple of minutes to get his use online. For now, I think Boom has to really be very, very careful, you know. The next couple of minutes, they need time to farm the Yules so they can actually play around the puck. And it's going to give Avalos a lot of room to pressure now because Avalos is stronger with their item timings and they already finished all the tier 1 towers. If they could actually get the Roche, now it's nighttime Roche top, with the Brood and the drums of Swarm, this is going to accelerate their draft even more.
Yeah, it would. This Orchid as well, it's kind of dangerous for an Abaddon as well, right? Because it'll prevent him from activating his ult. Of course, it still can it can automatically trigger. But there are some instances where, as an ABBA, you want to manually activate your ulti before the threshold, you know? So
yeah, that's true. That
could be prevented from doing that. Careful here, though. Riki, once again, is making real good use of this ward.
Big fight.
They have another lasso. There's going to be the smoke screen flame break. Not as good this time, but the jostling rift will still catch him. No chance for the roar. He goes down. Did good damage, though, just with the drums of Slom still running as Jackie. He's going to be held behind here. Seems like he'll probably be forced to use the ultimate, especially with the Rolling Thunder coming. Decent juke there from Tims. He still ends up getting tagged here as well. Jackie, they've rung his bell, but he didn't really get a lot of healing off of that. Tims and Jackie fall simultaneously, as at least this time they've already used the Orchid. Max able to jump in. That's a really nice coil with the flame break. They snapped Eki's coil here. They're going to take the life of Smiling Knight. Can they get the +1 onto Eki? Dust does tag him, and that's going to be another kill here from Mac in this fight. Really good recognition there. As soon as Smiling Knight had used that Orchid initially onto Jackie, he knew he was free in that fight. FBZ drops the boom. It's okay, right? They come out ahead, a 3-for-2 trade.
Yeah, that was a very, very big win. If they lost the fight, Roshan was gone, you know, so very crucial for FBZ to get the Doom onto the Brood. I think Brood is probably the best hero to Doom right now.
Yeah, seems like that.
Take him out of the fight, stop him from healing. And once you actually get that, the fight is going to be easy. So now that's going to be another 1.5 minutes before they have Doom again. Let's see if Avalos can actually get Roche. Because the downside of Doom is it is a long cooldown. Your opponents are going to be able to get something in return after you use that spell.
Yeah, that's true. That is really true. Yeah, really nice job continuing to fight here. Really like that spell casting. Great job by Boom to get back in there. Nice. What's it going to cost them, as you say, right? Roshan is still up, available for the taking. Tims and Jackie, they're stalking down bottom. I don't think they kill this Brood Mother.
Riki can set up here.
Maybe,
if they
yeah.
have an extra hero. They need 3 people to kill him.
That's a good point.
Meanwhile, Avalos is going to get Roche. Beast is already heading in.
Yep, they're going to start it up. Okay, so in return, Smiling Knight, he is in some danger.
He's not careful.
Here comes the Doom. They've got perfect vision on him, and this could be the opportunity. Indeed, it is. Really good job here. I don't think there's a way out. Trying to hide away in the trees. Jackie's going to go ahead and pull him out with that harpoon first item. And they've got the kill there.
The Brute got a game.
Wow, you're right. Holy moly. Yeah, he's farmed here on Smiling Knight. That's something. I mean, it's a great item this game, right? Let's be clear. It's just a great item in general.
So Bounty also has a Glimmer. So Neko is buying a Glimmer on Pugna, which is normal. And guess what?
Yes, it
Beastmaster
is.
is also buying a Glimmer.
Oh my gosh, no way. They're going to go 4
There's
glimmers.
four Glimmers.
Oh,
right,
wow.
He's going to get caught on the Bounty.
It's so much magic damage. He's Glimmer Caped. Oh, he's still in some trouble here. Mac, he's found a really great coil onto the back line. So Neko's still alive. He's trying to get off the life drain. That actually made a difference there. That Withering Mist, as all of a sudden, this ABBA fighting through this one, trying to take down Shibe. There's another Glimmer. They're going to get the roar off. That's the kill onto Eki and Bo Tims now. But the control onto Jackie is flawless out from Stormstormer. Shibe punches him down, beats him with the drums of Slom to find the kill. Shibe, another Glimmer Cape here activated for him by Smiling Knight. And Smiling Knight rejoins the fray. We'll be able to boot away Boom from this fight. And what is that? I don't even know how many heroes died there. 4? Just a 2-for-2? Really? Okay.
They didn't even lose the Aegis, you know. Shibe was still alive.
Yeah, that's true.
Thanks to the Glimmer.
This is a fun game. This is a really good back and forth game. There's a lot of fights, a lot of like good plays, a lot of heads up execution happening here. I like seeing it. I'm having fun.
Yeah, me too, man. I just like to watch some Beastmaster Brood running around in circles.
It is pretty disgusting. Hey, careful, careful, careful. Mac in some trouble. Tims is nearby. and they've scouted him. Yeah, he does have Yules. Good scouts. All of a sudden, all these Spiderlings are dead. My goodness. But Stormstormer showing up, and Tim's left behind. He has no Illusory Orb to Jaunton. Dude, it is lethal already. We're like one Death Ball lineup against another one that team fights exceptionally well. It's interesting to see the back and forth.
We are not done
Careful,
yet, Richie.
careful.
Another
It's a
Glimmer.
lot of damage. Jackie Hughes put the shield on himself. That'll condemn John well. Stormstormer already. He's got another Rolling Thunder ready to go, and he's got Jackie here. Oh, almost in a perfect pinball zone. Eki doing what he can here, but Stormstormer, unfortunately, he's gone a bit too far. The team can't follow him that distance.
Yeah, this is the timing that Arbalest has with their lineup with the Beastmaster, Aghanim's, plus all the Glimmers. You know, they are absolutely not gonna be killable, you know, in the team fights if they get Glimmer plus the Beastmaster, and with the Aegis, they just run in, push your towers. There's not much Boom can do right now, you know. They have to try to be very, very careful and just get more items, you know. The Puck needs the dagger still after the Yules. On the other hand, Doom with the BKB decides that this is the fight that they want to take though. I'm not so sure about this. This could be dangerous.
Jackie's not here. I mean, he can TP in, but they're going to kick off this fight without him. Roar is ready to go. Age is still online for a minute and a half at least, as that's going to be a good jump. 3 ultis onto Smiling Knight, but surely that'll be the death of him. And in fact, Arbalest, they've been dragged in deeper, trying to save their core. Shibe gets off a Roar, but Jackie's immediately going to dispel it and continuing to give chase. They want more kills. They need more kills. There's another one onto Eki. Shibe trying to TP out. Anything to stop it? Yes, the Yule Scepter just in time out from Mac. That'll be 4. Oh, I forgot about this Aegis. All right, that's quite the catch. That'll be a solid fight from Boom. Winter, you were doubting if it was time.
Yeah.
That goes for you for doubting your old senpai. Mushi, he knows best.
Pango didn't have roll there. That was something I didn't really consider. So Arbalest didn't have one of their big spells. So despite having the Aegis, they couldn't really actually push the tower. Maybe the Brute positions himself a little bit more defensively. I guess they also felt like with the Beastmaster holding the Aegis, they were very strong, but they weren't, you know. Once the Brute got Doom, I think the fight was very, very difficult, and you don't have roll to counter initiate, right? So you can't save the Brute anyway.
Yeah, I don't know many heroes that are able to tank through 3 ultimates like that, except for, I guess, the Abaddon, but difficult start for him here. Stormstormer, Arcane Rune activated. He's eager, he's itching for an opportunity to use a Rolling Thunder, but none will present himself this easily.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, we have a bit of a game. I mean, they did take that tier 2 tower, it should be said. So tier 2 down bottom has been snagged. They've of course, with the bounty, planted some extra deep wards. So they still, you know, didn't get exactly nothing out of that push, even if Boom do manage to somewhat equalize this game here, I would say. Uh-oh. Well, this time around, Tim's. Oh, he's going to be able to get out. Nice job. Heads up, TP.
They're for sure ahead right now, I feel like, based on just lineup. Because they have the stronger late game scaling lineup with the Doom, the Abaddon, the Puck. I think they already survived the worst, you know. When the Beastmaster with the first Aegis, that was like a really big timing for Arbalest. And now the game is going to slow down a little bit into more farming and then waiting for the bounty and Ricky to scout out heroes out of position to find pickouts. So I think this is going to be favorable for Boomer. They're going to be really comfortable for the next couple of minutes until the second Roshan.
Stormstormer, he's Rolling Thunder in. Oh, I thought he was. Oh, he is actually. Sorry. Jackie, he's stuck in an awkward position here in the triangle, trying to dispel himself, or at least give himself a bit of a barrier. Does so successfully. Tim's really good patience there. He's going to actually trap Seneko. The Flame Break gets him on the opposite side of the stairs. He's healing so much off of the Siphoning Ward. Finally taken down. Doom is actually going to be used onto Shibe this time around. They are going to encircle him and absolutely take him out. Heavy spell usage, though, and now Smiling Knight is basically unleashed in this fight, you thought, until the lasso comes through. FBZ still trying to beat back down into him. Look at all of these Glimmer Capes. Arbalest, they just keep giving everyone this Glimmer Cape buff, but it's not really making that big of a difference. The damage, Winter, it's still overwhelming, and once again, it's going to be another chase to finish off this fight as Eki. There is simply too much detection. There is too much damage. You are going nowhere. Mac 7, 0, and 8 now on the puck. Winter, you were talking about how this is potentially a game for the puck to start balling out of control. We might be heading in that direction.
Yeah, I think we are already there, Richie. Puck is kind of unkillable with the use, and if the Beastmaster is doomed, it means that there's no Raw coming out, you know, to help them settle a kill on the Puck. And the team fights are going to be very difficult now, because the Abaddon can also save, right? Even if Puck has to yield for some other reason, there's still a Abaddon behind, right? So the fights are going to get very complicated for Arvelus right now. They don't have the damage to overwhelm them anymore, and it's going to be all about like trying to, I guess, delay for them and get the next set of items. I think the BKBs feeling like it's going to be a must. You know, the Glimmer Caves are not going to save them anymore.
They need a pipe on top of it.
A pipe? But who's going to buy it though? I don't know.
Stormer. Needs to join the
Pango
club.
getting a pipe? Nah.
No, I know. It's not off-lane Pango days anymore, are we? It is going to be, though, time for Tormentor. And that'll go to Seneko. Is that going to be useful? Actually, yes, because this Abba has Manta.
Yeah, it's decent. It still does a fair bit of damage, you know, if you can actually drain a couple of heroes.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wow, Riki just going for that Nullifier. Classic position 4 item after first item Diffusal.
Power
It's
trade
funny to
so yeah. Wait, does he why does he not have a shot? Bro,
No sleep dart, huh?
Sleep dart, my ass.
He's going to get it from the
Smoke
Tormentor,
screen.
man. He's going to get it from the
Smoke
Tormentor.
screen. The shot is smoke screen.
Oh, there's the jump by Jean-Well. He caught him into the Doom. No chance to cast the Rolling Thunder now, as Jackie will harpoon him in for the kill.
Is under attack.
Mac yoinks it from him.
Tower is under
His
attack.
8th of the game.
Why do you need the sleep dart when you have a harpoon?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Dude, it's looked convincing. It's looked convincing so far this game. An unfortunate death here from Storm. Storm is going to yield more map control right as Roshan is in his respawn window. It's been a fast Rosh respawn here, by the way, but second Rosh is currently available. Evolus, they took that first Rosh winter, and the game was looking really solid for them there. One bad fight, all of a sudden, here we are. Eki being chased down. He's been dusted, but they don't have vision on him. Seneko
Dire's top tower
trying to whip his friend back into cover as FBZ. Wow, he's really burning all those spiderlings on down.
I mean, if somehow Arvelus doesn't get the Rosh, I think it's going to be very hard for them to come back in the game. They have
Breaks
to
by
try
the
to get the
bounty.
Rosh here.
Radiant
Here they go.
scanning.
They're going to open up with a track, dispelled literally immediately by Jackie. He was not dealing with any of that.
Hey,
Oh.
Brood is actually about to finish his Bloodthorn though. Maybe they could actually wait for that. It's a big item.
Oh, it's pretty far away though, isn't it?
They need, how much they need?
Dire
1k?
are scanning.
1k-ish?
Around
Yeah,
Radiant's
1k-ish.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah. I mean, I guess fortunately Boom don't do Roche that quickly. They don't really have any minus armor. Abba's kind of the main right cleric, I guess, with Witchblade. Max got a bit of damage as well. But it's actually Avalos who are going to move into the Roche pit. Problem is, if this is contested, they need all hands on deck for this fight. Smiley Knight, yeah, he's got webs now in the area as Jackie is just going to go ahead and farm some spiderlings. All right, I'll nibble through his shield here eventually. Waiting for the fight to kick off now. Nether Ward's been already placed down. There's going to be the jump. They found the perfect target. Oh, okay. This time, though, they do have at least a save at the ready. How is the fight going to break down from here? The smoke screen, at least they're finally unleashed, but no, Smiley Knight still killed off now. Oh, what an initiation. They're going to actually buy back here on the Beastmaster. They bought back on both heroes. Eki needs to try and live in this fight. They have to extend it by any means possible, but they've still gone down. We haven't used a borrowed time either in this fight, Winter.
I mean, even if they get the Aegis now, I think Boom is fine with this outcome.
Okay, Jackie, well, maybe. Okay, he's going to be fine. Aurora is going to be onto Tim's. He was tracked the whole time. Jackie never dispelled him, but Shibe looking worse for wear, and actually they're going to buy back on Tim suddenly. That's going to be Shibe going down. Shibe, he's died back. It was all worth it. Smiley Knight, he's going to be next on in, but he might have just overextended a second time. I don't believe it, Avalos.
All right, that's got to be it, man.
They're seeing red. I don't understand. They just went so hard.
They threw everything in, you know. It was like it was like a poker game. They're in the river. Let's throw all in. They try to bluff their opponents, making them think that they have pocket aces, but they actually had nothing. The 2 pocket aces died, you know, the Brute and the Beast.
Let's take a look at that fight. The jump in, just absolutely flawless.
Meanwhile,
Shibe-
Aki's gonna die.
Oh, in real time?
Yep,
Yeah,
in
that he
real
is.
time.
Wait,
He's
Stormstormer,
dead.
hold on, we're fighting. What, I don't know what Stormstormer wants any of this smoke, to be honest.
He's running, not fighting.
Yeah, he's running. No, but Tim's is here. Tim's, do you have Sleep Dart? No. No, he doesn't. Stormstormer in the river. He's under vision. Gets off at least. Oh, that's only movement ability. Still got a little bit of mana. He has a roll up. Out of mana now. I don't think they reach him, do they? He's out of mana. Maybe they do reach him. John Well jumping forward. Of course, they have detection. He's going to be brought back by the lasso. They've killed
this game's
Seneko.
over.
They dive a tower. This has gone, I mean, you talk about slippery slopes. They've just fallen off of Mount Everest. I don't know what to say. This game just...
They have already fallen off the Twin Towers, I guess. No, Manara 168.
Yeah, Petronas Towers, that one. Yeah, it was, it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I mean, that was just like a lineup with a very sharp timing. They missed their timing. They all in. They tried to bluff their opponents. Boom called the bluff with the double buybacks. They had nothing, even though they didn't have Doom. And yeah, game just ended, you know, in that fight.
I mean, I'm just shocked at how quickly it literally ended. I mean, there's another kill on Taki. He's got buyback.
The beauty of timings, right, in Dota. One lineup hits their timing. They didn't use the timing. Everything just falls off a cliff, you know. That is brute for you,
That's
Richie.
brute. I mean, and it feels like ABBA too as well, really coming in and shining here a bit. Shibe. Wait, what are they doing here? Okay, hold on. They're trying to cook. Let them cook. Oh, no, let them cook. Oh, they found the real spider. John Noel, how did you manage that? There were so many spiders and you chose the biggest one.
You click on the portrait, Richie.
I guess so, yeah. I definitely would have lassoed a little spider there. If this was a team of 5 me's, you'd see a doomed spiderling, a lassoed spiderling, you know, a harpoon spiderling. They'd all be different spiderlings.
Click the portrait, Richie. I mean, I
would've been
I
bad.
have the same problem too because I don't have the habit. I'm a boomer, right? So I grew up by clicking my spells on the enemy heroes, and I would also have clicked the spiderling.
Yeah.
I share your sentiments, Richie.
You're still, are you still legacy key hotkey user?
No. I'm QWER.
Okay. You're not that boomer. Okay, that's good.
I changed that like 6 years ago, I think. 201.
Oh, so like not
8,
that long ago.
7 is long. What the hell?
Okay. Well, you said 6 years, and 6 years is
7
is
2018. It's either 2018 or 2017.
Wow.
Somewhere around.
I mean,
those
still,
lines.
that's
when I was at Faceless. They convinced me to change to QWER. It was actually probably Daryl.
Oh,
Someone
Smiley
made me
Knight.
change.
Oh, he's Winter. He's gonna die trying to get a range creep, and because it was a super range creep, he didn't even kill it.
I mean, does it even matter again?
Oh, Tim's.
Like,
I mean, this is,
over.
guys, this is just... All right, well, he can't. Okay, he's not going to get solo killed by the enemy position 4 at the very least. Who, by the way, is being outfarmed by Jean Well. How's that happened?
I think they literally have like 10 unanswered kills in a row or something.
Yeah, it's been
15. The kills has been 15 on ours for quite some time. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how long, but it's been a while.
Yeah, no, you're right. Tim's died at the 28-minute mark or so. That was the last one. Yeah, it's been quite a bit. Oh, I mean, now where it's going to start getting ugly. I mean, Seneco's got buyback. You got to give credit to the boys where it's due. But they are just in for some punishment now, just as Shibe. He doesn't have a buyback. They're going to pull back in Seneko. They want to kill him a second time, and they'll do so just as easily. Smiley Knight, he is being used up. Finally, he's able to right-click someone. Okay, Stormstormer, he's cooking here a little bit. Let him cook. But Tim's, he's baited out the spider. She's going to die there to the doom. Stormstormer, he didn't even get back up to the high ground. Eki, he's going to buy back, but they've got to call it. This one, it's all over. Headsets off here for Stormstormer. They've tried their best, but the timing didn't work out in their favor this time for them. It is going to be a 1-0 lead for Boom Esports. Avalis, of course, Winter, they're trying so hard in this game because, well, now they're below 50%. and survival in Dream League Season 25 is not looking too bright for them here.
Yeah, Boom somehow keeps their hopes alive of progressing. And they still have work to do, Richie. They need a 2-0. I mean, this game is well done, well played. They survived the timings when the game actually turned once the puck actually got his use, so he's not really afraid of the Orchid from Brood, and they somehow fall on a pickoff after pickoff, and the key moment was the bottom push when Zibe had Aegis and they pushed the tier 2 bot, but the Tango didn't have roll, and they kind of didn't really take that into consideration that Boom can still fight them, so Smiling Light kind of played too aggressive. He got Doom, and even though they had 5 heroes, they had 6 if you count the Aegis, but because they didn't have roll and Brood got Doom, they were kind of like missing 2 heroes, so they lost that very, very crucial fight. So well played to Boom for identifying that they could actually take that fight, because I was also not really sure, I was feeling that Boom might not be able to take that fight. And they took it, they made the right call, and they turned the game around, and after that it was just curtains, for hours. They missed the timings on their heroes, and yeah, second rush gone to Boom, and the game was just over.
Indeed. Yeah, and like you predicted, it was like the puck had the opportunity, had the opening this game to really pop off. I would say Mac delivered on that opportunity, right? He certainly took advantage of it, and I think by the end...
a rough start, but they somehow persevered and managed to hold the game together. I mean, sure, you could say that Alvarez kind of handed it to them, with the bottom tier 2 push, but, credit to Boom, taking full advantage of the mistakes of their enemies and making sure that they keep their tournament hopes alive here in Dream League Season 25.
Certainly. And for Boom, it's going to have to be more of this, more of winning. Real quick, I just want to say Mac did have a rough start, but he never took a death this game, which I think is fairly commendable.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a catch, outside Raw and the Orchid. Once he had
outside Roll, Orchid, and a Roar, which is a little bit of catch.
Roll and Raw are not the best ways of killing
all right.
Sneaky fairy dragon. You need a hex, you need a voodoo,
You don't need to bring up my old... You don't need to bring up my old usernames of, Roll and Roar. It's Seek and Strike from here on out, okay? Well, for now, though, Winter, we're going to be going to a break. When we come back, we're going to have Game 2 here for us to wrap up the first shift here of Dream League Season 25. Do stay tuned, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. And when we're back, after about a 5-minute break, it'll be Avalos taking on Boom Esports in Game 2. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25. We are about to wrap up here the 5th game now for, 2, 3... I can't do math. It is the 5th game for Group B.
Yes.
But for these two teams, Winter, it is going to be the second and final of the best of 2 series. Between Boomy, Sports, and Avalos, I'm So You Can Strike, and joining me is Winter. It's, I don't know. It was like a pretty good looking Avalos there, Winter, until it wasn't. I don't really know how else to say it. I don't know. Kind of feels bad.
Yeah, not much room for error with a timing draft with Brood. Brood Beastmaster. I think it's mostly the Brood, you know. If they had an actual carry, then the timings wouldn't have been so sharp. Just any normal carry, you know, DK, whatever. But they tried to play very, very fast, and it did not work out, you know. They fell on their own. They stepped over their own foot, you know, and they fell face down.
They tripped on their own foot.
Yeah, they tripped. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
They tripped over their own foot. And that's the thing with trying to play very fast now. I think the meta is actually different, very much different from before. You can't really play very fast. That's why you see like sometimes it's like Liquid and GG, the way they are trying to outpace their opponents, it doesn't really happen as much anymore. And right now you see a lot of like hard carries or off-lane carries. I think you kind of play a slower pace game. You still can punish your opponents if your opponents go for too greedy. You know, we've seen it from Boom, you know, when they were really greedy yesterday, opponents just punish them. But I think overall, the direction of the game has, or the speed of the game has slowed down a little bit. And it doesn't really reward the team that's trying to play very, 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 very fast. You can play fast, but not very, very fast, you know, so you have to find a balance.
Interesting. No, that's a really interesting thing. Do you think... Yeah, no, it makes you question about the meta, because I definitely see the point you're making, whereby if your enemies give you some space, if you take it and execute, you can actually win a game. But it has to be a bad draft. Hopefully, Boom don't show us that here again as we do get underway with our second and final draft here of the BO2 series. Once again, Avalos, again, you got to give them credit, really playing their hearts out in that last game. You know, they were not in a good position. They're in an even worse position now. To be clear, it's not like Boom are in the clear either. They have to basically win every game from here on out as well.
Job is not done, Richie. They need to win this game as well.
Yeah, it's not. They'll have 2 additional rounds, of course, one last series today. Who is Boom playing after this? Let me quickly check while we have this first batting phase going on. Boom has to still play Power Vision and Team Liquid. They play
Tough
Liquid
games.
tomorrow.
Tough games, you know.
Yeah, indeed.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, indeed. So they still have a very difficult path forward, but Winter, as they say, the path of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And well, they've done that, but now they need to make the next step and win game 2.
Guess what? Guess who's available?
Alchemist.
Yeah, Doom is banned. Should be easy snag, Alchemist.
Could they be possibly baiting it with like an ancient apparition? I mean, you don't even see that hero banned though.
The only thing ancient here is your draft knowledge.
Wow, that was a good one. The only thing ancient is you, dude. Right now, dude, if Mushi picks this ancient apparition right now, I'm gonna go to your house and I'm gonna give you a wedgie. I thought it was gonna happen. I was so excited. Well, very well. It is the ancient apparition. Okay, so what did Boom forget about last time as well? They let him get a bounty. What else was it? Oh, the bristle snot.
Bounty Zeus. I'm sure there'll be no Zeus. They banned Zeus in the second phase last game.
5 seconds.
I mean, Zeus is actually not that. It's not just that one hero, you know. It's a combination of a lot of other things too. I feel like Zeus is not as bad as the Bristol. I guess the Bristol is gone now, so there's that. Okay, so the thing with Elk is it allows you to play really fast because Elk has very, very sharp timings that's very hard to stop, unlike a Brute. Brute's timings are a lot easier to stop and the hero is easily killed, you know, when you catch him. Elk is a lot harder to kill when you catch him. So
and even when you do kill him, even when you kill him, it like doesn't matter. He comes back with his next item like a minute later.
Yeah, because of the innate, he farms.
Of course.
Very
yeah, of
quickly.
course.
And the build, the SNY build, I just love that build so much. Radiance, Dagger, SNY, BKB, Orchid next, whatever, just gives you so much. The heal amp and everything else that you get from SNY just makes Alchemist go on to another level.
5 seconds.
Okay, but on the other hand, the Dawnbreaker is like I feel like some teams have tried it in the past where you try to use Dawn to pressure Elk, but it hasn't, to me, it hasn't really worked out very well because Elk doesn't really lose his lane. It's very difficult to pressure the Elk. And especially if you have the right support. In this particular lane against Dawn, I think something like Lich would make a lot of sense. If you want to really pressure the Dawn, and they go for the Zeus themselves, so they have a pretty strong lane setup if the Zeus is a position for Zeus and Dawn. Very strong lane. So let's see what Avalus does against that. Do you pick the Lich or do you pick something else? I think they need to think of the lane first and foremost. How can they secure the Elk? Lich, Warlock, or something else,
5 seconds remaining.
I think Lich feels stable, unless they have some other ideas with Ench or whatever, other hero.
How about a Phoenix?
Yeah, it's Soneko after all. He loves Phoenix. Elk enables Phoenix. Because Elk is strong at level 1. Phoenix is terrible at level 1. And the Phoenix is going to play into your theory. You pick Dawn into Phoenix, even though the Phoenix was picked into Dawn. So you get your innate every time the Phoenix uses the ulti.
That's true. A lot of good vision now from Boom Esports. You have some, well, you don't have the monkey to take advantage of that anymore. Who else really uses vision well? PA's banned. Oh god, you remember Bounty
well.
Hunter Tinker? Yeah, but some heroes really abuse it though. Like Bounty Hunter
Sniper.
Tinker with
Sniper.
yeah, Sniper.
Sniper.
That's an egg. It's an egg hitter. That's an egg hitter too, right? We need one of those.
They're
Lina,
probably go Lina
perhaps?
here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
Lina.
thinking.
Now, Lina can be a bit greedy because Lina wants to buy boost of travels and you have Dawn in the game, Lina and Dawn kind of feels a bit greedy. Well, depending on your carry though. Maybe you can have a carry that is more active. But right now, Arbalest has a very stable setup. Teamfight, catch, scaling with the Elk. And Boom is trying to cook up something here with the Tusk Dawn. So that's a terrifying lane already. Tag team plus Starbreaker. They're looking to pressure the Elk from the get-go. But I feel like that is actually not possible because Phoenix is very good into this lane. Fire Spirits reduces your attack speed. It kind of counteracts the Tusk plus Dawn very well. I'm sure the Starbreaker doesn't really care about the attack speed slow. But still, your right clicks with tag team aren't going to do a lot in this lane.
And Mac's gonna take another whirl out the puck. And to be fair, again, right now with these three heroes showing, it's a decent looking puck game, but you're setting them up for quite the the 18th.
I feel like you just pick Earthshaker here. You just pick Earthshaker or Tiny right away. Okay, no Tiny, no Monkey, so it's Earthshaker. The third one is Earthshaker. You counter the lane right away. Or if you play some other hero like Huskar or whatever, I guess he does. Stormstormer doesn't feel like a Huskar player. I guess Earthshaker feels more like his type of hero.
I agree. Isn't it crazy we watch him play so much?
The puck.
I was just thinking, it's oh, that's different. So that's the off lane pick, most likely, right?
So now they're not gonna get Shaker. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like that so much, but I guess they feel like this is a hero that they want to design a strat around. So Lycan, it is with the Alpha Wolves. Their supports can't really kill the Wolves. Well, at least you have Zeus here, you can scout it. So not too bad. So what other options do they have for the mid? They definitely need like a catch. So like I'm thinking like other heroes are like Earth Spirit, Void Spirit.
He's gonna
probably.
get Earth Spirit's gonna get banned 100%.
Ember Spirit, Earth Spirit, Void Spirit, or Invoker.
Okay, Void could work.
But
I like
Earthshaker's still on the
Void.
table. If there is
That's
Earthshaker,
true.
I think they should go for Earthshaker.
That's true. That's true. Pango, is he in the pool?
Earthshaker
He is,
slaps.
right?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it is in the pool, but Earthshaker just does what Pango does a lot better.
5
He
seconds.
slaps
Really?
Puck out of the game. Yeah, and you can catch. Because you can fissure from Fog and land your combo. Like, how is Pango going to catch a puck later? It's very hard.
Yeah, Blink from fucking Fog or something. It's just, yeah, there's the Shaker Band. Okay, so then it's Earth Spirit, I think, or Pango.
He's
Or
probably gonna play one of those.
yeah,
Pango's
hasn't played
good for the
Void.
lane, but not exactly good for the game, I think. No Void Spirit, then, I mean, maybe Invoker. Invoker can be... Well, I guess Invoker in the park is terrible, so no Invoker. Yeah, I guess there's not many options here.
Huskar.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't play Huskar.
He does. He plays Huskar. He's been playing it in his pubs.
But is it his type of hero? I don't think it's his type of hero.
It's
You gotta
50-50
have
on the hero.
you gotta have like a certain trait, you know, to be able to play that hero, like disgusting heroes, you know. Not every mid player plays Huskar, you know. You gotta have that Marine Queen
Wow, BZM.
player, you know. Remember yesterday I told you there's like 3 types of mid laners. The ones that pick heroes for the team, number 1. Number 2, the one that picks Sniper and Tinker to carry the game on their own. And number 3, the one that picks Viper and Huskar to just make life terrible for the enemy.
Dire team pick.
Stormer, which one are you gonna be now?
They ban out the Morphling. They ban out the Terrorblade again. Umi Sports, their 24th pick's likely to be a carry, but over to Avalis right now for the 23rd mid pick.
Yeah, I mean, whatever they pick, I think Bloodseeker is gonna come out for boom, most likely. Bloodseeker against Lycan and the Elf.
Yeah.
Very good.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so with that in mind, I don't think you want...
I mean, this is why I felt like they had to pick the mid hero just now at 18. Because after this phase, the bans come out, then you don't really have very good... Okay, DK is decent into the park. They needed to find something that he's comfortable playing and could work in this lineup. I still feel like the Berserker is just going to own them, you know, with the Axe or tanky heroes with the percentage base damage and the Rupture on Lycan. Just way too good here. And you have Zeus Berserker, which is always going to give Berserker a head start in the team fight once you click your ulti. Everyone loses health, you get speed. I mean, other than Bloodseeker, there's one more hero, Lifestealer. I think Lifestealer is also very good here. You can kill the egg, you can infest the
Yes. Yes, that's what I
very
like.
good into Elk.
So I'm thinking, like, what are you
I don't-
supposed to pick here to kill the egg? It's not a whole lot of
There's
carry
also
heroes.
Ursa. I think all those 3 heroes could work. Well, out of the 3, I think Bloodseeker and Lifestealer are stronger.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have
I
a
can't
lot of
come.
time
I
to
can't come up with any.
consider.
I really can't. I can't come up with any.
Spoiled for choice, you know. Remember the conversation we had earlier? If you're at a buffet, you see so many things you like, and then you have to slowly think. And good news is they have time, you know. So look at him, you know. He's spoiled for choices. As long as Medusa doesn't come out here, you know.
Oh, don't say it. Don't even breathe it into existence, brother. Last time Avalos did him a favor and banned it.
No Medusa, no Drow, please. I know he likes to play Medusa.
I was gonna
Drow.
say not Drow. It just seems rough this game.
Drow into Lycan is suicide.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, man. I don't know. I really I see those heroes. I see those heroes only. No,
Maybe
can't do
only
that.
there's 3 options, you know. That's more than enough. I'm sure one of them will come out.
No, that's what I mean. I think those are the best 3 options, and indeed you were right. It just makes too much sense here. It's going to be the Ursa Warrior.
They were just considering the lane. Which one could actually do better in the lane? I feel that was ultimately what decided the Ursa. Because Ursa pressures the Lycan. The other 2, the Lifestealer and Berserker, gives Lycan a free lane, more or less. So they have opted to go for the laning one, the laning pick. SEA team, you know, picking good lanes, you know. Nobody's surprised. And we'll see. I feel like I like the Lifestealer and Berserker more because of the timing of the game, you know. With the, I think the scaling wise, those 2 heroes will do really well. But Ursa's still a very good pick here. And I feel like after the draft is completed, I would favor Boom here despite going up against the Elk, because Alvarez, I think, didn't really, you know, end the draft good enough because of probably some limitations to the picks, the heroes that they can play. If they could have gotten the Earthshaker, I would have maybe favored their lineup in the end, you know. But because of that, I feel like Boom is going to have an easier time closing this series out for 2-0. And yeah, with Ursa, I absolutely feel like they could do it.
Well, very succinct analysis. I actually really like that. I don't know. I don't know what to say other than I think Avalos, they've got a pretty strong timing window. If they can connect on at least 2 of these lanes, I think Smiley Knight's lane is, I don't want to say guaranteed, but I think it's pretty good actually with this Phoenix, like you said. Strong against the right clicks and the physical damage coming through of that Tusk and Dawnbreaker lane. I see potential for either mid or off lane to upset any of the other lanes. To possibly allow Avalos to kind of play a little bit more on that Alchemist. Like you said, he's like a timing hero that you can't really stop. Dread from it, run from it. He's inevitable. Alchemist.
He is Thanos.
He is. He's
That is what
basically...
you're trying to say.
Is Thanos the ogre or the Alchemist on top?
Oh, good question. Probably... He's the mastermind, right? So he has to be the ogre on top.
I guess he is, I guess. Yeah, man.
But the
guess
ogre
he
below is holding the gauntlet. So that kind of looks like Thanos as well.
You're actually kind of right, it does.
30 seconds to battle.
Well, only the best analysis here from Winter and Seek and Strike. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Game number 2 between Boom and Avalos about to get underway as the Wolves sent out scouting. Are these Alpha Wolves, by the way? They are not. We went for pack
they're
leader.
Beta Wolves.
Yeah.
Pack leader, huh? You went for pack leader this game.
The battle begins.
I straight up feel like the Alpha Wolves is just most of the games better. I actually still can't tell which are the type of games that you should get the pack leader. I mean, the extending the shapeshift duration by 5 seconds, it's like doesn't feel like game breaking to me, you know, compared to the Alpha Wolf where the support see you and oh great, what do we do? You know, get a Dagon maybe?
Yeah, it's what 20% extra duration of shapeshift per kill. Which is, I mean, I would agree. It's not really
I guess
that
late
crazy.
game that's better. So you play more on your hero. But
Yeah.
why do you wait for late game when you can already?
Well, because
you know,
I think
they control
he's
the
not
game?
gonna. I think it's fine because he's got the Alchemist for that. You know, in the mid game.
So
I
he
think
wants to
this
play
gives-
for more scaling. Meanwhile, Soneko in trouble as usual. Phoenix at level 1 getting
What do
bullied.
you mean, as
But lucky for
usual?
him.
Said that like it was a
Lucky
Soneko
for
thing.
him. He
Oh,
has,
and he
no, it's a
lives.
Phoenix thing. It's a Phoenix thing to get bullied at level 1 because you're weak at level 1, low armor, and then your spells cost HP and you can't trade, you know?
Yeah, that's sad.
But once
And
you get
you-
your levels up, they're going to eat this lane. Tag team
don't-
against Phoenix is not going to work.
No, it is not. Especially when you have the blinding sun, the dying light as well for Soneko. Actually able to do a little bit more damage to all these.
Yeah, that has got to be
Melee
one of my
heroes.
favorite names of the facets. Dying Light.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I think seed money is real good too, honestly.
Seed money, more like
Yeah.
charity donation.
Wow.
I like
you think-
mixologist. I like the name, not the facet, okay? I like
Yeah,
mixologist.
yeah, that's a good facet name as well here, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember a while back people were kind of experimenting with mixologist on support Elk, and meanwhile, FBZ gets level 2 first. Elk somehow is level 1, and Phoenix is level 2.
Yeah, even Soneko is level 2
Okay,
here.
going on him. But Soneko's level 2, he's going to protect Smiling Knight this time.
Yes, he is, and they're going to turn back onto Tim's. He's going to be fine, actually.
Yeah,
if he's
this is why Phoenix is so good in this lane. You can't touch them with Fire Spirits. And how about the bot lane? I mean, I guess this lane is going to be straightforward for Ursa. I mean, Ursa is going to win this lane, regardless. Not much the Lycan can do to stop him. Lycan's CSing pretty well.
Soneko got bullied top lane. Oh, and Smiley Knight. Oh, the shards were almost on the money there from Tim's, unfortunately. Smiley Knight with the
his
range.
spells are still on cooldown. I think his Fire Spirits were not ready, so he couldn't really fight back.
Yeah.
But they got
Yeah,
a
he
trade
just
at least
got-
1-for-1. 1-for-1, and if they get the Lotus, I think it's actually okay for them to lose the first split there. Yeah, seems like they're gonna get it.
Top or bottom, I
And
think John
Zeus-
Wells going to get the Lotus.
Yeah, Zeus is gonna pick up the bot one.
It is so weird to see Zeus support, honestly. But again, it's good, right?
Why?
It's It's just
Why
he's
is
a
it weird?
mid-hero.
Like,
He's a
weird in a good
mid-hero
way
in my
or
main.
weird in a bad way?
Weird in a good way. Weird in a way that I think makes you recognize that even in our favorite video games, sometimes we have to embrace change, you know?
Yeah, change is something that most people can't embrace, you know.
It's
Change is
harsh.
difficult.
It's weird, man. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm calling you Garcia every time and one day you change your name, it's going to be hard for me, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Shibet, he's got to TP away.
Oh, just TP away. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a TP there. Very nice. But on the other hand, Eki, no TP for you, sir.
No,
Too much damage.
no. They're not going to make that mistake twice.
Yeah. This lane is tough, really tough. Ursa, and you see why they actually went for the Ursa in the end, because Ursa punishes this lane well.
Yeah, that he does. And then the
And on
damage
the
from
other hand, the
Zeus.
DK kind of will be good against the Puck in the lane and in the game later. You're
Yeah, 3
instant
points.
Stun, and I actually wonder if he will build an Orchid after, I guess. Probably not, yeah. You get Dagger, and then after that you get normal DK carry items.
Yeah, some armlet, SNY garbage, right? I say garbage like it's bad. It's a very good build,
No, I
I should
actually
say.
feel maybe Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer is nice this game. As Puck Zeus.
Yeah, that's...
You want a
that's-
magic resist item, I think. That will be
not a
good
bad point.
for Dragon Knight.
I'm just afraid of him not scaling so well into the Ursa later, though.
Yeah, but you already mentioned they have Lycan and Elk, right? And Elk, Lycan's going for like a scaling facet with the
Yeah,
pack
that's
leader.
true. You'd expect it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you've got a point there.
You can't all go to the bank at the same time, right? Somebody has to drive the car to escape.
Oh, you were talking about the getaway drive. You're talking about robbing a bank. That's
Yeah.
funny. I've never heard a teamwork analogy based off of
I'm
robbing
just
the
trying to
bank
say
right now.
that
Smiley
you can't
Knight.
have every-
He's in the bank. Everyone get down. This is a robbery. Oh, it's a bear. He doesn't understand English. He's dead. Oh, Smiley Knight, you didn't have to do it to him.
Holy crap. That's an Elk coming through the gate 5 minutes in.
Yeah, and
We
Jean-Noel.
forgot the hero actually ganks.
Oh, he's going to hide behind the trees. He's going to be just fine.
Yeah, this is good
Oh my
enough. The
goodness, look
towers
at this.
actually did.
Look at this wave. Yeah, I was going to say. It's too big. They definitely did rob it.
gonna
Saneko
wait
top
for the
lane.
Ursa.
Oh, he's still
waiting
being
for the
bullied.
Ursa.
Oh, no. He's going to die. But back down
He's waiting for the
bottom.
Ursa TP back.
You're right. He is. He's going to let his Phoenix die. He's going to go back for the tower now. I can't decide what he wants to do. I'll hit the tower then. That'll trigger another TP then. The Tusk is going to be incoming. Careful for these shards. Careful for these shards. Tibbs doesn't have
Yeah,
shards
they can't
harder
fight
for
in the
3 more
acid.
seconds.
The tower's dead. Yeah,
Is
they have
it?
to give it up. They try to deny it at best. Yeah, they deny the tower.
Wow.
Let's see.
That's...
Can they last it with the wolf? Wolf is trying to last it.
Eki in
Get the
trouble.
wolf.
Flame
Wolf.
break there
Wolf.
onto 2.
Oh,
The
he got the
wolf.
tower. Wolf.
is
Wolf. He got the tower. Wolf. I call that a wolf.
That's crazy. First wagon. Tower's already down. Smiley Knight back into the top lane. He's got some nice stacks as well in the easy and medium camp above his tier 1 tower. He can be pretty happy there.
That's what you do for Elk. Mid lane, how are we doing? DK is doing well. 43 and 15 denies. Puck has 3 denies only, so DK is absolutely destroying this lane.
Oh, there's a thief. Tim's. He's trying to rob the bank.
Oh no,
Trying to
the dogs! The dogs are yelling.
The
barking.
guard dogs. They've alerted him. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
no.
Tim's. He's outmaneuvered them. He threw a stick and they chased it. And Tim's just going to TP. Oh, yeah, I thought he was TPing away. He can't. He's going to fight. He's going to kill, actually.
Oh, here comes the
but it's
backup.
It's at BZ. He's going to
Oh,
end
no.
up on this side. Does he really want to be here, though?
Yes, TP. It's okay.
Okay. Okay. Maybe they can push, huh? I think they probably can. I mean, what are you afraid of? Dragon Knight? Not really.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just a Lycan. Level 5 Lycan. What can you
Hiding
do?
he's hiding in the trees, just sapping experience, microing the wolves. But this tower, it's going to go. Okay. Look, it's not every day where the first 2 towers you see go down are the enemy off lane and then the other safe lane tower. I guess safe lane and then off lane in that order. It's kind of a neat move. It'll make like fights around that bottom area kind of interesting later on. Weakens the triangle a lot for Alchemist. It's significant, I think.
Yeah, the 2 towers going down on the bottom area is definitely going to open up a lot of action probably. But But meanwhile, they're trying to get the top side on the Arbalest
Are scanning.
lineup. They are moving 4 heroes top. DK is rotating over. He's gonna start pressuring. Don't think
Radiant's top tower is
Boom can
under
do much
attack.
about this. This DK is too strong now. I mean, the puck is not here to just try to op and try to pull away their wave. So tower's gonna go down, and then tower's down.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, very, very quickly, you know. Last game as well, Arbalest did a very good job at taking out the tier 1 towers. But they
They
had
did,
a puck
yeah.
last game.
Yeah, it's a really good point. I think something that they embody well about a lot of other teams in Europe is that they tend to really focus objectives early. I don't know if, I mean, not to say other regions don't do this, obviously, but I think that's something that you see is very clearly guiding their gameplay and their focus. Like that ulti from the Dawn. I mean, I guess they got a tower with that too, but still.
They actually didn't get the tower. They weren't able to finish it.
Dire's middle
So,
tower
yeah.
Should
So it's close.
He's dead. He's got shapeshift, and they're just going to try and force him to use it. They will. Can he go for John Welts? Actually, maybe he can. Just needs to get past the creeps. Oh, he converted
he has
another.
helm.
He converted another one. Oh, and he held on to the
he's
stomp as
dead.
well.
He
Yeah,
is dead.
that's a really nice job there. Smiley Knight drops the tip on the Shibe. That was really cool. They killed the Hadouken creep, and then he grabbed another one. And look, extra 5 seconds.
Extra 5 seconds. So he has gone for the helm build with his pack leader. So he's playing more for the summons, because they can't really deal with the summons with the 2 supports, the Zeus and the Tusk.
Oh, Mac. Nice evade there. Phoenix is only level 5, and unfortunately,
Phoenix
they've got a lot of
trouble.
cancels for him, though. Yeah, including FPZ ulting on in. They're going to try and find Stormstormer as well. Eki's out of spells.
Very
Nothing he can
nice.
really do. Very, very nice
Very, very
retaliation from Boom.
Tower is under attack.
Yep, Lycan has no wolf, so he can't join the fight. And Dawn has ulti, so Boom take full advantage of that. Knowing that they are stronger than their opponents, having the advantage of 1 extra ultimate.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Right, this tower is in trouble, Richie.
And it's an
Seems
Elk
like-
too, right? Isn't it? Like, you're not concerned about him joining a fight 10 minutes in.
Yeah, maybe he should have joined the fight, you know. Maybe he should have came.
Maybe. Stormstormer
was a
TP's
pretty
right
mono-mana
back on
games.
in. I mean,
Elk
he is
has
a
TP.
DK. Fabulous. They might need some more numbers here. See what they want to
they
do.
need the Elk
FBZ,
here.
he's going to go in again.
Elk
Mac,
needs
he
to
doesn't have
come with the
ulti
dive
quite
here.
yet. Mac does have this battle regen rune as well, so he can afford to tank quite a bit. As that 10-minute wagon is still sieging the tier 1 tower. It'll go down here eventually. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a
here
nice
comes the
leap
wolf.
away.
Shibe is here again with the wolf.
Yeah, this time John Well's ready, but he does actually catch Tim's off guard with it. Can he really kill him, though? It doesn't seem
Phoenix
like it.
level 5, you know. They can't fight, I think.
Yeah, he's only 5.5, too. It's not really too close.
Strange. I think they're fighting with the wrong heroes. If they wanted to take the fight, or maybe they need more. They just needed, I feel like they needed an Elk here to drop a stun, you know. And they could have just maybe had enough control to at least kill 1 hero, you know. But Elk decides not to come to the fight, which is, I feel like, really made it hard for his team to actually defend the tower. I mean, sure, he's close to the Radiance, but you know I like to say, you know, as carry players, you need to give back to your team. You can't just wait for them to create space and you just farm your way to victory. You know? Dota just doesn't work like that anymore. And I always use the mid tower as an example of the way you know that a carry player knows how to play the current meta is whether they defend the mid tier 1 tower or they come for the runes.
I hear that. It just... I don't know how I square that with the logic of going for these hyper carries as well. I don't know. You're right, though. I think Dota is a lot about fighting and skirmishing early at the moment, right? You don't just want to get hyper
It
farmed.
might seem like it's just 1 tower, but if they defended that and they gotten 1 kill, it would actually speed up some of the levels and items on your supports, you know, which could be a very, very big deal, you know, when you want to fight a couple of minutes later. But as of right now, Elk has Radiance in a bit. I mean, DK also has Dagger, yeah. So it is time for them to make some space, because the supports kind of need their level 6. Okay, both of them have level 6 already, never mind. Call, 2 heroes.
Yeah, Stormstormer was
didn't get
holding
the
on to
stun
that
off.
stun. Yeah. Didn't find an opportunity. Oh, there's the blink initiation. Oh my goodness. Oh, they've got him. Very well played. Huge kill onto Mac.
Somehow somehow they still got the kill. Okay, now they have to really play around this dagger plus radiance already. They have to try to, yeah, get a couple of kills here and there. Or at least try to bait out the Solar Guardian. Maybe you force them to use Solar Guardian and you put an egg on top of that. They're gonna smoke now. Phoenix level 6, Bear Rider is level 6. But Bear Rider does not have a skill point, so he has no lasso. There's 3 points in Firefly.
So just the Phoenix ulti. Stormstormer already in this Elder Dragon form as they're going to kick things off. Shibe needs to run for a bit, but now they baited an FBZ. Great egg right in the middle of this fight. That is going to immediately break it apart. Do they have a stun for Tims? No, they do not, unfortunately.
Actually, not bad in the end. They only lost a position 5 Zeus. How did no one die outside the Zeus?
Not enough control, unfortunately. I think a lasso there into FBZ. He gets dragged back into his death, but...
oh, yeah, because they didn't have lasso. Yeah, you're right. They didn't have lasso. Yeah, that was costly, not having lasso. Okay, Elk, is he getting dagger next? Yes, he is. He's getting dagger next. So game is going to speed up very, very rapidly in the next couple of minutes. Now, I guess you are also considering whether you can do the Roche with the Lycan Helm and the Radiance on Elk with the Acid Spray. Those are things that are floating through your mind if you're Arvus, whereas for Boom, they just want to farm now. Ursa has Battle Fury, he needs to buy Dagger, he needs to farm BKB, so he needs a lot of time.
Yep.
Dawn is rushing X right away. I like it. After Echo Saber X, so he can actually kind of deal with the Elk and Lycan right-clicking.
And the Lycan, yeah. So I'm thinking Helm of the Overlord's completed for Shibe. What's he got? Oh, of course, he's got the Ancient Black Dragon straight away. That is still the best one, even after they've nerfed it. Careful here, Tims and Jackie. Well, Tims doesn't have a Blink Dagger quite yet.
Yeah, Lycan is here to... Elk is here to play.
But he is. Oh, okay. Holy moly. That's not
himself. He should be fine.
Not a bad first target, but you're right. He did stun himself already, and the counter initiation's incoming now. Oh, FBZ, the big old hammer out from him, and even the ulti on top just to guarantee it. Stormstormer, he's going to go back on end. Thinks he can actually finish off Mac with a shapeshift, maybe. Not quite, though, and Jackie tearing into the DK. Uh-oh. Fire Spirits are making a bit of a difference here. There is a Supernova, just not a really great chance to use it, it would appear. All of a sudden, Shibe finds himself getting kited underneath this tier 2 tower. Almost has this kill onto Tims. It would extend his shapeshift, but unfortunately, it's going to come just far too late, and he runs out of move speed.
That was such a huge blunder there. Not getting the connection on the stun. The Elk just went a little bit too quickly. Didn't wait for his team to get the lasso off. Yeah, that was really bad. Very, very costly. This is, again, not looking good for Arvus if they continue to make mistakes like this, They're going to lose the Roche to the Ursa, and things are going to be bad. Now, there's going to be another kill onto the bat, and maybe another one. Stormstormer's caught again. I mean, that's going to be just free Roche for Jackie. I mean, they are falling apart, Arvus. I mean, they know they have the timing, but they're just not executing it well, They're missing their spells. They're not connecting to the same location at the same time. This is very worrisome, They're just imploding, It's not like Boom are doing anything spectacular, to force them into this position. They're just dropping the ball on their own hands. Boom is just like collecting the enemy's mistakes and reaping the rewards.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Elk has Dagger, they have to find some pickoffs here to try to stem the bleeding,
Yes, from somewhere,
Double Dagger,
right?
Elk and DK, they need to... I mean, triple Dagger, actually. Bat also has Dagger. They have to get a couple of kills here and there.
Want to string together, get a good egg down, allow Shibe to get on top of these backliners. He's actually kind of struggling against the Zeus and the Tusk at the moment, shockingly. No pun intended.
Okay, let's see if they get a connection here. They need a ward on the high ground to see. Wolves are scouting. High ground ward. Okay, Mac.
That's a good target. That's a great target. Oh, okay, but Mac, okay, he does actually manage to buy a little bit of time for Jackie. FPZ's in as well. That's a big stun out from the Alchemist, though, with the Supernova. They managed to take down 3. Mac, he's going to be respawning here. Just manages to avoid that Aegis stun. on the Supernova. Jean-Noel eventually gets ran down here by Shibe and Tims. Last to go. It'll be a full team wipe in exchange for the Alk. That was perfect.
That was a 5-0. Perfect. Perfecto. They got the Ursa even though he had Enrage after. But still, the egg was just way too good. They were doing too much damage with the egg. Radiance, sure you lose your Alk, but everyone else got the kill. And yeah, I mean, that was a very, very nice fight from Avalus. It's good to see them stringing something together after the last couple of minutes.
I think Smiley Knight ended up stunning himself as well, didn't he? But it didn't matter because I'm trying to go through the death summary. I can't tell what he got stunned by at the end. Maybe Solar Guardian?
It's
a pretty long stun.
The tusk.
Yeah.
Or maybe he broke the coil. I think he got coiled.
Not sure. I think it was Solar Guardian probably. But hey, it worked out. Beautiful long stun with the Supernova like right on top. Soneko just laying down the fire. He did go for this Max Sunray build as well. No shard, of course, but yeah, just seemed really, really good. Very successful.
Yeah, no shard yet, but I'm sure eventually if he doesn't get the blessing from Gaben, he's going to buy his own way into it.
Are we calling it Gabe's blessing now?
I mean, why not? Or the frog's blessing, depending how you look at it. The amphibian's blessing. And here we go. Another move here. Avalus is ready again with their spells. Smoke is coming up. Soneko's TPing back to join his team. Guys, let's take a puff together. It's against the rules to puff alone. So here we go. Everyone joins the smoke party. Here we go. Let's see if they can replicate the last fight. They have an observer ward placed from the last smoke. And
yeah,
Dawn
but
Ulti
it's
is here, and they're gonna see. I wonder where they are, and they are here to steal our taunt.
yeah. Oh. It is funny to see at every single moment the Dawn ulti just right at the 20-minute mark. Or sorry, it's the innate. And Soneko will receive that amphibious blessing. It's going to be good for him. So Sunray coming out of these eggs now.
Destiny is on their side if your Phoenix gets the shard.
I think they can probably defend their own Tormentor here as well if they desire. They feel pretty strong here again over on the side of Avalus.
Boom have to dodge, I think, for now until Ursa has BKB. He's gonna need a couple more minutes to get the recipe.
So Mac is in a very... They might. Mac's in a similar situation to last game, by the way, because they have a... oh my goodness, Orchid. Yes, thank you, on the DK. Oh, and he's going to go right on in. Tim's going to be the one with those extra big shards now. They might find a stun here onto Jackie. He's still silenced. Doesn't have it in range any longer. Oh, but DK, he's still going to go down FBZ, rushing that egg. Scepter Soneko laying down the sun. Look at the damage onto all of these heroes. Shibe, he's going to get punched, but not before he assists in a second kill there. As Avalus still coming out on top here, FBZ, he is going to get ran down. Soneko with 3 kills in this fight. Mac has been breaking their ankles, though. He's going to manage to escape, but Soneko, quite the lineup there as he turned and burned with the Sunray.
What a play there by the Phoenix there, dealing absolutely the most damage in the team fight, 4,000 damage out of the 10,000 that his whole team combined did. I mean, that is just an egg that you could not ask for a better egg, you know, in the middle of everything with the Sunray there. Just destroying them thanks to the amphibious blessing that he's received in the previous Tormentor. Yeah, that was kind of what just destroyed the team fight there. So, I mean, Boom, I felt like they were like thinking, okay, we probably should wait for the BKB, right? And then suddenly they see an opportunity, okay, maybe we steal their Tormentor. And just Stormer just coming in to punish them. They got the Tormentor, but they couldn't escape with their lives.
It was like a dream fight for a Phoenix there. Literally no one was even able to touch the egg. Fantastic fight there for Avalus, up 7k now.
2 melee cores. Puck can't really do.
It's been a little dishonest. One of them's Ursa. One of them is Ursa, who is an egg eater.
No BKB Ursa is not scary.
Okay,
you know?
Okay, fair enough. They're going to smoke up here yet again. And there's going to be another catch. FBZ in a lot of trouble here. Snowball save's not half bad, though. He might still pop to the soul burn, and he does. Shibe with the killing blow there. He's going to try and shapeshift and make a run for it. Pretty speedy here, actually. Thinking about maybe making a turn here. Mac, worse off for wear, but once again, I think that's his Yule Scepter allowing himself to escape once again with his life. Good jump there. Oh my goodness, Stormstormer, he's just in. They did. They stunned him up, but he's got a BKB. He's going to turn and try and do as much damage as he can. It's pretty darn good, but again, the Supernova. That is going to be the nail in the coffin. As you can see here, they're still searching for Mac. Can they find him? I think he's too elusive. He's got Yules and Blink ready.
Okay, the puck escapes, but again, you know, another big fight for Avalos.
Oh,
wait, what?
Puck does not escape. I think they got greedy. They wanted to try and fight Shibe here, I think. I can't really be sure. All right. I mean, hey, that's not bad at all, especially if they can catch Seneko. He doesn't have Icarus dive for 3 more seconds. He does have the Yules, but if he feeds the gem, it'd be huge. Walrus Punch ready in a second. Oh, but he gets the Icarus dive away.
It's
so
Seneko,
close.
The player here. Feels like he's the carry now.
Honestly.
Level 16, Gem, Glimmer, Cape, Yules. He's actually as bad as the DK. Holy shit, how did that actually happen? The Lycan, on the other hand, and the Elk are just sitting pretty on top of the summit here. 15k net worth, both of them. This game is going well for Alvarez after the last 2 team fights. They somehow managed to find out a way to get their act together. And now they're in a pretty commanding position, and Roche may spawn in 10 seconds, so this is going to be the next important objective. If Boom somehow can sneak the Roche, they'll be able to keep their hopes in the game alive. You know, they really need to close this out 2-0, but Alvarez is having something to say about it. And no, we are going to drag you down to the silver with us together with a 1-1.
Yeah, just like what we saw in our earlier series in Group A, right? So history is a circle. Was it? Time is a circle, I think. Repeating itself here yet again. It'd be quite the outcome here. I mean, hey, there's still chances for Boom, but it's going to be getting scary. Elk continues to climb in power levels. They actually have 2 Orchids now. Stormstormer with 1, Elk with the other. We're about to hit a double BKB timing on those 2 cores as well. That is going to be the next power spike here.
Oh, they see them. Rough.
Oh,
Elk's dead.
Oh, it's a huge catch, and they're going to get Seneko too. He's worth more actually than the kill on a Smiley Knight.
Tag team and overpower, you know. Heroes disappear.
I wasn't looking.
Catch, you know?
I was looking down bottom. I thought the bat had caught someone on the blink, but not the case there. Shibe is going to end up using that shapeshift for not much gain.
Of carelessness. They have their spells up, but they're not ready to smoke yet. They were like walking towards mid to prepare to smoke, but they were slow. And Boom took full advantage of it. Now, second Roche. Roshan. Oh, the game is alive. The game is alive.
Yes, it is. I mean, with tag team, this thing's down before you can say, I don't know. Bob's your uncle, I guess. There it is. Bob's your uncle. He's dead. Now the BKBs are online, though. Oh, not yet, actually, for Alec.
I feel like the same thing is going to happen again. They lose a fight, they're going to group up, and they still can win the fight with the Aegis on Ursa, because this was what happened last time.
Oh, lasso. Okay, that's a good
Zeus
start, though. Oh, he's just going to die to the Wolves. Yeah, pretty brutal way to go.
Dies to
Nibbled
the Radiance.
to death.
No, he got burned to death by the Radiance.
That's true, yeah. He didn't go to the Wolves.
The Zeus got softened up by the Wolves, you know, the Nimbling. And the Radiance ended the Zeus.
They roasted him. It was like, you know, you got to tenderize your meat before you cook it. You do that?
Yeah, that's some Chinese cooking, you know. That's how we tenderize our meat. You know, add some cornstarch, mix it around, some soy. Starch is the potato starch is the key ingredient.
Oh, there's actually a really good Orchid here. Boom in a little bit of trouble, but they have FBZ's ulti to try and turn this around. Eki, he jumps in, does force a lot of reactions here. Seneko getting ready. He's already Icarus dived in, though, as Jackie forced to use the ultimate early. Quick punch onto Shibe. Great ice shards, but it's just going to allow them to get the opening they were looking for onto the Tusk. All of a sudden, Ursa coming back into a not very cash money world. He's dying. Too much physical damage, even through the BKB. Dead for a minute. Avilis right back in the driver's seat. Jackie left scratching his head, man.
Yeah, this is like what happened in the first Roshan. Boom got Aegis, but immediately after Aegis, Avilos just decides to still fight again. Into the Aegis, they're strong, and they win the fight. Aegis down, Ursa's down again, Tusk is down.
And look, they've gone through the twin gate.
Again.
They're hunting. I want more.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, I think actually Stormstormer was just doing some shopping. What was he decided on? Oh, this is a little awkward. Strongly Knight still wants an AC. I've already got one. Not the worst item to buy double of, I suppose.
Has fallen.
What else is he supposed to buy then? Elks always go AC. Basher? Basher Abyssal, maybe? Kind of like the Vanguard.
Yeah, what else can he buy? He kind of needs armor. Shiva?
Radiant's middle
He does kind of
He
need
needs an
armor.
armor item against Ursa. Maybe, yeah, I guess it's tough, yeah, because the wolf got the AC. It's so weird now.
The wolf got the AC. He's got a name, you know. The wolf.
Lycan. Jibe.
Yeah, I guess Shiva's. It is more armor than the AC, and you're already going to have the buff. Just not the attack speed from it. We'll see if he decides to change it up.
You know? Oh no, Boom is here again. Avilos is in danger of giving up a key pick off once more. Nope.
Radiant
He's
are
out.
scanning.
He buys an item. He finishes
Oh.
blood. So they have 2 blood taunts.
Do they have to? Did DK? No, he didn't
DK is
finish his
also-
Bloodthorn yet.
Wait.
He's getting there.
He has
Not
a
done yet, though.
Hyperstone? What's happening?
He's going Bloodthorn, brother.
Oh, he hasn't completed it. Okay, I got confused.
Yeah. What'd you think? He had the Bloodthorn and another Hyperstone. They're all going AC.
Yeah. No, I was thinking Moonshot, you know.
No, that'd be something else, dude.
Yeah. All right, time
No
to
armlet
go.
though on
Time to
Stormstormer. It
fight.
should be said, right? Really did deviate from the build a bit, but I like it. Turns out these supports can't do much when you silence them. They just die. Asher's ready to go, though, for Jackie. What's next for him? A Lincoln Sphere? Yeah, that'd stop him from getting lassoed out of fights. Any other real big items here coming online? Jean-Noel with his Lotus soon. FBZ is cooking up, like trying to farm a bit faster now. Echo Saber ready to go for him. Harpoon's a pretty value item for him as well, of course. Seneco's just a Yule's. Eventually, we'll have a Scythe if this game goes long enough. At the rate it is, hard to tell. Sometimes, especially the way last game played out, it just fell apart. It was like playing Jenga, you know? Once the game's over, it is over. You ever played Jenga, Winter?
He feels like he needs to catch the puck. But here, once again, we've seen this movie before at the Tormentor.
We have. Yes, we have. And it was not one that Boom particularly liked. Too salty for vision. Got a glimpse of everyone
okay,
now.
they learned from the last engagement. They scout first before deciding whether they want to go in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Benefit of having a Zeus on your team. Always nice.
In the meantime, Jackie and FBZ will do their own Tormentor. Mac now with the Shard. Which is, you know, fine, I guess. Bonus damage. Sure. Remember this when this used to, like, reveal Invis heroes?
On the shot?
Yeah. It was like some, like, waning rift now reveals enemy heroes.
Wasn't that, like,
It's a long time ago.
Talent? Was it shot? Not a
I'm
talent?
pretty sure it used to be the Shard. I mean, I could be wrong. Either way. That was back when Shards were all still a little funky, though. They've got a much better identity now.
Yeah, that's the thing about Dota, right? Everything changes so quickly.
Oh, Ursa wants a snack. He's going to eat the Ancient Black Dragon.
Okay, they might actually find a move here. Ursa has no enrage.
He's got a Linken's on top of Jackie, but you know who doesn't? It's the Tusk. Coil also committed, and my goodness, they committed some ultis for him.
Save your buddy Syndrome.
A little bit. Easy. There's going to be the chase. Enrage ready to go again, but there's going to be the counter initiation. No bashes from Jackie, though. Oh my goodness, all of a sudden the Supernova's placed down. He's got to run. Ooh, the ice shards are perfect from Tim's. They prevent anyone else from chasing, though. Mac, he's in there. Whew, that was a scary jump. Buyback there from Tim's absolutely worth it. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to, really catch anyone, but they pretty much got all the ultis out in exchange for FBZs and Max. BKB was used by Jackie, so it's a bit of a dicey fight, but they see Shibe, and they've got detection. So Neko, he's going to be able to get the Glimmer Cape away to safety, but Shibe completely isolated. He goes down.
Oh, another
self-stun? Doing a great job. Another self-stun? No! Was he trying to stun Mac? Oh, and he's going to be bashed and killed off. I don't believe it. Tim's, he's in a bit deep. He's going to just die to Stormstorm at this rate. Was chasing after Seneko, but all of a sudden, boom, just like the last game, they're just up on the high ground. Holy moly.
Man, another blunder by Smiling Knight. What is going on with all these self-stuns? I mean, they just needed to leave him, There's no way they could have saved the Lycan, just cut your losses and run, They use buyback on Tusk. You have to just give it up. You don't have egg, you don't have shapeshift, nothing else matters, Just have to back off and just wait for the next fight, But now, now this is a steep price to pay, losing your elk.
2 big deaths. 2 very big deaths there, Winter. We'll take another look at that last fight. Oh, yeah, Seneko staying alive is huge there, but he almost goes down. He's getting dangerously close to that sheepstick, by the way, which will be more of a problem for Puck at some point. For now, though, the double Lincolns, you've got a Lotus on one of these supports. It's John Well. Tim's is about to build another Lotus, so we do hit a pause. Small headset issue here for John Well. This game, Winter, it's a 6K lead for Avalos. I don't know if it feels like that. When they've got the team fight ults, they feel pretty good. They're looking pretty good.
It's 50-50. It's anyone's game. The 6K lead is nothing now. Like one more botched team fight, the game could just be over very quickly. This Ursa is getting to full power, Super Saiyan mode right now. If he can actually finish the Abyssal, this Ursa is going to be very scary. He's going to be able to full to 0 any of the cores on Avalos side. And they're literally praying for Soneko to save them with another game-saving egg in the next team fight.
They don't have any saves, though.
You can't wait for that to happen again.
Oh, look, they're going immediately. They have all the ultis, though, Winter, but so do Boom. They've seen the Zeus. His smoke did get broken. There's still vision around here, so Boom willing to take a fight where they found the pickoff earlier. Eki, he does see Ursa, but this guy's got a Lincoln Sphere, so it's not such an easy catch. You got to hit him first with your Force Staff.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Because you need the Force Staff to get out with the lasso. When you kidnap someone, you need the getaway car. If you use that to break the Lincolns, then you're stuck.
Right, after you rob the bank. What kind of team building did you do? Did you ever work a corporate job when you were doing that, Winter?
No, I just watch a lot of movies,
I see.
We sit down, we enjoy some movies, some bank heists, money heists, We watch some Now You See Me, Now You Don't.
Ah, that's another good one. Careful here, though. Looking for Pop Mac.
They see Soneko.
Yeah, they broke the Lincolns. That's a nice stun. Oh, Smiley Knight, he goes in. He finds 2. We actually found Mac on that one, but the Yule Scepter.
Big egg again.
Soneko is going to get off the egg. Can Jackie clear it in time? It looks like yes. Down he goes. The bash from Smiley Knight came out too late, but he still gets the kill onto Jackie. As soon as that egg ends, FBZ trying to get out of dodge. No chance for him, though the stun as well. It'll find John Well. Shibe able to land the killing blow there. Mac is still alive, trying to hide in the corner of the map. He does not have TP for 15 seconds.
Can they find him?
Does not have TP.
On cooldown. They smell him. The wolves, they catch the scent of the fairy dragon.
They're howling. They're howling. But Soneko, he didn't shoot his fire spirit in the corner, and Mac, he's going to be able to live. Look at this guy. He's calm. Calm, cool, collected. Simply TP's away. Safe and sound.
Oh, Roshan is up. They're gonna see it. All right, they're gonna claim the prize of the big boy. I mean, the Lycan is still checking. He's suspecting that someone's nearby.
Yeah, they saw the they saw the illusory orb. Yeah, they saw the orb hit the wolf, and then the wolf saw the Roche. So they're just making sure it's nice and safe out here. Soneko even doing a little flyby. No enemies ready to contest. Jackie that time ends up dying in the mano a mano versus the
So who's
Alchemist. We
getting
see
the
a
axe?
replay of that fight.
Black Dragon. It's time for Black Dragon. Or the Wolf Bite. Wait, who's getting it? Yeah, they gave it to the DK. Nope. Wait, the DK?
Not the DK.
Wait, who got the DK got it, right? Yeah, DK got it.
Oh, he did?
No, he placed it at
No.
home.
Give it to the Phoenix, maybe?
Phoenix?
Gonna go-
Come on, bro.
Come on.
Bro. Phoenix?
Chibe. Wolf bite. Wolf bite time.
I mean, this elk doesn't feel very scary because he doesn't have armor. Like he's relying on the acid armor and the face, and he already changed his neutral item. He had an armor item just now with the Defiant Shell. Now he doesn't. He has evasion, more evasion. I guess more evasion is good. Ursa doesn't have MKB.
Yeah, it's a little bit,
between
right?
the
It's like 14,
Radiance-
17%. One in every
Yeah,
6
Radiance
or
and the
so.
cloak. So it's gonna be around like 30% evasion.
No, that's not
More or
bad.
less.
No, it's not bad. That might be the difference maker here. Okay, Zeus ulti.
Oh, Eki,
provision.
can he find the
Mac
target?
Trying to escape. Really good coil onto 2. That's going to make things a little awkward here. Jackie, he's found a bash though on a Stormer. Stun thrown out, but he did get off that enrage in time. Smiley Knight, he is a wolf. He is really fighting into this one. And look at the damage. Even through it, the snowball save has to come out, in fact. And now Smiley Knight back onto Mac. He finds himself silenced and killed, but the Supernova, again, the bane of the existence here for Boom Esports as they've lost their mid. They've lost their carry. Their offlaner is dying to 2 wolves. And this game, it might just be all for Avalus now. Playing for the draw Winter, which is only, I think, going to drag both of these teams once again to the bottom of Group B. Not where either of them want to be at, but c'est la vie at the moment here.
It's going to be 2 lanes at least. Or maybe they could even force the throne, to test the waters to see if they have buyback.
I'll be doing that.
Yeah, this is really, really looking bad right now for Boom.
They're just too
2 lanes
tanky, man.
at least,
Stormstormer, he's so tanky. Ursa lane into him, it just didn't make a difference here. We'll go to replay. Oh, sorry, we're coming out of replay, and we're seeing these racks deleted. All right, how how adventurous will Avalus be? They'll be quite adventurous. 30 seconds left until this Ursa respawns. There is a glyph available for Boom Avalus. They've gotten that glyph out. Do they want to go for more? They do, but not in the base. They'll settle for that tier 2 tower. Down it goes. They are not in position to quite get megas. There's another nail in the coffin
They
here.
still have Aegis.
2.
Lycan
Oh, he's
still
so
has
big.
Aegis.
Oh, it's megas. It is megas. Not a doubt about it here as they're going to wolf bite Smiley Knight the heck out of here. And that is going to
What a
be
zoo
suddenly
they have,
megas.
yeah. They have a dragon, they have 2 wolves, they have a bat, and they have a phoenix. Literally 5 animals.
That is true. That is true. It is the zoo against a bear, a walrus. What would you call Puck? A fairy, I
A
guess?
dragon. Yeah. I mean,
I guess technically, yeah.
Zeus and Dawn are kind of like the heavenly creatures here.
That's true, but Zeus turns into anything. If you've read any, Greek mythology, you know. Zeus is turning into anything, dude.
So Zeus is the zookeeper.
Yeah, pretty much. A little shapeshifter, that guy.
Yeah, things
Unfortunately.
are looking really, really bleak right now for Boom. Just gotta really find the right team fights, And they had a couple of moments, with the pick-off on the Tusk. But just when it came to like a raw team fight, they were just always overwhelmed by the Phoenix Egg and the Lycan. I mean, the Lycan just gives you so much information, right, with the scouting of the wolves and everything, and they see you, the bat can just jump in, lasso, drag someone out of position.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, there were a couple of team fights where the Solar Gunner felt like it was
Careful,
gonna
careful.
turn the
They're just
fight
in.
around, but
They're
wait
in
a
immediately with
minute.
the Abyssal Blade. Do they have anything to
Solar
save them?
Guardian?
Yes, they do. The Solar Guardian, Seneko, still has that Supernova. FBZ
Both
ulted
bite
in
coming
early
in.
as well here again. Mac trying to at least force Seneko to egg over on the low ground, but the lasso, it's out in time. Jackie does get off that enrage. Still has BKB. Still has the chance to use it and does, but Mac now, he's the one to take a fall. He just bought back. That's going to be the dieback for him as all of the animals in the
Nice
Avalos
game.
Kingdom
GG.
get onto the tier 4 towers. Boom. They'll make one last go at things here as the Aegis is just reclaimed, but it's just falling way too quickly, Winter. Oh, this game, it got away from Boom. Down goes Zeus, and Mac is going to call it. GG, well played. It is going to be a 1-1 draw here between Avalos and Boom today.
Yeah, not a result either team wanted, but it is a result that both of them have to settle, you know, a 1-1 draw. Both of them are going to be kicking themselves, you know, especially Boom. I felt like they were in a pretty decent position in this game to kind of, you know, mount a comeback against the Elk. Avalos kind of blundered a couple of really important positions in the game when they had timings with the Elk, with the self-stuns and whatnot, but Soneko, you know, the captain, coming in clutch to save the day, just dragging his team towards the path of victory here, you know. Boom is just gonna have to just go back and look at the replay and figure out where did they actually, you know, lose their footing. You know, it seemed like they could have just maybe dragged Avalos past their timings and get into the late game where the Ursa could actually just fight and, you know, kill everything, you know, with the puck, but just couldn't really materialize. You know, they just were losing team fight after team fight against the Phoenix and just couldn't really get to the stage where they wanted to.
I thought for Boom, it almost felt like the opposite of last game, didn't it? Where all of a sudden it was turning up for Boom, and then Avalos shut off the faucets and kind of collapsed on them, man. This fight was pretty brutal to watch as well. Well, here's the Donalds coming in at this point.
The issue is like they kept getting jumped, you know, and maybe they were like satisfied with getting jumped and then trying to use a Solar Guardian to counter initiate, but it was just not enough, you know. I think they had to actually, in fact, the way they needed to play the game was to be proactive, you know. You need to call and Dawnbreaker out, Soul Gunner in to kill people instead of like waiting for them to jump. Because I felt like they intentionally baited the Ursa a couple of times, which I think maybe it worked out one time, the other times it didn't work out. But instead, maybe the mindset should be trying to find the move to start the fight, right? Because it's not like they didn't have the vision. They had Zeus ult, so they could always Zeus ult and try to find a move with the puck call, with the Dawn Solar Guardian, you know, to kill off a hero. Instead of doing that, they were really defensive. They were always waiting to counter initiate. So I think that could have been a problem, you know, in the team fights, why they were always losing the team fights.
Yep. Bit difficult there for Boom. Unfortunately for both teams, they still have a shot, I want to say. Let me... we'll check the standings, I think, when we come back first. But I think first, Winter, we're going to head to a quick break because, well, we have to set up for a quick interview, folks. Do stick around. When we return, we're going to have an interview with Eki from Team Avalos. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dream League Season 25 here. We are about to, get started with the second half of day number 2 of group stage number 1. Thanks for joining myself here, Seek and Strike. And joining me, of course, is Winter. Winter, we're about to have an interview with position 4 player from Avalos, Eki. He's still getting set up. He's still in the green room doing a little bit of powder. You know, the peanuts weren't shelled as he requested, but he'll be with us very shortly. Winter, your thoughts on that series or anything else that you didn't really get to discuss enough of?
Well, just two teams, in struggling mode, right now trying to figure out what works and what does not work, how they are supposed to get their team together. I think for Avalos, we've seen like quite a bit of problems in the team fights. They were quite unstable. Even in the first game when they lost, remember the Aegis push, that was kind of like, I feel like, communication issue. They didn't have role, and then they still decided to push the tower and they all died. And the second game, a couple of team fights as well. We saw the Elk stunning himself, so they're not really coordinating the team fights and the ganks good enough, So at least for me, that was our problem. Whereas for Boom, I think apart from the previous series where they had draft problem, I think this series, again, the team fights as well. I think the first game was fine, because after the mistakes from Avalos, I think Boom kind of took full advantage. But the second game, I think I already briefly mentioned it after the game ended last time, that they should have been more proactive to initiate the team fights instead of always baiting the Ursa and waiting for the Solar Guardian to counter-initiate. Instead of, they should be probably trying to initiate with Coil into the Dawnbreaker ulti. Yeah, so both teams clearly have their own issues, That's why they are stuck here,
That's true. Yeah, and in this case, it's going to end up maybe being an appropriate 1-1 for the two teams. Unfortunately, bringing up the rear in Group B. Maybe while we're still waiting for that interview to get ready, we can quickly flash the standings for Group B just to see how they are looking. I'd be curious as how the other matches looked, of course, because now that both of these teams are at 2 and 8, the other standings of the group are going to kind of make a difference as far as whether or not they can continue onward. Let me check here. Group stage 1. How many of these games have finished, if any? A lot of them. They've all drawn in this stage, it seems. Let's see here. Chimera drew Gaiman, Pari Vision drew Yakult, and Boom drew Avalos. So everyone's kind of just moving up by one, which is probably the worst case scenario for both of these two teams. They'd love to see more teams kind of fall lower with them so that they can kind of claw themselves back up. This round basically just means that they're just running out of games. And again, their next opponents are not very easy ones either, are they? Avalos was Liquid at the end of the day, Boom with Pari Vision, and then they both wrap up tomorrow. Avalos versus Gaiman and Boom versus Liquid. So really, really tough opponents coming up soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long ride, from them from here on. They have to play a couple of more very, very good games to stand a chance. I mean, it's looking bleak. And hopefully they can pull out the rabbit out of the hat somehow, win all their remaining games and hope for the best, because I think their fate is no longer in their own hands at this point. Even if they win all their games, maybe they might not make it as well.
So I think 9 is the mathematical number you're looking at, where if you do get to 9, it's just GG already. But you're right, it's getting difficult, as we saw Gaiman at 5-5, Liquid currently unfinished in their series, but that is a caller, and let's not waste any time and get straight into our interview here with Eki from Avalos. Hello, Eki. Thanks for joining us. Congrats on the 1-1 draw.
Hello. Yeah, thank you. It's probably one of these very needed things, It's been a while since we won something.
Yeah, it's been kind of a rough tournament for you guys. I just wanted to ask a little bit more about the game, though, starting on the series we just played. I wanted to ask your opinion on kind of like this Bat Rider builds that we're seeing a bit. You're starting to see like some, mostly PAS 5 bats go like 4-4-0 on the bat. But you're a bit of a bat specialist. He's one of your most played heroes. What's your opinion on like the Bat Rider situation in the meta?
So, I mean, I think 4-4-0 is pretty good on 5, just because it's one of these builds where you don't necessarily need blink. You can play around like having a glimmer, having a drum, and you're just like casting spells from far, like some, any casual support. Like let's imagine you're a Pugna or a CM. You kind of do that function as a bat. But I think like when I play bat, for example, PAS 4, I want to scale. I want to have the blink lasso out. I play for that because that's like one of these things that I'm like really good at. So I think
I see that.
I do think the 4-point flame break build makes a lot of sense. It is the most damage without committing you can ever have, because Firefly is pretty commit. You have to be on top of someone, and that's kind of not the game style you want on the support.
You briefly mentioned Glimmer Cape. Your team built 4 glimmers, including one on the carry Smiley Knight. How many glimmers is too many glimmers, would you say?
How many glimmers is is too many glimmers? I think you gotta ask Tantra for that question. I feel like you might as well, like honestly, you buy 5, and why not just, I don't know, have a 6th one just for fun, more magic resistance. At this point, I don't know, man. This item is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Winter, any questions here for Eki?
Yeah, enough of the games. I wanted to ask you more about the team for the last couple of months. So you guys are not really doing so well in the current group stage, but the last couple of months as well, you guys have stand-ins to play some qualifiers. So what has been going on, for the team? What are you guys feeling like the heat of the scheduling? What's happening?
If I had to say about the team, it's like, we've been playing quite a lot. So a lot of people had to take vacation around the time of Fisher Crawls. We just assembled a stack of people who were there, people who wanted to play, and we just kind of like gave it a try for fun. But I think all of us are kind of exhausted. I think we're dealing with some like mental stuff and some team building stuff right now, and it's not going great. And that's a huge reason for like our performance not being so good, even though we qualified for like almost every event this year. We're struggling, like once we get to the events, we're struggling a bit, just because I think there are some stuffs like we have to naturally progress and overcome as a team to get better. And it's just kind of been a difficult and stressful period for us, but we're hoping to adapt. We're hoping to come back, and like even this last few days of DreamLeague, like to make it our best. Who knows? Maybe we win the next 4 games. Maybe there's still hope. You just play till the end. I think there is nothing more to think about.
I mean, would you say that some of the problems are caused because of the schedule being packed, but at the same time, when you take a break, it also causes some other problems as well for the team when you don't train as much?
Yeah, like this is the problem, right? You take a break, and what does a break mean? It means you're away from the game. You're not thinking about the game, and there's going to be a lot of people who are really like putting everything out there right now, and they're going to be like ahead of you. So when you come back, you need to work even harder, right?
Yeah.
And that in itself is kind of like a burnout trap, if you want to think about it that way. And I think we've experienced that, and I think like, yeah, it's not going great, and we basically need to pick up our shit. But I do believe in our individuals, and we're hardworking, and we can make it happen. It's just a matter of right now. It's not the best time, but we do as much as we can of it. We lost game 1, and we're just like fuck it. We're just bad. That's life. And then we picked up. We won game 2, and it's like, yeah, good job, guys. That's all I can
glad
say.
to hear it. Glad to hear that morale's still strong there. Really cool to hear your insights. Thank you so much for like an open interview. I think you're very eloquent speaking, and I think it's really cool to hear your perspective and cool to see you play as well, man. Good luck to you and the rest of the team for the rest of the tournament, bro. Thanks
Thank
for the
you,
time.
guys. Have fun casting. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Wow, have fun casting. This is so polite. I don't think anyone's ever told me to have fun. They normally tell me shut up already, dude. What a nice lad. But yeah, really cool to hear him. I think that kind of burnout trap he's talking about of having to always play qualifiers because your team, there's a lot of potential, but you just have to keep grinding. You never get that direct invite. So the burnout just stacks up. You take a break, and then all of a sudden you gotta make up for those 2 months. I really feel for that. But Winter, we can't burn ourselves out. We have to let some other phenomenal casters here take the reins as they'll guide you through the remainder of our day here over for Dream League Season 25. We're heading back into Group A. Stick around, folks. After this, it's 9 Pandas versus Mudang Warriors.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadea, and 1xBet.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25. It's Math and Misery. Eminem, as our producers have so lovely dubbed us. And we got a good match today. We got Mudane versus 9 Pandas. Misery, they're not mathematically out, but it's not in their hands. What kind of pressure do you think that brings to a team as you get into these matches?
Oh, I don't know if they feel any pressure. I think they already kind of accepted their faith a little bit and can, but that might not be a bad thing for them, right? They might be able to play stress-free or pressure-free and might be released a little bit more. Maybe they get to play some heroes that they really like to play instead of something that the meta dictates. You know, we talked to Chimera yesterday, right? They had a really bad day one, and TA 2000 said now they could just play. They didn't really care anymore. So maybe it's a little bit of the same that we see.
Right, and that got them a 2-0 on Liquid, so that mentality definitely is real. And you can see there 2-8, 3 teams at 2-8 at the bottom of this one right now, but also 3 teams at 6-4. So Falcons, Heroic, and Shopify, they've all got another 2 series left. So if one of those guys do manage, or I guess 2 of them manage to go, 0-2, 9 Pandas or Mudane or Extreme all manage to go 2-0 or 4-0 themselves, then like all of a sudden you could be looking at a tiebreaker in which you're still able to hit top. And that's why, well, these next matches matter a lot for everybody, not only for their placing, but also for the points and also for the money. So if you hit last in your group, Only 42, over double if you're able to just move one spot up. So you know these guys want to get invited back. They're trying to get as many points as they can in this.
Yeah, I think even like getting 9th, 10th, as you saw there, is 350 points is quite a lot, considering like if you add up the other tournaments as well, like it can actually be the deal breaker. So there's actually something to play for. I think that's more significant than the money gap. Like you might, like 5K is a lot to some people, but I think these guys all have, you know, salaries and other things. But I think the EPT points especially are important here because everybody wants to go to Riyadh, right?
The longevity really is kind of in that EPT point system, making sure that you can stay in. We've got, of course, the Mudane Warriors versus 9 Pandas. For Mudane here, again, it's one of our 2-8 teams. Both of them, a 1-1, I think, actually sinks both teams. So one of these guys do have to get a 2-0 for us to really feel that somebody has a chance to make it an upper.
Who do you think is the favorite of these two teams? We casted some of their games yesterday and the day before.
Oh, that's a hard one. I feel like Mudane is a slight favorite to me, and that's purely looking at what they have in their Dota buff in the games that we saw previously. I think they have some heroes that they've actually won with, and they just need to kind of go back to that and see what works for them, keep that going. And I have hope, and we'll try to give you some more hope because we've got a spotlight here for Team Mudane.
Mudane Warriors are a brand new roster built from the remnants of Aurora after a long period of struggling to achieve the success they were after. While competing under Aurora, they had major issues maintaining their consistency. Sometimes they looked good, and sometimes they looked less good.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe
With the core of Jabs, Arbed, and Ollie remaining, they are now joined by JT and 423 to complete the team of Mudane Warriors. Theoretically, this new roster might be stronger than their previous efforts, but coming into an event with a brand new team with little to no practice together is never going to be an easy task for anyone. Regardless, with a roster as stacked as this, surely Mudane Warriors will be able to make some magic happen for all the SEA Dota fans out there. Will the Mudane Warriors make Mudane proud in DreamLeague Season 25? God, I hope so. Who would want to disappoint Mudane? Just look at her face. Look how cute she is.
Why'd we leave? Go back. Go back to the hippo. Oh, man. Well, still good for them. And yeah, I mean, also looking at these teams, of course, 9 Pandas, they have 2 1-1s, one of them taking a game off of Shopify, but they also lost one to Extreme, where, you know, we have that 2-0 from Mudane. So how should we read this? Is there anything to read into these at all if you do take a team that's like pretty high up there?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't read too much into their like those results that you just mentioned there. I just go by the games that we watched of them. I felt like Mudane looked a little better. They also had issues, of course, but I felt like the 9 Pandas, both drafting and play, were just like kind of all over the place. Well, at least Mudane, I think their drafts were better, but they just played way too passively. But let's see how this matchup turns out.
The passively was a big one in one of our games. It was Mudane, right, that I'm thinking of, where it was like actually just sitting and waiting for the game to be over. That
the no really Ravage for 45 plus minutes.
Oh yes,
that was the game.
My goodness. Oh, that was a disaster. Yeah.
Look at these bans. They're kind of unusual, right? Like none of the classics, the Alchemist, and PA, and Mag.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the S-tier heroes in the pool right now.
We're going to see something new come out here, or maybe not new, but I mean, Alchemist is still in the pool for the first pick team. That's something that we often don't get to see played.
Yeah, I would like to see Alchemist. Why not? I think the hero is... I think the hero is a little overrated, personally. I think people are just banning that hero because everyone's banning it. Of course, it's still obviously very strong, but I don't think it's as strong as the bans suggest.
Interesting.
But we'll see. So they respond with Timbersaw.
I had talked about this a little bit with other people where, like, I feel like Timber is really good into Alk. And if you are looking for something that's able to hunt the Alk, also when he tries to go jungle, Timber also fits that bill. So in a lot of ways, I feel like Timber is the same one-to-one counter that you can see for a Doom. The only difference is that eventually the Alk probably still outscales you as a Timber.
Yeah, I mean, the alchemist thing is always about like, it's always been a little bit about can you weather the initial storm of alchemist, right? Can you, if he doesn't use his gold to get a very significant advantage and maybe end the game, then he does fall off because he doesn't have the same like passive abilities, the same skill set as other carries have, right? Like he doesn't have a crit innate, he doesn't have a rage for life stealer, you know, he doesn't have these things. He does have his ultimate, and I think also the third spell of his, doing a minus status resist and slow and things
really
like that.
cool.
Like it has changed that a little bit, but I do think that he's not as strong late game perhaps as the other carries are still. Also, Bounty Hunter used to be pretty good against Alk because you could just track him in the jungle.
Right. Yeah. There are two ways that we're able to hunt this guy, which is really nice. And looking at what Mudane has done so far, they've managed to grab 2 wins on Tiny, 2 wins on Zeus, and 1 win on Bounty Hunter. So I kind of like them going back to these heroes that they've found success with already in the tournament, and which is another reason why I feel like they feel a little bit better maybe to me on how they can maybe draft this out for themselves. Whereas on the other side, Nine Pandas have kind of been hitting their heads against a wall. They've played the Clockwork 6 times, only managed to win on 1 of them. PA, they've picked it 3 times, only won on 1. So I feel like Mudane have a slightly better hold on like what could work on their team.
Yeah, maybe they have a bit better idea. At least for Nine Pandas now, they have this Alchemist first pick that they can build their lineup around.
Yep.
And as for Mudang, I feel like, I mean, I really want to see them pick some more aggressive heroes that can play along with this bouncy Timbersaw, and then that almost forces them to play aggressive, right? Some heroes that wants to fight with no items, because I don't really want to see them play this like slow game against Alk. Yeah, then you're gonna be in trouble, I think. This is probably their lane, Elder Titan Alchemist, and maybe they're looking to pick their 4 up now.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's bad, but it's interesting because that is double melee into the Timbersaw, who feels like now if he gets a pipe, he will at least be pretty tanky still in this game, even with the Elder Titan on top of him, because he'll have this extra resistance for the magic, and he'll also have his passive giving him that extra armor. So Elder Titan isn't going to strip away everything that this Timber has to kind of keep himself tanky.
Sure, I think the Elder Titan is a lot about the lane. I mean, the team fight that Nora is a plus, of course, later on, but I think he fares very well against Timber and Bounty early on. The ET, that is, because they can't really fight back when he gets the Spirit return, right? And has like double damage, basically.
Yeah.
And then you also have the Alchemist to charge up the stun, so you can pretty much 100 to 0 the Timbersaw if you do the go correctly, right? With the minus armor from the acid as well. So I think that makes sense. They're using a lot of time on this pick, though. Get bad, right?
Yeah, they want it. A lot of damage out of that one. I mean, I get it. The ET is still a lot of control, and he's not going to be able to do a ton early on without the help of his friends, so Bat Rider definitely fits the bill.
Yeah, Bat was very popular a couple of weeks ago. Nowadays, we don't see it as much.
That's true.
The return
It doesn't
of
have like we talk about how many times we get into these drafts and like there's no stuns. So if you get to the point now where kind of an unreliable stun on the ET, the Alchemist has concoction, sure. Like Bat Rider is still a little bit of a risk.
Yeah, I mean, Bat is a very nice catch, right? It's like the Blink Lasso eventually that comes out, even eventually with Aghanims as well. It's like one of the best ways to start a fight. I think the problem this hero has seen, why it's not picked as much anymore, is the heroes like Lycan. The Wolves really destroy this hero. Also Abaddon coming back into the meta, but he's banned now, right? I don't like. Normally I would say Lycan is really good here, but I'm not sure how good it is against Alk in general. I think maybe that's one of the heroes that does not exactly outcarry Alchemist, so that would be an option. I like the Zeus pick here with the bounty. They have so much damage now. This is a little bit of what we also saw from... Who was that we casted? That was the... Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no,
Was it
this was one of the
Heroic,
lineups that we actually liked with the Zeus, where it was like find him and kill him.
I think it was Heroic, right? With
Yeah,
Analog.
that makes sense.
Where they had the Timbersaw and Zeus together. Looked really strong.
A lot of good damage. And this is Zeus, again, another hero that they have won with, at least, on Mundane Warriors. So I wanted to see the Tiny because that's the only other hero that they've done really well on. Actually, their KDA over the tournament is 12.5 as well. That's pretty strong, but you can see here the Monkey King. This gets picked pretty frequently versus the Magnus. Why is that?
Versus the Mag, particularly?
Yeah. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I think it just gets picked on mid lane quite often because it kind of destroys most melee heroes, and then you have the option to ban out the worst matchups, maybe the Lina and the, I don't know, some Queen of Pain perhaps, or I don't know how good Invoker is, but it makes them think that at least if it's a mid Magnus, the Monkey King is very happy, right? And if it's a Magnus carry, well, then maybe you feel good in the game overall because, well, you have the mass team fight into the Mag carry. You have the Alchemist matchup against Mag is probably also pretty good. So it might be something like that where you limit Mudang into what kind of heroes they can pick last.
Yeah, I mean, following the Mag into 2 lanes feels great. I feel like my worry is if they do move the Mag to carry, Monkey King goes mid. What if he gets, Quapped or OD? Something that's like a hard carry that actually makes sense. Or hard
I would love to see OD.
Right? Yeah, I know.
That's a great idea.
Maybe a bad example, but something that ruins this Monkey King's game in the mid lane.
Yeah,
then
I know.
I'm not sure. Like, the game feels like Mag is a reposition hero, so he can take you out of your Wukongs, and that never feels good. But at the same time, we've seen this so often. Like, tons of people do believe that Monkey King is great into Mag no matter what.
Okay. Yeah, perhaps it is. I mean, I don't really have a strong opinion on that matchup.
Right?
I don't think
It doesn't feel like it should.
I also don't know if Monkey King counters certain melee heroes very hard, like Ember and maybe like the Shaker and things like that. But I think the Earth Spirit, but I think the Mag might not care as much. I think one rotation and then you skewer back because the strength of Monkey King is that he has to keep hitting you, right?
Yeah.
But if you keep hitting the Mag, he can screw you into tower, and then one rotation, and the Monkey King dies. Maybe the matchup swings, right? So I think I don't know if Mudang needs to care that much about this Mag. They could just still throw the Mag mid, knowing that okay, we just need to keep an eye up for the screw back into tower with our supports.
They'll have last pick, so they could get everything. If they like their Mag matchup into whatever offlaner 9 pandas are about to pick, they can still run that in the safe lane and then get the double, lane counter if they truly want. If not, they could just end up giving 4-2-3 a great time. Just let him get whatever hero he wants versus this last pick for the 9 pandas. And I feel like their pick is pretty open, right? They seem to have a lot of their boxes already checked.
Radiant team pick.
Okay.
Primal Beast, okay. That hero looks good in this game, on paper at least, because there's not that much ways to stop him from running around. Not much to stop you from the charge. But
Like Zeus 5 for sure now,
right? Draft looks really strong. Yeah, it's Zeus 5. I think 9 Pandas draft is really strong. They have a lot of damage, they have a lot of team fight, they have strong lanes, a lot of scaling. I like Mudang's draft is strong too, but I think they need to find a hero that allows them to play the early game really fast. Because I think if you let 9 Pandas chill and get levels and farm, you're gonna be in trouble in mid game.
I don't think you can sniper it. Oh, wait a second.
It's kind of cool.
4-2-3 likes this hero, right? Yeah,
he
that's
likes
his
it a
carry.
lot. And I think that it's not necessarily something that allows you to play super aggressive, but it's a hero that's very annoying for 9 Pandas supports to deal with. It's very good against Primal Beast because you can net him up. And it makes the map very annoying for them to play. 9 Pandas, that is. They don't really have a good way of pushing out waves. So now you have the Naga killing all the creeps, right? So the lanes are pushing into 9 Pandas, and then the Mag, the Bounty, the Zeus, they can find picks everywhere. If the strategy works out as intended, right? So that's kind of the idea. I like it.
We're going to talk about this Naga Siren a lot because this is one of the heroes I really do like on the carry role myself, but I haven't played it for so long because so many offlaners have wave clear. And one of the worst things you have as a Naga Siren is when you want to like actually take creep camps and you want to take the wave. Usually now you're going to have to send your hero plus 1 illusion into the wave, kind of open yourself up some punishment because Laez, he'll kill your illusions very quickly. They will not last at all until, maybe 15, maybe 20 minutes. So I think the ramp up for the Naga Siren's farm is going to be pretty slow. Either way, right? You're either farming Poverty Row, not getting many creeps, or you're trying to go out on the wave and you're still not going to be, getting as many camps as you want. So I'm worried. But what is the build here? What are you trying to get on this one? Is it Orchid, Diffusal?
I think actually I don't even know what the build is. It's some item into Manta, into Butterfly Heart, I think, and then you try to end the game. I don't know what that one item is. maybe Orchid, or maybe Diffusal, like you say. In terms of the lane, I think the problem for Primal Beast is that his W Trample spell has a pretty long cooldown. It does match the Naga net. I mean the Naga mirror image, but good Nagas will not allow you to trample over all the Illus right at once. They'll micro and they'll make it awkward for the primal, and then every time you try to get a kill with the trample, you're gonna get netted.
Okay.
And then Naga is just gonna farm all the jungle camps. So I think this guy's Naga is really good. I mean, I'm not sure how much he's played it in recent times, but because it's been unpopular. But he was a very annoying Naga, like half a year ago or a year ago.
And it fits also what we're saying, like play your heroes. At this point, trying to shove meta for the sake of meta is not really what you want to do sitting at 2 and 8. So pick something you want, and they did it safely, right? They didn't pick 5 heroes that are wildly out here and see what can happen. Like they picked a, maybe experimental carry with 4 very strong heroes around it.
Yeah, and I think Naga is a hero that in the right game, it still looks very strong. It looks like the old Naga. So I wouldn't say this hero is...
Oh, that's true.
The question is this good enough of a Naga game? And I would say it kind of is, because the problem 9 Pandas run into, like I mentioned, is the wave push, right? You kind of have all their heroes have to show themselves to push out waves, right? Like Bat Hider has to Firefly through them, Primal needs to trample, Elk needs to show, Monkey needs to... Maybe you can jump on trees and stuff, but it's not super efficient. And that leaves the room open to get ganked, right? To get killed by the Nimbus, by the Mag RP, and Bounty Hunter scouting as well. So the mid-late game could be very tricky for 9 Pandas to play.
Interesting. Yeah, speaking of old Naga versus new Naga, a newer Naga Siren build was where you get a little bit more, button pressing. You used to be able to just go like Manta and 4 passive items because you just wanted your illusions to be really strong. Then people started mixing in Orchids and Diffusals and even like Swiftblink Hex on Naga Siren. So do you want to see something where like the illusions are just king and it's very hard to kill them at all, or something that's more control-centered maybe on the Naga Siren?
No, I mean, it looks like he's just queuing up the Tread's Manta straight away. That tells me he wants to just, I think, ramp up the farm as much as possible and get... I think the one strength of Naga can be you just get Manta and Butterfly and Heart. Like, these 3 items really, really fast as you possibly can, 25 minutes or whatever. And then your illusions are too strong. The heroes too strong. Like, you can just end the game. They don't have damage, so...
Gee. Kind of like do something.
A little bit like that, yeah.
All right, looks like they are getting a strong start on their laning stage here, though, from 9 Pandas. Getting a little bit shoved out, which I'm surprised. You did mention that sometimes even just Acid Spray plus that Spirit from the Elder Titan could be enough to push out the Timber early. Was that a scare out of the tower? Go back mid!
Oh.
A little bit more, but that's only... Oh, no, that's level 2 on his Jingu, but it doesn't matter. Abed, nice job getting the skewer for first blood. You and I are going to get vindicated in this one. If he wins this lane, we're right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it almost... The logic is, like, undeniable, right? If the monkey starts hitting the Mag will screw him back in. That's kind of... So that's what happened there. As for the top lane, I think Timbersaw is... very happy right now because the lane is in such a good spot that the idea of Elder Titan hitting him it doesn't really apply when the lane is so far down, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So if Timbersaw, I don't know how he chooses to skill his points, but if he gets multiple points on reactive, potentially he can't get pulled out anymore.
Oh, Oh, that's a good. Do you go something like 1-1-2? I haven't seen a build like that on a Timber in a long time.
At least people don't really go 1-1-4 at least, but maybe 2 points in this thing could be okay.
Okay. Wait, you go like 2-1-2, do a little upside down table.
But I also think that the way the lane is going right now, he might just kill the chain.
Serenata could be still in danger, need a little bit more damage. They're chasing him out of the tower. A huge dodge from the Mischief, but another death. That's 2 in a row for the Monkey King. Jabs might have just ruined his day.
Yeah, it's looking... That's not what you want with the mid-monkey. For sure not.
I'd say that's the exact opposite. People usually only pick that guy for the lane win.
Mac has 1k net worth more than Monkey right now at 3.5 minutes into the game.
Good God, Abed is a monster.
Solo is also kind of in trouble here.
But then he turns and he's hitting it with the briefcase, the stun. Holy moly, it's more than enough damage. And he even waited to give the kill to V2. He's still smacking with the stapler and he gets a double.
Yep. That
oh my goodness.
Is very strong.
Damn. Oh man, Serenata. Oh no, even worse. He went for double Wraith, so he was trying to itemize even further into winning the lane. If this continues to go poorly, I mean, his treads, his corrosion, these are going to be very delayed.
Yeah, look at Jabs. He's back.
Does Serenata know?
I think he has an idea, just the fact that Bounty is not top anymore. They're probably calling it out, right?
Yeah.
And he died too.
I feel like Jabs is fine doing this. The Monkey's game is actually ruined right now, but they still want him? No, okay.
I mean, Monkey has to think about this all the time right now. So even him being off map, stacking, whatever, the Monkey has to be so scared.
How does that affect the Timbers game, though? I feel like Timbers already feeling a little bit of punishment right now.
Yeah, I think the fact that he went for 2 points in Q and then didn't net a kill and just died, it's probably not what he wanted.
Trees! So much damage in solo. I think he got a big sick, I think. Is Abed returning the favor?
Yeah, looks like it.
That should be a kill. Oh, another stick to pop here, yeah. Okay. He's gonna be forced to use the skewer to go on in.
Oh, look at this gate rotation onto Alk. 5 heroes rotation at 5 minutes.
Holy moly!
Get him, boys.
You really want him and JT to pick up the kill. My God, that's a rotation. They just completely sacked that bot lane for a few seconds, but I guess it's fine.
It's kind of worth. I mean, if you look at how much gold they got, right? It's 5 heroes on 1 kill, and it was 242 for JT, and then they split. The rest split 308, so they all get like 75 gold, right? It's kind of worth.
Is that something that should be a regular move? Just if your mid is rotating to a lane, portal over with them, get a few kills.
I mean, if you get the kill, I think it's never really bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it can of course be bad sometimes, but I think the problem is when you don't get the kill and you're like, oh, we're 5 heroes top. The Alk sees it from a ward and he's like, TP's out, right? Now you're wasting a lot of time suddenly.
Oh, he went. Oh, interesting. A lot of side laners will actually end up going. Oh, never mind. Hold up. We got Serenata popping the ult, but that is not going to last too long. He's going to get out of there. Yeah, we often see people go for the Shattered Tree facet on Timbersaw, not really the double chakram. Whatever, it's in the offlane.
I think it's 50-50, I think, with people, what they prefer. I don't know what's better, honestly.
I know that in the mid lane it's better to go double chakram because how many trees are you splintering whenever you're in the mid lane? But off lane, I'm sure, yeah, I think you're probably right. 50-50 probably sounds good. So at least your Alchemist still having a pretty good time. 4K net worth at 7 minutes is perfectly acceptable for somebody on the Alch, but it's still really rough for your Monkey King on the opposing side. He's got to get online quite quickly. And he and your Primal are really going to have to own the map until this Alch is really able to join.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that Abed, that you pick this Monkey King to win mid, right? And then Abed is still having such a good game. definitely.
Why was? Did you see that? Why was there a chakram there?
I don't know. It's some bug, I think, with the.
What on earth? Alright, looks like Loopsy. They are going to get the stun, but looks like Abed is still fine. Have yet to see an RP, but have yet to also need one. Solo's going to punt himself forward first, taking a lot of damage, having to back up. But here comes the trampling from Lies. Jabs shouldn't be able to get away from this one. The blood grenade will slow him, and they get the kill. But can they get revenge? Abed, the RP might be coming here, but instead they try to drop down the Pulverize first. He slept as well in the Wukong. Serenata, is this the return he needs? He gets a double kill, and he's back on the board.
Yeah, he certainly is. Such a forced move by Mudang, felt like. Like, you had a free lane for Timber and Bounty top. You both ran mid, and then this ended up happening. That felt really weird. Of course, it could work if they don't really have any good way of starting the fight. So even if you run mid, you kind of have to do the dive behind the tower for it to work. But anyways, not ideal for them. They were looking really hot, and now suddenly Alk his network looks much better now. Monkey King's game has recovered, and
this river, right? Like, fighting in the river is always so dangerous. So look at the Wukong, just end to end, capturing everybody you need to.
Yeah. Naga has max mirror image now, so his farm should start to take off here a little bit more.
Should, but he's actually getting pulverized right now, watching all of his illusions disappear. It's a little hard, and they're actually going to keep on trying to get him here. Uses the net, but now lassoed, and the damage, it's well too much for poor old Naga Siren to help out for. And with that, as we go into 10 minutes in this game, top net for Alchemist. Everybody's pretty healthy right now on 9 Pandas.
Yeah, like, I mean, again, they were looking really hot a couple of minutes ago, but now these last minutes has been really bad for them.
Yeah, that's been really rough. I'm not sure. I want to say that the Naga can definitely amp up the farm. I'm still scared that her illusions are still a little bit too weak to really get the farm that she wants, but I will say, like, we haven't seen a ton of Naga Siren with these new extended map features. I didn't really stay in meta for a long time, so who knows? Maybe this bottom jungling is going to be more than I thought.
He's definitely behind right now. Losing your tower like this is not what you want either.
Oh.
I think he just underestimated the amount of damage the ultimate did of Primal. Like, he saw the trample was on cooldown, and then he didn't think he could die there, I think, but
that's, I mean, it brings another thought, right? Like, he's already getting trampled kind of to death. We were saying that, like, Butterfly is pretty good. Does he have to mix in an Eternal Shroud at some point for this build? Like, how does he tank up those illusions versus this magical damage?
I mean, levels and heart, I would say, probably is the most common. Could also do, like, a Skadi. It's okay. Skadi's pretty good this game, right? Against Alk and Monkey.
Sure. Yeah.
It looks like he changed his mind and he's going Orchid after Mentor.
Yep. They're going the more, like, involved build as a Naga Siren. Yeah, so he's going to be looking to fight a little bit.
Sure. I mean, if you let the Naga do whatever he wants the next, like, 5-10 minutes and just farm up all these camps in the lane, like, he will.
And the lane
will
is
farm
true,
really fast, right? Because he farms all pretty much.
Why are they letting him do that?
They did like a smoke towards top. I don't know. I just think they want to try to escalate the game, play fast, take the fight to Aurora.
Oh, they want it. They get the RP, but Abed, do they have enough damage for Serenata? They do. Only to get the kill. They did already pulverize Abed, but now you're fighting under their tier 1, and it feels like for Mudane, this is their fight. They've already killed 3. V-Tune trying to run away. Poor Alchemist has the Radiance, but that's all that he'll run away with.
Shit, man. Okay, Primal does get out, but again, it felt, again, very rushed, right? You just said, why did they let him do that? And yeah, I don't know. They just kind of just left bottom lane, all of them, and went for a smoke. And at this level of play, and it just becomes obvious, right? When everyone leaves bottom lane for 30 seconds, you start to wonder, well, where could they be? Well, they're not bottom, So they have to be either top or mid, right? And top is empty, so looks like it's mid. So everyone's gonna be ready for it. So
Dude,
a massive,
okay.
massive swing again.
JT did so much damage to that one. That was good slow-mo because that was the rip through this. And I believe the Timber, sorry, the Whirling Death, that actually hit on a few trees as well, amping that damage. So that's just so much.
Yeah, all that pure damage coming into play there.
And honestly, if he starts to pop off like that, BKB is going to be a necessary item, not just like, it'll feel nice, like necessary item to play the game. You'll need that on basically all 3 cores.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Oh, look, mid lane again. We have the, at least my screen has the bug. Oh, it's weird.
Oh no, dude, the chakram lives everywhere. I don't know. I feel like at some point, I guess you can't really harp on them too much because not many people are playing versus Naga Siren right now, but you cannot let her just farm up everywhere that she wants to. And one of the best things you can always do is set somebody, anybody down there just to clear those creeps whenever they show up on waves. But if Primal's not doing it, 4-2-3 could really ramp up.
Yeah, I mean, he's catching up, but I think it's you won't really stop the Naga from farming a lot of camps. It's more about like when you leave this lane alone, you're also losing out on a lot of farm, right?
True. Yeah.
If all the heroes leave this lane, then you pretty much miss out of 30% of the game's lane creeps every wave. So I think that's more about, and then you're also showing that nobody's bottom for extended period, right?
And I mean, this is Manta on the way, so it's going to be the first step to getting some pretty good farm there on 4-2-3. Next up, the Orchid, which honestly, like, has really felt good on a lot of Naga Siren players. Able to net and silence, that's borderline a death sentence for a lot of heroes that get popped on 4 illusions. Plus, you get that extra mana regen. Doesn't feel like you ever need anything for your mirror image.
Another smoke from 9 Pandas here.
It looks like they're trying to find Abed, and, well, they might.
He saw them.
Oh, wow.
They have a nice ward there. He saw the monkey jump up.
He wasn't in the smoke? Oh, I guess he wasn't.
He was, but the smoke broke for like
I see.
a second. I mean, also, Bat Rider should really be farming his Blink Dagger. I think smoking before Blink on a hero like this seems... I mean, unless you have another way to start the fight, of course, but once you get the Blink, the smoke is just so much more powerful.
Blink 4 Staff are pretty important items for that Bat Rider. And it feels good now, especially knowing that, like, you have the Wukongs, right? So if you're able to drag anybody into that one, follow up with the Monkey King Sun, most heroes at this stage of the game are just going to die to that. Well, I mean, I feel like the scaling of Mudane is very good. Yeah. We have the supports such as the Zeus and the Bounty that both love that extra gold. I mean, Zeus specifically. And on the other side, like, even though the Bat Rider, has very key items, I think eventually you do become somebody that, you blink, you lasso, and a lot of times you're just going to die after that.
Oh, let's see. Naga's gonna... attempting the idea of going, but it's kind of a bait because Monkey's here.
Yeah, Monkey is around, but Loopsy, is he still going to die? No? I think it could be okay for now. Actually, yeah. Burned away a lot of the illusions. They're trying to find the Monkey King, though. Overall, leaves 4-2-3, very sad.
And nothing happens. But actually, Naga could be in trouble. Monkey King is looking at him.
Should know that's the real one. Oh, definitely knows that's the real one.
I don't know if he has damage to kill him alone. I don't think so.
He's still pretty poor. Gonna try now. You only get the evasion whenever you're near your illusions as the Naga Siren, so as long as you're not around, should be fine. But the song. Yeah, I don't know if this is a get out song. This is probably a kill ya song. Abed has the RP. Looks like they'll start off, and they might not need it. The damage from the illusions, it's too much for Serenata to handle. And there it is. It's a track kill going the way of 4-2-3.
kind of optimistic, I think, to try to kill the Naga there. Like he even had song, he had song and net. Like you're never killing that Naga there.
A little too much there. I mean, if you get the kill, it feels good, right? But instead, now you're barely above the net worth of the Zeus, and your team is getting entrapped. Oh my God, the shard from Abed already getting a kill there, and with the RP, oh, that's the blink dagger. Galore, and this so far still pretty good for the Mudane team, of course, but the Naga Siren Watch still have yet to get that Orchid. She's just enclosing the map and exactly where she wants to be, right? It feels so good when you can play on the enemy side and you're cutting both these waves at the source plus getting your own jungle creeps.
Yeah, but looks like Nine Pandas wants to take the fight.
Boy, they do. No sound of the siren, they know it, but an easy cancel out from Abed, and he's still sitting around, doesn't know if he wants to leave just yet with that Zeus out. I think they should know that they don't want to be here any longer. Pulverize on 4-2-3, that should be his death. Abed staying around to kill a ward. Is he going to stay around for a kill, actually? JT, he's on top of the Monkey King, but the shard will get him through again. Even though he is tracked up, I think he might get away from this one. Just needs to jump on a few more trees.
They're gonna chase
self stun. He has to BKB for the self stun. Well, on the other side, Loopsy. Looks like he found Abed, but I don't know if Abed cares all that much. Yeah, they'll just blink out. Jabs is still trying to find something. Looks like he's got the vessel. Oh, good blink. Now he might die, I guess. Oh, the stun, it misses. And the dust, it does barely clip him, but instead they find Abed, arguably even better. But there's the Son of the Siren. I don't think you're going to do anything with this one. There's no RP, but 4-2-3 is very close to everybody. Still wanting to get a kill if he can. The damage, it might be too much. There it is. The RP just came off, but he's got to get out of this pool. He's taking too much damage on the Naga. They'll still return, get the kill on 2. Solo trying to run away, but you've already gotten 2 track kills. This net worth lead has exploded from 5,000 up to 11. Nine Pandas are way too far behind now.
Yeah, I mean, nice song, nice combo of spells there. Really nice done, but it looks really rough for Nine Pandas now, right? You have the Elk against, like we talked about, he wants to be ahead, and it seems JT is completely uncontested.
I'm honestly surprised this was able to go so well, but a really nice timing there on the shockwave from Abed into a double, what is it, the shuriken. Doesn't feel like it should be that much damage.
Oh yeah, that does more damage than you think for sure, especially with the through and through. Like you have the potential to hit twice, right? I think. Yeah. And just between Timbersaw and Bounty and Zeus, there's just so much AoE. Even the Mag, right? Like they have so many spells that hit multiple heroes.
No way! No. Oh my goodness, saw the Tormentor go down, uses the ult and the Nimbus to net himself a free kill there. Pretty heads up. Oh, wow, and he's just going right in for the Bloodthorn, actually, on 4-2-3. This is definitely a very aggressive Naga Siren build where you kind of don't care if you're able to stay in the fight for very long. You're more hinging on, like, assassinating 1 or 2 heroes if you can, and then being accepting if you have to, like, ult and get away.
Yeah, it allows you to burst the target so fast, right? Only Alchemist has BKB at this moment. I think Primal's getting his now as well, but... Yeah, I mean, the Monkey King's game is just non-existent. Look at this net worth compared to just Zeus and Bounty. He recovered from this early fight, but since then, everything has been going wrong.
Like at 10 minutes, the game was fine. I think largely that still should mean that you're able to play somewhat of a game, but Jabs is so tanky! What on earth? He got lassoed and stunned, but it didn't feel like anything even happened to him. Now he's trying to just TP away, does barely get out of here, But now on the other side, oh no, they found the Monkey King. He's able to jump away with his shard, but Solo won't be so lucky. A big explosion from JT with the Aghanim Scepter nets the kill, and he's going for more. Who else is on that high ground? Oh, no one.
Then, like a bit like we saw yesterday with Nine Pandas, it feels like they are very disconnected with their moves, right?
Yeah.
You saw the last one, the bounty, but there's like no follow-up. Nobody is registering that it's happening until way later, and it gives so much time for Mudang to react.
That explosion did so much damage. JT. This is just such a good game for them right now. I mean, Alchemist is actually still pretty farmed, especially knowing that your team is so far down and you've had a hard time finding the right camps to farm. Honestly, it's still really good for him, but V-Tune, he needs so many items because it feels like you're not just dealing with Abed or Timber anymore.
Yeah, it feels like he can't kill enough targets in the BKB. Maybe even no targets. Like maybe if he kills one hero, he might kill one support, right? But what happens after that? Then he's just gonna get kited a lot.
And Jazzy's actually going for a Lotus on himself as well, so it'll make it really hard for even the Primal to play his own game. Oh, they see Serenata. He's trying to jump really well done. Oh my goodness! Did he get out of this one? No, okay. I believe it was on CD still because he was low HP, right? Uh-oh. Done. It does connect. They're trying to take down JT. I think they could do it. They do. V2 to pick up the kill. Can they snowball this one around? Abed sitting here still has yet to use the RP. ET is going to show himself first, but the Bloodthorn doing too much damage to him. He'll pop to it. And now 4-2-3. He's got a nice on two. The Matt Rider is forced to just die and watch his team, but is there a reinitiation here from Abed?
I think it's going to be hard to get out here. We have BKB on Vitium, but there's the RP to cancel TP.
Oh, yeah. No, you don't get out of this one. They're waiting for him. They dropped the RP at the very last second. Now V-Tune throwing the sun out again, but it'll be the last thing that he does. That's going to be Abed picking up the kill.
They do get the Timber Saw, but I think once when Mudang are 5 together, it feels very hard for Nine Pandas.
Yeah.
They just don't have enough damage, and between the song, it's so hard to. Maybe if they had the BKB on Monkey King, they could like triple BKB and all in the Naga, for example. But seems difficult game for them.
Yeah. I mean, I like what you're saying about all in the Naga because she is netting a lot of gold and really hasn't died since I think bot side, where they did end up going on her with the Bat Rider and the Primal, but she's worth a lot of gold. Look at how she's playing this one. Like, she's not even playing it with her main hero. She's just sending her illusions and Bloodthorns on one support. And you did say it, like, they don't deal with the Naga illusions very well in these subs.
Yeah, they definitely don't. Like, it's very hard for them to push out the waves.
There's another reason that we didn't see a lot of Naga Siren for a while, because Lion was so damn popular. Literally just one shard and all of your illusions are gone. For this courier. There you go. That's a Lotus killed. Ooh, that's CP. Alright, yeah. Use the ulti only to find out that he's already home.
Question is, are you going to defend on Nine Pandas? Doesn't look like they're too motivated to come back.
Well, I mean, thankfully, with 4-2-3's build, he still doesn't have, like, the butterfly yet, so... Still a little bit hard to go up that high ground. In fact, he's going for the heart first, so just go for the raw HP. Looks like it could work. Oh, my lord! The Bloodthorn damage from Lies is way too much. He's got it back out. Popping the BKB. Didn't even have a chance to use the Blade Mail.
Nope, forced the BKB. It's also kind of disgusting with the Naga Illus and the Mag Skewer, right? Like we talked about before.
Yeah.
It's just, you get so much vision from Bounty Hunter and Naga Illus that it gets so easy to skewer people.
Uh-oh. Alk. He's gonna end up silencing and stunning himself, but... So far, this has just been free. they're actually taking these pretty well. And Abed, there it is, the kidnap.
No
with
BKB this
that
time.
harpoon and lies. There's no more BKB. He's got to back away. Do they have the subsequent damage? Just a little bit more? No. Looks like he'll get out for now. Oh, that's a nice Wukong's actually, but I think it just pushes them away. Oh no, he gets pushed away. No, out of his own Wukong's, only to pick it up. Oh no, I think this should be Rax now, right?
Yeah, they might be a little scared of the lasso still, but I imagine it will be. They don't have Glyph anymore.
No Glyph, no Monkey King. Definitely no Wukong's.
I think Mac could hit.
Oh, what? I mean, he gets pulled in backwards. I actually don't think this is good for him. He's going to lose his first life out of whatever traversal that was. And now Abed, the Lotus Orb is actually going to bounce the sun around. But the RP, that's not used yet. He did end up canceling it. He's trying to get away with that harpoon, but silenced up now. Could be a lot of damage. Maybe they can actually kill him here. They'll trade away the Batrider. That is a very good trade, but they still lose Lais. Forced to buy back on Abed, actually. He wants to end this one now.
Still haven't. They got the melee Rex already, so they're just gonna keep hitting the bot Rex too. 20k gold up, by the way.
Oh,
monkey.
No, they're dragging back the monkey. And he's gone. No buyback for him. Just doesn't have the gold for it. And he's just so fragile. He doesn't have the BKB. He doesn't have the health. I don't even know if a BKB would really fix things.
Nah, it's... I don't know, it looks too hard.
Yesterday, we see somebody go comfortable, get the Void Spirit carry, and it doesn't feel like it should be great, but, you know, they made it work out. This time around, 4-2-3, I genuinely had significantly less belief about this one. Feels like there's more than enough wave clear to make sure that 4-2-3 doesn't really play the game, but the moves that 9Pandas made against this Naga Siren, against the team, just felt wrong in a lot of ways.
Okay, we have a lasso on Zeus, but who's killing who here?
Yeah, this is calling the ambulance, but not for me. That Chakram just does not show up. It's like I'm watching a Skywrath mage.
Yeah. Imagine they're just gonna 5-man top and end this game. I don't think
I think so, yeah.
9Pandas can do that much at this point.
No, it doesn't feel that way. I mean, this is a really good build. Oh, I see. DC on the Zeus real quick. He went for the Bloodthorn. Now just, I like the Heart, as you say, like just something to tank up. Heart would definitely do the job, and it has. Heart is also like a critical item on the Naga Siren because you're constantly like going in and out of these fights, and you actually get to play it like a PA, where you kind of like go in, get a kill, go out, let the Heart do its regen, and then go back in when you can.
Yeah, it's a nice item on Illu heroes in at least it used to be back in the day when also on Terrorblade, where you're always full HP, so your Illu's always full HP. That's a nice way to look at it too. The health regen you get is cool in that way.
I remember when Terrorblades would go like the early Reign of Tarask even for the regen.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I think, I don't remember the build particularly, but back in the day people went Radiance, right? And then they would just go Radiance hard on Terrorblade.
Yeah.
But
I know
Heart
that was
is
actually a
bad
Naga Siren
now.
build that also ended up getting a little bit popular earlier on.
Yeah.
I think it's really good. Whenever there's like super weak supports in the game, I wouldn't consider the Batrider super weak, but the ET definitely is. So I could see like a Radiance Naga even like technically working in this game. I've obviously loved the build that 423 did in this one. Oh, stun. Does end up getting sent on back. They've gotten a lot of damage on the bounty, and oh no, the Earth Splitter. It's just not enough.
Yeah, it's also they have 2 Lotus Orbs, so you can't really use Pulverize.
Yeah. Or Lasso. Or
Lasso.
Stun.
Yeah. So
it's a really good Lotus game. That's why I think it's on JT and the bounty, right? They both have one?
Yep.
I feel like Lotus as an item has kind of fallen out, but it is coming on back now that there's not as much focus on the auras.
Oh, BKB's used.
Yeah, it was, but they weren't able to go on that Naga Siren just yet. Rip through from JT keeps him alive. Now Serenata, oh my god. They're not even on top of him, but he's got to back away. There's just way too much damage. 423 is going to step on forward with a blink in. They're trying to lasso up Bounty. He'll save his team thanks to the Song of the Siren, and now Bounty, he's going to get some track kills out of this one. They kill Loopsy, trying to chase down V-Tune as well. JT with the Lotus. He'll send the stun back to the Alchemist, but the return to sender is blocked by the BKB and then the GG from V-Tune. So game one going to Mudane. That means that they have an opportunity to get themselves this 2-0 and potentially still stay alive for some upper bracket berth. But that does mean that if 9 Pandas get a win in the next game, they could just sink both teams and it's doomed to the lower and eliminated in this group stage.
Yeah. I think maybe a little hope for Mudang now, but 9 Pandas should be definitely feeling hopeless at this point. It's not mathematically possible for them.
Yeah, I do believe it's done for them now with that loss. So interested to see how that's going to change their games. But of course, we still have plenty of heart and passion coming out then for Mudane, who they played really well. I feel like it wasn't just a draft thing. I like their experimentation with the Naga Siren, but the movement from 9 Pandas felt very lackluster, and of course after that laning stage I didn't really feel the Monkey King at all.
I mean, I think the dire draft's also okay. It just feels like once again that 9 Pandas are not really on the same page. They also rush things, take bad fights. We saw the mid fight felt very rushed, right? Bottom lane, they're just getting caught into this scenario where they are like chasing. They miss a spell or they feel so desperate, they're like chasing into the enemy, and then it's so easy to kite back and and turn the fight around.
Usually you can tell like whenever a team really wants to like group up and go. We saw that with the Bounty Hunter actually 2 days ago, where it felt like the only thing you could do, right? You had a Tiny that had a rough game, so like let's just ball up and go. I don't feel that 9 Pandas really needed to do that. And it was a fight directly after the Radiant. So in my head, they were thinking like, oh, okay, we just got this huge timing. Let's go and make something happen. But there was literally a blade mail on the Courier when they took that mid fight. And I feel like that fight is where everything kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I mean, the thing we saw yesterday was calculated. I don't think this was really calculated. Right. It was just like very random. So
I'd agree with that one. Very, very random. I think we've also seen the 9 Pandas team. You said like they kind of lack maybe direction, purpose, and what they're trying to do or what they're trying to do with these timings. So we'll see if they kind of make an adjustment for that one in game 2 or if they don't care at all, because I'm pretty sure again that they are eliminated. Mudane though, they need this next win. They want to get themselves into the uppers, get themselves into group stage 2. We'll see what they can do right after this break.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25. We've got ourselves Game 2 here of Mudane versus 9Pandas and Misery. Good Lord, what do we need to change in that one? Because it feels like 9Pandas, they got a lot they need to fix.
I don't know. I think like they need to pick something. I think where they can have some fun, maybe like
Agreed.
Heroes they want to play, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something
Oh, I
where
like
they feel less rushed. Maybe it felt like they were very stressed in some of the decisions that they made. So I think to win, you need to be able to play chill and what do you say, like not make this type of decisions, right? That gets you 5-man wiped. You know, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, take the pressure off. You know, pick something that you actually want to play. I think that's the big one. Knowing that your team is, I'm pretty sure, eliminated. I don't know if we have. Yeah, okay, they are indeed eliminated in this one now, and it looks like actually so is Extreme. So Mudane are kind of holding the hope. They are the only ones that could escape this deep, dark pit. So for them, they need to try hard and do their best. And for 9Pandas, Jesus, you need to have some fun. I think that's the only two things that you can really hope for out of this one.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're playing for any better placement in the final result either, or they're just locked into the last place.
They're definitely last two. So Extreme Gaming, they still have yet to play Heroic. And for 9Pandas, they'll have yet to play Falcons. So both of them are having a rough spot, but it was also 1-1 between the two of them. And so far, both of them are tied unless they can pick up one more game. So who knows, actually, maybe 9Pandas, this could be the only other one they get to put themselves up for that extra $5,000 in the extra EPT points. Maybe they're going to try their hearts out for this one.
Yeah, I think they will. And I think they also looked pretty strong in last game. Maybe better than we've seen the other days. I think they were much more active in the game, made moves. Sometimes I think they also made rushed moves, but at least they were doing more than we saw the other day, where they did literally nothing for 40 plus minutes. So I like this more from Mudane. I also like the idea of them picking these more aggressive heroes that can fight without items.
It's a one-item timing. We've seen that through a few games now, where if you can get that one, you go. And maybe that's why we saw them on 9Pandas really rush it out with the Alchemist Radiance. Like, there's our one item. Now we can go get them. But obviously didn't really work out in that one. We do have a draft coming up for you guys very soon. I kind of want to see some of the same stuff from Mudane. You said it as well, right? This wasn't really a draft issue for 9Pandas.
No, I wouldn't say so necessarily. I think they had good heroes. It's of course a bit hard to say the way the game played out, but overall I think it was definitely winnable for 9Pandas.
Winnable. Now 9Pandas they're going to ban out the Alchemist. They do have second picks, so they just don't want to give it up to Mudane. I have to wonder what they go to. I really would like to see something a little bit more comfortable for them on 9Pandas. Just get heroes that you are excited to play with. For Mudane, I want to see them go back to what they've had success with. They managed to pick up the Zeus and the Bounty that they've had some success on. So that obviously I think is something that they can keep going back to.
Yeah, Bounty's banned out. You could go back for the Magnus that we saw Abed play last game. It's pretty good.
He played very well.
Yeah, I think it's nice to have Abed on an active hero for mid.
It's just like very big ultimates on that team. You know, like you're looking at the Zeus damage, the RP, and then it seemed like things really worked out with the Son of the Siren behind it.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Tidehunter ban into PA.
Right?
Sure.
That's interesting. I guess that must be more of a laning thing, because I feel like in the game, I mean, BKB Shard on PA, you get that a lot faster nowadays. Feels like you're pretty good into the Tidehunter.
Yeah, I mean, you have the break, right? But I think it is about the lane that you just... It might also just be Like, they don't feel like they want to ban Mag. They don't feel like they want to ban any of the normal heroes. They're like, okay, we're going to first pick PA. What do you want to... They just ask the 4-2-3, what do you not want to play against the lane? Oh, Tidehunter. Okay, cool.
It's all too real. Sometimes, we sit here and we really think pretty hard about the draft and like what the good heroes are and what has the good win rates. But sometimes it really just be like, I don't want to play against it. That's it.
Yeah, I think that is the case more often than not.
Well, they had the Dawnbreaker, and already banning out the Nyx Assassin means that there's one counter to the Dawnbreaker that's still in the pool that you think should get played a little bit more often.
What hero?
Silencer.
Nah, maybe, but I think it's still a long shot.
Risky.
Nobody really plays that hero.
Interesting, because especially you almost force the Dawnbreaker to get like an early Axe. That's the only way that she can really do it.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, true.
Also not a very good lane with PA, huh?
I think it's okay. The Silencer can... It depends what you play against, but the Silencer can just kind of hit, and then the PA can follow up, right?
That's true.
But yeah, they just go for the Mag. Mag PA, very solid. Probably some range support now that matches up decently into Warlock in lane, perhaps. Or they could just go for a clock, something like that, to play up against Warlock in lane. Don't need to be ranged. But ideally, you want some kind of ranged backliner to deal some damage.
I love this.
Yeah, the Ricky
is actually a really good Ricky pick for 9 Pandas as well, into the Mag and into the PA. So stealing it away is pretty nice. And honestly, this could be 3 lanes that you're seeing right here for Mudane, right? Carry, mid, and their pause 4. So I don't think they're giving up a ton right now. If this ends up being a Mag Ricky lane, do you think that's good into the Warlocks? I feel like he could actually punish that.
I mean, you can always just pull the wave with Ricky, right? And then Mag will get stuff, but I think probably we're just gonna see Arbit play the Mag again.
Like to steal away the Tiny that they've been doing so well on Mudane. So another way that you can kind of get that Avatos burst. PA, Ricky, they're gonna hate that. We saw the 100-0 PA, which was so sad in one of our previous matches. We also saw, I believe it was versus Shopify, they had versus Liquid, that Chimera, they had the Muerta drop down the calling, and it makes it a little bit harder to engage in some of these fights.
Yeah, Muerta also a very strong laner. So, I mean, 9Panda has strong lanes now in general. Still missing the carry, so it's not so easy for J2 to pick his hero. But I think Mudang, I mean, they have the Mag. If it's a Mag mid, you have the... You could also pick a mid now and just throw the Mag off, but the mid Mag just looks so strong on Arbit, I think.
Yeah. Kind of want them to go back to Zeus. I think that's something that's been good for them. You can play that 5 with the PA, and it's kind of reminiscent to like a Lich PA lane that we've seen work out. You know, you trade decently in the laning stage. You also really enable your rookie to get kills on the map.
I wouldn't mind the Zeus. Or Timbersaw, of course.
Ooh, okay.
Again, I think it's like one of the best picks here.
18 and 23 pick are basically the same thing. The only thing they give up now is that there's no question, right? This is Magmed. It is offlane on the Timber.
Yeah, the thing is also that there's probably the offlane hero pool is smaller than the 5, I would say overall. Like the 5 is less significant, right? You could, like you just mentioned, the Zeus, you have the Lich. You can just go down in tier and it won't matter that much. But the offlaner, offlaner matters a lot more.
What even are we missing? I mean, getting last pick 5 is honestly one of the best feelings in the world because these support heroes are so versatile, and there's many of them that I think are acceptable to pick in these games. You can sometimes see things that you don't often get to see played, and it still works out. I don't think we're going to see an Oracle here. I think although it's cool to get that AoE purge and have the magic protection, I think they're probably going to go for something that has a little bit more low CD lockdown and also maybe adds in some damage to this early rotation from Mudane.
Yeah, I think the hero if the hero can offer some damage, he's very good. Like some Lich or Zeus looks very good here. Because what they lack a bit is follow-up on the Skewer, something to play with the Reiki perhaps, follow-up on the Timbersaw damage. They do a lot of damage, but if they have a little bit more to add to it, it's just so much easier to kill something.
Yeah.
What's in the pool? Another hero that could be interesting maybe is Venomancer, but not the best laner.
Speaking of interesting heroes then, Jakiro is one that I've been thinking about. Versus the Dawnbreaker specifically, right?
Yeah, I think CM maybe, although you might feed.
Oh, yeah. that's the only question, right? If you're able to have a good laning stage, it's fine. Probably you get yourself like a Bracer or a Fluffy Hat.
10 seconds.
Pogna is also in pool. They do ban out the Venomancer.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh. Okay, well then it feels like... I didn't think that Lich would be available, to be honest. I think if it is available, it's probably just the pick.
Yeah, I like Lich.
Moodane are still fighting for a potential top 4 berth, so they're going to pick the best hero, regardless of what meta is, I believe. 9 Pandas, they're still fighting for some money. So we'll see what they want to come out with, but gotta be Lich. My pipe dream is Jakiro, but I don't think I'm going to get it.
Lich, Crystal Maiden.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I don't know. The rest look a bit more like...
Right? Everything looks like so inadequate compared to Lich in this one, knowing like how strong that hero already is as the pos 5.
Yeah, I think so too. If you're picking something else here, I think you're trolling a bit.
I mean, I'll give like the reason that Jakiro felt so good versus Underlord is there's some big ulti that people are coming through with, and you get to drop down Ice Path Macrofire. Feels like you instantly start losing a fight, right? So that's why it feels sometimes good versus the Dawn. But of course, there it is. Lich is literally like the ultimate pick. Going for the Beastmaster afterwards.
So it's Beast carry or Dawn carry? Beast carry it is, okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I've actually had a personal soft spot for Dawnbreaker carry. My boy Double King had been playing that a lot in DPC. I think it personally works really well, given that you're a hero such as Spectre, you know, that you're able to farm on the map, you use your ult to get on in, help your team out. But what's the carry Beastmaster look like? Because we've seen some people actually experiment with that in pubs at least.
I mean, Ame was playing it. I think I just saw Yatoro play it as well on the other stream. It's you do the same thing as the offline Beastmaster, go for the Aghanims, but you just get online and maybe a little bit quicker even. And I think you're a very strong laner. So it just seems like a very strong hero that can be played. I mean, you could even play Beast mid, I think. It doesn't really matter. It's just the hero is just so strong that wherever you feel like this hero can lane the best, you can put it.
Like 100% Axe build, right? You said?
Oh yeah, the carry beast will always go Axe. He will not really go Dom, I think. I haven't seen that at least.
No, because you want to roar, beat your drums, beat people down. I feel like versus the PA, it gets a little bit weird because she does have the evasion, but I think versus everybody else in this game, it feels good.
Yeah, I think also just the carry beasts. I mean, you could make a strategy that's like very fast and kind of all in with the Dominator, but it seems most of the time you want to get the Axe and you also want to scale, right?
The scale part of it is what is worrisome sometimes when you toss these offlaners into the carry role. They don't have these natural like attack speed passives or damage passives or anything like that. They really are largely control, but still very important game for us guys. Moodane, they have the chance to at least hope that they can make it into the top 4 here. But for 9 Pandas, they're playing Falcons after this. If they want to try to get ahead of Extreme Gaming in this one in the standings, earn themselves that extra $5,000 plus a few EPT points, they got to get a win here. So we'll see what they're able to cook up on this one. Their lineup, outside of the fact that it's Beastmaster in the carry role, these heroes still feel very strong in the meta. Feels like a solid draft, right?
Yeah, I think once again, Pandas have a better draft than what we saw yesterday. Again, I think their draft does require them to play together pretty well. They don't have this, you know, their heroes need to be together to be effective. Like the Warlock, Beast, Tiny, Muerta, if they play together with the Dawn across the map, I think they have insanely strong team fight. They don't really like damage. They also scale if their net worths continue to grow. However, Mudang's lineup seems maybe a bit more explosive with the PA timings. I guess the 9 Panda's weakness is the timing issue, maybe. You have some Axe timing on Beast and Blink Tiny. But it's maybe, and it is powerful. But the Mag PA, it seems a bit more, it's easier to execute, I would say.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much mistakes from 9 Pandas to be caught in some really bad situation.
We're looking at a 1-item timing essentially for 9 Pandas, right? Like Ags on Beast, Blink on Tiny. I don't even think you care what the support items are. So it's really just like, getting that 1 item going. For Mudane, I want to say that they're kind of in a lower position, right? It's going to be like maybe Battle Fury MPA is enough if it's the mag. Is that, or do they need to wait for something else?
No, I think PA, depending on what happens in a game, PA can join in, right? It really just depends. If there's a fight across the map where he can TP and feel like get some kills, he can join the game. Apart from that, it's just the mag, Blink like we saw last game, the Ricky running around finding what he can.
Ooh. Are they trading a rune for a kill? I don't think so. I think Solo might actually live through this one. He's got plenty of heal from the Shadow Word, and so they lose 3 runes. And then the Have Fun gets typed out. And he's fine, right? Like, trading the mana away for Shadow Word is perfectly okay.
Yeah, so much heal. But Solo still could lose a lot of resources here if he keeps getting clicked by this Ricky.
Good.
You don't really want to be using all your mana and tangos for almost no reason here.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to stroll up with about 50% health, 50% mana. Not the greatest thing. I feel like the Timbersaw actually has a pretty decent lane here. Last time, things got out of hand a little, but I don't think we're going to see that this time. Oh, Abed. A lot of damage.
It's the mid lane is the battle of who can reposition the other guy.
Dude,
into
Serenado
tower.
was tilted after last time. You know, Monkey King can't move that guy under the tower. Tiny can. And it should be probably trading farm for the most part then with these guys. I feel like both of them have these spells that help them get extra CS, nuke the wave. I think eventually it's going to be more rotational, right? Because neither of them really want to hit towers.
Yeah, you're right on that. Maybe Lich could gate top and offset the matchup. If the lane keeps playing out, I think it's gonna be a tough lane for Ricky and Timbersaw overall. It does help that Warlock skills heal level 1. If he had Fatal Bonds, they could have potentially made it more annoying for Timbersaw. He would have to use more regen.
Oh, JT! That's rough. Like a little bit unfortunate CSing there. Tower was not favorable to him.
Yeah.
But still not so bad. Not so bad as a start. This bot lane is one of the stronger that we've seen. Of course, PA Lich both have a huge level 2 timing. If you do end up getting that level 2 first, sometimes you can just get easy first blood kills. Looks like in this lane, though, I don't think they got that big of a timing difference. Although they might still try a little bit. Nice jump away. Maybe didn't communicate it there, but another reason that Lich is so good in this lane is that I don't think you're ever going to get a full Starbreaker off.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of a big deal. Oh, Muerta.
Oh, nice
he has to
TP.
TP out here. TP space, so that leaves the Dawn alone. He does get the Lotus, though.
He does, but at the same time, Lich gets the stack. So while the Muerta isn't here, Lich should be able to pull and probably deny a whole wave.
Yeah, true. That's kind of big.
Nice job, Serenata. Nice job! Holy. Getting the deny on the flag bearer and the range creep, then Abed not able to get the kills here.
Oh, and
another one!
That's frustrating, for sure.
Dude, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, that's an Empower Magnus that Wasn't able to get those. That is a frustration skewer right there.
I mean, also about top lane, the fact that the lane keeps pushing into the Timbersaw and they're not really able to kick him out means that he's out leveling the beast right now. So if he gets a fast level 6 here, it could be pretty problematic for the top lane.
Really well done here, clearing these creeps away.
Oh, Tiny is getting harassed here.
Yeah, I mean,
quite a lot.
No armor
Might
just yet.
Actually be in trouble.
It could be. It's a big toss, but they did bring in Solo. I think he's just here for the heal. I mean, this does mean that. Oh, yep, there it is. Somebody's going down with these rotations in the mid lane.
He might also die.
Yeah. And the calling doing a pretty good job, but it looks like they don't have the damage. So just going to be the Lich going down. Nice first blood. I honestly thought that top was going to see one since both of those supports were also running away, but it was fine. And Timber is catching up with the CS. He was a little bit lower. So things looking good. As you said, the level's also looking good for him. He's going to hit an early level 6, and versus a lot of melee matchups, it's going to feel really rough versus the Timber.
Yeah, especially if they can bring some more heroes up there. JT, you're going to try to pull the wave. He's going to take a lot of damage here.
Oh, yeah, he's not actually going to get... Oh,
he
no,
didn't
yeah,
even get it.
The worst.
But yeah, if you can bring a bunch of heroes to top lane when Timber hits 6 and kick out the beast, like that's massive. One of the strengths of safe lane beast is that he's so strong and he has the long range nukes onto the creeps that it's very hard to take his tower as well, right?
True.
Kick him out.
Yeah.
So
Do you do the same thing where you do with an offlane beast where you kind of just give up on him eventually and you just stack the ancients? Do you think they should do that as well with carry beast?
yeah, they could do that. Oh, Solo
This is a
might
big
die
fight,
on
actually.
the
They're
tower
going
here.
at it here. Jabs should end up taking down to the Fatal Bonds. 4-2-3, still connected as well. I mean, even from the grave, Solo is doing so much, but ladies, I don't think he gets another kill here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Fatal Bonds look like a lot of damage there. 600 damage by Warlock.
Lipsy. Oh no. I don't think 4-2-3 gets away from this one. You'll get one free ride back to the base. Yeah, sorry, they rudely interrupted you by fighting down there. So it is stack triangle and let him get that gold.
I mean, arguably you could stack your triangle and give it to Beast on Nine Panther side, but you can also just let Beast farm because it's hard to contest and stack yourself for the Timbersaw, right? So both would benefit from stacking. I don't know. I don't think people have the best idea of how to play against the carry Beast, like how to approach the zero. But he just looks really strong. Every time I've seen it, it's like this, where he's just top net worth.
It's a ball lineup, right? End up pressuring too much.
The skate move by Beast and Warlock to bot lane with the first roar could be really devastating.
Could be. Lucy does drop down the calling. No more spells for you if you're sitting in there, and then lays a lot of damage himself. Now Lucy does end up going down. 4-2-3 is forced to jump away. V-Tune just going to take the free kill he sees on Ollie first. But, I mean, PA is still kind of around. They're not done yet. The RP connects on 2 with a save for the Dawnbreaker. Going to give them plenty of health. Now it feels like Nine Pandas. They could be in control of this fight. Abed going to get Starbreaker down. Once again, this Fatal Bonds. Doing a lot of work right now for Nine Pandas.
Nine Pandas playing really well this game, I think. They're doing a lot of good moves. I really like the skate. The level 6 beast skating. He still has roar. He could roll the Ricky here. It's pretty much a free kill after he used the trick to the trade here.
Yeah, there it is. So, I mean, it makes sense, right? No other reason to hold the roar. You just want to use it to get kills if you're the carry.
Yeah, and then just back to farming. I mean, the tower also looks like it's gonna be very hard to defend here.
Should be, right? I mean, V2, that's part of what the hero does. But this was a really nice save. With the Dawnbreaker. feel like we haven't seen a lot of great saves just yet today on Dawn, so that was our first one we got to really imagine.
It's also so early in the game that you haven't really, you might not even consider it, right?
True, yeah. It was pre 10 minutes, so.
Yeah.
I mean, this is pretty good right now for 9 Pandas. They have an advantage that we didn't see in last time, and most of it is because, boy, that Timber Saw is just really hurting for some gold. He got the XP, but not much gold.
Yeah, I would like for him to sort of keep up the pressure, but I mean, you see them lingering around mid tower. Unfortunately, the mag has a haste, so it feels difficult to commit to the mid tower, but they're actually taking out some stacks here, which is kind of nice. But
oh wow, yeah.
Like, I would like them to try to take this mid tower with the golem. I think if they can open the mid tower, it's gonna be a little bit the same where you enable this Tiny to get a fast blink, like we saw yesterday, and that's gonna enable the lineup to really kick in.
I mean, just getting that extra thing, like whatever it takes, even sacrificing gold off of other people, definitely feels like it just pumps the game way too much. And they'll have to, I mean, it is a Warlock. We've kind of talked about how like that guy's really good at backline. He doesn't do great with these aggressive players sometimes, but knowing that you also have, you know, a Beastmaster that can join up pretty early, I feel like it'll be fine because the Tiny's job is going to be more to toss back, not really toss to get kills.
I really wish they would just push in mid with Tiny right now, use the Tome on Warlock, and start going for this tower. Like, I think that's... So he gets to level 6. They're kind of doing it. I want them to really commit for this tower, because if you look at the Mudang's heroes, Lich is only level 5, Ricky's level 4. You know, there's no chance they're fighting, so I think this is a good play by them for sure.
Greedy Pub supported me says never use Tome before the 14-minute Wisdom Room, because that way you pretty much guarantee that you will be getting that XP, then you get to use your Grimoire. In a team setting where you actually care about the other people on your team, I'm not sure if you still do that.
Why does it benefit you to wait?
Because then you're likely going to be bottom XP in the game, but if you use the Tome too early, then you might not be anymore, and then you might not get the Tome if the core picks it up.
Oh, so you mean... So, yeah, but okay, but somebody else will, right?
Well, yeah,
but I guess if you want to be the Warlock who's the highest level, you mean... okay. I don't know. I think this game, he didn't have to eat it, I guess. He got his 6, they got the mid tower. But I think if he ate it even faster, he could have played even faster as well.
True.
I think it doesn't really benefit you to save it, because the higher level you get, the less this 250 XP per charge matters, right? We talked about this yesterday. It seems like he might as well take the other facet, which I don't even know what is.
You don't know what it is?
It's
pretty cool. It's your health and regen, your health and mana regen ends up being damage for the golem that it like emits in an AoE. So you get to go this very weird, you know, like Kai Assange hard if you want to, and then your golem is immolating and doing a ton of damage.
Okay, but if you're just a support and you have 4 HP regen per second like he has right now, you're not you deal 4 damage. You deal 90%.
It's definitely not a lot of damage.
Okay, that seems super underwhelming.
Yeah.
It might. It probably doesn't even. It probably doesn't even work with Shadow Word.
No, right? Because that's. I think that's additional.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I think it's a still stack here. I'd say this game looks much more challenging for Mudang.
Yeah, I mean they're down so far at the beginning. I feel like they were really hoping that JT would be available, right, to kind of make some moves. He's hitting very, very rough timings right now. He's gonna have to get, boy, I want to say that Ags at this point might be necessary for him. Just I don't see how he really survives these fights any longer. Of course, can't really go that right away, so he's going for the Kaya. No.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're just looking to dodge for quite a while as a Mudang and get some more items on the PA Timber before you take a fight. And then if if Mudang overextends, then you can turn something perhaps with the Chain Frost, with RP.
He was farmed pretty aggressively. They actually got, I believe, an Ancient stack out of the 9Panda side. So far, I mean, they're actually getting a lot more net than I would expect for a team that's down so much this early on. Looks like they did get the kill on Oli, thankfully. So still trying to cut out the map here for 9Pandas with the Blink Dagger on Sonata.
Yeah, but that's a very early roll share for V-Tune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
For the Arbit is just farming enemy triangle.
Oh, they lost the Wisdom Rune. I think
Yeah,
they
they
actually
did.
get both now. But Oh, that is a very risky TP in 4-2-3. He pays for it. Now knowing that there's no PA for a long, long time, they're just going to be pushing this tower thanks to that Aegis on the Beastmaster.
Okay, what do you think about this theory, or this idea?
Okay.
Let me just have a look. Let's say... Okay, so the golem lasts 1 minute, okay?
Yeah.
What do you think? You play Warlock, you just, the second you can eat the tome, you eat it, you get your level 6 right there, you just stack some camps and junk, you just drop it straight away.
Oh, okay.
You just you don't run around thinking, oh, I'm gonna get this perfect rock onto 4 heroes and we're gonna wipe them, because the enemy knows you're 6. They're gonna not allow you to get. You just drop the rock and farm.
I'm down for it. I gotta do that today. Looks like they kill Lopsy in the mid lane. Seems good, but that seems like it could be a real strat.
I think it's not bad, honestly. It lasts 1 minute. It's quite a long time.
Yeah.
You can farm a lot with this.
Yeah, I mean, it would essentially be what, like 7 damage that you would be adding to the immolation. The base immolation is 30. So...
No. You don't have that facet. You have the.
Oh no, you don't.
The book facet.
Oh, just right now.
Yeah. So,
I see. I thought you meant you should take the other facet and do it.
I think this is a cool strat. Then you buy like first item Solar Crest or something like that. You have it super early, and then you just follow the strong core around, and you can't kill it because you have Solar Crest at like 12 minutes or something.
So you use, I mean, hopefully you have like 2 or 3 charges. You immediately get your 6 when you can. It doesn't matter because you have 6 better, faster than most people anyways. And then you, yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't have a other hero that takes the stacks, it's even better. In this game, you might be stealing your stack from V-Tune. He might not love it. Uh-oh. Dude, they're just hunting on the map, and they've gotten 2 kills. Trying to make this. Oh, no! The Avalanche just barely missed!
Ooh.
Okay, but that one doesn't. So Oli, he's gonna be stuck here or dead here.
But still, he needs to drag over more heroes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Still a lot of space created.
He's even. Yep, there it is. Uses a 6 charge as well.
Blood grenade, minus 50 gold.
True.
Definitely worth. You're not getting as much out of the map as you would with 9Pandas, because the PA is farming.
Yeah, you've lost 2,000 net worth over the course of your Aegis, and that is with you starting this off by killing the PA and then killing her tower.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
This is... Oh, that is corrosion on Riki a normal thing? I feel like I've seen people just try to rush out the defusal as fast as they can.
I feel like it's not that normal. I agree. I think also people do the... You know, spend their gold somehow else. Either they go
like
defusal or they go fast drums or something. I think I've seen as well.
Yeah.
But
it's a lot of gold off your defusal for our hero that's like, you're not getting kills on the map right now. You're essentially getting your passive gold and like maybe a creep camp or 2.
But still reduces healing. Can't be that bad.
I mean, the item's good, but man, defusal seems to be like the item that you're looking for is the 4 Riki now.
Yeah. Still, you have a lot of things going for you as 9Pandas now. You get the tier 2 here. You got the tier 2 bottom as well earlier.
Yep.
So the map is getting smaller in theory. I mean, Mudang are all over the place though, farming. So I don't think this is a scenario Mudang are unfamiliar to be in and unhappy being in even. They kind of were used to play like this before as well. It's very rad. Drag out the game.
Yeah. Which is hard versus, like, that's what Beastmaster carry does so well. I mean, this is the ball of all ball carries, trying to get as much as you can done on the map. And if they manage to, I mean, they got 2 tier 2s out of this one. There's only one left in mid lane. You might not even need an Aegis to take that mid tier 2, but
I think
still, I mean,
does,
pretty good for
does Beast really not have a neutral item still?
Oh.
Or did he just send it back because he thinks he's gonna get?
Kind of overrated, you know? I mean, neutral items, not a butterfly. It looks like he actually ends up purchasing one and just taking it out to him because he's tired of waiting.
Yeah.
And they were all found, yeah.
Maybe he just sent it back because he thought, okay, it's past the time. I'm gonna get tier 2 now.
Maybe it's a statement, you know? I can
Don't
beat
need
you
it.
even without a neutral item.
Sure.
Going Axe versus on the Dawnbreaker again. I feel like we've seen other people try. It's Orchid, some Echo, maybe even a Dessa or something like that. Oh, he knows that he's not going to complete it in time. Oh no, this is a bit of a disaster. They're using the Dawn ult to come on in. They surely will kill 4-2-3. Oh no.
He went for the wave there? That's so greedy.
Yeah,
right?
It is.
That's kind of expensive death. Because
Yeah,
I think
at
they were
least-
almost getting to the point where they could look at potentially taking a little fight around mid with the RP skewer.
Yeah.
But maybe not. It's still kind of hard against the Dawnbreaker, against the Rock, against the BKB Beast.
Now they see everything right now. Like they saw that the mag is nowhere near here. I don't know if they got to click on him in general, but they do see as a TP. OPA, so they're just going to go right in here.
It's like Mudang can't fight at all. You lost all tier 2s, and you can lose your Tormentor now. You're probably also going to lose. I mean, 9 Pandas can take their own Tormentor anytime they want.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to, right? Like, they don't have to go back on the map at all. Roshan is going to respawn in about 1 to 4 minutes. So they've got, you know, as long as they keep this area of the map, they can take the Wisdom Rune, they can take the portal, and then they'll be right where they need to be.
Yeah. True. But looks like they're going to take a fight now. They're smoked up here.
We got the Wisdom.
Oh, Loopsy is way out of position here.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a back now then, because Serenata, he actually backed so he could grab his own Wisdom Rune. I think this is a bit of a disaster, actually. The RP, not used just yet. Still holding it. V2 uses the Roar to try to get away with the BKB. Jabs. Oh no, the blink is in time. I mean, sure, they lost 2, but they only lost 2 supports, and I guess it's fine for them.
Yeah, still though, I don't think you're in a position where you need to lose any heroes or use the BKB to run away. I think, again, we see this disconnected 9 Pandas, right? You are, I don't know if they didn't expect Mudang to fight that or what, or just being greedy in general. Like, you should 5-man take that Wisdom, right? Make sure no shenanigans happen. If they come, you fight them, and then you can go across the map, right? And take the other things.
Oh,
nice smoke.
Balance down on the Tiny. And JT, he's kind of facing up like he wants to take this fight. Brother, I don't think you want that.
Just egging
He's
him,
sitting
so
in the
maybe
soup.
he can.
And Solo, yeah, there we go. Drop the rock, but the RP, it's on 3, but the heal. That is an Aghanim Scepter heal from Laiz. They still will end up losing the Muerta. V-Tune has no Aegis. Does he die here? He does. 4-2-3. He'll pick up that kill. Jabs once more, seeing the Tiny with his tree throw. I don't know if you can get on this guy, though. JT shoving himself forward even more. The committal from 4-2-3. Toss up with the Conda. It's a lot of damage, but they kill out the Tiny. Now jumping on Solo as well. Under their tier 2 tower. And the full comeback is realized for Mudane Esports.
Yep, they're back. Oh, bad last 2 minutes for 9 Pandas. That almost felt like they still have strong team fight, but that felt like the fight that they did not want to lose. Like,
yeah,
it's the Mag PA lineup. It's so scary when you give this type of comeback.
Kind of started with the Tiny TP, right? Like, making sure that you weren't all there on that Wisdom Rune. You bled those 2 supports. You lost your map control. And then it just never feels like they really recovered. Even this ulti was really nice, but the damage is very overwhelming right now, it feels, for Mudane.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to use a lot of spells on this Timbersaw unless you burst him from 100 to 0, right? If he gets the Aghanims off, you don't really have the tools right now to kill him through it. By the way, we have a Glimmer Cape on Ricky Maru. That's why you know this item is good. When the Invis heroes buy Invis.
Right? I feel like at that point, it's telling you something is wrong.
What are we doing here on supports now?
Yeah, this might be a little bit too deep. That Tiny wasn't really around, so they lose Loopsy again. And boy, yeah, Ricky Glimmer Cape. Surely the answer here is reduce the base magic resist of Glimmer Cape, right?
Oh, of course, you can glimmer your allies, right? But I mean, it's a good item against Tiny for sure. Just a good item,
like,
you know?
to nerf this item without making it to like an unpurchasable item. Is it just nerfing the base magic resist? I mean, it's 25. Isn't that more than a pipe?
Yeah, I think the fact that it gives move speed, it gives the damage barrier, and the flat magic resist is just too many good things. And Invis being so strong in general. It's too many things for too little gold, I would say. I don't know how you nerf it so that carries don't buy it though. It's pretty hard.
Oh, dude, they get the Aegis 4-2-3. He is the one to pick it up. V-Tune ends up giving the roar to him, but it's much too late. They're going to have to evacuate this one. PA still looking for more kills. V-Tune, you don't escape this one, brother. He'll go down, and it feels 9 Pandas. Their grip on this game has finally released. And he's the only one left for them to target, I believe. Loopsy's going to try to get away. This poor Dawnbreaker has nowhere to go. Oh, but does he get the Aegis on the way out? No, okay, he still has it. Well done there from 4-2-3 to dodge it out.
Yeah, I mean, I almost can't blame the Beast for trying to go in there, because like, if you give the Aegis to PA in this type of situation, it's going to be very hard to come back, but he just dies instantly, and then the Warlock got no spells off either.
Yeah, that's kind of an issue. It's rough, right? Whenever you have a fight like this and your carry is going like balls to the wall, it's like, oh man, it's okay. Who did we rock? And then you realize your PA just murdered the Warlock in what, 2-3 hits?
Can they kill the Tiny here, or are they overextending a little bit?
They are. There's the rock. That's what we saved it for in 4-2-3. Still has the Aegis. Even if you kill him once here, it's not over. Looks like they will finally kill him that once. He's sitting pretty far away. There are a lot of Dire Heroes around this PA. Could this be their fight? Again, he dumps out, but the Lich will be the first one to take the punishment. V-Tune still getting gone on here, but the Avatar is betting the BKB as well. 4-2-3 falls. You've flown too close to the sun. But I think V-Tune still might pay for this one, but the heal, that comes in. V-Tune is still alive for now. In fact, they're going to use the BKB Piercing Stun to get on top of this Timber. The damage, it's too much. They get a team wipe for 9 Pandas, and they're back in control.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess there's the counter throw. So you have, I don't know, PA just kind of went in alone there for the Tiny, but Tiny's not that easy to kill, right? He's
a lot of armor on him.
Yeah. Sure.
He got it out of the cloud. I know it's not a ton of minus armor, but it's still some.
So this was pretty big now.
Who does? Is this actually control for 9 Pandas? I honestly thought after the Aegis fight, it was like, okay, Mudane clearly are the ones that like have control of this game, but if you dive too hard, even with the Aegis on PA, it wasn't enough. They still lose a fight. Who's scaling into this one? Because they're gonna get to the point where like the late game just wins.
Yeah, I think 9 Pandas are back in control in some aspects for sure. I mean, Beast is gonna have Shivas right now, right? Yeah. 28. He's so strong right now. The Dawnbreaker is gonna be close to AC. Like they're gonna get a whole new round of items, right? And yeah, like. The PA needs to... I mean, Timbersaw can also deal a lot of damage. It's still kind of even, but I would say this one... It felt like Mudang was... It almost felt like the game was over with that Roshan, right? But now, with this one, it's back to even again. Anything can happen.
But surely, you know, PA versus Beastmaster Carry. PA is the one that eventually scales out, right?
Yeah, but it's like the entirety of the parry draft, if the 9 Pandas draft, if they can stay alive, like through the PA BKB, they have the roar, they have the tiny burst, right? They have potentially tools to take him down. You're also going to have a refresher on Beast eventually in this game. But yeah, generally, yeah. PA does out carry this, but
you got to get the
it's not
gold.
always.
So how do they keep control of this map then?
Like for example, the Ricky's impact in this game is also gonna fall, right? He has a Glimmer Cape, he has a Pavis. Like he's not gonna deal any damage. He's literally just a smoke screen and some vision.
See, that's a mistake. You know, you got to go for that. You know, Diffusal, Ags, maybe go back for a Battle Fury. You know, really scale up on that Ricky.
He might die here. Does he see him?
They don't see him, right? Oh, I think they just saw him. Tree throw down. They use the roar. Boy, that is commitment.
Oh, might as
and
well.
now I think they might pay for it, right? I mean, the calling is down. Timber in a little bit of a rough spot. They will end up dispelling his Ags, but Vtune still very low. If they commit for him, I think they could get the kill. That is a ambitious smoke. It doesn't work out, but he's still around, still alive on Vtune.
I'm surprised Beastmaster took so much damage there.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he's able to heal. I mean, drums and Shadow Word. He's going to have plenty of heal eventually.
Oh, by the way, have you ever seen anyone take this item on JT? Look, he has the doubloon.
The balloon. I very rarely see that item picked up at all, but it's getting a higher percentage. Why is that? Why are more people starting to pick this up?
Are people starting to pick this up though?
Well, okay.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone take this item.
You don't think ever? Oh.
I've never seen in any pro game anyone ever take this item. But I don't know. I mean, the mana region is okay, I guess.
Does it show which one? Like, which one is he toggled on right now?
I want to say he toggled to HP, just based on...
Oh, because the HP is... yeah, okay.
It just looks off, right? That he only has 1200 mana.
Yeah. Interesting. So
mana and health region.
His health.
So that's why he has 28 HP region right now.
Wow.
Because he also gets region based. So maybe it's kind of cool with the Kaya Sanj actually.
Surely as heroes that have these overwhelming pulls one or the other, right? Such as OD or as Timber that really rely on that. Surely this has got to be a really good item for them.
Yeah, I think the part you don't think about is the region aspect. And that one scales really well with the Kaya Sanj item.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this item is a little underlooked in that way.
It's interesting. He's not going to have it for too much longer. We're going to have another set of items in about 5 minutes. But yeah, I've seen it rarely picked up. And I guess now it makes sense then if you have, again, overwhelming pulls of one or the other. Really helps to double down on that. It was not a me type of item. I tried to read the description whenever it first came out. And I was like, you know what? I just won't pick it up.
I mean, I tried to take it, but it just seems underwhelming compared to most other items.
Maybe it should be a tier 1. Maybe nerf some of the values of it and drop it down one.
Yeah. Anyways, we do have a 5-man smoke
gonna break this.
from Mudang.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, but he got an Invis rune. Do they see him? Okay, now he's up. Avalanche as well. I don't think you're able to save this guy. Yeah, he's gonna go down immediately. That was your mid-tiny just disappearing in the mid lane.
Man, Timber deals so much damage to Tiny. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Any of those strength heroes, man, he rips them up.
Look at if you click on the Tiny, his HP is down to 2000 max when he died because of the
stat loss.
Yeah.
It's crazy. JT, he's had very good Timber games, even though the lane wasn't good this time. His actually playing the game has always been very impressive in this series. PA Glimmer. At least this PA does have the Glimmer and the SMY. I think that's what we were missing last time. I forget who had it, but we literally saw an Avatos that didn't even allow him to get the Glimmer on.
It was Jackie.
Yeah.
But what else we got going here? Glimmer on Lich. Going 4-star next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still a pretty tight game. This is what still matters, you know. Mudane, if they're able to get this win, they could be still getting into group stage 2. 9 pandas, they'll get themselves at least $5,000 if they're able to win this game. So seems still high impact for both teams, and they're going to smoke up here. Roshan is going to be up in 45 seconds, which means it's basically going to be top. So even after this fight, they still have to try to fight for control of the other side of the map too.
The DD top, by the way, spawned. Doesn't look like they're going to go all the way and check it, though. By the way, the refresher is up on Beast, so he is very strong right now. With the double BKB, double roar, double shields.
Dude, they're smoking around each other. I think they're about to see, though, who is the big targets for each team? Who do they need to find?
Looks like they're going to try to find PA.
Oh, they're going to find PA. It looks like they don't have much of a choice. The rock is dropped as well. There's the refresher, too. They get the roar again. But here comes a Donald to maybe finish off this PA. She's so low. A little bit more damage with the RP. It's not in time to save 4-2-3. He's coming back in. He wants some more. But they're still fighting in the cloud. Jabs. He's just skating around these engagements, providing the evasion, providing the minus armor. And they may take this one still for a 1 fight. The PA with the buyback gets a kill. Trying to find anybody else here, but they're just going to accept, look, we lost 2, but the carry bought back. We'll take those.
Yeah, you are going to get the Roche for PA, though. But I've never seen so much value from a Lich armor, though. The Lich armor just tanked so much damage from the on top of the PA. That was double roar. Everybody just trying to burst the PA down, but just barely enough to get him down.
You don't pierce evasion either, right? Like, there's no Bloodthorn, there's no MKB.
Yeah,
so,
true.
PA is currently rocking what? 51%? Or no, 70% evasion? Am I reading that correctly?
51. Why do you
51
get
bonus,
70?
right? Oh, okay, yeah. So.
Starting evasion. Nah, it's.
Yeah, it's only 52%. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So still, I mean, you're missing every other attack, and with the drums going around, I feel like they're going to want some sort of, whether it be Bloodthorn or MKB or something. I don't think Beastmaster, I mean, he's going in for an Octarine next. I'm a little surprised. I feel like somebody's going to start hitting this guy.
Yeah, actually, I would like to see like a Bloodthorn or something on the Beast.
Yeah. Like, Bloodthorn is acceptable. There's no Lotus on this Mudane team, right? So it's not going to get instantly dispelled.
Or Silver Edge on somebody. Tiny already has a Shadow Blade. But, I mean, he didn't have BKB. I think it's actually kind of surprising they didn't have the damage to kill him with 2 roars. Maybe nobody else was focusing him.
Like, if you're not killing him with 2 roars and the Dawnbreaker all coming in, like, you know, there's got to be some item next. You're missing something. Surely that's got to be the evasion factor.
I mean, if Mudang fucks up here and PA dies twice, you do have a kind of a win condition. If you can also kill the Lich is also very important to hold base. So if you die on those 2 heroes, you could see 9 pandas kill buildings very fast.
Right now, only a 1,000 net worth lead, but they do have Aegis on PA. However, boy, if that PA dies twice, that is dieback on her. With a Beastmaster on your team, you could lose some racks fast. I could also say they're not actually going high ground.
Nah, it's very difficult to hit buildings, right? And you're also scared. Like if you die twice, though, if you die once on PA, and then you're respawning and everyone's on top of you, like what happened earlier, like it's, you might lose the game, right? What we might see is Abed looked for some kind of screw plays, right? You might start like fishing in the base, but
well, Dawnbreaker's the only one in the base right now. Does have the ulti, does have the Ags.
Oh, look at PA showing a lone bottom. Are they gonna attempt to go on him?
Big kill to try to get.
They scanned.
He's actually just skipping the tower, just going up to the wave too. I mean, Dawn is allowed to kind of just like farm back here, but you're not getting much gold right now. As 9 pandas are jumping in though. Rock drops or not to try to get the Ricky first. Looks like he will. That's plenty of damage. JT though, forcing the TP out from Loopsy. I think after this one, they want to back out because 4-2-3 He's in. He wants to get these kills. They're going to fear him away. He hasn't used the BKB just yet. And not only do they get the Ricky, but I think they successfully evacuate.
This is not good for Mudeng,
They
I would
just
say.
cliff the rock, and here it comes. Ulti out. They need a little bit more damage on 423, but I don't think they have it. In fact, he's turning around. They're going to have to toss up. They used the Donald a little earlier than they wanted to. And now PA, as she comes back, she might be king of the hill with no other save left for your team. Here goes on V-Tune. PA should have the damage, I think. He's trying to turn around, face up for his team to get out of here, but they don't have a prayer of escaping. It's 3 dead already. Only Don and Muertas to survive, and this could be high ground.
It looked like it was getting very weird for Mudeng there when the PA died once.
Once again, she lived in a way that I don't think she should have lived, and that's going to come down to just not piercing evasion.
How many buildings can you get now as Mudeng? Don't have shot on Timbersaw, but there's buy on Beastmaster and he has Roar in 15 seconds here.
Okay. Surely you're allowed to drop one, right? You definitely drop your mid racks. I think the question is, do you drop top as well?
Maybe when Warlock is up, you can try to buy back Beast and set up something.
That's your carry.
But it's kind of hard to kill the. It's very hard to kill the PA. I mean, Tiny is also up in 10 seconds, so I think you're not gonna get more. And maybe you are, but then you're very ballsy. You get 2 sides here.
They just saw everything on Dawnbreaker. Still going for it. Now popping the ulti on Lopsy, making sure he doesn't get gone on by the PA immediately. Does mean that Solo could be in a rough spot here. He uses himself up at JT, forced up on the BKB. Still will just stand here for his team. Now Solo with the Ghost Scepter. Should be the last thing he presses, and yep, he'll go down. Does have buyback, but maybe they're accepting that. We got to kill. Now we got to go because Beastmaster's up.
Yeah. I think the Warlock's death is kind of saving the racks there a bit. If he didn't create that space, then probably would have lost another millibags.
No, I think so.
The smoke is interesting by Mudeng. It doesn't look like it's going to catch anything. But it could have caught somebody off guard in that ancient camp over there.
Oh, yeah. No, if they were able to find someone. This is when you feel it, right? Like you saw Aegis is out. They backed off your high ground. They lost a hero too. Like maybe it's time for us to go out and farm, but not quite yet. Dude, he was so low. Honestly, the way that things hit, it looked like the tree throw healed him. It was just from the satanic hit at the same time. And yeah, and we're starting to feel like this is a Beastmaster carry. Eventually it gets so late and like he doesn't have as much armor. Even though he has the Shivas, it's still not enough to keep him alive versus the PA. Doesn't pierce through evasion, so even in his roar, it's hard.
Yeah. It's also that there's not that much damage coming from anybody else. Like if he had some kind of follow-up under the roar, like a Lina mid or something like that, then they would have the ability to kill the PA.
I mean, Tiny's going to try to get the silvers, so that's going to be their hope. Some follow-up. What? Yeah. Okay, JT. Okay. Zipping on through there.
Yep.
Hey, there it is. Bloodthorn queued up for that Beastmaster. We love to see it. They're fighting up here again. This is the second time. What's so enticing about fighting up on this high ground?
The fact that they know they're there, perhaps. Oh, look at that
Tiny!
toss.
Almost killing Oli. He does get it. The Donald coming in on jabs as well. There's no Aegis on this PA. If you manage to take a good fight here, it could be a good spot for you, but there's so much damage. V-Tune turning around with the roar. He's going to turn and fight as well with the RP. It locks them all in. This is 4-2-3's fight. Sitting in the soup, Serenata. One last toss of the road because his team is feeling the pressure. Jabs will start to separate them. 4-2-3 will kill him.
Rampage.
And does he get it? There it is. The Rampage from 4-2-3. As his team faces elimination. 4-2-3, man. He's clutch. They get the kill, get the 2-0, and potentially keep themselves alive here in Group Stage 1.
Yeah, they do claim it in the end, getting a little hairy at some phase of this game, but claim it in the end.
I do feel like this was obviously a very good game here from Moodane. They had a very meta lineup once more, but there was some overextending. You know, if you want to get another series win after this one, you definitely still have some things to clean up, but overall, they played 2 meta lineups very well. Abed had an excellent game 2 times in a row on the mag. Even though he only had 2 kills, I mean, he still did really well to help enable his team. And JT, this Timber hero, feels like it should be a part of every one of these Moodane drafts.
Yeah, he did very well for sure. By the way, they have their last match is against Tundra, so that's a really rough one for them. But the Tundra already is qualified.
Right.
So you can maybe hope that they are not as hungry. And
yeah. So we'll see. I mean, Tundra, they're currently playing versus XG then. And I know they won game 1. If they get a 2-0 there, I don't think it's even possible for anybody else to catch up to them. So yeah, maybe they'll get some weird things going. Maybe open up a hole for Moodane to get in. But it does mean, I believe, Shopify, they just went to 6-6. I'll have to see how the heroic game is going. Okay, they lost game 1 as well. So it's possible that they could actually tie up on either Shopify or heroic if their next series is an 0-2. So hope still alive for the Moodane Warriors.
Yep, all you need to do is 2-0 Tundra, then you have a chance to tiebreak.
Huh? It seems so simple. I mean, what are some things they can learn from this series maybe to help them hopefully get a 2-0 versus Tundra?
It looks, I mean, for me, the main thing is just to get some confidence, right? Get some wins. The feeling of having successful team fights, killing heroes, feels good, you know? Feels like you can win again. Maybe you got some confidence in some new heroes like Timbersaw, for example, like we talked about. Might get banned though, but yeah.
It might. I mean, it did work for both the Timber and the mag. Felt pretty good for them here. I think those are things that could end up being staples of their lineup. But you know, once again, 3 melee cores sitting here have been pretty good for a lot of teams that we've seen. It wasn't even 2 range supports. It was, I guess Ricky kind of plays like a range support, to be honest. He's not really like jumping in fights and staying in fights. He's still playing the trees and just dropping smoke clouds for the most part.
Yeah,
we're gonna go out to a break, guys. So it's not done yet. We have another series after this, but before that, we're gonna get an interview going. So guys, stick around. We'll have that interview right after the break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. DreamLeague Season 25. That was a 2-0 there from the Mudane Warriors, and they're looking to keep it going. Pretty fantastic game from them both. Seemed like they were in control outside of maybe some drops in Game 2. And I think, well, I know we should wait probably for the phone call. I'm sure it's going to come soon. There it is. All right. And the guy who's been in the call with us anyways, Abed. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good. We won. So good.
There we go. Always makes a difference, man. You had 2 fantastic games on the Magnus, and also you've had success on the Tiny in this tournament. So what is it that these, melee blink initiators that you play, is it that you feel very confident, or more that it just fits well with your team?
It's a combination of both, I would say. I'm very comfortable in those heroes, and it seems to be working out for us too when I'm on those heroes.
Of course. So I have a question about you moving back to C. How has it been for you to be playing NA for so many years and then going back? I guess did you move back to Philippines? You live there now and stuff?
Yeah, I didn't really live in NA. I just go there for boot camp and qualifiers. Okay. Yeah, I've always lived in the Philippines.
Okay.
Yeah, and the pubs are better. Qualifiers are more hard. I guess that's pretty much it.
I feel like the C qualifier is quite tricky. I think there's a lot of annoying teams over there. I was coaching Bleed, right? I thought it's definitely a lot harder than I think people give it credit for. Even like the C teams don't perform so much on land, but the qualifier is really difficult.
Yeah, the qualifiers are always random, and yeah, it's true. It's a lot more competitive than what people think. Like any team can beat any team, really. But I guess besides Talon, they seem to be doing well right now.
Yeah.
Talon, unfortunately, they weren't able to hit the qualifier. It was you guys and Boom coming through. Just this time, there's always chance for other qualifiers.
Yes.
Well,
so you still have a chance to make it into top 4. You just need to beat Tundra 2-0.
And do we still have it? I don't even know. We haven't looked at the group stage at all.
Okay. No, but we just made the math. You can go ahead.
Yeah, so if you 2-0 on your next series and Heroic and Shopify get 0-2'd in their next series, you guys would theoretically all be tied, and that tiebreaker goes right into a best of 1 for all 3 teams. It doesn't go to the tiebreaker right away since it's a spot that actually matters.
I see. Okay, that's what we'll be aiming for next series, 2-0.
There you go. Yeah, so you gotta root for XG because XG is one of the teams that is, I believe they're playing Heroic, so gotta root for that series. But in your own head, you guys are playing up against Tundra for this last one. Tundra's only lost 1 game in this tournament. Have you gotten to see many of their games?
Yeah, they seem to be the best team right now. We watch a lot of their games.
Nice. So you already have the game plan. You've checked them out a little bit. You already know how to beat them.
Yes, 2-0.
There we go. You love to see the confidence there. Well, thank you so much for joining, man. I appreciate you jumping in for the interview. Congratulations on your 2-0, and good luck in your next series.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's it. What's the plan? The plan is 2-0. That's good. All right, that's winning Dota. So, again, guys, it is possible. It's got to be a lot of 2-0s, a lot of 0-2s, but it definitely can work. So if you're all in on the Mudane Warriors, make sure you're checking out that XG Heroic series, and make sure you're also checking out, of course, if they're able to get that 2-0 and 0-2. It's hard. Have you been in that situation many times where like you're kind of waiting for another team's results to see if you even have a chance?
Yeah, but you don't. It really sucks to be in that position. You don't have high hopes at that point, I think.
That's right.
Do you
Just
know
because it's not out
what,
of your hands, right?
what's our next match? Do you remember
that is a great question. I believe it is Perry and Boom. So our other SEA fellows that are coming in here, Boom, they are 2-8, and they definitely do not have a chance, I believe, of getting into that upper bracket. And on the other side, though, Paravision, they're 6-4, and I think they're actually still battling because there is a 4-6 Liquid down there in their group that's poking up there. Gaming have made it even, 5-5. So they still need to get some wins to make sure that they're solid in their upper standing. So Perry, they're going to come with some heat versus Boom in this next one.
Yeah, gonna be fun to see.
Yeah, I mean, this team's definitely doing well. Still Satanic on loan, so they're a lot of high hopes for this roster, of course, for them. And their games, I mean, they lost 2 to Spirit. They dropped a game to Yakult, dropped a game to Liquid, so they bleed.
They're definitely not invincible, but we'll find out in the game after the break.
Amen. We're going to find out. We're going to a quick break, and we'll be back with Perry versus Boom, so stick around. There's more Dota on the way.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadea, and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody. It's DreamLeague Season 25. We got our last series of the day here. Going to be Paravision versus Boom. And again, there's still stuff on the line for both of these teams. Of course, for Boom, it's going to be more, on the money side, but it's also going to be spite. All right, Misery. How much do you think spite actually drives these teams? All right, $5,000 is cool, but gatekeeping Paravision, that could be cooler.
Yeah. I don't know how much beef there is between these two teams. Maybe is there some between Sonego perhaps?
Oh,
not sure.
Good,
I mean, they are all European pop players, so maybe there is some kind of
true
something to play for.
Right. Personal beef always trumps everything else, huh? Like even if the team wants to just do a gatekeeping thing. If you did play a pub, someone fed on it, you're like, yeah, I want to beat that guy. That's it.
Yeah. They're looking pretty rough, Avilos. I mean, Boom. But this group is a lot tighter than the other one. So we might see some upsets here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it feels like anybody can take a game out. I believe Boom and Avilos actually 1-1'd each other, which means, for Boom, they also took a game off the Occult Brothers, which is currently in a top 4 spot. And for the Paravision side, of course, they've had a lot of 2-0s, but of course they're only 0-2. It was the Spirit. I guess they're not mathematically out. I thought they were, but technically, if Boom 2-0s Perry goes to 6-6. Boom goes to 4-8, which means Perry with one more 0-2, which would be to Chimera. There would be another team that is at 8. I'm just not sure how many other. I don't know if 5 teams can get to 8 losses. I think you're also going to be looking at Avilos getting 2-0s. You're looking at Liquid to 2-2-2-2. I guess it's still possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see after these rounds of matches. It's going to be a lot easier to digest.
I guess the only thing that matters is that both of them are technically in. So they're still going to try their darndest because everybody wants to get to that group stage too. And guys, as you can see, we got Ducalis here highlighted for Perry, and we're going to highlight the rest of the team here. Nice content piece for their team.
Paravision is a team that came out of nowhere and rapidly climbed to become one of the top teams. And after winning ESL 1 Bangkok in December, they certainly cemented themselves as a top contender at any event. However, despite winning a huge LAN event, Paravision decided to shake things up and make changes to their roster. Crystalis, unfortunately, went straight from his first big LAN win to the bench. And to replace him, they yoinked young talent Satanic from Team Spirit. The rest of the roster is the same, with No One, DM, 9class, and Ducalis. We've seen countless successful teams make roster changes only to immediately become much less successful. Will Paravision beat the next gaming gladiators, or will Satanic and Paravision manage to elevate each other further to be one of the top contenders for DreamLeague Season 25? Either way, we're excited to see what Paravision will cook up.
The roster changes are definitely, they matter a lot. And I feel like at least for this Paravision team, I know they're still sitting at 6-4. They're not necessarily dominant, but it hasn't felt like a detriment. Satanic is obviously one of the best players in the world. Super young talent. It's got to be like a prodigy for your team. But they're still finding success. It's not like everything fell apart after that change.
Oh, yeah, of course not. I think they also talked about how it takes a little bit more time with a new player, right? But Boom Esports, also a fairly new team that was formed maybe, I think, at the beginning of the year or a little bit before that. Maybe I'm wrong here.
But it was an SA roster, right? And then they went back to SEA after TI.
Yeah, but this iteration with Tim's, Jackie, Mac, it's a fairly new team. But I think they have had pretty good success in the qualifiers. They qualified for quite a lot of events coming up here. Tim's one of the more old school players from C region that is still playing.
Yeah, captain of the team as well. So I know there was a game that they had on this channel before. Again, it was that Avalos 1-1 that we had seen previously. And it seems like, of course, they've got sparks of some really good stuff happening. Unfortunately, some things that they try out that don't work. That's the life of the Dota 2 player. But this time around, again, they really need this 2-0 to stay in it a lot more that they're fighting for. In their last series, they actually won with the Doom, won with the ABBA. Both teams really prioritize it. I don't think that hero's getting through in this series either.
The Abaddon?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe not. It is getting banned a lot more frequently. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, Perry has actually played 3 games of the ABBA. They've won all 3. For Boom, they've played it 3 times, won twice. They also have 1 win on Enigma and 1 win on Ricky. So a lot of these purple-blue heroes, that's where they find success. I want them to stay on that hue for this draft.
Maybe that's the key.
Is feel better, you know, that aesthetic.
It is kind of interesting how the meta just continues to develop, right? From Fissure events to then Blast, and then now, I mean, the bans are changing a lot. The heroes that we see are changing as well. I mean, there are still elements of the same, but it is getting figured out by the teams. And yeah, it's pretty cool that even though everyone seems to be begging for a patch, it's actually not really needed for competitive Dota.
Okay, this is a hot take, and people won't like this. I would be okay with another letter patch just to like nerf some of the items that have been really annoying, such as Glimmer.
Sure.
I would be okay with the heroes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind
staying
that.
the same for now.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean, you don't have to release the biggest patch ever, right? Just a slight nerf to some of the items that I agree. Imagine just a nerf on Glimmer Cape and that's it. I wouldn't mind that.
Right? A hot fix. It doesn't even have to be a full patch, just a hot fix patch.
Yeah, I agree.
Be cool. Right now, though, already into the drafts here, and that is the Bristleback getting picked up very early here for Boom. A little surprising. I feel this hero hasn't been picked up first very often, but DeHawk actually made a very big case for the Bristle for us earlier on.
Oh, the Morphling. We saw, I didn't see the game, but I saw some comments about 9 class playing very, very sick Morphling yesterday. As a plus 4. As a plus 4, yeah. So going back to that one. Not particularly great against Bristleback in jet. Like it's not that you can steal anything from Bristleback particularly, but I don't know if they necessarily
such a low cooldown. You can send so many of them out.
Yeah, but I guess they could play the carry morph into Bristol. It's not too bad.
We'll see. I mean, it's a good flex. People have not been averse to picking the Morphling on the carry role even in this patch. A few Gyrocopter games, few Lifestealer games, we've seen the Morphling come out. We'll see. I mean, Doom's still in the pool if you really want to ruin his day and make sure that it's going to be a support Morphling, but Boom already. They have some nice flex, right? This Bristle can be carry, can be offlane. Are you hoping that it's an offlaner, or are you okay with it going either or?
It just seems like it's more flexible and less risky to put an offlane in general. I think the carry Bristleback has its place, but it's more rare nowadays.
Finally, Knight is somebody who plays it a good bit on Avalos, but not a whole lot of other people have been trying it out.
They are banning out the Timbersaw, so protecting the Bristleback a little bit in that way.
I don't think you need to do much else. As long as you're able to stay tanky, right? I think that's the biggest issue. Timbersaw stealing all of his stats. Even if you end up dooming this Bristle, I don't think that's a huge issue. Especially if you already have a lot of Warpath stacks, you should be able to just kind of kite it out.
Yeah, I mean the strength of Bristleback on the offlane is that you have an ability to buy so many different items that will help you against certain counters. And even if you do pick heroes like Doom or whatever, now we see Doom getting banned, but Timbersaw, Doom, I don't know, traditional Bristleback counters, it still doesn't feel like it's enough. He still runs around hasted. He's still very tanky. He's still very annoying to deal with. There's the Dukalis Chen, one of the players who still play this hero a lot.
They're 50-50 on the 10 right now. 1-1 last one. What did they lose to?
10 seconds.
Liquid. It seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, what was in this game? It was such a hard time playing the Chen. Oh, looks like it was. Oh, actually, Shaker Timber. We're both in there.
I watched that game. Perry was winning the early game super hard, like up 4K at like 8 minutes. But then they made some questionable moves and ended up losing that game.
Yeah, you can see. You can hover over it. 16 minutes. Dragon Knight died. Chen died. Queen of Fame died. Bounty Hunter died. It's just so much gold. So much gold given up there.
Yeah.
So maybe it wasn't a hero issue. Maybe it was just a movement issue.
Definitely not the hero's fault. There's the bounty hunter for Boom.
Radiant team pick.
Oh no!
It's our favorite
combo.
support duo.
Yeah, I hate this combo.
And then they're gonna pick Primal Beast to round it all out. It's rough. I mean, I like the Warlock into the Chen. Obviously, that makes sense. I am honestly, for how good the hero is, I'm actually kind of struggling to see what the Bounty Hunter will do with this lineup.
I think you can still make up for it. I think it doesn't have to be. I know we meme a little bit about the Warlock bounty together, but it also really depends on the remaining 2 heroes they end up with. I think they just need to make sure they have some heroes that can constantly fight and want to go in, like, because Warlock can fight. If he just puts heal on the guy who goes in, he's there, he's ready, you know. So I would like to see maybe Ember's. I mean, it's not a great Ember game right now, but maybe like something like Ember, maybe Earth Spirit,
Void
heroes
Spirit?
that. Sure, go for the Void Spirit carry, man. Like like TA2000, like something like that. You know, that needs no items and can fight. I think that's what Bounty Hunter needs in the game.
Yep. 1 item timing, right? I mean, Bristleback, he's kind of like that, I'd say. Even if your first item isn't crazy. I mean, pipe first. Can you go Mana Boots pipe on the Bristleback with Goo?
I actually don't know. I haven't. I think you want to get maybe 1 small item. I think there's a lot of blade mail often.
Okay.
What did we see the Hawk by the other day? I can't remember.
That's a great question. There was something early that felt really good.
Eventually, you get the pipe. I think there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. All depending on. So it looks like to be a morph carry.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one. We don't see there's usually a reaction, right? Like you see some carry and you're like, okay, now the morphing feels good. It's not a ton of the time that we're seeing this picked up so early.
10 seconds remaining.
What are you looking at here? Ursa, Slag. 2 heroes that come to mind at least here into the Tide, and the can also play against the morph. I think Ursa looks pretty good here. You have a Warlock as your 5 as well, so lane should be okay.
Oh my goodness. He actually just went Tread's Pipe. It was Soul Ring Tread's Pipe for Dahak.
Okay.
Huh. Man, I really did think there was another item in there. I knew it wasn't Vlad's. I knew it wasn't Blade Mail, but at that point, I didn't even know what else there could have been. But I'm down for that, right? If we keep on this 1 item timing, maybe not the pipe in this one. Maybe it should be a Blade Mail since there's not a whole lot of magic damage here. And that's something that can fight, but that's more of a 2 item timing, right? You're going for bots, and that's not necessarily everything. You still really want the Ags after that.
Yeah, it's okay here, I think. It's like you have 2 bans to protect the Lina. He dominates most matchups. It is a bit risky into Tusk. If Tusk starts rotating to Lina and gets a couple kills on her, she can fall off. We also talked about the other day that Warlock is not the best hero at defending the mid lane. Like, he wants to sit up top until minute 7 or whatever, and then he's ready, you know? He can always click his tome, and then he can get his level 6. But before that, he's fairly weak at rotating, so if Tusk starts roaming to mid, it could be problematic. One hero that no one is probably looking at here is the Sniper that he likes to play.
Yeah, they've got plenty of front line. I mean, we've even seen some Morphlings go for an early Vlad's. Helps them get involved in these fights early. Maybe not this game. Maybe the Chen would get it for you, honestly.
I mean, Tai could also potentially buy it. Yeah, I don't know. But if you get the Vlads on Morph, you get one different item on Chen, like the drums. Then you get some kind of pipe on Tai. Then you have a lot of auras very early on, right? That's also another way of looking at it, where you get a lot of different auras at the same time, making your 5-man insanely strong.
They do have some pretty good. They got minus armor plus physical damage and the Tide Tusk in that safe lane. Gonna want something that can kind of at least get out of shards, maybe even something that's able to fight back. But you do have a Warlock. You commonly want to pair that up with a melee core. I still think you do. I think Perry did a good job of kind of like all-in on making sure that whatever hero melee is coming into this one, they're gonna get punished.
It looks like they think that, they are mostly scared of potential heroes in the offlane, and they assume the Bristleback is carry. At least the Darkseer ban says that.
They're just banning out all
Night
the
Stalker,
popular ones.
Night Stalker is kind of good ban actually here against the Morph.
Yeah. It's another hero that also buys a quick BKB, so pretty good into the Tide.
The fact that they're not scared of the Bristleback offlane, it tells a lot about how they feel about the Morphling versus Bristle matchup, I would say.
5 seconds remaining.
It's like if they put Bristleback offlane into our Morphling Chen, then our Morphling will have free farm, so we're not scared of that. So...
Do you think that scares Boom at all? They're like, why don't they respect this? Should we really not do this?
I mean, I just think that if you pick another carry here, your lineup could get too greedy. Like, I would like to see... I thought Ursa would be good, but... Okay, so it's Pango off and Bristol carry.
I was thinking it could be a TA as well, but I think this feels fine.
I think Tide Tusk against Warlock. Warlock Bristol. Probably going to see Tusk pull waves, but it could get grim for the Tidehunter against the Goo. You don't have that much armor. You could get clubbed down early on.
It's a really good stick game too, so you're both going to be casting frequent spells, but the Bristle, he'll be stacking those quills, and he'll be stronger and stronger as those engagements go on. Feels like advantage for him.
So what do you pick on no one? I mean, no one really likes Sniper. Said that before.
It feels good.
Maybe they don't really need Sniper this game.
Could be Quap.
Yeah.
Quap is mobile enough, but
Mag is in the board.
Melee core in the mid lane. So seems that that's been pretty common. It is into the Lina. That doesn't feel like it should be a free lane for a Tide at all, or a Magnus at all.
I think it's not. It's definitely not the best lane for Mag, but at the same time, he has a very easy access to the jungle with Empower, and I think he can still get his farm. I do think that Mag is insanely good against Lina in the game. He's probably one of the best heroes at catching out the Lina. And again, it gives them a lot of big ultimates to play around. And then, of course, the Empower on Morph is going to increase the damage a lot. So I think the pick is good.
Power on Morph is going to be one hell of a drug. This it's going to have to be a quick lineup, though, from Boom Esports, right? I don't think that Perry are necessarily like going to dodge that. You got a Chen. You got Tide. These guys have some very good early times that they can kind of hit to. Mid rotations feels like it is slight advantage for Perry. I mean, even if Chen isn't that great, his creeps are pretty good. And 9 class, of course, with shards, always good at sectioning out a mid laner if you can. I feel like the laning stage is going to be a bit fragile maybe for Boone, especially if they don't win this top side.
I mean, they will win the Warlock Bristol lane, I would say. It's just a matter of how much is the Tide and the Tusk going to be able to manipulate the lane, how much are they going to get for themselves. Bristleback should have pretty free game early on. But I think you could say the same thing about Morphling. I think the Chen against Bounty Hunter matchup is a bit weird. Chen should also have a pretty good timing, I think, on his level 3, level 5. That's where it gets really scary for the Lina. in the mid lane. But I'm mostly interested to see how this bounty hunter ends up playing with this lineup of Boom, because we saw bounty hunter quite a lot yesterday in failed lineups, I would say. This one is a bit better. I don't know if they solve it. I still think they need to do well in their lanes and then transition that into some kind of aggressive play. Otherwise, I think their heroes don't play that well together. But it's definitely better than what we saw yesterday.
It's true. Seems like whenever you can't like kind of snowball off of that bounty, even the Warlock starts to lose its purpose. It's obvious that you can't snowball with a bounty, then he's in trouble, but seems like the Warlock even gets punished by it. And Januel, have fun, have fun. Everybody talking to each other and all their friends.
They play at TI together, I think. Nice. On TI.
PUBG boss. Now that's what we should do for tiebreakers. I hate tiebreakers that use Dota 2 in them. We should just pull up a whole other game. All right. 1v1, Rust 2.
So Boom doesn't have the easiest time starting a fight. They pretty much only have Pangolier to stun heroes. I mean, Lina too, but he doesn't actually start the fight like that.
Oh, yeah, right.
Whereas Paravision have a lot of ways. You have the potential Blink Ravage, you have RP, you have Skewer, you have the Tusk to catch. So that's kind of an advantage for Parry. We have a little smoke up here by Boom. I don't know if they're going to find the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Tim sees exactly what he wants. And I don't know. DM, it's up to him if he wants to try to get this rune. He doesn't see anybody on it, and he'll stay away. In fact, yeah, he's starting to get body blocked a little bit. Oh!
Yeah, but so 3 runes now for...
Oh.
I like what 9 class is doing here, blocking the creeps, potentially getting... Oh, he's actually going to do this. Interesting.
Ow.
Haven't seen anyone do this before. I thought he was going to block the creeps so the lane pushes in automatically.
Huh. Well, he's got 25% XP now. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Red draft. That's a good point. I said I wanted them to go blue-purple, and they went for a red draft. Like, borderline opposite of what I wanted.
True. Oh, Penko has a little purple in there.
Well, yeah, he's kind of close.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, I do have a Grandmaster Morphling here in Satanic. So it feels like... I don't know. I don't think the Pinko should pressure him too much, right?
Oh, look top. Jackie might die here.
He could. The heal, it's not enough. They get the first blood. It's minus armor and physical damage. I mean, it's a lot. Oh, they didn't even have the minus armor, though. That was just straight up
even without Gush. I think they completely forgot that they can actually die to this Tusk tag team here.
Well, at least Daniel, he is level 2, so Fatal Bonds and Quills, it's one hell of a drug. It'll definitely work well, but you gotta get there. Oh, that is a huge deny. And right now, I mean, although Ty did have a decent start, they're going to start dragging the wave over. Oh, but Daniel, he might be able to connect with the creep wave. Needs to get another right click, though. Oh.
Didn't get it.
Huh. I mean, both camps are unblocked. I think that's going to be the last drag that you're able to do there. Unless you go all the way around.
If he dies again, this is a disaster.
Oh, no. Yeah, he gets the heal, but it was a little bit late. He's still level 1.
Oh my god, this is actually such a disaster for top lane. He even has cooldown on TP for 5 seconds. This is it's gotta be so tilting to die in this lane.
He has 7 CS. How is he still level 1?
I don't know.
I mean, surely at this point you're getting Bristleback level 2. Right?
But
there's no way.
I think the level doesn't even matter. It's the fact that he died twice to Tusk Tide. But yeah, I mean, well done by Paravision for sure. This wave manipulation, I mean, Warlock doesn't feel good, right? Having to deal with this.
Yeah, who was that said that they just hate playing the hero anyways? Because once the creep drag starts happening, like, you don't do anything?
It was what's his name? Katayomi.
Ah, yeah.
But I think it's also a little bit about the Bristleback too. It's like the combo, right? And
That's
I
fair.
think they also made a big mistake giving away first blood. I don't think they should get first blood there.
And second blood.
Sure. Snowballed.
In 9 class. Absolute menace here. Nothing is free.
The problem for top lane, this Warlock Bristol lane, is that they have no krill threat themselves, especially when you go for the coast per level 1, right? If you had Goo, then maybe you could do something, but you never have to be scared of anything as Tide and Tusk.
It's true. I don't know. Common supports that you pair with Bristle carry, not really a lot, but there's usually like in the offlane you can have a Bat Rider, something that's like relocating them closer to the Bristle, making sure you can get as many clothes off as possible. In this lane, it's kind of free, right, for them Tide to just kind of run away if he gets 2 or 3 stacks on him with the quills.
Yeah, exactly. So Tide's gonna be very happy up here.
Not even like Fatal Bonds will do a whole lot to him because he actually went the full sampler, I think. So he's got his passive. Eventually the Fatal Bonds will just get dispelled anyways.
Lina is doing really well mid lane, but the Tusk is already eyeing him here.
Yeah, they need this rotation. He's already playing very far up. Tusk from behind could be a bit of a disaster, but looks like he actually backed off.
They have a ward on him, so he knows. Yeah.
Okay, but what if he tries again? He just wraps the whole way around.
Yeah, if mag is too low, it can also be hard. You might feed kills in the end.
True.
But it does have a self. I don't think anything is gonna happen here. Pangolin is doing pretty well bot as well for himself, considering he's up against the Morph.
True. Yeah, I mean, his game is pretty good, right? I mean, the Fusel Blade feels really nice here, draining away the mana of Satanic. I think his game would feel quite nice if he has a decent laning stage. I also said he's kind of like the fight start for Boom, so him having a good game means your team can be much more active on the map.
Do have both supports starting to rotate mid for Boom here. Bounty doesn't really have any mana to work with though.
Why? Why did you do that to him?
That's pretty common nowadays. You just throw it out on cooldown to just
Really?
just harass the enemy mid.
Just Dragon Slave and Laguna. They're the same picture.
Okay, so
Well, Satanic clearly you can see having a fantastic time, and that's going to be a little bit worrisome because this is a hero that can still get pretty active early on. He is going for the Vlads himself, so his team will be open to get other items and really start pushing the map if they want to.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see that maybe drums on Chen and then some kind of eventually. I mean, this pipe is probably worth getting this game for DM. So some really strong item timing for them, potentially.
I feel like pipe is almost a necessity versus Lina, even though it's not that great of an item right now. You need that base resist so you don't get bursted, and your team needs that barrier. You really open up yourself to even take fights versus Lina. She does this initial burst that just gets totally absorbed by the barrier.
Yeah, it's like the Shuriken Toss, the Fatal Bonds, just negates a lot of random AoE damage, right?
True. As well. So it feels like this is going to be like a Pipe Lotus type of game. Feels like both those items are very good.
Dire are scanning.
We have a big setup here on top lane. We have Ravage.
Dakos is already having
and
such a rough
Morphling
time.
Morphling is skating here, but they know about it on Dire.
Actually, you know what? He did eventually. Whenever we had those rotations, there was 9 class going into the mid lane trying to do something. He ended up leaving Jack Boys alone, and his net worth is actually pretty good. This rotation for the tower is a little bit better.
It's pretty rough if you lose your tower here. I would say.
Oh, it'll be rough if they lose Tim's as well. Titanic picking up the first one.
Oh, Penko
TP'd in, but actually
TP.
canceled the TP.
Yeah, then the tower is going to go down for sure. That's
Yeah.
pretty grim for Boom.
Yeah.
Not what you want.
Because I don't think you don't push as fast on the spot tower. I could see it if you were trained the tower completely, but by the time that they're done here, they can just go back down bottom and force you out as well.
I think the early kills on Bristleback is kind of snowballing, right? If you had a better game on Bristleback, maybe you could defend this tower a little bit more with the Bristleback in front and Bounty Hunter rotating in. But since the move is coming so early, then Bristleback doesn't feel tanky at all. Tide's game is so good.
Oh, there's the RP, FBZ. He does get out the roll. I think he actually lives through this.
Meanwhile, Tidehunter also using Ravage walks away against 4 heroes.
Both offlaners narrowly living together, but still DM, he's having a much better game. Bots first on the Lina, that's pretty... Oh, you know what? She doesn't even have a point in the LSA. Huh.
So Bounty Hunter is only level 4. It can't be...
One more hit. One more hit would have been all they need.
It can be really tricky for Bounty Hunter to get his 6 if he has such a bad game.
Yeah. I mean, they split wisdoms, right? So...
Yeah, but he was also giving Pengoli a lot of solo XP bot.
He's... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he might have to end up giving a lane, because it's not like he's even close. He's a level and a half away. He's going to have to take mid for a little bit. Lina, thankfully, is fine farming jungle, I suppose, but she still wants those lane creeps so that she can end up getting her Aghanim Scepter quick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. It's also limited to how much you can really achieve sitting mid lane as Bounty, right? You can very easily die, so you can't really get all the CS, and it is still worth it though to give him a lane. And if you don't get 6 on Bounty and you just keep running around level 4, level 5, you're just so useless in the game. Yeah.
See here. I mean, while they're waiting for this, then meanwhile, their Morphling is getting very farmed. We've seen plenty of Tidehunters that are just very happy to farm it on up. I guess Jack Boys doesn't mind the space because he's coming back into the game right where he needs to be, but I think FBZ is going to be the one to suffer, and we can see here they're going to start making him suffer. He gets to swatch onto the high ground, fine for now, but his tower is next on the menu. Can they defend it?
They might get the Tusk here.
Oh, shards.
Oh, nice shards.
Shards, well done, right in front of him, keeping FBZ from staying here. They also get the LSA Dragon Slave on Satanic, but he's already morphing down. I don't see a world where they kill him. They bounce back FBZ. He doesn't get the barrier, and that was really good disengage here from Perry.
Yeah, another rotation that doesn't lead to anything for Boom.
Oh, hey, Call going for the drums there on Ducalis, so freed up, not having to go for the Vlads.
Top lane, Jackie could be in trouble here.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. And yeah, they get the kill. I mean, to be fair, he did do a lot on his own, but that was a 3v1. He wasn't able to do that, but...
Big kill.
All right, Mac. And that's why they picked Lina into the Morphling.
Yeah. For sure.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Honestly, that's a pretty good gold for him. He's now halfway to Ags. And, you know, we talked a little bit about how one item timing seemed to be king right now. They can get, you know, a strong 2-item timing here on Boom. Still have plenty of hope for them in their lineup. Tim's, we're looking for a level 6 timing. Still hasn't happened and still won't happen. At this point, probably until minute 14 when he can get another Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, it's getting to that point almost.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Big mistake from Januel. He used the Tome on Warlock before the 14-minute rune. Now, he's going to miss out on that XP.
Potentially. I mean, if Bounty takes it, he'll still get it.
True.
And he will still get it no matter what. Everyone else doing really well in levels. I mean, Jackie is suffering a bit still. We also have Pangolin going for the Echo Saber build and not Diffusal, even though I think
interesting.
Diffusal looks pretty good this game against all these heroes with very low mana pool as well and morphing.
Literally all 3 cores feel so good, and Iron Class doesn't go down here. I am astonished because Morphling genuinely relies on that mana now to get those morphs out, and versus a high burst hero like Lina, reducing the amount that he can morph through is so valuable.
Yeah, I mean, he probably also feels like 2 things. The first thing is that the stats are nice on Echo Saber, and then a mana regen as well. The second thing is that maybe the Diffusal is realistically not gonna net him that many kills in this game.
See,
it's
staying
maybe
alive is
too
more
optimistic.
important than the kills.
Oh, nice snowball dodge.
Oh!
Nice rock though as
That
well.
was insane. I mean, they still end up getting the kill, but you completely kited out that Laguna, forced them to stay on you for longer, and you get that kill in return thanks to the quick fingers there from Mind Class.
Yeah, rock onto many heroes, but no follow-up.
And surely getting the return kill was already more than enough for him. Once again, Parry, they set their sights on mid tower, and so they will get it. Not a whole lot of resistance under the towers right now from Boom.
Mid tower going down is definitely nice for Paravision. Opens up the map a lot so the Chen can take over the enemy jungle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That sentry has actually been blocked for a long time on that the ancient camp.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't think they're actually going to end up rewarding it either.
Yeah. I wonder how much farm that has. I haven't really paid attention to if anyone has tried to farm it.
Yeah, it's been 3 or 4 minutes, I think, that it's been there. But I think you're also, I don't think many people have tried to farm it anyway, so I think this is the first time they're actually checking it out. I think he dewarded it just in time, yeah.
We are super online, by the way, for Paravision. We have Pipe on Tide, we have Vlad's on Morph, we have Drums, like we talked about, and we have the Blink on Mag. So they're ready to go, and they're gonna smoke up. But where can you possibly go here?
Echo Saber, feels like that's not enough.
Warlock looks to be in trouble here.
Oh, big trouble. Yeah, all that damage. Thanks to 9 classes amp, and they'll have it.
Might not get that much more than this. It's not like you can... I mean, you could possibly start poking the tier 2, but without the Morphling, it's not going to be very efficient. And Puma just not reacting to it. They're just going to farm up the side lanes.
At least down here, it feels good. Topside, Lina's not really able to show any further. Still not knowing exactly where they rotated to.
Actually,
I think just now finding out.
We have Axe on Lina now. Maybe they could take this fight. But they have a nice wall behind the tower, so they see everything.
Just going to back out. This is kind of what it's like whenever we talk about setting the tempo in these games. That's what it looks like. Going into the tier 2, seeing everybody TP in, and at this point, you can just walk away. Now, Tim's is trying to get something done for his team still here. Has the track. Wild Wing Ripper sends himself away, though, into Callis. I don't know if the team is actually going to catch up to this. So it again.
We have 20 sticks. We have a Pavis. All right.
Oh, my.
Well, that's not going to work.
No. That was the Flame Cloak, I believe, giving him all that extra damage. And just 1 Laguna. A lot of track gold. It's going to feel really good there.
Yeah, I don't hate Boom's position at all. I think they've kind of weathered the storm. Sure, they lost the tier 1 mid and top, but it's not that easy for Paravision to advance onto the map. Tide is completely alone here.
If they get on top of the lane and things get really weird, you have to step forward on FBZ and Tim's and kind of make sure that you're kind of setting a wall that Pari can't pass to get to the Lina.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you Warlock might get caught here.
Yeah, Warlock, get behind the wall, buddy. Do not be in front of the wall. Oh, no.
They find Bristleback first. They could be problematic for Paravision because the Rock is behind with max Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, they're pretty separated here. And Jack Boys is showing on the wave. I think you just have to let this guy go. I don't see a world where you save him. Might drop the rock here, but the snowball save dodges it out entirely. Now Januel's the one in trouble. I think you take his sacrifice and get on out of here. If he's the only one to fall, it's not so bad, but I think no one He doesn't want to commit the RP just yet. It's not sure who's around. Knows that there's a bounty, but here comes Lina. Can she kill? They're already using the ulti preemptively from the Chen. He still falls with the snowball. It gets on top of the Lina here. Ravage as well. There's too much damage, and Matt goes down. Didn't even get a chance to use another Laguna. They'll end up trading at least for 9 class, but that's not the trade you want.
Yeah, they used everything though.
They did. Satanic is moving up here. I mean, he clearly believes in Zero's ability. They stop his jump once again on FVZ. He will not get a barrier, and there's the RP for the damage. It's coming out through here for Jack Boys. Can he get the kill on Satanic? No, they don't have enough damage. It's another double for no one. They'll even take down Tim's. Janiel is actually the only one to get out of here, maybe.
Aggressively chasing him.
Oh, that's a wipe
as well. Yeah, I feel like they got outplayed a bit there on Boom, because they should be able to team fight Paravision. But the rock going off, like, I think he jumped the gun a little bit. It's not like Bristleback will get bursted so fast there by 2 heroes, so if he hit a little bit longer and waited for the better opportunity, maybe the spellcasting could have been easier. And Mac just dying without getting any spell off, of course, is also a massive loss for Boom there.
I mean, it was mid-skewer. I guess that's something, but at the same time, it's just too hard whenever Yelena, she shows up here and no mobility items. Very difficult.
Another kill on Chen, it looks like.
Oh, hey, I've seen that before.
It's definitely something.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, I think the shards would have blocked him off anyways, but oh, no.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ah! FBZ! Danger, danger! They bring over Tibbs too. He just walks away afterwards. He's like, here you go, have a support. I'm going back to the lane.
I feel like 9 class has been doing such a good job this game. Like, has such a high impact on this Tusk. From the top lane to the catches and the snowball saves and the dodges and the Laguna.
Oh yeah. Been very crisp with the spell casting in this one.
If you get through the laning phase and get a blink dagger on Tusk, this hero is insanely strong, I think. It's just the problem is to enable him in the lane.
It's tag team too. I feel like a lot of people already had respect for the Tusk whenever it was drinking buddies and, you know, zoom a hero from halfway across the map, but this is more of the old school Tusk gameplay. I want to fight for this tower. There's still Aegis on the Morph lane. He's not a great first target.
Yeah, for sure not. I mean, now that he has the Aegis, I think it's very difficult to fight for Boom. Because again, we talked about they don't have a clean way of starting the fight.
I feel like at this point, it's rough. You kind of communicated that you wanted to take this fight, but nobody's actually starting anything. Now there's a top wave, no one's farming, and you still might lose some heroes. You're fighting after the tower is already gone. No one with the BKB, just making sure he can skate across the fight. You've given Satanic a double kill, and now you have to retreat onto the high ground.
Yeah, it's also painful when you are standing 4 heroes, looking at them taking a tier 5 heroes. Watching them take a tier 2, you can't fight, you're not getting anything on the map. Is the same thing gonna happen at the Tormenta? I feel like this one you could maybe fight.
There's a good ward down. The rock, it drops and it's a little bit too late. Now the RP, it connects. Oh my goodness. This is all in for Paravision. They get themselves the Tormentor. They only lose 9 class. I mean, he's something, but still end up grabbing 2 heroes, one of them being Delina.
Yeah, insta RP on Delina. This is just high ground. You can't do anything now. The 2 heroes dead.
Oh no. I think he's leashed up as well. Yeah, that's... Oh no. Boom. I mean, they had a good grip on this game, but just one fight top, and it feels like everything dragged away from them.
Yeah, I feel like that fight was very game determining, right? If Boom had managed to win that fight somehow, and then they have gotten the Aegis, we might have been looking at a different type of a game. They're gonna call it.
Oh my. All right, where's the tally? Production, can we have a tally for the Warlock and Bounty Hunter win score because it feels like it just has not worked out. I don't know if it really was their fault necessarily on the heroes, but Fairy Vision, they took big advantages out of it. That morphing from Satanic and the 9-class Tusk, damn near immortal in this one.
Yeah, it's a very easy game for them for sure. I don't know about the Warlock bounty. I think it looks pretty bad. I think they have little to no synergy in any of the games we've watched. You don't have disable on both your supports. You don't have much damage. I don't like it. You can't play around mid very well.
And defending those towers was a really sore spot for this lineup. I mean, you see what they have. It's Tusk, Chen, and Morphling all show up helping out. You've got 2 thick cores on the sides as well. It's just impossible to get any kills and impossible to wave clear everything that's coming. And Perry, it feels like if they put their mind to a tower, it was theirs.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the Perry Vision lineup, it's just so solid, right? We talked about it during the game. The timing where you have the Vlad, you have Drum, Pipe, Blink Dagger, Mag. It's just they're all ready to fight, and they are so strong together. They can kill Roshan very easily. They can kill towers. They can do whatever they want in the game.
And that's pretty much exactly what we expected out of this lineup, just taking the map for themselves. Top lane, of course, a bit of a disaster whenever we have the bounty, or not the bounty, the Bristleback and the Warlock that just... At least last time, right, we saw why someone wanted the Warlock, because it was a Warlock PA lane, right? And that lane is decently strong. That's what they wanted to do. But this time, I don't think we even got that benefit from the Warlock either.
No, I mean, it was also, if you remember, the early game was really rough for that top lane, right? The Bristleback dying twice. It's not what you want when you have a lane like Warlock Bristleback. You basically have 2 heroes that are so strong, and then when you end up dying level 1 twice, it's a really big problem.
Dude, that's on level 1. It's just a recipe for disaster there. And boom. I'm not going to give them the death sentence yet on the group stage. We'll wait for the professionals to give that one. But boy, is it very difficult. So we'll see what they do in game number 2, guys. We're going to a quick break. See if Perry can get the 2-0, lock themselves up in uppers, or if they split it and maybe have to stress out for the next series. We'll find out just after this break.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game, because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Thank you so much. Welcome back, everybody, to Dream League Season 25. I love when we get to see those the artist renditions whenever we're in the break there, and just to get to see that. You got to get a very artistic mind. We're going to jump into yours, Misery, all right? Paint me a picture in which Boom Esports wins this game number 2.
They go to Mushi. Mushi gives them a big speech on how they need to do better about life, and then they go into the game and destroy Paravision and the lanes, and they take all the towers and Roshan, and then it's very clear.
There we go. I love it.
The path is right there.
They can all lay it out. Unfortunately, the experts have spoken, and Boom, they are eliminated from Group Stage 2 contention. However, they can still get more money, still get more EPT points, because Avila still down there at 2-8, and Liquid honestly at 4-6. Depending on how that shakes up, maybe they get a win here. They still can even jump themselves up, I think, up to even 6th in the group. So still plenty for them to fight for. I don't think they're going to be rolling over at all. And for Paravision, of course, they're looking to get another win because Chimera, they look to be doing pretty well here. They could be spiking pretty hard, especially after that Void Spirit revelation. So, you know, after the laning stage, we saw that Boom had a good thing going for them. It was one fight top that kind of nuked the rest of the game, all right? We avoid that. Surely we can get a win out of them, right?
I mean, I wanna pick more stuns if I'm Boom. I wanna pick something that makes it easier to get kills. We see them having to land Rock and Pangolier roll in combination to get kills, and I don't really like that. I think it's much easier to play when you have a nice setup. Like, for example, with the 9-class Tusk, right? He comes in with Snowball and Ult and the Morphling, and there's the kill, right? The RP, there's the kill. The Ravage, there's the kill. So it's a lot easier to set up for them in that game.
But it doesn't sound as fun, right? Whenever you talk about Warlock and Pango, it's rock and roll. That sounds awesome.
True. Yeah, it does. Maybe you don't have to replace those. You could just replace some other heroes, so you keep the rock and roll. Yeah.
I want to see more of it. I do agree. Like, we had the last pick on Pango. I think that's where it also stings a little bit, because you had the option for other things. You had the option for maybe more lower CD stuns in your offline, and you just didn't go for it, right? So that's kind of where that also hurts. The support duo, I know that you and I really don't like it all the time, but I mean, something that was good. I like this opener with the Bristleback. I don't think that lane, they don't die 2 times at level 1, 2 times in a row, surely. I think they got to have the respect. They won't let that happen again. I'm down for them to open it up and kind of keep that flex towards the end of the game.
I also feel like Warlock benefits from having stuns in his team. Bounty Hunter benefits from it, right? And when you pick them together, neither of them have it. So I think, yeah.
Support synergies matter a lot. At least it's melee range. I think some people don't really respect that all the time. I know that we see other teams, especially I think Chimera was one of them, where they have like these 3 melee cores and 2 range supports, and like that works for some people. Bet Boom is somebody who makes that work very well. But again, you are limiting your cores to basically heroes that go on in. So even though they do have the range support to survive.
Sure, but I think the range or melee, it doesn't matter as much as what heroes you're putting in combination, right? I think you can play 5 melee heroes and win the game. You can play 5 ranged is a little less normal. I mean, there's so many strong melee heroes, so we'd never really see that. But I think the combination of which heroes you choose is more important than the range and the melee. But let's see what Boom is going to be cooking. Maybe they also just are going to have some fun. Maybe they're going to try pull out some signature heroes on some of their players, or maybe have some idea of trying something out for future tournaments, perhaps, knowing that this is the end.
So what are some sleeper heroes you think are going to come out here? I mean, I'm somebody, I've been loving a lot of the Dawnbreaker carry. I don't think many people have been trying that just yet.
I mean, it's kind of hard to say what they have in mind, but there's a lot of different things that you can try for sure. What about the Venomancer jungle, for example? The silence.
Oh, okay. You know, the best combo for the Venomancer is it's Pudge.
Or bring out the Pudge, yeah.
Have you ever played that lane before? Pudge Veno?
Like Pudge Core or what?
Yeah, Pudge Core, Veno 4. Gale into hook. A lot of slow.
Sure.
Dude, it's pretty good. I have my friend and I play it all the time. We got like a 65% win rating. Clearly a very high MMR bracket.
Nice. Maybe that's the strat. I mean, already now I like the parry vision opening. Just it gives them that stun, that burst. I think it's nice. It's always nice to secure those type of heroes that can start the fight early on, and then you can pick all the niche, flexible heroes later on.
I think that's something that's also good, like having an established hero, something that already fills in a lot of gaps for your team, where you constantly get into the end. It's like, oh my god, where is our stun? Where is our tank? Where's our damage? Well, Tiny answers all three of those questions. He even offers you tower damage.
Yep. It's the Bat Rider. Humble Bat Rider.
Patch. A little bit of damage. Good laning presence. Assassin actually not banned out in this one though, so if you're not careful, could get that. I feel like that's been actually a first ban and a good few of the series we've seen today.
Yeah. I mean, can't blame them, right? It's super annoying to deal with.
With Nyx in the pool and Dawn in the pool and Bat now, I feel like those are three heroes we're about to see a little bit of a focus on.
Yeah, I mean, Nyx at least used to be a big counter to the Bat Rider, right? Because you could Carapace's Firefly. I think it's less impactful now than it used to be. I think oftentimes before it was like a core Bat Rider, maybe off lane or mid even, and then the Nyx count just hit harder somehow than it does now. But it's still something to consider.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess it obviously would be a lot better for Power Vision to pick it up. I don't know if Boom wants to deny pick a Nyx Assassin with already a Bat on their team.
Yeah, maybe not. Bat 5 is more unusual nowadays. What about another hero we can see is Paravision pick up the Venomancer. It's a hero that is often banned against them, but they do sometimes pick it up for 9 class.
9 class is a very skilled support player, and DM clearly like he spent a good amount of time alone actually in that top lane with the Tide Hunter. Granted, there were some really favorable things happening to that lane that allowed him to stay by himself even when 9 class was kind of around helping out in the mid lane, but they definitely aren't, you know, they're not scared of leaving him alone and maybe letting the Venom jungle.
Let's see what Boom picks up here. They have the first pick out of this phase. Bat Rider, a hero that can be a little bit slow sometimes. We saw it in the other series we casted today where the Doom.
When's the last time you seen a Terrorblade? Think that could be coming out again?
What makes you think Terrorblade?
It's the best counter to Doom right now that's still open. Deuce a banned down, so you just toss this.
Why is Terrorblade good against Doom?
He's Sunder. Sunder whoever gets doomed up. You still play it often, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. I'm not convinced. Could
Not
work.
convinced? Didn't you like that? Whenever it used to be like people would first pick TB even if there wasn't a Doom in the game for offlane.
Yeah. But that's when the whole TB craziness was going on, right? I don't think people's heads are not at that hero anymore the same way.
There it is.
But there's the Veno. Nice. I think, but just to finish my point quick about Bat, I think that sometimes can be a bit slow because like he needs to before he's really effective, he needs to get Blink Dagger, and it's not if you are not winning your lane pretty decisively or getting some random kills on the map, it can be a bit hard to get that. Even though you would think Bat farms pretty fast, it's not the easiest hero to farm with, I would say. We see when Liquid plays it and Boxy plays it, he stacks a lot, so that's a way to do it. But that's just something to consider. I think also paired up with Doom, which is also sometimes a very slow hero, can be problematic if they lose the lane on Boom.
How do you want to see them play the rest of their draft then? Do you want to see 3 heroes that have very early aggressive timings, or do you want to see something that maybe can stall the game?
No, I think they need something that does not need items to fight back, so that they don't end up in a situation where everybody needs more farm. You know, everybody needs another item before we can do something. I need Blink Dagger, oh, I'm this much gold away from this item. Oh, wait for this item. Wait for the. You know that when you're pop and your core keeps pinging in the next item and he can never really fight. Like you don't want that to happen, right? At the same time, though, I mean, it's not like these heroes are bad together or bad in general or anything like that. It just requires you to play very well and composed. Like when Tundra plays bad Doom, they both get away with it, right? They both get the Blink Diver and the Doom gets stuff, but it's just, it requires you to play very crisp, get the stacks off, don't make mistakes in lane, things like that.
Definitely agreed. And already this Muerta makes things a little bit weird. Now that Blink catch from the Bat Rider can get interrupted, both by the dead shot or even just silenced as soon as he drops the calling. So things can be interesting. You need BKB builders, I feel, as Boom Esports. At least one on your mid or carry.
Yeah. I mean, we are pretty sure that this is just their offlane duo. I mean, it looks like it could be M5 Bat now.
Yeah, I mean, 5 Bat, 5 Bounty. We've actually seen choice people go for the 5 Bounty just because it is a melee hero, but no.
Radiant team pick.
I like them picking up the mid here, even though it might expose Mac a little bit. I don't think you were allowed to show where the Bounty and Bat need to go.
Oh, the Earthshaker. Overall, I like this bounty draft more than the last one. Now you at least have some stuns, you have damage, you have way of catching, way of killing heroes.
Many stuns, many
but
stuns.
You are running perhaps a lot of melee heroes into this Venomancer, and bounty versus. I guess maybe that's part of why they picked the bounty is to track the jungle Veno, like we saw in one of the other series we casted.
Yeah. That was really good. I mean, they even made, I forget who it was, but they even made a ton of space as they were doing it, kind of forcing them to chase around the bounty hunter, getting a lot of XP just the whole time. He even went into the mid lane, I think, to help out. It was really good.
Thing is, you don't have to play the Venomancer jungle from level 1. You can also just lane it a little bit. We'll see. I mean, maybe it's gonna be Ducalis playing the Venomancer because there's the Muerta, right? I don't know if I've seen Ducalis play Muerta.
I mean,
honestly, it is gonna be a Ducalis Veno. I think he was playing it earlier. I think also the Veno is not super hard to play. Honestly, it's like it's pretty quick to learn this hero now, especially as a support. I think the offlane Veno was tricky to play, but the new support hero is just like put snakes on yourself and hit creeps, and then throw out your ult.
And honestly, as a Veno, if you are going to do this where your pause 5 is farming, the 2 camps right behind the tower are perfectly fine to farm if you really need to go out. And DK is somebody who can solo lane for a little bit, but I mean, it's Doom bad. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, could also be the bad 5, the bounty on, like somebody has to run after the Veno, I think. If you let him solo, it doesn't even matter how bad the DK lane is. It's just too fast, especially when people know what they're doing with the lead they get. Because like you get this like super fast level 5, and then you start going to the lane, and then you have 6 snakes on you, all hitting, and you can't do anything anymore, right?
So we're hoping then that it is a bounty 4, bat 5, so that the bounty can chase around this Veno on the same side of the map.
Well, I think that's one option. Another option is to try to crush the lanes and let the Veno do what he wants. But I mean, I would like to see that because I would like to get kind of proven wrong, or at least see that play out. Because in my theory is that if you let this Venomancer do what he wants, it's very problematic.
10 seconds remaining.
It'd be hard. I'm trying to think of even like how do you. Like already, I don't know if DK is going to get slammed by Bat Doom anyways. Like, now having the Centaur as well, you have a way to escape.
I mean, I like the Pyrovision draft. A lot of stuns, a lot of damage, a lot of easy ways to kill heroes, and I think it's always good.
Good Lifestealer game.
5 seconds remaining.
I go BKB Lifestealer, but that one item, right, the Radiance, it's going to be a while till we have it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe people are a bit too tanky, right? There's so many stuns as well.
Ursa then?
Ursa.
To the Venom, it feels weird, right?
Yeah. Medusa is banned, actually.
Definitely don't want to do Drow.
That's the last dealer. It is probably the best pick overall.
This is another game where I could cope it up and see you going like Armlet Deso. I think Armlet Radiance might be the play here, where you still end up getting that Radiance for your farming and you're scaling out, but at the same time, your Armlet allows you to show up to these early engagements.
It's just not necessarily the easiest lane for a Lifestealer, even though he looks good against Centaur on paper. It's just the Centaur and the Muerta. It's so much burst damage in the lane and double stun before rage, right? And Lifestealer is pretty weak the first couple of levels, so I hope we don't see a similar situation like last game.
No, for sure. I mean, I feel like Lifestealer, when you think about the game on Lifestealer and he's right-clicking a Tiny and a DK and a Centaur and they have all this HP and you're just healing off of it, you're imagining a 4 points in Feast Lifestealer. You're not imagining the Lifestealer scraping for level 3 in the laning stage, can't even stay sustained with what he's got right now. I mean, the laning stage is tough.
Who do you think got this?
The draft? I mean, it's an all-red draft again from Boom Esports. I don't know what the hell they're thinking that they got to have this color palette, but I kind of like the Doom into the DK, but this Centaur really threw things for a loop. You don't see the hero very often, but I really like it in this game.
Yeah, me too. I think the supports of Paravision are very strong this game. The Veno and the Murta.
That class is a very good player.
I'm a bit afraid that Boom Esports draft is a little slow. Like they all need, like we talked about, they all need items before they're effective. And as they played last game and everything, I think it's a tough ask against a team so aggressive and punishing as Paravision.
Yeah. They are really aggressive. And it does seem like if they put their minds like we want to get this tower, it's done. Like they're gonna get it. We've seen a few teams kind of struggle to get objectives. They'll sit in front of the tower for a while, they won't do anything, and they end up having to back out and not get farmed. But not Perry. Like they have a very good sense of when they can take these objectives and just go right for it.
We have kind of laning items on the Venomancer, so maybe he's not going to jungle that early on. But it's still normal. You can get to level 3 from the lane, help your DK out, and then you get 1-1-1, and then you go jungle.
That's the old support jungle type of thing, right? Where like you give the core a level or two, something that they're able to clear creeps and get away.
Oh, get out.
I think he should be out on this one.
Oh, nice
the
one.
fear into the stun, but that's actually a really... Oh no. Oh, that's
nice
unfortunate.
flame break, though.
Yeah, the flame break was awesome. I didn't think the rage was necessary, but he's alive, and that's good. I mean, yeah, that's the old kind of way to jungle it out. I don't think the Veno really did that, though. Venos, as of late, have been like, the creep camp spawned, and I'm there, ready to farm. In fact, we saw somebody last time, they would get the bunches of wards, slap them all on themselves, and then run out from the base to get that extra regen. But he already committed to Gale.
We saw Jabs play it like that, but I think it is very greedy to do it level 1, especially against the Invis hero. You don't really...
Nice.
Got him.
Yeah, Gale first is... I mean, that's an early level. He's very committed to not jungling at all until level 2. Not even like a minute timing, just like once he hits level 2, then maybe he'll think about it.
You lane though to level 3.
Okay,
you
level
get
3.
Level 2, you get the poison sting. You hit, you lane, and then level 3, you get the snake. And then you leave. Yeah.
Why the sampler then? Instead of going like 2 points in ward, or just that passive point is too good?
I mean, if you are going to lane, you kind of need to skill the Gale, right? And then level, and then the passive as well. That's usually what I've been doing at least.
Well, this feels like oh no, Mac. I missed something there. That's okay. Could be another lane that feels good for the Earth Shaker. Any melee matchup, he's just going to end up pressuring really hard. But Tiny's actually having a really good game himself, even though there's a totem on one side, Mac. He almost got a full wave denied. Ready.
Yeah, a bit unusual. But, I mean, Tiny is also one of the heroes that has insanely high base damage with the tree grab, right? So... But normally
DK,
it is
like
the Shaker that dominates this type of deny.
Even the Storm lane ended up going pretty well. And FBZ, there's a lot of damage to Titanic. Can they get this kill? Yeah, there it is. With the breathed fire. And so far, DeCollis is really liking that, of course. Every kill gets him closer and closer to the jungle.
I mean, honestly, there's also a world where you don't go jungle, you just keep killing this Doom. If the lane is going so well, you don't need to be so greedy. You can just, you know, stick around.
I would have assumed that you go patient 0 then, if you were going to do that and like not actually go jungle.
No. Really? This plague carrier is way too broken. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Plague carrier is so OP. The fact that you have 3 charges on the snake is is enough to take it.
Huh. Back boys, of course, had to level that rage level 1, but feels like he hasn't really felt the effects of it, right? He should still probably go like, I don't know, maybe he does go 102. Usually at this point you already have a pointed feast though. DeCollis, he's getting ran at. A little bit more damage. No, the Fairy Fire keeps him alive for a second, but then this should be a revenge kill for Satanic. Not a whole lot of mana sitting there. But the deny, does FVZ try to deny him? Oh, okay.
If he had no mana, I think it would have probably been weird, like try to get the last hit on this Venom for both players.
Oh, who has the lower ping? Hey!
I think also if you don't have any mana regen item on Venomancer, it feels pretty bad to go jungle early.
Yes,
because you do burn a lot of mana early.
Then all of your gold ends up going into mana regen anyways. And so far, this has been a pretty decent comeback in the lane there for the Lifestealer. I feel like we really haven't felt the effects of going for that Rage 1 or the aggression. And again, I feel like his game is pretty good. I'm imagining this, 2 or 3 slotted Lifestealer. He's got a pretty good game, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It is a good Lifestealer game. No doubt about it. There's always this issue of a lot of stuns on Paravision, so you can get bursted down. Sure. But I mean, the more items you get, of course, the harder it becomes. But Jackie is very good on Lifestealer, so it's definitely a much better chance of them winning this one than last one. Oh, by the way, we had the Venomancer jungle starting.
Oh, he's doing it.
At least a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little jungling on the side. Moonlighting in the laning stage.
He's back though. Doom is not gonna gale him. I wonder if Satanic told him, "Hey, bro, come back here.
Come on back.
I need you." Yeah.
Don't leave me here. Typical carry players, right? Oh, I mean, once this Lifestealer, I feel like he needs the BKB in this game. So he still has plenty of items, I think, before he feels truly safe, just because of the Muerta, right?
Yeah, maybe.
You're caught in a call and you're sad.
True. You get some false dive or something.
Fair, yeah.
It seems to help you out, but maybe eventually, yeah.
I don't know if I can give you a 4-step. What if I can give you 3 Glimmer Capes? How about that?
Normally we see the unfettered facet, right? He took the rage one.
Have you been seeing a lot of unfettered?
I think so.
Huh. I think it depends.
Oh, maybe it is. No, actually, you're right. Maybe it is rage.
I mean, versus Batrider, sometimes I've seen people try it out, but this could be another kill.
I'm tripping. It's definitely.
Nah, you good. I got excited for a bit because I've been a big proponent of the unfettered in my own games, but it's more versus stuff like Batrider, like Bane, if that comes on you, anything like that.
Because actually, this game could be the the game for Unfettered, right? Against all the stuns.
Yes, if there wasn't Muerta, I'd be 100% down. I mean, you look at it, you get dragon-tailed, stomped, like, you're so sad. You could die, honestly, before that even happens. The extra status resist you get after is also very good, but regardless, you're not getting out of the calling.
This is a pretty big the fact that they killed the tower at 6 minutes. It opens up the potential steal on the Wisdom Rune.
He's just diving it. God damn. They get 3 heroes up here. So yeah, they lose their tower on one side. Ducalis, he might die. No, not enough. Mac trying to get closer. The Echo, I think it might have been enough. That shockwave follows and Ducalis will die.
Just flew away on this Venom. Meanwhile, DM dies back to back here, and their Wisdom Rune is looking very threatened here by 3 heroes top by Boom. And there's also a lot of pressure going into the tower, so this is pretty bad for Paravision here.
Looks like they should get...
Yeah, you're going to lose some Wisdoms here.
Dude, this is rough. This is rough.
And the tower is also still pressured. The Centaur has no real game after this. Like, you're facing a level almost 6 Lifestealer here with Phase Boots and Over Corrosion now as a 2 Bracer at level 4 Centaur. Like, you're not doing anything in this lane anymore.
That's true. This is about best case scenario you can get for the Lifestealer here. And speaking of best case scenario, here's one for no one. Gets himself a kill on Mac. Good rotation in the mid lane, but yeah, no, I mean, and Centaur's not going to come back as much. We can see, you know, even the Doom is a little bit lower on net worth, but not near as much as you, and he has better ways to come back. They're actually face checking him, so he can't even walk up to the tower.
Yeah, no, I think you need to go and do something else on the map. Like, the Centaur is already so destroyed. Like, just let Lifestealer sit top, pull back the wave, and help out the other heroes like they're doing now.
That's rough.
Venomancer is actually playing more in a way where he's hitting towers, huh? That's kind of an interesting way of doing it. Maybe maybe they've been doing this before. I just haven't seen it.
Huh. Yeah, no, I mean, this is essentially the second tower that Aveno has taken. Be interested to see how much tower damage he has so far, but it's a lot.
It is.
That'll open up the map, maybe open up some farming space for the Centaur.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This does mean that the Lifestealer is going to have a good time getting to his items. Of course, Radiance on the docket. I'm sure S and Y after that would still be good. I don't think you need to get a BKB immediately against this Muerta. It's just, you know, on the menu.
For sure. What do we got on Doom? He's going for the Midas. He's also kind of poor, but doing okay for himself. Much better than Centaur. That's for sure. Look at the Bounty Hunter as well. He just got his level 6. Last game he was level 5 at, I think, up towards 14 minutes, right? And he had nobody to play with. This is such a much better Bounty Hunter game.
And he's going to have the urn here very soon, which honestly, I think this should be a Vessel game. You're playing against DK Centaur. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Gotta feel good. Is he taking some of these? I mean, they have a really nice ward that sees a lot of these stacks, but I think he actually just got them very low. I don't know if he got many of the creeps.
Still, he forced everyone to run over there, and yeah, I think it's looking not bad for Boom right now. I think the only good thing going for Paravision is the fact that they have this DK completely uncontested, right? And that's a scary thing.
That should be the DK build this time. So he's got the armlet going in for the Massive Madness. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, the most standard carry build, I guess.
I guess I wouldn't have minded armlet S and Y since you are playing against the Doom. Any status resist would be nice.
He'll get the S and Y later. I think he feels like he wants the BKB, and then he'll get the S and Y either after that or after the Daedalus. Centaur or Bounty Hunter looking at each other here. Oh, if Centaur makes himself too low, this could be really bad.
He doesn't have an Ur charge yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think Tim could have waited longer there. I think so. Because I think that Centaur was at that point where he's just maximizing farm. He would have used Double Edge again on the next camp, you know, send out a salve. I think he could have maybe gotten that kill there, but anyways, he forced the Venomancer TP.
Yep. Venomancer TP out. So far, it feels like the big part of this as well, like Lifestealer and the Shaker, they're allowed to farm. Honestly, Shaker is still a little bit behind in that. The lane was starting off really good for him. There's been a lot of rotations because Lord, there wasn't anything happening in the side lanes at the time, so he's kind of been burned.
Does have his blink though. He's kind of online. We have a... There was a smoke. A smoke onto Lifestealer.
Oh, okay. Does get the rage off. Trying to get him out of here. No one. There it is. Can he get the infest? He needs to infest Tim's.
Oh,
there
nice
it
one.
is. Good job. Doom goes down on the other side. It's onto the... Oh, no, wait. He actually exited immediately. Trying to get on Ducalis. He used the ulti already. He might actually live. And now Jack Boys, he has to use the rage again. Now he's getting out of here. Mac died somewhere else in this fight. They're trying to take down this DK who was already doomed. I don't know if they even get this kill. They get the lifesteal. They're thankfully trading away for the DK. These could be track kills. This might still work out for Boom.
That's kind of working out. I mean, trading 2 for 2 is not bad in this type of situation. I feel like if Lifestealer had Armlet there, it would have been a completely different scenario, right? But being the greedy Radiance build up here is... I mean, if he had Armlet there, he would have actually destroyed them, right?
Yeah.
He would have been so much stronger. Yeah. Oh, Tiny's maybe in trouble here.
Oh, it could be. Does have the Avalanche. Calling is down. Jack Boys, he's trying to dodge them skillfully, but the Avalanche actually hits while the Calling does, so... Any stuns?
Oh, nice.
There it is. They'll get this one. Janual to pick up the kill, and that's Radiance Gold.
Nicely done for Bounty there. Level 8 now. So
He's
even though
so many track kills.
Even though you died on Lifesteal, this kill was really massive, right? Because now you got to farm this entire wave, you got a kill, and that's the relic.
I didn't even see that he had died on that other side. I was really just paying attention to Jack Boys immediately leaving the infest.
Yeah, no, he ended up dying in the end there to the Murta.
Yeah. And that was no echo used. It was kind of rough for him, honestly. But hey, I mean, again, Bounty, getting many track gold. So I think overall still pretty happy as Boom, especially getting that tiny kill afterwards.
He has a full vessel now. So early on, 13 minutes.
Wow. His items could pop here, right? I mean, Vessel's a beautiful start. Do you want to see him go in Orchid or maybe go more enabling with like a Solar?
I think you buy auras now. I think you don't need Orchid this game to win.
Okay.
You have Doom already, you have Shaker, you have Bat Blink. You don't need to be greedy, your heroes just need to survive. Okay. There's also a Bat Rider Blink, by the way. So Boom actually got through the roughest part of that draft, I would say.
He survived.
Yeah.
But now, what can they do?
Another smoke here.
This is when the timings feel a little bit still off sync, right? Like we've gotten some blink daggers that we really like, but the Lifestealer is still waiting for Radiance.
Sure. I mean, you're gonna use this smoke to get a pick, and maybe the tower bottom.
I know they get it, and oh, the rune still gets an illusion rune for no one. It's worth it to trade away the Venom. You see, so he's got the drums going for the glimmer afterwards, so he won't be getting any auras. Do you want to see the bounty, I guess, go like pipe then? Is that the aura you're looking for?
Yeah, I think pipe is pretty good here against Veno, against Tiny.
Yeah.
I think you're getting the drums is also fine, but Doom has it, I guess.
Doom.
Yeah.
Doom is dead. No saves there, but Mac trying to get something in return. Oh.
What are we doing here? Oh, this is so bad. Like.
Yeah, that was really rough.
Because look at bottom tower. They still didn't get the tower.
Oh no, they left the tower.
Yeah, now they all went mid. I feel like that was a big mistake by the Doom dying there.
Well, and I don't think the Echo didn't.
And now they're gonna chain
right?
feed bottom. They don't have Echo. They're gonna chain feed. This is very bad. Can they get the Shaker though? Yeah, they can.
Danger. Oh yeah, don't save him. Let him go. They even get his courier. That hurts even more.
They know it's going in pretty deep here.
Yeah, and Jack Boy's getting a kill here. This could actually just be Radiance Gold. He's sitting right next to the shop. But they use the Doom on DK. He's very thick right now. You use this, but can you actually get this kill? Tim's trying to get on top of the DK. They see him. They're on him. He's not able to cast any spells just yet. He's about to wear out on the Doom, and now he turns around with the stun. Everybody's going to lock in on this Lifestealer. The Vessel isn't enough damage on the other side. Jackie is alive. They'll get the kill on no one. Bounty Hunter is still hunting the DK. But the Vessel, I don't know if the Vessel's going to get the kill. He drops a BKB. He's turning around for more with the Satanic, or the Mask of Madness as well, and he has enough damage. Dude, Satanic, he actually balled up in that.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, very close fight, for sure. I mean, the fact that they got the Tiny is pretty big.
Yep. It's Radiance completed as well for Jack Boy, so he's still happy about the engagement overall. It was first BKB for Satanic. It's not, you know, he's happy with it. I'm sure that Bounty doesn't mind too much. But overall, using the Doom, not actually able to lock him down and get the kill, that's got to feel a little bit rough for Boom.
Yeah, I don't know about this Midas on Doom. I feel like you could consider actually selling it and getting a team item and then go fight. I think they are really strong right now. There's no real reason to... I mean, his net worth is kind of low, but I just feel like there's a desync, you know, of Doom's items and the Bounty Hunter having so early Vessel, them getting the Radiance, Blink Daggers.
Isn't he able to just sell it anyways? Like, can't he just sell it now, get the Glimmer from it? Okay, that's exactly what he's doing. Okay.
Yeah. Shaker is getting stalked.
Oh, yeah. See him. Have a toss up. Right back into the Centaur. I don't see a world where Max survives this, and he's gone. They've been targeting this Earthshaker so much, and his game has definitely suffered for it.
Yeah, the DK, I mean, the Shaker hasn't really been able to find much in this game.
So you have a bounty. We've seen something like this before. It was with the Tiny, right? He's having a rough game. You got a bounty hunter. Just group up and go. Do you want to see that from these guys, especially with the Glimmer completed on FBZ?
Yeah, I think they should be looking to fight them. No doubt. The TK is kind of scary though.
He is. I'd like to imagine though, if you have Mac, you're able to. I would genuinely Doom Echo. Make sure that that DK does not move as soon as he's doomed, and surely you can get that kill.
Of course, I mean, if you are able to get on top of him, you can kill him. But there's a lot of other things as well.
That's fair.
But I think you can kite, Doom the, you know, just kite them out.
Okay.
Oh, this is a lot of TPs.
This has got to be the one. If you don't get this kill in here, I don't know when you're getting it here. BKB and the Centaur ult away. They're going to get the DK out for now, but you're not done yet. Tiny's going to be the other target they go for. Echo connects. Even on 9 class, he's trying to TP away from this one. Sitting in the calling. They don't have another stun. He'll get away for now. Same with the escape now on DM.
They only get one kill there. That's surprising, I think.
Right?
Yeah, it looked really bad for Perivision there. They might get the TK. Look at Sims. Spotting him out.
Oh, that is
Did he go a little bit too early? Or, nah, it's going to be fine.
Oh, he has a double. Nice job. The double invis from him gets the kill for Jack Boys. Really well done there from Boom. I'm sorry I doubted you, Tims.
Tims is definitely really owning this game as Bounty.
Yeah, his play has been really good. His items seem like exactly what his team needs right now. And he is going pipe. So I feel like this is a...
Oh, Tiny, what are we doing here? Very risky.
It's under the tier 1. I'm sure they can't... Oh,
Barely gets out there.
Yeah, stay for the tower. Tower's good enough.
They have a 4-star up on the Venomancer, so baiting out the Tiny there, so...
Huh? Yeah, he's getting
they
too
still
low.
have track on him.
Bursted.
They're still very looking to go here. 10 seconds or less, so...
You got the infesting. You know the Janual. Oh, the smoke. I know that something was on the wave. At this point, any target is good, right? Or
Shaker could get caught here.
DK?
No, he blinks out. Blinks into a wall.
Oh, they find Mac once again. Poor Shaker, man. Continually the victim of Fairy Vision's moves.
But also well done by Perivision. They are playing very disciplined, not allowing any boom initiations to happen there under the tier 1.
It seems like this team has just been disciplined the whole time. And this is another one where like they're going after this tower. It's a tier 2. Maybe it shouldn't work, but they know exactly when they're strong enough to take these towers away from Boom.
Yeah, it's definitely not the Earthshaker's game. but it just takes one echo, right, to turn it all around and be like the match winner. It is that type of hero. Another smoke coming out for Boom. So I like this. Just back at it again. They're still strong.
Soon as they TP'd away on the Muerta as well. There's an estimation you would think maybe on Parry they're taking a Tormentor, but no, they're coming to kill you. And they've got to back off the map now.
Parisian kind of seems like they know though.
Seems like it, but they're about to show. There it is, dragging away the Centaur. This is a really good find here. Doom up the one guy that can save his team from Doom. Jack Boys gets the kill.
Optimistic TP there.
Yeah, a little bit. And I don't love going back for the Tormentor in this case. You just got a nice kill. And with no Centaur on the map, it feels like you could take another fight, but they're going to lose the map control they just got. Are they even going to get the turn? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Looks like Shaker's going to farm top anyway, so he had no desire to be bottom anymore.
Yeah,
even with
he
Echo.
really wants that Aghanims.
I guess that's fine then, if you're waiting for his item. Tim's is doing a good job though. I mean, he's kind of playing this, like, not necessarily vision for kills. He's just trying to get vision for vision's sake. Really be all over the map so his team knows where they're safe to farm.
Yeah. So Parisian's gonna kill Roshan here.
Oh. I mean, you see everywhere where Boom is on the map right now, they are so locked in on their own side. This feels like you're not even giving anything away on Parry by going to do this.
Yeah. Guess without Doom, maybe they felt like just farm a bit, get the axe on Shaker. They still don't have it though.
Don't even get a tower for this.
The DK Aegis is good, but it doesn't necessarily matter that much. It's more about, you know, if Boom can get the kill on other key heroes first, right? If they kill the Tiny first, for example, or kill the support, get a nice echo, the Aegis does not necessarily matter that much.
Yeah. And DK's definitely could be one of those ignore heroes. However, I mean, he is an Aegis carrier, isn't the greatest, since you use Dragon Form, you die, and you come back. You're kind of, maybe not half the hero, but...
What's going on here top? Tim's scouting out no one.
Who's the big fish right now? Who do you want to kill first if you're Boom making this move?
I mean, ideally you kill the supports first. They are a bit annoying to find. I think also just getting on top of Tiny, for example, or even Centaur with the lasso, like we saw before. Just any quick kill, I think, is good. You want to kite up the DK form, especially. Like, he's way too scary when he has the form up. Now, this is a very aggressive move by Boom. And they are going to be
around behind a tier 1.
Yeah, and Doom is going to get initiated on here.
Glimmer is nice, but they do have the dust. And
the
Mac,
backline, though.
Looking at this.
Oh!
Uses it already. Yeah, they killed 9 Class on the backside and still doomed on 1. Mac, that's a nice echo. At least we're going to get to use it. Jack Boys will clean up on the kill. That is still an Aegis on Satanic, but again, that's the Dragon form. If he dies here, he comes back not so strong any longer.
Dead.
Oh, he's dead, but what can they do? Can they save him at all? Tim's is going to start to cancel Blinks on the other side. Satanic trying to TP out. There's no lasso. There's no Doom. He'll get away. This should lead to a tower here for Boom Esports.
Exactly kind of what happened. Like we just talked about, if they can get the Muerta, the supports first, it's very good. And the DK Aegis doesn't look scary. He's still tracked, actually. He TP'd bottom. He's going to get caught here.
No!
He's dead.
I think he is, yeah. They're even going to keep the Centaur off. DM's going to run away in shame. Satanic goes down. Mac the one to pick up the kill. Now they see a Venomancer on the tier 3. Your base? I don't think so.
I was just about to say how good Paravision are at bailing out when they're losing the fight, when it looks bad. Like, they just cut their losses and get out. But this time, a little blunder by Satanic, right? Not realize he's tracked.
Yeah.
TB's down bottom, and Boom immediately sniffs it.
Things can get out of control. I know it's already an 8,000 net worth lead, but letting Tims get these sort of tracks, now your team feels like they have to split the map. This is where Bounty Hunter is going to start to feel like he's a chokehold on your whole map presence.
Yep, and there's the pipe. And Doom, by the way, the Glimmer Cape on Doom saved him, I think, 3 times last fight. It saved him initially, and then later on he was getting gone on by both Tiny and Centaur, and Glimmer again saved him. They didn't have dust, so now you see both No One and DM both carrying dust in their inventory. As a result, they're really far ahead now, Boom. The lifestealer also reaching a point where he's very hard to bring down.
Getting plenty of health. I mean, what's the items look like? He's got the SY. Oh,
Aghanim's
interesting.
Coming up.
I mean, Axe is definitely good. I'm a little surprised it's got such a priority for him this game, though.
I mean, it's very good against DK, I guess. You infest the DK while he's like standing there being all mean and then can't attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like it feels like a kind of second life type of thing to me, where you're able to get that infest in. And he's also been starting a lot of these infests with the Bat Rider, so at least the cooldown will be nice. Like a minus 30 seconds, even that part of it is good enough, maybe. They're gonna get themselves another tower here. This is, I don't want to say it's, you know, too hard for Perry to fight right now, but you're getting close to the next Roche. Will they be strong enough to take a Roshan fight against Boom?
No, I mean, this type of smoke can work, right? If you get the first jump and you burst the target, but I think it is very difficult for them to fight. There's so many problems they have to solve. There's the echo slam they have to worry about. There's the lifestealer frontlining against you, right? If he starts clicking your tiny, you're in trouble already. There's the lasso, there's Doom, there's bounty scouting you, there's a lot of damage mitigation on with the pipe, the infest, right? The invis from bounty. I think in general it's just a very hard game for Paravision, as it turns out. They have to get all the right things going for them in the fight.
If this smoke pops on Tim's, they could actually get the gold mine. They'll get a bounty and a lifestealer. They're separated from the rest of the team, but just barely missed him.
I think he's the one finding you, though.
Oh, yeah. It's turned around. The team kind of left to call us there. Trying to see the rune for his mid.
I love this, with this Venom Man has just been kicked out off the map every time he dies. Again, Tims is on the hunt.
I mean, he's right next to someone, but it's a little bit hard. I'll say that Centaur is still a little bit of a difficult target.
Now, this I don't like as much. The crazy chase. I would prefer that they would hit the mid tower, for example, here. But it's okay. I mean, if you get another pick, it's definitely worth it. And there's also creased bot, so it's fine. Look, they have a ward in base. General might catch the 9 class here.
It looks like the lasso does connect. Trying to drag him away. And no ulti will save you from that one, I don't think. 9 class should die.
Though on Shaker.
Oh no, and then they use the ulti for it, but they're trying to get on top of the Doom here. If they eliminate the Doom, this opens up the rest of their fight for the Doom. It does connect onto the DK at the very last second. But they do see Jack, and he uses his infest on the Centaur. He's going to try to drag away to the rest of his team. Gets feared immediately as well. Tossed up.
Oh,
but they haven't covered us yet. The stun, this could be enough. I think they have the damage. They do. DM! He gets the revenge kill on this lifestealer. He felt unkillable, but not so much anymore.
So a bit too deep, right? Like, this is what ended up as a result of them chasing so much instead of staying in formation, hitting the tier 2 mid, playing disciplined. They ended up in this spot where Bat Rider felt like he's gonna place a base ward and catch this the murder in the base. And actually 9 class end up baiting this, right? He was ready with the buyback immediately, and yeah, they get heavily punished here.
The Doom showed himself just a little bit, and they instantly go in on him. Now, I think we have our answer. It seems Perry, they think that Doom is the big fish. It seems like this time it worked really well in this fight, right?
Yeah, I mean, Doom is very important to kill. I think the same outcome would have happened if they caught the Shaker first, right? It's just a matter of them being so disconnected and out of formation. Like, Lifestealer and Bat are in one area, Doom's getting gone in the third area, Shaker has to use BKB early, and they're just, they are not really in control of what's happening in the fight.
Yeah, they got to be careful. I mean, Roshan could be up here. I haven't really kept track of the spawns. I imagine this should just be like a 45-second probably, if Gambler's Fallacy proves me correct.
All right, let's see.
Close. Yeah, close. Shorter spawn. It makes sense. It does mean, of course, no matter what, Roshan was going to be bottom. So either team's going to start lazily listing around down here. See, a lot easier for Boom. I mean, they're already around, and it feels like next Roche will certainly be theirs.
Yeah, I think the next Roche will be contested. Oh, they're tipping in.
What the hell? What's going on bottom?
There's Orchid on the DK, by the way, so Lifestealer needs to be very careful.
Usually it's Blink Orchid, no?
I mean, he just wants the Bloodthorn, but at any moment, Lifestealer getting picked off by the Orchid, he can die. This is like we talked about in the beginning of the game. There's a lot of stuns on Paravision, so if you do get stunned without Rage first, you might just get bursted.
You could, yeah. I mean, and that is, the stun itself could just be more than enough. I mean, he's gonna have the BKB, but yeah, if you get stunned Orchided and there's no Lotus on your team, I mean, you will just go down.
I know it's a nice pick first.
07, sir. Yeah, he's trying to take it for his team. He gets the ulti off. I mean, this is fine for now. The DK, they're on top of the lifesteal. A little bit more damage. They get it. Jack Voice falls again. FVZ trying to TP away from this one. He does barely get away. What else can you get? Daniel trying to get out. He will barely blink out of this one, but another fight where they get the kill on the lifestealer. Even though you do lose the M on the other side, you'll take that any day.
Yeah, for sure. Again, we have the support of Paravision, just the other one, Ducalis, more or less baiting Boom in, right?
Yep.
And kiting completely. You only lose the lifestealer though.
Only, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as it could have been. You're still up 9k.
Yeah.
You will lose the Roshan though, probably.
This is just so much. Another job, the calling, just keeping everybody away from this one.
They really need to start the fight more cleanly, I think.
Yeah.
Boom. I think the main reason why they're losing is that they're kind of getting baited. They're actually not going to hit Roche.
Oh.
Lifestealer's up again, so it's not as bad as it looked for Boom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the fight started for Paravision in like any specific way for them, right? Like, yeah, sure, they got the Venom ulti off on Doom to slow him down, but otherwise they're just getting the stuns. Oh, okay, this is going to lead into the Roshan, right?
And the gem as well on the ground. I don't know if they spotted it though.
No, the Bat Rider fire is obscuring their vision of the gem. I think
MC,
did Bounty come back and get it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I saw it.
That they'll go into Roche with this one. So it was looking fine. I'm not going to say that threw it away, but now they're definitely not fighting Roche. Just got to get some gold on the other side. DK, his items still matter, and he is still looking for that Orchid, but I'm pretty sure the recipe died on Courier, right? So he's going to be missing that for another minute and a half no matter what.
Yeah. I think also if you look at the net was now, I don't know if it's the track kills are adding up or what, but all the Centaur is not really a factor anymore. Bat Rider's about to overtake him. Bounty Hunter's about to overtake the Tiny. They have so much gold to work with across their heroes, and it is going to get significantly harder as the game prolongs, because still you have 9 class still going for the Lincolns. He still doesn't have it. Second item.
Ooh.
Whereas, yeah, just the amount of gold that you have in your supports.
I think he's about to have the Lincoln, like very close to it. That'll be something nice. But now DM. Oh, they turn around, at least get one kill out of this one. Mac with the BKB already getting into the wave to pop the Echo. DM forced away from this one, but the pipe from Tim's, he's actually so tanky. He's even gonna get the Infest to help with that extra HP, knowing his BKB is about to run up, but here comes Satanic. He's got a Lincoln's thrown on top of him. He's trying to split the damage, gets the first kill, and Tim's turning around for the lifestealer. That's gonna be the first life. Aegis lost already. Mac is aiming to help out here. Fissure should be in time, but the toss backwards into Satanic. Lincoln's already popped here, but the rage should get Jack away from this. And the pause, he pauses on a runaway. Probably lag or something, actually. Yeah, headset.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. Who needs to? I feel like they just need to be together in formation, and it's very hard for Parry to do anything. When these fights start like this, it becomes so chaotic, right?
It's chaotic in such a way, like it's happening in the river. Like just this little area, but still it feels like so much is happening. these Lincoln's tosses are really kind of affecting everything. I mean, look at either side. You have Doom on one, Lasso, and then on the other, like this even DK stun feels like a Lincoln's is pretty valuable, but there you go. Gonna start again. I feel like Jack Boys is out of this one, right? I don't think there's any way he chases
everyone's out, I think. Maybe Pat will get caught.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, the BKB.
Yeah, but don't think you can CP. You're gonna die.
Oh lord, yeah, he's gone now. Okay, they don't have anything for him though, so still getting a bat and a bounty, 2 supports, not so bad.
This felt more expensive than when the Lifestealer died, right? You lost 2 heroes there. You lost the gem. You had to use your BKBs. I don't know, the net worth. Like the way you lose this game, I feel like on Boom is you give away a lot of kills, and then the support starts catching up in net worth, right? The Centaur starts catching up in net worth.
I mean, it still feels like Lifestealer owns this game, and specifically now with this BKB on him, no longer can he get orchided and just insta-nuked. Am I wrong on that one? Maybe does DK end up outscaling this one? Because eventually we are going to sit at this 45-50 minute game where the late game matters.
I think it really depends on who gets to hit who in stuns, right? Because they can both. Yeah, it's about who initiates first, who plays the fights better. But yeah, I think like if Lifestealer is stunned and DK gets to hit them freely, then Lifestealer can die, right? But on the other hand, if that doesn't happen, he has so many tools to play around with the different lifesteals. He has the infest, running in and out of the fight. And
I'd almost like to see a Wind Waker finish for the bounty then. I mean, I know the Greaves is cool. It'll also help out with the heal, but at this point, if all we're waiting for is the Lifestealer to get all in, then just Wind Waker him up, and then he has BKB, Rage at his disposal, should be fine.
Let's see, Greaves. Is that item still a thing?
It's
pretty good. I think the aura is pretty nice. You get all the armor and stuff like this. It's not bad. You already have the Arcane boots already. Yeah. I mean, Wind Waker is maybe not needed yet, but it will be later on if the game prolongs, right?
I mean, that's kind of the thing. If they lose another fight and it's clear that Wind Waker is needed, do you have the gold later to get it?
We're gonna fight because Paravision has vision on Doom right now.
They do, and this is their target. They've always wanted to start on the Doom here. Stuck in the calling as well, but he gets the BKB off. Satanic, the Lincolns is popped. Jackboy's stuck in the center. Now it's a reverse Doom. He has to run away. Doomed himself. And now Jackboy's, I mean, he can come back in again. It's the Echo on the DK. This could be their target. They get him. Satanic finally falls. Jackboy's now with his BKB. He'll be able to re-engage, but maybe they have the damage still. Popping the rage now, turning on to DM, getting so much lifesteal out from the feast. You made a mistake there, trying to re-engage on the lifestealer. He'll eat you up.
Okay, there was the money Echo Slam, really saving the fight for Boom. It was looking really, really grim until that happened.
Oh yeah, and that's probably the first like genuinely deciding fight where we've had an Echo. It was really well done from the air trigger. There's a ton of damage there. Oh wow, he took like 1,000 damage from Echo there on Satanic.
Yeah, for sure. You also see the power of the Dragon Knight. They're cleaving everybody down in the beginning of that fight.
Yeah.
The general just died to random collateral.
Oh, that's some damage, but not enough just yet. Oh,
no one needs to be careful. No BKB.
Yeah, I mean, he could get infested, honestly, if they really wanted it. Now they feel a little bit like they're in trouble. The slow from the Conda. Tim's gonna dodge with the Yules just yet. Mac, he's got a big old lifestealer. He blinks on in, onto the back line. Trying to get them away from Jack Boys. The fear is not gonna take them away. And Echo again! A double kill from Mac in there. And they are bleeding heroes away on Paravision.
No
DM, I don't think he lives through this one a little bit more.
Not quite game yet, but Mac really redeeming himself the last few minutes here.
He's having a great game. Octarine Core putting in work. Speaking of putting in work, that was a BKB and the Bloodthorn on Jack Boys, but he's very alive.
So Mac has the TP base. He has no mana at all, but I feel like you keep going, right? Tiny dead for a long time. Keep up the pressure here. You still have everything you need to fight. No BKB on DK is also massive.
It's rough. I mean, that's been keeping him alive during a lot of these dooms.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
How's a net worth lead? Feels like they finally secured a commanding one for themselves. But high ground is still, it's a little difficult. I'm not going to say it's impossible. Oh boy, it actually looks really good if you get a good lasso in. It's on 2! Double. They're taking in the Venom, and get a Satanic as a surprise. He's going to try to get himself out here, but there's already been too much damage. The DK will fall. The Doom, he's already done his job, and Jack Boys, it's just up to him to finish out the rest of this fight.
Yeah, that's no DK for 80.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you can do without the DK. Feels like you have no damage.
Oh god, I see some damage from Mac. Already one Echo. He's got a refresher if he really wants to use another. And GG is called. They don't even want to see the second Echo Slam. And that's going to be a split series here. Boom could keep themselves at least getting some extra money in this one. And Parry, another 1-1. This could put them in jeopardy to getting into group stage 2. And that's, again, 1-1 split. Boom Esports, man. Came back with a vengeance. It did see like the Lifestealer was the end-all, be-all, but Mac, as you said, he redeemed himself after a rougher early game.
Yeah, for sure. Nice, nice performance by Boom. Was getting a little chaotic at times, but they always kind of stayed ahead in gold.
Yes, yeah, and that's the bounty hunter experience. Always having the gold throughout all these, and I feel like this was kind of what we were wanting from game 1 with the bounty hunter. Didn't seem like they could really follow them around, but this time, even with some later timings from the Doom and the Lifestealer, still really made this work thanks to the aggressiveness, really, of the Shaker 2 trying to get into these fights.
Just send Jackie a message on Steam to come for interview.
Good. More pressure to make sure that he comes and talk to us.
He's offline mode, so I don't know if he's...
No, that's the trick. If you don't want to get interviewed, you just immediately close Steam. That way nobody can drag you in. But of course, we want to talk to his Lifestealer performance is obviously really good. I want to ask him some questions, and we're gonna get this interview locked up and on the way, guys. We're gonna go to a quick break, and then we'll be back with our interview from someone from Boom Esports. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 25. It's Group Stage 1, and it's rounding out to an end here. Did have a fun series, of course. It was the 1-1 for Boom versus Paravision, and we do have an interview for you coming up very, very soon, I believe. Didn't come soon. Hey, there it is. All right, and with us here, it's Jackie. Jackie, thank you so much for joining. How you doing, man?
How are you, Jackie, man? Nice to see you. Nice life stealer.
Thanks, Mr. Lee.
How's the new team been?
Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Okay, yeah, that's how it is, I guess, with Dota.
Yes.
What do you think you guys have kind of figured out during this tournament? I know you guys are already towards lower of groups, but of course, everything is a learning experience. Is there anything you feel like you were able to improve on during this tournament?
Yes, for sure. The improvement is maybe the laning need to need to be improved. Yeah, laning, then the mid game, like need to make a move because sometimes we passive. Like when we are stronger, we not talking about the timing when we got items, something like that. Yeah.
I think you were talking a lot more about that during this game because this one felt like you guys had a pretty good idea of when you were strong.
Yes. Like especially this game, we see like when we are strong. Like I have the Radiance, then we go. We have Doom. We need to use the spell every time. It's the not cooldown. Yes, use the Echo. Yeah, Echo. Then we should go. Like sometimes, the first day we not use the spell. Like we just play passive. Yeah.
What other tournaments do you guys have following this?
After this?
Yeah.
Should be Fisher, I think.
Okay, because you did pretty well in the qualifiers, if I remember correctly, a few months ago.
Yes.
And especially during this one, I know that again everything is just like ramping up to tournament after tournament. What are you guys going to do on your downtime in between tournaments? Are you going to just hit the scrims up a lot? You're going to take some breaks? Like, how do you manage that load with all these tournaments all the time?
I'm not sure yet. Also, we will talk later after this. Yeah.
Man,
where are you guys boot camping?
In Germany.
Germany, okay. How is it there? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. You wanna come meet me?
Maybe. Which city are you in?
Frankfurt, is it?
Frankfurt, okay. Nah, I mean, if you came to Copenhagen, then I would meet you for sure.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Almost had it. Well, it's got to feel good. I mean, this Paravision team, they're still not sure whether or not they're going to be able to lock up in that top spot. They're giving it their all. Does it feel like a good confidence boost knowing that you can take a game off of one of the best teams in Dota right now?
What again? I don't understand.
Oh, you guys took down a top team. That's got to feel good. Do you think you can carry that momentum even after this tournament, knowing that you guys are still a very good team and can take games off the top teams?
Yeah, we'll see. I think we'll see.
All right. Well, hey, man, thank you so much for joining us again. Congratulations on the 1-1, and hopefully we get to talk to you a little bit more after this tournament.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense what he said, right? About like sometimes we don't talk about when we're strong. We did talk about sometimes, holding ults or not really sure when your item timings are. This game feels like they had that on lock, and this has got to be a great learning experience for them going on to other tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. It was nice to see them. We saw them won two of their games that they won. We were casting both of those, and they looked pretty good in those games. Yeah.
If we casted more of their games, they'd win more of their games.
Maybe that's it.
I hope that we get to see more of them. Whenever they're winning, they look like a very fun team to watch. They're very aggressive. They're just constantly on the map. And of course, that Tim's Bounty Hunter, definitely just a menace that Perry were not ready to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the conclusions we have had watching a lot of Bounty Hunter has been, and kind of got proven in this game, in my opinion, the fact that if you build the right lineups around this Bounty Hunter, that's where the hero is strong, right? But if you have these passive heroes that have lower synergy with Bounty, then it feels very useless very quickly. So it's a lot more about building the right lineups instead of trying to, I don't know, maybe try to counter your enemy or pick meta heroes. It more comes down to just having that team synergy.
feels like it is kind of like we're just trying to pick meta, right? Like of all the heroes, this is the one that gets picked the most. That's the strongest. So we're just going to pick that one, right? And that's how we end up with Warlock. That's how we end up with Primal sitting with the Bounty. And we're like, I don't know if those heroes really work as much together. So unfortunately, though, for them, it was that 1-1. They weren't able to lock up upper bracket. They are eliminated from contention, but they still are able to get some more money. In fact, I mean, honestly, depending on how these next Gaming and Liquid games go, I think they still potentially could find themselves in 6th spot. But yeah, it's still, you know, extra money, extra EPT points. They all want it.
Yeah, very juicy Group B right now. Tomorrow's going to be interesting for sure. Somebody is going to go home that did not expect it, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I feel like you can also cope it up a little bit to be like, look, Yakult popped off, Chimera popped off, and we already had Team Liquid and Gaming in this group. You can call it Group of Death and be like, look, maybe we hit higher spots if we were in the other group. Who knows? But I think overall, Boom can't be like super disappointed with the performance in this one.
No, of course not. It's a tough tournament, right? Every team is strong, so yeah. It's also, I think maybe it's their first, at least one of their first international events as a team. So it's all right.
On the way.
Yeah.
They've been doing very well. You did mention that they've been doing very well in the qualifier. So we're going to continue to see them here. But tomorrow, you guys are going to see Falcons and 9 Pandas. And we're not sure about those last two. Specifically, I believe there could be some tiebreakers down the way. It's the, you know, as people who get to watch these, it's awesome. Seeing like 4 teams tied for an important spot on the bracket. You got to go through a best of 1 like 8 times. It's awesome. We're going to hope for that one. But there will be 2 games at least, I believe, on this channel for tomorrow.
Yep.
And with that, I mean, I think that's it for us. You and I, that was our last game for DreamLeague. Did you have fun, Misery?
Yeah, I did. Some games more than others, but overall, good experience.
Of course.
But that's how Dota is, right? Not every game can be equally interesting. So.
Oh yeah, there are definitely some stomps on the board. Definitely some good games. You guys should go back and check them out. Especially, I believe if I had to recommend any series, it'd be the Chimera series. They popped off with that Void Spirit. It was definitely really different to see, and that's kind of what started their snowball to now a team top of their group potentially could hit slot 2 in this one. So big turning point for them.
Yep, very cool team. Doing a lot of new stuff. A lot of cool strats and beating everybody with it, it seems. So
yeah. Chimera Liquid, go check that one out. But for us, it's done. I was Math Magician. That's Misery. If you like the cast, please let us know. We'll hopefully be back, I think, for some other Dream Leagues. But hey, you guys should come back and keep on watching tomorrow. It'll be Seek and Winter, giving you guys the cast here for Dota 2 Earth. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day.